and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Hello, boys. Can I bring you anything?
We're fine.
Oh, all right. You sing out if you want me. I'll be over there with Doc.
Thanks, kid.
Hiya, Doc.
Well, now, Kitty, it appears I'm not an invisible man after all.
I wasn't ignoring you, Doc. I was just too busy to say hello.
Oh, then it's not my advanced age and state of decrepitude.
Well, you'll never get old, Doc. You're too ornery.
At least I hope I don't get so old a pretty girl won't say that to me, whether she means it or not.
Oh, I do mean it. Provided I'm one of the pretty ones that you're talking about.
One of them, Kitty. You are the most beautiful.
Come
on,
Kitty.
You and me are going to have a drink.
Now, look, Sonny. I told you twice in the last hour, and leave me alone.
Don't you call me Sonny. Now, just a minute, young fella. You keep your pants on that chair, old-timer, and you keep your mouth shut. Old-timer? Why,
Now, take it easy, Doc. Look, beat it, kid, before you get into trouble.
I said we're going to have a drink, and where I say goes. Now, come on.
You let go of me.
What's the matter, Kitty? You having a little trouble here?
Matt, will you tell him to leave me alone?
The lady says keep your hands off, kid.
Now, don't you start calling me kid.
Now, what's your name?
Bravo. Just Bravo, that's all.
You're new in Dodge, aren't you?
Any law against it?
Not unless you keep acting the way you were a minute ago. What do you want me to do, Kitty?
Just get him out of here. He hasn't got enough sense to take no for an answer.
You heard her, Bravo. You better go someplace else.
You think you can push people around, don't you? Just because you're the law.
Nobody's pushing him.
You all think you're pretty smart. Calling me kid? Saying run along, Sonny? Or maybe I ain't fixing to run. Now, what do you think about that?
Bravo, you better quit while you're ahead.
I ain't appear to you. To nobody else. And I'll prove it to you. I'll just prove it to all of you.
Fine, you go ahead and prove it, but right. Bravo, you move your hand any closer to that gun, and I'll slap the teeth right out of your head.
You afraid to draw against me, Marshal?
You half-baked young idiot. Now, you give me that gun.
You stay back. You ain't going to treat me like no kid.
I told you to keep your hand away. All right, get up, Bravo. You're not hurt. Come on, get up.
You give me my gun.
You come around in the morning, you can have it back, provided you're cooled off and can show a little sense.
You made a big mistake, Marshal. You should have drawn on me when you had the chance.
It'll look different to you in the morning, Bravo. Now, you go somewhere and sleep it off now. Huh?
Sure. Run along, Sonny. Is that what you're saying? Well, I'll tell you something, all of you. You're going to be whistling a different tune before I leave this town. You just wait and see. You're going to be a mighty sorry man, Marshal, before I'm through.
Say, I'd hate to meet one like that very often.
Yeah, he's a scared kid, Doc. That's what's wrong with him. And he's scared mostly that somebody will find it out.
Well, chances are he'll leave town without even coming around to get his gun.
No, Kitty, he'll be around to get it. Before he leaves town, he'll use it.
What do you mean, Matt? Use it on who?
Me, more than likely.
You know, Mr. Dillon,
is the best time of the whole day.
I agree, Chester. Dodge does look better in the dark, doesn't it?
Well, yes, sir, but it ain't only that. Things quiet down about this time of night. Folks goes to bed and kindly put their meanness away for a while.
Oh, maybe some of them do.
Dust gets a chance to settle. The breeze comes in off the prairie all fresh and cool. The stars comes out. The moon
Wait a minute, Chester.
What's the matter?
I thought I heard something. How'd you hear that?
It sounds like somebody groaning.
Yeah, come on.
Well, look. There's somebody laying over there on the ground.
Strike a match, Chester.
Yes, sir. Why, that's Wally Stirk.
Yeah. Looks like he's coming around. Wally. Wally. Matt Dillon, are you all right? Wally. Can you hear me, Wally?
Marshal?
Yeah. What happened?
I don't know. Somebody hit me back of the head.
Who was it?
I don't know. I was in the Long Branch playing poker. And I come out and started down the street. My money. Where's my money? I had more than $100 I won in that poker game.
Well, from the way your pockets is turned inside out, I doubt you've got it now.
Somebody was laying for me out here in the dark.
It sure looks that way.
I know it better than to stop and talk to her.
Talk to who?
Gina Preble. She stopped me and started making up to me.
And then somebody slugged you from behind.
That's right.
And it's happened around her before. Gina knows a lot of little tricks like that.
You mean she set me up for it?
Like a possum up a tree.
Hey, you think you can stand up, Wally?
Yeah, I think so. Come on, give me a hand. I bet the man that done it's that fella she's been hanging around with lately.
What fella?
I don't know, some young whippersnapper, calls himself Bravo.
This it, Mr. Dillon?
The landlady said the third door back.
That landlady's a caution.
Well, it's that kind of a place, Chester.
My.
Yeah? Who is it?
It's Marshal Dillon. I want to talk to you, Gina.
Just a minute.
You better stand back, Chester. He may be in there with her.
Yes, sir.
Well, it ain't every day the marshal comes calling on a girl.
You mind if we come in, Gina?
Well, Marshal, I was just...
Thank you. Oh, you here alone?
Who's there, Gina? Who you talking to? Oh.
Hello, Bravo.
And what'd you let him in for?
He just come in, Bravo. I couldn't do nothing.
What's the idea, Marshal?
Which one of you has the money?
What money?
The money you took from Wally Stirk.
We don't know nothing about that.
What are you up to, Marshal?
You made a mistake, didn't you, Gina? Wally Stirk knows you. You always used to pick strangers when you were working it with your old partner.
What's he talking about?
I don't know, Bravo. I don't know nothing about it.
What partner?
Nobody.
His name was Big Red. Gina was pretty friendly with him till I ran him out of town last year.
Well, I didn't know what kind of man he was.
Didn't you?
Gina? Where'd you go tonight when you was out so long?
No place. I just talked to some friends like I told you.
Weren't you with her, Bravo?
No, I wasn't. What friends, Gina?
Just some girls I know that work down at the Long Branch and some other places down the street.
You weren't in the Long Branch when you ran into Wally Stirk. You were in the alley.
I'd been there, though. I was coming home, taking the shortcut, and Wally stopped me.
Oh? He says you stopped him.
I just said hello, and he wanted to talk.
And while you were talking to him, somebody stepped up behind and slugged him in the back of the head.
I don't know nothing about that, Marshal.
You were there.
It was dark. I didn't see nothing.
It wasn't that dark. Who did it, Gina?
He'd kill me. He said he'd kill me if I told anybody.
Now, who's going to kill you? Now, what are you talking about?
I didn't want nothing to do with him, Bravo. Honest, I didn't. I was scared to death when I heard he was back, and then he found me and he threatened me.
You mean Big Red, huh?
He'll kill me if he knows I told you.
You know where he is now?
Yeah.
You rotten little sneak.
You didn't know him, Bravo. He's tough and he's mean. And you're just a kid, and I didn't want you to get hurt.
Get out of here,
Chester. Take her outside. Huh?
Yes, sir. Come on, miss.
Bravo,
Get out
to
of
me.
bed.
Go on, Gina. I'll be out in a minute.
All right, Marshal.
You know, you pushed me just as far as you're going to, Marshal. Now you made it so I'll be a laughing stock all over town.
You shouldn't have taken up with a girl like her, Bravo.
And you shouldn't have been born. I'm going to prove that to you, Marshal. It's the last thing I ever do.
You know, Bravo, the next time you make a move toward that gun of yours, it probably will be the last thing you ever do.
You're going to pay, Marshal. You're going to pay plenty. I'll show you what I am.
You don't have to show me, Bravo. I already know.
Hey, you want to play another game, Matt?
Doc, how many times do I have to beat you before you give up, huh?
Well, the cards have been running against me, that's all.
Sure.
Just one more, Matt.
Oh, all right. Go ahead and deal them.
Yeah.
Hey, Chester,
Yes, sir.
would you mind going over to Sam's place and bringing some supper for the prisoner?
All right, sir. Oh, be all right if I get you a little snack while I'm there?
Yeah, sure.
Let's see. And who have you got locked up, Matt?
A man called Big Red. He's waiting trial for robbing Wally's Turk a couple of days ago.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yes, I heard about that.
Yeah, I figure he'll be convicted on the evidence. He should have been sent up years ago.
Mm-hmm. No. You look at this hand.
Well, it should be a good one, Doc. You dealt it.
You claiming I stacked the deck?
Well, not yet. I'll just wait and see how the hand turns out.
I never saw such a poor loser in all my born
I
days.
haven't lost yet, Doc.
Well, you're sure going to, though. Why, with the hand I've got here... that was our back, man.
You stay here, Doc.
Now, watch yourself.
Hold it, Marshal. Right where you are.
Bravo.
Don't you turn around. It's the gun I got in your back. And I'll take that gun of yours. You don't mind?
What are you up to, Bravo?
I'm riding out tonight, Marshal. And I'm leaving this town something to remember me by. I just killed Big Red.
What?
I shot him through the cell window. Just like a setting prairie dog.
You crazy fool.
Now, I'm going to put on a show for the boys at the Lone Branch. I'm going to make their marshal dance for him.
I've given you all the chance I'm going to, Bravo. You had your last warning.
Ain't you forgot something, Marshal? This is a gun I'm holding in your back. Now start walking. Just keep walking, Marshal.
You're heading down a rough road, Bravo, and this is about your last chance to turn back.
Straight ahead.
You're a fool, kid.
Don't you call me kid. Not after what I'm doing tonight. Go on. Inside. Well, good. We got a nice big crowd.
Hello, man. I didn't expect you back tonight.
Kitty, stay clear of him. He's got a gun.
What?
Run along, girlie. Maybe I'll find time for you later.
Look, Bravo. I didn't mean what I said the other night. When'd you let him go?
Beat it.
Look, you and me can get out of here. We can go somewhere and we're talking.
I know what you're up to. Now beat it.
You better do what he says, Kitty.
All right, man.
Straight ahead, Marshal. Right out in the middle of the floor. We want them all to get a good look at this. I'm going to show them something they won't forget. All right. Well, this ought to do real fine. Listen, everybody. Listen, I got something to show you, man. You all know this man. But I bet you didn't know he could dance, now did you? I got the marshal right where I want him. You know something? He don't even look halfway big no more.
All right, stay back, everybody. He just killed Big Red.
You all thought I was a kid. Well, what do you think now?
They'd still think it, Bravo. And a scared one to boot.
You shut up, Marshal.
You killed Big Red, but why don't you tell him how? He shot him through the cell window, and Big Red didn't have a gun. That's how brave this kid is.
Stop calling me that.
And he ambushed me, hid in the dark, and stuck a gun in my back.
You're sure asking for it, Marshal.
Go ahead and shoot, kid. You wanted to prove something to him. That'll prove plenty. An unarmed man in the back. You're a sneaking yellow coward, Bravo.
You shut up.
You want them to remember you? They will, all right. They'll hang a name on you before you even get out of town. Shot 2 men in the back because he was afraid to stand up and call them.
I ain't afraid.
All right, prove it then. You put my gun back in the holster and you stand up and face me.
You think I'm crazy?
No. I just think you're scared. And so does everybody else here.
That's a lie.
Well, look at him. Can't you tell?
All right. All right, there's your gun. Don't you turn around. Not till I get across the room. Don't you move till I get over here. And I'll tell you when.
Now, Bravo?
Sure.
You keeping your own gun in your hand?
Sure I am. But you got one in your holster now. So you can't say I'm killing an unarmed man.
All right. That's the way you want it.
Don't move yet, Marshal.
Bravo, you're under arrest for murder. Now you drop that gun.
Not hardly.
Are you all right, Matt?
Yeah, I'm all right, Kitty.
Well, you sure didn't prove much today.
You prove one thing, Kitty.
What?
That a bullet will kill a man.
And he had to die to do that.
Yeah.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman McDonald. Stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Featured in the cast were Parley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely. No sense trying to save the cabin, Chester. The bar and the sheds will soak them down good.
All right, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, hauling well water takes too long. You better get it from the stream.
I'm after the bucket. A sight bigger than these 10 pails we got.
Here, let me give you a hand.
I'm thick with rust. I don't know how this fellow drawed water. It don't seem like nobody hasn't worked this thing for a long time.
Well, it's coming some, but the bucket's still a long way down there. Wait a minute, hold it. Maybe I can haul it up by hand.
Can you get it?
Yeah, I can get it.
There, hold fast to it now.
I will, but whether this rope can hold the bucket or not is something else again.
That rope was plumb rotten.
Yeah, well, maybe out in the barn, the sheds, you can find something to haul water in.
Sure, I just don't figure how he got his water. He sure didn't use this well.
He?
Well, the fellow that lived here, the one I'll be dragged out of the cabin.
Well, where'd he take him?
Yonder, on them trees.
You check the barn, Chester. I'll see to Albie. You look kind of singed, Albie. You all right?
He's just a cinder. That's all I can think. He's just a cinder.
Out under the blanket here?
He ain't a man at all. He's a cinder.
Yeah. That's all, Albie. Could you tell, was he alone in the cabin?
I couldn't believe it. He was sitting at the table. His head was slumped forward, and there was fire all around. And then I seen he was on fire. He was just sitting there, on fire.
Take it easy now.
And I got to him, and he toppled off right onto the floor, and he laid there burning.
You didn't know it, Albie.
I seen trees burn. I seen fields. I seen logs. I never seen a man burn before.
Just forget about it.
You know, it's funny. A man on fire. First thing you do is put a blanket on him. He's burning hot, so you smother.
You put the fire out, Albie. That's the way to look at it.
You put a blanket on his
All right
cinder.
now, Albie.
You put
Albie,
a blanket
stop it.
around his
Stop it.
cinder. Were you talking to me, Marshal?
Yeah, the blanket. It was in the cabin?
A blanket. Oh, it was on the floor right by the table.
Well, it's wet.
It felt wet when I grabbed it.
Uh-huh.
That's a funny smell, isn't it, Marshal?
Yeah. Whiskey and kerosene together make a funny smell, Albie.
That what that is?
That's what it smells like.
Mr. Dillon, can you come back here?
Yeah, right away, Chester. You rest yourself, Albie. You've done more than your share.
Oh, I'm all right, Marshal.
Where'd you find him, Chester?
In the corral, behind the barn. Poor things, ain't they puny looking? All thin-fleshed, bone-shone.
Yeah.
Somebody neglected them for a long time. They're about starved.
Any feed in the barn?
Ain't nothing in that barn but rusty cans and a broke plow. Everything in there's crumbling, except the rats.
Well, there's grass down by the creek. We'll lead them down there.
It don't seem like this was Indians, does it, Mr. Dillon?
It looks queer, Chester. Everything around here looks queer.
At least the barn is still standing, and a couple of sheds.
We done what we could, Mr. Dillon.
If you hadn't been riding by and come to fetch us, we couldn't have done this much, Albie.
I couldn't do enough alone. Funny, in a way. It ain't too far from Dodge, but you know, I didn't pass one settler on the way in.
You didn't see anybody around here.
No, not a soul.
It's just odd, that's what it is. Odd as can be.
Well, you got to figure he was alone, excepting for them two starving horses.
I don't know his name, so can't mark his grave. Can't help wondering about him, though. What's a man like that lives alone, lets his place go to rust and rubble, his horses starve?
And that well? I don't know when that's been used.
I don't think he drank water, Chester.
You mean that smell of whiskey on the blanket, Mark?
Yeah. Might be he drank himself into a stupor, knocked the whiskey over, along with it a kerosene lamp. And it'd start a fire that'd burn a man to death.
Yeah, that must have been the case.
Well, if he was all alone, maybe it doesn't matter what we know.
Well, for the love of...
What?
Mr. Dillon, look. Coming up from the creek bed yonder.
Maybe he wasn't alone after all.
Well, that's just a child. She can't be more than 9 or 10.
I'm afraid I'm no judge.
Who are you?
I'm Marshal Dillon from Dodge City. Who are you?
Charity.
How's that?
Charity Gill, that's my name. It was a big fire, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. You live here?
Mm-hmm.
Well, where you been, Charity?
Up the creek. I play up there, stay up there all I can. I like it up there.
You knew about the fire, Charity?
I tried to make him move. I told him to, and I pulled at him, but he was too big. I couldn't move him. I tried. See, I burned my dress.
He was your father?
You know, he married Mama and me when I was little. She said I was to call him Daddy, and I did, but I didn't like him.
Where is your mama, Charity?
Oh, she's dead. She died when I was 7. I'm almost 10 now. He's dead, ain't he?
Yes, he is.
I didn't like him.
Mr. Dillon, you don't think...
I don't know. It'd be hard to think, wouldn't it, Chester?
Yes. I'd say you're a pretty healthy young lady.
I've never been to a doctor before.
You never have. Well, you take a tip from me. You stay away from him all you can, Charity.
You're funny.
Well, some folks think so. Now then, I guess you can slip into your dress yourself.
I always do.
Oh, well, Marshal Dillon, I'll be waiting for you in the other room when you're ready.
I won't be long.
All right.
What about her, Doc?
Oh, she's fine. She sure could use some more meat on her bones, but there's nothing really wrong with her.
The way her dress was burned, I thought maybe the fire got to her, too.
Well, it's not a sign of a burn. You know something? She seems a lot older than 10, doesn't she?
I don't know anything about kids, Doc.
Well, I don't mean she is older than that. She just seems older than her years.
I guess she's seen a lot.
You talked to her much about the fire?
She said she tried to move her stepfather. Couldn't. That's about all.
She didn't like him.
She keeps saying that.
I'm hungry, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, well, we'll fix that pretty quick now.
Yeah, just Matt, get Chester to eat with her. Hey, he sets a mighty good example.
Yeah, he does at that, doesn't he? Charity, will you tell us about the fire?
What about it?
Oh, how it started, for instance?
Well, it's almost happened lots of times. Mama used to tell him it happened sometimes if he wasn't careful. He'd drink out of that jug, and then he'd fall asleep, and if the lamp was near, he'd knock it over.
That's what happened this morning?
I guess so. I went down to the creek to get my breakfast. He didn't talk to me ever, so I didn't talk to him. He was just sitting there with the jug.
Your breakfast, Charity?
Yeah, the berries are nice down by the creek.
Oh, you ought to eat more than berries for breakfast.
I thought you wanted to know about the fire.
That's right, we do.
When I came back from breakfast, the lamp was on the floor and everything was burning. I tried to make him move, but he was too big. And when my dress started to burn, I I ran away.
It was just you and your stepfather. That's all that lived there, huh?
Mm-hmm. And Coley and Sue.
Coley and Sue?
Yeah, the horses, Doc. We brought them into Moss.
Marshal,
Yeah, Charity.
will I live with you now?
Well, no. We'll find a place for you, but...
But I like you.
Well, yeah, but you
Don't
see...
you like me?
Well, sure. Sure, I like you all right, honey. You want to say something, Doc?
Huh? Me? Oh, no, I don't.
Oh, come on, Doc. Help me make her understand now, would you?
You wouldn't let me be alone, would you?
Well, no, Charity. I wouldn't do that. Yeah, I guess I do.
Are you in a hurry?
Well, it's going to be dark before long. I want to get you settled with Ma Smalley for the night.
Who's Ma Smalley?
Oh, she's a woman who runs a boarding house.
What's the boarding house?
Well, you know, you board there. You get a room to sleep in and your meals.
Can I eat with you?
Well, sure. Sometimes, maybe. Sure.
I can cook a little bit. I mean, when there's food in the house, I can cook.
Well, yeah, I bet you can.
Do you have a little girl like me?
No.
Little boy?
No.
Why not?
Well, I'm not married, Charity.
Well?
Well, what?
Why don't you have a little girl, a little boy anyway?
Now, you listen to me, little lady.
Oh, you were going to call me Charity?
Yeah, well, you ask an awful lot of questions, Charity.
Well, that's how you learn asking questions.
Well, sure. That's how you learn.
Then why don't you have a little girl like me?
I told you, Charity, I'm not married.
Well?
Come on, Charity. You're going to like Ma Smalley.
Does she have a little girl?
No.
She married?
Well, I think she used to be, yeah, but...
Well?
Charity?
I just don't understand.
I know you don't, honey, but I just don't figure I'm the one to make you understand. Now, come on.
Evening, Marshal.
Evening, Rob.
What's that you got there?
This is Charity, Rob.
Well, she's a young'un, a girl.
Yeah?
Do you have a little girl?
Now, don't start that again, please.
Well, you talk right up to her, don't you, Marshal?
Is Ma around, Rob?
Can't start that soon enough with a young'un. Girls especially. Can't give them their head, you know. Gotta lay down the law right early in life.
I was asking after Ma. Where is she, inside?
No, she is not.
Well, then where is she, Rob?
Meddling. That's where she is, thinking and talking free with a whole sewing circle of half-wit women who should have been buggy-whipped a long time ago.
Is he mean, Marshal?
Oh, yeah, he's mean as a butterfly.
Ain't no mean about it, just setting down the facts, stating the case, you might say. Now, if someone had put Ma and them others in their place when they was this young'un's age, we'd have had a warm supper this evening and a few of the comforts us men folks are entitled to.
Rob, you're going to run down pretty soon and tell me where Ma is?
Clean all the way to Wichita.
Wichita?
Mm-hmm. Left on the morning Santa Fe, big as you please. Her and the Dorsey girls, Boss Grimmick's wife, Fanny Dorsey, Clara Jones.
Hold up a minute, will you? You're calling off every woman in Dodge. They can't all be in Wichita.
Well, you're the marshal. Make yourself a house-to-house search. There ain't a woman left in town, and they ain't going to be for 5 days running.
Well, what's going on?
Suffering.
Rob, you talk straight to me now,
That's
or so...
what they call it, suffering. They all met for it. Women from all over the state, according to Ma, pouring into Wichita, and every single one of them's got suffering on their minds.
Suffering? You mean suffrage?
Oh, it's one and the same thing. It's that sneaky way women folks has of talking. Why don't they just come out plain and say that they want the vote? No, they got to call it suffrage.
Suffrage.
Well, you let them vote a while and see if the country ain't suffering.
I'm awful sleepy, Marshal.
Yeah, me too, Charity.
You're not serious, man.
You're the only woman in town, Kitty. It's only natural that you'd want to take care of her now, isn't it?
In a saloon? There's nothing natural about that.
She can sleep in your room, can't she?
My room, the Long Branch, any of this. It's no place for a little girl. You should know it isn't.
You think one of my jail cells is better, maybe, huh?
Well, it's no worse. Honestly, Matt, I know this is a problem, but I don't think I'm the solution. There must be someplace in town, or even out of town, some family.
We rode out to Albie Stevens.
He's got 8 kids.
Yeah, they're stacked up out there, and they're all boys.
What about Mrs. Stevens?
She's gone to Wichita with Ma Smalley and the rest of them.
8 kids, and she wants to vote, too?
Well, Albie says she went for the outing. I guess you can't blame her for wanting to get away.
Hello.
Oh, hello, honey. Did you get the drink you wanted?
No, the man said he didn't have any milk, so I had some water.
She ought to have milk, Matt.
Well, yeah, but...
Or did they keep a cow at Delmonico's?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess they do it.
Well, go and get us some. Charity will be all right here for a little while.
Here, honey. You sit down here. And you wait with Miss Kitty, huh?
You're not going to leave me?
No, I'll be back as soon as I get you some milk.
I like him.
Yeah, I like him, too.
You're pretty.
You think so, honey?
Mm-hmm, and you smell pretty, too. Only...
Only what?
You got your face painted. Mama used to tell me only Indians painted their faces.
Maybe your mother was pretty enough without using powders and things.
Oh, she was pretty. Freckles. She had freckles all over.
Well, that proves it. I don't have any freckles.
This is a funny place, ain't it?
Kind of funny, yeah.
Sometimes I don't understand grown-ups, Miss Kitty. Outside, there's alfalfa and sweet clover to smell, and quick water to drink, and currants and wild gooseberries and sheep shower to eat. But grown-ups are always crowding together indoors and smelling smoke and drinking whiskey and talking loud. What is that?
I don't know, Charity. I just know they do. And if they didn't, I'd be out of business.
Now, Mr. Dillon, I just don't see the need of this at all. I never been in jail before in my life.
Stop acting like an old woman, Chester. You're not in jail now, really.
Poor Hickok McPeters was in the same doggone cell just last week where they took him off to Hayes City to hang.
Now, you listen to me, Chester. It's been a long day. I had about all the jawing I can handle. Charity's going to sleep in your bed. I'm going to sit up in mine, and you're going to sleep on that cot there, and that's the end of it. Now, shut up.
Yes, sir, I understand, but I don't see why I got to be locked up to
You're
compensate.
not locked up, Chester.
You closed the door shut on me, Mr.
All
Dillon.
right, there. Better? Is that better? Huh?
Yes, sir, it is. A sight better.
Good night, Chester.
Night, Mr. Dillon. Yes, I guess Charity's asleep by now, all right.
Now, she probably was before we started this ruckus, yeah.
Oh, that poor little thing. Whatever is going to come of her, Mr. Dillon?
I don't know, Chester. I don't know anyone who wants kids that hasn't got them. I sure never run up against anything like this before.
She's plumb gone on you. Tags along like a little stray. Too bad you can't keep her.
Oh, you're out of your head.
Well, now I can see it ain't the most practical thing in the world. Chances are you'd feel a lot better having a little boy, but all the same...
Chester.
Yes, sir?
I'd feel a lot better having nothing at all. No boy, no girl.
Well, yes, I suppose so. You're more used to that.
Good night, Chester.
Good night, Mr. Dillon.
Ain't you gonna get in your bed, Marshal?
Huh? Hey, you're supposed to be asleep, young lady.
I know, but I keep thinking. I never can sleep when I'm thinking.
I guess the secret's to quit thinking then, huh?
I'm worried about you, Marshal Dillon.
Worried?
You don't know what to do about me, do you?
No, honey, I sure don't.
I guess you're tired of me, too.
I'm not tired of you, Charity. I just don't rightly know what to do with you.
You don't want me to live with you, do you?
Well, honey, you can't very well. You've seen how I live here. It's not the right place for a little girl. You ought to have a home. A real home, Charity, with folks close to you who see that you're cared for, who will love you.
Mm-hmm. Like my Aunt Annie.
Aunt Annie?
Oh, maybe I haven't told you about Aunt Annie.
Oh, maybe you haven't.
At first, I thought it'd be nice to live with you. But mostly you and I just walk around. I get tired.
Charity, where does Aunt Annie live?
Just on yonder from where I used to live before the fire. Maybe 5 miles, not far. I like you, Marshal Dillon.
Yeah. Well, I like you too, Charity. And tomorrow morning, we're going to ride out to Aunt Annie's, huh?
Mm-hmm. Oh, I think I'll sleep better now.
Yeah. Me too, honey. Me too.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed in Hollywood by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Kathleen Hite, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Ann Whitfield, Joseph Kearns, and Lawrence Dobkins. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely. Come on now. In you go. Chester, open up the cell. We got a customer.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Gracious me, Mr. Dillon. Don't look like he could sober up in a month of Sunday.
Yeah, well, he's been working at it good and steady.
There we are.
All right, in you go.
Know who he is, Mr. Dillon?
No, I don't think I've ever seen him before. He
wasn't in any shape to tell me his name.
I ain't sure he'll ever remember it, the way he looks.
Well, we'll give him time to recollect. Yeah, come on, Chester. Let's go get some breakfast.
Oh, you sure did a good job there, Doc. That's a beautiful little girl of Molly's.
Oh, I can't take much credit for that, Kitty.
No, but you didn't hurt her any bringing her into the world.
And I tell you, Kitty, if every woman was as sensible about having children as Molly is, a lot of doctors would be out of work.
Yeah. Well, she's had a lot of practice. I'll say that for her.
With that brood of kids running around, she doesn't have much time to fuss about having another one, I guess.
Yeah. Well, anyway, it was good to see her again. She never has time to come into town anymore.
I should think not.
And I don't have much time to get out of town. Oh, even the dry prairie looks good to me.
I don't know.
Doc, look there, lying in the road.
Oh, yeah. I see it, Kitty. Come. Oh, there.
What? It's a woman. How is she, Doc? Is she alive?
Oh, great Scott.
Doc, what is it?
Well, she's got a baby, Kitty. She was almost lying on top of a baby.
A baby?
That's what I said, a baby. Here, Kitty, hold it.
Yeah, sure, Doc.
I want to get that woman into town as fast as I can.
Can I help you move her?
I'll make it. Poor thing, she's just skin and bones. Here now, Kitty, you see if you can support her head a little bit, will you? Hold the baby in your other arm.
Yeah, all right, Doc. There. Is this all right?
Oh, that's fine, yeah. All right, now. We'll go. Come on.
Doc.
Yes, Kitty?
Did you call this her baby?
Well, sure I did. She was holding it so close she was nearly smothering it.
I don't think the baby is hers.
Oh, what kind of foolishness is that?
She's a white woman, isn't she?
Well, you can see for yourself she's a white woman.
Well, I just got a good look at the baby's face. It's an Indian baby, Doc.
Indian? Here, let me have a look at it. By George, Kitty, I believe you're right.
Well, sure I'm right.
Well, no matter. We'd best get the both of them back to town. So come on. Up. Matt.
Where did you expect me to be?
Well, I never expect to find you in your office, I'll tell you that.
That nice buggy ride out in the country with Kitty didn't improve your disposition much, did it?
Nice buggy ride. I made 3 calls, chopped a load of wood for old Lady Thomas, and brought her other patient into town.
All right, Doc, all right. I didn't mean to insult you with the idea of having a good time.
As a matter of fact, Matt, it might be a good idea for you to talk to the patient I brought in.
Why? Has he been shot?
It's a woman.
All right, then. Has she been shot?
No, but she's in bad shape from exhaustion and exposure. And she has a baby with her.
What? Well, that sounds more in your line than mine.
I'm not so sure, Matt. You see, she's a white woman. But the baby is Indian.
Well, those things happen sometimes, don't they?
Of course they happen. If you just listen to me, I tell you why I think this is different.
All right, Doc.
I don't think the baby's hers. I think she kidnapped it.
Kidnapped?
maybe I better have a talk with her.
But please go easy with her, Matt. Whatever she's been through has been very hard on her.
Well, do you want me to see her or not?
I want you to see her.
All right. Come on.
Matt. You can talk to her.
Well, looks like she's asleep, Doc.
I don't think so. Go ahead and try. Huh?
All right. Ma'am? Ma'am? I'd like to talk to you, ma'am. I'm the marshal. It's about the baby.
My baby. My baby.
That's what I'd like to know about, ma'am. The baby.
Where is he? Give him to me.
It's all right. It's all right. He's right here.
No. No. They took him. They killed my baby.
Who killed him, ma'am?
The savage. The savage Indian. Joe. Joe.
Joe?
Joe.
Doc, you know who Joe is?
Well, I think he must be her husband. The way she keeps calling his name.
Yeah. Ma'am, where is your husband?
Joe. Joe.
Where is he, Joe?
Run off. Joe run off. Baby. My baby. Give him to me.
This isn't your baby, is it, ma'am?
They killed my baby.
I know, but this baby. Where did you get this baby?
A woman needs a baby. Give him to me.
I'm going to give him to her, Matt. It may quiet her and bring her out of this.
All right, Doc.
There you are. You just hold him there, quiet and gentle.
Baby. Baby.
Ma'am, he's an Indian baby.
They took my baby.
So you took this one?
Baby. Baby. Joe.
I guess there's no use talking to her anymore, Matt. Maybe later.
Yeah. All right, Doc. Maybe I'll know more about it later myself.
It's all right with me, Mr. Dillon, riding way out here and all that.
I'm glad to hear that, Chester.
But it don't seem to me that you can be sure of getting anywhere. Just picking out any little old bunch of Indians and asking them about one little old baby. It's like that needle in a haystack the fellow was telling me about.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
No, sir, it just don't figure to prove out.
It won't prove out if we don't start somewhere either.
Well, yes, I guess you're right, but
Do me a favor, will you, Chester?
Well, sure I will, Mr. Dillon. I'd be proud to.
Just keep your doubts to yourself until I get through here, will you?
Sure, I sure will.
All right. Now, we'll leave the horses here.
All right, sir. Don't look like there's nobody here but just the squaws and kids.
Yeah. Men are probably off hunting.
Reckon so. Oh, there's one, Mr. Dillon. There's Brave.
Yeah, it's old Hawkwing. You stay here, Chester. I'll go talk to him.
All right, sir.
Hawkling?
It is well.
Sounds like you want to talk to me, too.
It is well the marshal comes before the young men return from hunting.
All right, Hawkling, you tell me what's on your mind first.
The marshal knows. It's the baby.
Mm-hmm. But there are 2 babies, Hawkling.
The baby is missing from the lodges. When the young men come back, there will be trouble.
I want to talk about a white baby.
The white baby is dead.
It is said that your people took the white baby. That your people killed it.
That's not true.
But you know the white baby is dead.
My people buried white baby.
Tell me what happened, Hawkling.
Baby lay dead of fever in arms of mother. My people bury baby. The women brought the mother to the lodges.
What happened to the mother?
The marshal asked that question.
You tell me, Hawkling.
Mother walked out into the night. She took baby of my people.
You know this to be true?
I know this to be true.
All right, Hawkling. I was afraid it might be.
It would be well if baby come back before young men return.
Yeah. I think you may be right about that.
Well, sure, she's better, Matt. I had her moved here to Ma Smalley's so she could be quiet for a while. I found out her name's Dory. That's all.
Maybe she'll talk to me this time.
She's able to, that's all I can say. Whether she will or not is another matter.
Yeah. Well, let's go in and see.
Ma put her in a room on the first floor. Here it is. It's me, Dory. Doc Adams. I brought the marshal. He'd like to talk to you.
I don't want to see him.
It won't take long, Dory. It's important.
Please, go away.
I can't, Dory. I've got to talk to you about the baby.
My baby.
Well, that's just it. I'm afraid he isn't yours.
I'll care for him, Marshal.
Well, I'm sure you would, Dory, but he still isn't yours, is he?
Mother has a right to a baby.
An Indian mother has a right to a baby, too.
But they took my baby, Marshal. They killed my baby.
Your baby was sick, Dory. Isn't that so? Your baby died.
They buried my baby. The savages buried my baby.
The Indian women were trying to help you.
They took my baby right out of my arms.
Because he was dead, Dory. Now, you really know that, don't you? Don't you, Dory?
Doc?
Go ahead, Dory. It'll be better if you face up to it.
I guess I know it, Marshal. But the fever and all...
Yes, I know you've been sick. And that may save your life.
What do you mean?
And the Indians may be willing to let it go at that when they get their baby back.
A baby?
You'll have to give him back, Dory.
Maybe they won't know, Marshal. They've got lots of babies. Maybe they won't care.
They know. They care. We'll have to give him back.
But, Marshal...
Listen to me, Dory. I'm sorry for you. But I'm not so sorry for you that I'll risk an Indian uprising. The baby has to go back, or your life won't be safe. Lots of lives won't be safe.
Doc?
Well, he's right, Dory. Do what he says.
Can I have him just tonight, Marshal? And you take him in the morning?
And I guess that's all right, Dory. It's too late to get out there tonight anyway. But I'll have to take him the first thing in the morning.
All right, Marshal. First thing in the morning.
Here's your coffee.
Those seem none too hot.
You're about as ungrateful of a prisoner as I've ever fed. Of course, it's a mite early, but the marshal and me has to ride out the Indian camp.
You gonna let me out?
Maybe you will at that. He's got an awful lot on his mind over that woman and her baby.
I've been locked up long enough. What woman you talking about?
Why, that woman that took a baby from the Indians, walked right out of their camp with it, nice as you please.
Who is she?
I don't know. Some woman the Indians found way out west of town somewheres. Seems her baby got killed or something, and she went and kidnapped herself an Indian baby.
What's her name?
I ain't never heard her name.
Look, you better turn me loose right now.
Well, what? Well, then you listen here.
Marshal!
I've got authority to... Yeah.
Marshal!
Here.
Let me out of here.
What's the trouble
Marshal,
here?
I don't know, Mr. Dillon. This fellow suddenly started going crazy.
Marshal, the woman and the baby, what's her name?
Well, they know her first name is Dory.
That's my wife.
There you go.
Now let me out. Let me out.
Just wait a minute, will you? Wait a minute. You weren't doing her much good when she needed you before.
I thought she was dead, Marshal. I thought they was both dead. I rode off to get help. Well, they was awful sick.
Yeah, I know.
I got lost, Marshal. I didn't find nobody, and when I got back the wagon, I seen the grave. I thought they was dead. I ain't cared about nothing since.
I can believe that. All right, let him out, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Tell me your name.
Joe Dance.
Oh, Dance, your wife needs you pretty bad right now. I think you better go to her.
Oh, I sure want to do that, Marshal. Where is she?
Well,
Matt! Matt!
I'm in the back here, Doc. Yeah, what is it?
The woman, Dory. She's taken the baby and gone.
She did what?
Dory's gone.
Get the horses, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Get one for Dad, too. His wife's going to be needing him more than ever now.
I'll say this for her. That woman can sure drive a buggy at a good clip.
Dory can drive, all right.
Let's just hope she can drive fast enough this time.
You think she might be able to get away, Mr. Dillon?
If the Braves haven't come back from hunting, she might have a chance.
Marshal?
Yeah, Dan.
If the Indians get her with that baby, what'll they do to her?
I don't know. They have their own laws. I don't know what they'll do.
Mr. Dillon, look yonder. The buggy.
Yeah.
He sure did wreck it.
There are quite a bunch of them. Look at those tracks.
You think they got her?
Yeah. I think they got her. Come on.
Braves is sure back all right, Mr. Dillon. Look at them horses. Must be a couple dozen.
Yeah, they're back all right.
Do we go in shooting?
You were born with more sense than that. We go in shooting, we're dead as soon as we get there.
Well, how do you figure it then, Marshal?
We walk in as quiet as we can and hope we can get out the same way. Let's leave the horses here. Just walk slow and easy and let me do the talking.
She's my wife.
You better hope it'll stay that way. Just don't start anything. The quieter we are, the better our chances are.
Sure. Up there. They're lined up. Waiting for us.
Yeah. Just walk easy. All right, that's far enough. I've come to talk with Hawkwing. Send for him.
He's going after him.
Yeah.
Dory. I see Dory.
Take
She's
it easy.
there.
Take it easy.
Well, they got her tied up.
Wait a minute, Dad. Wait a
Get your
minute.
hands off me.
He unconscious, Mr. Dillon?
He's lucky he isn't dead.
You're a brave man to come here now, Marshal.
I've come to ask that your people be merciful. I've come for the woman.
It is not decided about the woman.
She's seen much trouble, Hawkwing.
She took baby from my people.
The woman was sick with fever, Hawkwing. There was an evil spirit with her.
My people had not harmed her, yet she took baby.
The baby's back. The baby's unharmed. Let her go, Hawkwing.
I have told you it is not decided about the woman. Man you struck down. Who is he?
He is the white woman's husband.
When she was found, the white woman and baby, there was no husband.
It is as I said, Hawkwing. She was sick with fever. The husband had gone for help. She needs help now.
Her husband cannot help her now.
No, Hawkwing. Your people are the only ones who can help her now.
Mr. Dillon, that Indian woman with the baby, she's coming up here.
Just keep quiet, Chester.
I am the mother, Hawkwing. Let me speak.
Little bird has suffered.
I know. And I'm sorry.
But White Mother has suffered more. My baby is back with me. He shows good care. Her baby will never come back.
What are you saying, little bird?
I wish White Mother go free.
You do not wish that she be punished?
She has been punished enough.
Come then. We will tell the council.
You think they will set her free, Mr. Dillon?
I think they will, Chester. Indians think pretty straight. And I have an idea that Dory and Joe will be able to start all over again.
Produced and directed in Hollywood by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Marion Clark, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Gene Bates, Ralph Moody, and Vic Perrin. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kit.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely. You stay with the horses, will you, Chester?
Yes, sir.
I won't be long.
I sure don't envy you having to talk to her, Mr. Dillon.
Well, somebody has to do it.
I don't understand that, Zach Morton. It's good land out here. There's a nice little house, water, everything. Why do you have to go trying to get rich the hard way?
And I guess it never looks hard till you try it.
Mr. Dillon, Ada's seen us. She's come out on the porch.
Oh, yeah. Hello, Ada.
Marshal Dillon,
Ada, I sent a man out here a few days ago to tell you what happened to Zach.
You told me.
Well, I kind of thought you'd come into Dodge.
No,
They had to bury him, Ada. I'd have brought him out here, but I was off chasing his partner.
Did you catch him?
He was killed swimming the Cimarron.
You killed Zach right on Front Street.
Well, I had no choice, Ada.
I told him not to go back to town. I told him you'd probably have found out who robbed that express office. I said you'd be looking for him.
I'm sorry it happened, Ada. For your sake.
Zach turned bandit, Marshal. I lost pride in him for a long time now.
Ada, there's been some talk going on in Dodge.
What are they saying?
Well, everybody thinks that Zach brought the money out here and hid it. I think you know where it is.
Is that what you think, Marshal?
Well, they could have been headed south with it, riding bold and innocent like right through Dodge. The money could be at the bottom of the Cimarron with Zach's partner.
Zach went bad, Marshal. I hated him for it. That's why I didn't come to town when he got killed.
Yeah. Well, I won't bother you anymore, Ada. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Marshal.
What'd she say, Mr. Dillon?
I don't think Ada knows anything, Chester.
Well, he buried that money out here somewhere. No man would be fool enough to ride back into Dodge with it. I think that woman's fooling you, Mr. Dillon. I think she knows where the money's at.
Chester, let's ride back as far as the creek and build us a fire, huh? I'm hungry. Here's another strip of meat that's about done, Chester.
Well, that's yours, Mr. Dillon. I ate the last one. Hey, look.
Huh?
We got company. It's that Leach Fields fella.
Leach Fields? Well, who's he?
He got off Santa Fe one day while he was down on Cimarron. But I don't know for sure where he comes from or wonder what he's doing out this way. Now.
Is he a gambler?
Oh, I ain't never saw him gambling, but he sure dresses like one, don't he?
Yeah, he looks pretty fancy.
Oh, he's a gentleman, Mr. Dillon. A real gentleman. We don't get many like him. How do, Mr. Fields?
Hello, Chester.
Mr. Fields, this here is Marshal Dillon.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Marshal. I've been looking forward to it.
Well, that makes you different from most men that come to Dodge.
Yes, I've been observing those men, Marshal. They're bad. They're evil.
Yeah, some of them sure are, Mr. Fields.
You do right to kill them, Marshal.
When I kill somebody, it's because I have to, not because it's either right or wrong.
Well, it was certainly right to kill Zach Morton.
Was it?
Of course it was. I'm on my way now to console his widow with that same thought, Marshal.
Oh?
Yes, we're old friends, even though I haven't seen Ada in years.
Where did you know her, Fields?
Back in St. Joe.
Oh, that's right. She is from St. Joe. I've heard her talk about it.
I'll buy you a drink when I return to Dodge, Marshal. Bye. Goodbye, Chester.
Bye, Mr. Fields. Here. See what I mean about him being a gentleman, Mr. Dillon?
Your meat's burning, Chester.
You mean you don't think he's a nice fellow?
I said your meat's burning.
Front Street sure is deserted today, ain't it?
It's fine with me, Chester.
I hear there's some cattle coming up the trail in a couple of days, though.
Well, that's a couple of days off. We'll enjoy ourselves while we can.
Yeah, sure. Well, forevermore. What do you know?
Oh, what is it?
Look, it's Leach Fields and Ada Morton.
Oh, yeah. Ah, hello, Ada. Fields.
Hello, Marshal.
How do?
Chester. Well, I've got good news, Marshal.
How's that so?
Haven't I, Ada?
Let me tell him. We're going to get married, Marshal.
Married?
Tomorrow, right here in Dodge. I brought Ada in today so she could buy some clothes and things.
Ah, I see.
I know what you're thinking, Marshal. You're thinking it's awful fast with Zach gone only a couple of weeks.
Oh, it's no business of mine, ain't it?
Well, it's not so fast considering how we knew each other back in St. Joe and all.
Ada, you'd better run along now and do your shopping. I'll meet you at the Dodge house in about an hour.
All right.
Ada. I just wanted to wish you happiness.
Thank you. Leach is a good man, Marshal. He's a good, God-fearing man.
Well, that's quite a compliment, Fields, from a woman like her.
She's endured a lot of evil in her life, Marshal. I want to help her to forget it.
Look, Fields, the evil that you mentioned, it never brought her a thing. Not a thing.
Well, of course not.
What I mean is, it didn't bring her any money.
Money? From Zach? That'd be tainted money, Marshal. I wouldn't touch it, and I wouldn't allow her to. Now, what about that drink I promised you?
No, not today, Fields. I'm pretty busy. But I'll be waiting for you next time you come to town.
Well, I'm glad that meal's over.
They got a new cook here, Kitty. Didn't I tell you?
You didn't have to, Matt.
Oh, no, it wasn't that bad.
Oh, wasn't it? Where'd he learn to be cook? Out poisoning wolves?
Good cook's hard to find.
Yeah, I'm sure of it.
Yeah, long hours, not much pay.
If he doesn't like the job, why doesn't he go back to oil and leather or whatever he was doing?
Well, if he could hear you, I expect he would.
Well, hello, Matt. Kitty.
Hello, Doc. Sit down.
Hello, Doc.
Oh, thank you.
Where you been the last couple of days?
Oh, out in the country, Kitty. Waiting for a baby to make up its mind. Say, I passed by Ada Morton's place on my way back, man.
It's been Ada Fields for the last month, Doc.
I know.
Well, how are they getting along, Doc?
I didn't see Ada, but Leach Fields was there.
So?
You know how nice he usually is, Matt? He's so gentlemanlike and everything, but he wasn't this time. Oh, no. He acted like he didn't want me around. He wouldn't even invite me into the house.
Well, maybe he was busy.
Oh,
Doc.
yeah, he was, but he was sitting there on the porch doing nothing. Matt, I don't like it. I've got a feeling something's wrong out there. You better go and have a look.
He's sitting right there on the porch, Mr. Dillon, just like Doc said.
Yeah?
Of course, I always did think Doc's just an old worrier.
Hello, Fields.
Good afternoon, Marshal. Chester.
How do, Mr. Fields?
What are you doing way out here?
Well, we were riding by. We thought we'd say hello.
Well, I'm glad you did. I'm sorry you missed Ada, though, Marshal. She's going to be mighty disappointed.
Where is she, Fields?
I don't know. She got on a horse this morning and said she was off to visit some neighbors.
Mm-hmm. Didn't she say who?
She wants to go visiting. I don't ask her where. I trust Ada.
Yeah, sure.
I'd ask you in, Marshal, but one thing she did tell me was if anybody rode by, not to let them see the house. She didn't take time to clean it up, and you know how women are.
Well, we got to go back to Dodge anyway, Fields. You tell her hello for us.
Yeah, I'll do that, Marshal. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Fields.
Goodbye, Chester.
Well, now, he wasn't acting mean, Mr. Dillon.
Chester. Did you ever hear of a country woman riding off and not telling her husband where she's going?
Well, no, sir, come think of it, I never did.
You bet you didn't. Over here, Chester.
I couldn't see you behind this bush, Mr. Dillon.
Did you find a place to tie the horses?
Yes, sir, there was an old log down in that gully. Have you saw anything?
Well, as soon as we were out of sight, Fields left the porch and went into the house. And nobody's come out yet.
Well, I still think you're wrong about him, Mr. Dillon.
Maybe I am. Maybe I just don't like men who go around preaching how bad other men are.
You're awful suspicious of everybody, Mr. Dillon.
Well, Chester, nothing pleases me more than when I'm wrong.
I know. How long are we going to have to lay out here in this doggone dirt, Mr. Dillon?
It'll dark, if nothing happens before.
Then what?
We're going up to that house, Indian style.
It ain't hardly noon. We got an awful long wait. Say now, maybe I'll just...
Wait a minute. Look.
It's him. He had a horse around back.
Yeah.
He's riding north. We gonna follow him?
Maybe. After we take a look in the house, let's get our horses.
You're going to have to bust that door open if you want in, Mr. Dillon.
And I'll bust it open. Come on.
I feel like a crook entering a man's house this way.
Don't let it bother you, Chester. Let's take a look in the bedroom.
You going to bust it open, too? Guess you are. Hey, look on the bed, Mr. Dillon. He's got her all tied up.
Yeah. You untie her feet, Chester.
Yes, sir. Dear. She looks sick.
Oh, Marshal.
You all right, Ada? Have you been hurt?
No, Marshal. Starved.
Starved?
Nothing to eat. Not for days. Weeks.
Oh, my goodness.
Take a look in the kitchen, Chester, see if you can find something for
Yes,
her.
I sure will.
Where did Leach Fields go, Ada? We saw him right off.
He wanted the money, Marshal. He starved me so that I'd tell him.
And you finally gave in? You told him?
He's gone to dig for it. Inside that old sod hut up near Willow Spring.
Oh, yeah, I know where it is.
If he don't find the money, he's coming back to kill me, Marshal.
Look, Ada, we're going to leave a rifle with you. You think you're strong enough to use it?
I'll get strong enough. I'll use it.
Ada, you never knew Leach Fields before, did you?
No, I only said it so it'd look better marrying him so quick.
Yeah, I thought so. I'll go help Chester now, and as soon as we can feed you something, we'll go after him.
He seemed so good, Marshal. He seemed so good for a day or two.
All right, this is far enough, Chester.
It's so dark I can't hardly see nothing.
Now, he's in there. You can hear him digging. Listen.
I'll hear him. We gonna rush him?
I'd like to take him alive, if possible.
Maybe we'll wait for him to come out.
No, let's jump him. Maybe it'll scare him so bad he won't put up a fight.
All right.
Now, you walk about 10 feet to the left of me, Chester. I'll go inside alone. If he takes me, will you get him, huh?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Chester. I got the drop on you, Fields. Don't move.
What are you doing here, Marshal?
Get your hands in the air.
Well, sure. Sure. But I don't understand.
Don't be a fool! All right, Chester.
You get him, Mr. Dillon?
It's too dark in here. I tried for his shoulder the first shot, but I missed.
You sure he's dead?
I couldn't afford to miss the next two, Chester.
No, sir. No, Mr. Dillon, I sure was wrong about him.
Yeah.
I guess he didn't find the money, though, did he?
He would have, if there'd been any.
But this is where Ed said it was.
You want to start digging for it, Chester?
Well, no, sir.
That money's at the bottom of the Cimarron with Zach's partner.
Well, then why'd she say it was out here?
Well, I guess she thought if she could get rid of Leach Fields even for a little while, she might have a chance.
She was right, wasn't she?
Yeah. And you and everybody else had better start believing in Ada. She's been through enough over something that she never even knew anything about.
Man sure can be wrong sometimes, can't he, Mr. Dillon?
Now, you tell everybody that back in Dodge, Chester. And maybe Ada can have a little peace. She's earned it.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Something moving near the barn.
I declare, Rafe, I think you're beginning to see things. You were out here shooting about this time yesterday. Come on in and have your supper.
I saw something, I tell you. I'm going down there.
Now, Rafe, your eyes are playing tricks on you in the twilight. You didn't find anything last night, did you?
I didn't get a good look. You hollered me back here like the Injuns was after you.
A woman likes her supper et once she sets it on the table. Come on, Rafe. Your pie'll be getting cold.
I'll eat. But one of these times I'm going to get a good shot at him.
Put that gun down and pull up to the table. You really think you could make somebody out?
Somebody was there, all right. I got me a good idea who it was. I got me a good idea it's that worthless dude kid we had around here.
Tom? You mean Tom?
I sure do.
Now, you wouldn't want to go and shoot him, would you?
I'll shoot him sure if I find him on my land. He caused nothing but trouble, letting the hogs loose, tipping the lantern in the loft, foundering my mare.
He wasn't used to living on a ranch.
And he don't belong on one. Especially not mine.
I reckon he's miles away by now. You threw a bad scare into him the day you sent him packing.
I meant to. And if I see him around here again, I'll send him packing again with a load of buckshot.
Here. Hold your cup. I'll pour you some more coffee. You here, boy?
Yes, I'm here.
So why ever did you come back? You know how riled he gets at the sight of you. Come on out here where I can see you. Come on out, boy. I can't stand here all night. He might wake up.
No, I can't move too good, ma'am.
You hurt?
It's my leg.
Well, land sakes, I should say it is. It's all over blood.
Yes, ma'am.
You've been shot. You've been up to?
Well, nothing, ma'am.
Come on, boy. Tell me the truth.
I was just trying to get me some food. I was awful hungry.
So you tried to steal somebody's chickens?
Oh, no, ma'am. I wasn't trying to steal nothing.
Well, why would anybody shoot you then?
Well, ma'am, I don't rightly know.
Well,
I didn't exactly see.
Never mind that right now. Your leg needs binding up. Turn your head, boy.
Ma'am?
Turn your head.
Oh.
This nightgown will have to do for a binding. I declare Rafe's right about one thing. You don't bring nothing but trouble. I swear I don't know what to do about you. You're purely out of place on the prairie. You never should have left Baltimore in the first place. You hear me, boy?
Yes, ma'am. I ain't much good out here.
Well, don't fret. We'll just fix you up somehow. Now, let me see that leg.
Why, Claire, that must be the sixth one I've saw today.
Hmm?
I said that must be the sixth one I've... Oh, excuse me, Mr. Dillon. I didn't mean to disturb your reading of the paper.
No, that's all right, Chester. What are you counting, anyway?
Ladies.
You keeping track of the ladies all of a sudden?
Well, no, sir, but it seems like today there's a lot of extra ones driving into town. I must have counted 6 at least.
Yeah, and what do you make of it?
Oh, I know why they're here, all right. Is that doings that the church are getting ready for?
Doings?
Yes, sir. Supper or sociable, something like that. Anyway, they're bringing in all sorts of home-cooked food.
No wonder you're so interested.
Yeah, I sure would like to sink my teeth into some of it, and that's a fact.
Yeah, maybe you can talk yourself into some. Looks like one of the ladies is heading this way.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's Rafe Mayfield's wife, ain't it?
Yeah, I think it is.
Hello, Marshal. Chester?
How do, ma'am?
Hello, Miss Mayfield. Well, how are you and Rafe making out these days?
Tolerable, I guess. Marshal, can I speak to you for a few minutes in private life?
Well, sure, Miss Mayfield. Here, let me help you down.
Oh, thanks.
There you are. Yeah, come on inside.
Well, guess I'll be going along.
Oh, I don't mind you, Chester. You might even help.
Well, now, thank you, ma'am.
Chester, pull up that chair for Miss Mayfield, will you?
Yes, sir. Here you are, ma'am.
Now then, what's on your mind, ma'am?
Well, Marshal, we've known each other for a long time, haven't we?
Well, yes, ma'am.
I guess you know me well enough to know I wouldn't go behind Rafe's back as an ordinary way of doing things.
Yes, ma'am, I think I know that.
I can't let him find out about this, though. Why, he'd drive that boy right off, hurt as he is.
Boy? What boy?
Why, that boy from Baltimore, the one we took on as a hand a few months ago.
Oh, you mean that Wilson kid, huh? Tom, isn't it?
That's his name. Rafe ran him off the place 2 weeks ago.
Oh, what'd he do?
It's not so much what he done wrong. It's more that he never done nothing right. He surely wasn't cut out to be on a ranch. Rafe says he's worthless clean through, but I don't believe it. He's a nice boy.
He's come back, huh?
I found him out in the barn last night with a bullet hole in his leg.
Bullet hole? Well, who shot him?
I can't get it out of him. He just don't talk straight whenever I ask him about it, but he can't stay out there, Marshal. Rafe's sure to find out, and he won't stand for it.
Well, we better go out there and bring him into town.
I'd be much obliged. Rafe's away picking up a new mare. If he could come today, he wouldn't have to know about it.
We'll do that, Miss Mayfield. Chester.
Yes, sir.
Go down and get the loan of Mouse Grimmick's wagon, will you? And we'll bring him in the docks.
All right, sir.
Well, sure, thank you, Marshal.
Oh, don't thank me, Miss Mayfield. I'm kind of curious about that bullet hole.
Don't you think a doctor's office could be a little handier to get to instead of all these stairs? Oh, I'll make it all right.
You hold the door, Chester, and I'll get him in.
Yes, sir.
Well, what do we got here?
Why don't you take a look at this leg, will you, Doc?
Certainly, man. I'll get him up on the table then.
Yeah.
Easy. That's fine. That's good.
Well, I'll go see the wagon.
All right, Chester.
Yeah. Let me see here now. Oh, yes. Well, a bullet caused that, didn't it?
Yes, sir, it did.
Uh-huh. You're lucky, though. It's not too deep. Must have bled a lot, that, didn't it?
Sure did bleed. Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's a good thing. It cleans itself out for you. Probably kept you from getting lockjaw.
Is the bullet still in there, Doc?
No, it isn't. It just creased down top of his leg. Funny thing.
Doc! Doc!
That's Ben Tolliver.
You up there?
Nah, tell him to hold his horses.
Yeah, Doc.
Hey, Doc!
Yeah, Doc's up here, Ben, but he's busy right now. He'll be with you in a minute.
Oh, he can't be busy, Marshal. It's Lucy. It's her time.
Now, Ben, calm down. I'll be there.
Doc, you know how she is. She don't waste no time once she gets started.
All right, Ben, all right. This boy's okay, man. I've cleaned his leg out good. Just needs binding up again.
I guess I can do that, Doc.
Well, sure you can. Well, I better be moving then. This is Lucy's sixth, and like Ben says, she doesn't waste any time. But after this many, I don't know why she needs a doctor at all.
Come on, will you, Doc?
All right. You, boy, better take it kind of easy for a day or two, and then you'll be as good as new.
Thank you, Doc.
Yeah, it's kind of painful, I guess.
Oh, no, Marshal. It don't hurt hardly at all no more.
I wasn't thinking about you. I was thinking about Ben, being a father.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess so.
You hold still now while I bind you up, huh? That sure must have been a trick shot that got you.
What do you mean, Marshal?
Or else the gunman must have been 10 feet straight up above you.
Why?
That bullet angle's nearly straight down. That's a pretty hard shot to make.
Marshal?
Seems to me that you couldn't help seeing who it was that got that close enough to shoot you like that.
Well...
But you didn't see anybody, did you, Tom?
All right, Marshal, I guess you know.
You did this yourself, didn't you?
Yeah, Marshal, I did.
Did you do it on purpose?
Oh, no. No, I was trying to shoot me a rabbit. I was awful hungry. And I guess I shot a mite too soon.
Well, it's usually a good idea to get your gun up before you pull the trigger. You know, you should have spoken right out about this, Tom.
I couldn't, Marshal. I just couldn't. But then I haven't done anything right since I run off from Baltimore.
Well, maybe that was your first mistake. Here now.
I sure don't belong in the West, and that's a fact. But, well, when you're so all-fired clumsy you shoot yourself in your own leg, where do you belong, Marshal?
Yeah, there's lots of accidents with guns, Tom. That's no disgrace.
You don't understand, Marshal. I ain't done nothing right. Besides, I'm scared of guns.
Now, Tom, the man who isn't scared of guns is a fool.
I tell you, Marshal, I never thought it would be like this. I didn't get scared when I was reading them stories and hearing folks tell their tales about the West. But once I got out here, well, nothing's been right. I shouldn't have come.
Well, you can always go back, I guess.
No, I can't. Leastways, not like this.
You got any folks? Would they send you any money?
Oh, yes, sir, they'd send it, but I just can't ask for it. I can't go back with my tail between my legs. I can't go home while I'm yellow, while I'm afraid of a gun.
Yeah, there you are. Well, all right, you can climb down off the table now. Can you bear any weight on that leg?
Yes, sir, I think so.
Well, if you do think so, I'd be able to walk down as far as Delmonico's and get something to eat, huh?
Oh, sure, Marshal. Thank you.
Hello, Matt.
Hello, Kitty. I was just on my way down to see you.
Huh?
Thought I might have a glass of beer.
Oh, come on, then. It'll be a pleasure.
Okay.
Also a novelty.
Oh? Oh, what do you mean?
You haven't exactly been making a habit of coming around lately.
Well, I've been kind of busy, Kitty.
Yeah, that's what I hear. I understand you've adopted a boy.
No? Who told you that?
Isn't it true? Isn't that Wilson boy staying with you?
Well, just till he gets himself enough money to go back to Baltimore.
I never heard of you taking such an interest before, Matt.
Kitty, he's got things pretty mixed up. Poor kid thinks he's no good.
Oh. And you think you'll figure he's not so bad if the marshal will put up with him, huh?
Oh, now, Kitty,
It's all right, Matt. I don't blame you. He seems like a nice boy. He waited on me yesterday in Mr. Jonas' store.
Well, another month and he'll have earned his train fare back home.
Couldn't somebody lend it to him?
No, he won't take it. Says he's going back on his own, the same way he came.
Sounds kind of proud and foolish to me.
Well, yeah.
Marshal Dillon.
Yeah, Mr. Jonas.
You better come quick.
What's happened?
That boy, Tom, he tried to shoot it out with the Holdup man.
What?
I'm afraid he's dying.
Kitty, go get Doc, will you?
Oh, sure.
Come on, Mr. Jonas.
Yes, sir.
Where is he?
I carried him into the storeroom.
Exactly what happened.
Well, I was behind the counter. This man came in and held a gun on me.
Yeah? You tried to do anything about it?
Oh, no, Marshal. I just put my hands up. There isn't enough money in Dodge worth getting shot over.
Then the boy rushed in, huh?
Yeah, he must have grabbed a gun off of the shelf. He stuck it in the man's back, and the fellow whirled and shot him. The boy didn't even get a chance to pull the trigger.
The man got away?
Marshal, he got away.
And I'll find him, all right.
Right back here, Marshal.
Tom, it's Matt Dillon.
Marshal.
You did fine, Tom.
But I didn't get him, Marshal.
Well, that doesn't matter. The thing is, you tried.
Yes, sir, I sure tried.
And nobody can do more than that.
Marshal, I wasn't afraid when I grabbed that gun. Does that count for anything?
Counts for a lot, Tom.
I don't have to be ashamed anymore.
No, of course you don't.
I can go home and face folks.
You can face anybody, Tom.
Then I guess I'm glad I come west after all.
Tom.
Is he dead, Marshal?
Yeah, he's dead.
It's a shame. Just a shame.
I'll tell you what's the real shame, Mr. Jonas. There are a whole lot more Toms back in Baltimore and all through the East, growing up with the idea that out here a man's not a man without a gun. I tell you, Mr. Jonas, I hope the rest of them stay home.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns were composed by Ray Kemper and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Parsley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Here she comes, Mr. John.
Here who comes, Chester?
Holly Dean. She's come down the street there. Somebody must have told her.
Well, I left word in enough places.
She sure is going to be upset about this.
I doubt it. But the only thing that upsets Holly is a man who won't pay attention to her.
Yeah.
I'll let her in.
Yes, sir. Come right on in, Miss Dean.
Thank you, Chester. Oh, my, how handsome you look today.
I do.
Uh-huh.
Now, that's mighty nice of
Oh,
you.
Matt. My, it's just been ages since I seen you.
Sit down, Miss Dean.
Miss Dean? Wait, isn't it Holly anymore?
Here you are. Sit down.
Thank you. Well, you look mighty stern and official, Marshal. Have I committed some crime?
Not that I know of.
Well, then what's this all about? 3 different people told me you wanted to see me.
That's right. I thought you better know about this, Miss Dean.
About what?
Sam Brugger. He's out of prison.
Escaped?
No, paroled.
He was supposed to be in for 10 years.
1 to 10. He served 3, and I guess they figured that was enough. He'll get into Dodge on the afternoon train.
Stop him, Matt. Don't let him come here.
Well, he's got a right to go where he wants. I just thought you ought to know about it. You and your husband both.
Matt, you've got to protect me. It's your job to.
I will, if it's necessary.
Well, of course it's necessary. He'll try to kill me.
Oh, why?
Well, because I divorced him while he was in prison and married Jack.
Is that the reason? Or is it because you wouldn't back up his alibi when you testified at his trial?
I couldn't, Matt. I wasn't sure he was working in the barn all afternoon the day Tracy was shot.
Yet the barn is only 50 yards from the house.
I was asleep most of the afternoon. He could have rode off and come back, and I'd never have known it. Oh, but I told all this at the trial. It's over and done with. You got to keep him away from me. He's a killer.
I doubt that.
Well, the jury didn't. They convicted him, didn't they?
Yeah, but they weren't too sure, or they'd have made the charge a lot stronger than manslaughter. I just can't see Sam Brugger as a killer, even with plenty of reason.
What reason? I suppose you believe them stories, too. That something was going on between Tracy and me.
Was there?
I didn't even know him, hardly. The old hens around this town start cackling if a woman even says hello to a man. What are you trying to do? Reopen the trial or something?
No. Just let you know that Sam's coming back.
All right, then let him. I'm married again now. I don't want nothing more to do with him. He starts fooling around with me, and Jack will take care of him all right.
You know, Holly, trouble seems to follow you, doesn't it?
I don't do nothing to cause it.
Maybe you don't, I don't know. Maybe it's just because you're one of the prettiest women in Dodge, and maybe you just get too friendly with too many people, huh?
What do you mean by that?
Look, you're married now to a man who's known around town as being kind of jealous and a little bit gun-happy. And you got an ex-husband coming in on the afternoon train who just spent 3 years in prison for a killing that he claims he didn't commit.
The jury said different.
For a killing the whole town thinks was over you. Well, I don't think Sam Brugger was a killer 3 years ago. But prison can change a man. So you watch your step.
I ain't even sure I'll recognize Sam, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, he won't look too different, Chester.
You reckon he's aiming to start trouble?
I don't know.
Yeah, by jing, she's pretty enough to turn my head even if she was to put her mind to it.
You'd have to get in line, Chester. There's about a dozen ahead of you.
Oh, well, my land, I was just saying that, Mr. Dillon. I know her too well.
Yeah, sure you do. Now, come on. Sam's getting off over there.
Why, a man would just be plumb foolish to get tied up with a woman like that.
Well, here's a man who can tell you.
I declare he ain't changed hardly at all.
Not outside, anyway. Hello, Sam.
Well, Matt Dillon. Last man I saw when they took me away, first one I meet when I get back. Things never change, do they?
Not too much. How are you?
It's just a 3-year picnic, Marshal. You know, they take real good care of you up there. Even got bars all around to keep folks from getting in and bothering you.
Yeah, sure.
Marshal, how is Holly?
Oh, fine. I saw her just this morning.
Did, huh?
Now, that's more than you're going to do, Brugger.
What?
Easy now, Dean. Sam, you remember Jack Dean, don't you?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, a gambler. I didn't quite get that remark of yours, Dean.
You got it, all right. You stay away from Holly. You hear me?
Well, what are you on the proud about?
Holly's married to him now, Sam. I thought you knew.
No, I didn't know that.
Well, you do now. And don't you forget it. You bother her, and I'll shoot you like a mad dog.
All right, that's enough of that kind of talk, Dean.
I want him to know how things stand.
Well,
that's
now,
all.
wait a minute. I think maybe you ought to know how things stand, too, Dean. I come back here for just one reason. Just to find out who did kill Tracy Walters.
The way I hear it, you did.
No, Holly lied at the trial. She knew I never left the place that day. Now, I aim to find out why she lied.
I told you to leave her alone.
I got no interest in her otherwise. I feel sorry for you, Dean. I learned about Holly. I paid for it. Seems you ain't yet, but you will.
No jailbird's going to talk about my wife like
That's
that.
enough, Dean.
Taking up for him, are you, Marshal?
You get going.
All right, I'll move. When the law won't protect a man's home, I figure he's got the right to do it himself.
Thank you, Marshal. Man on parole can't afford to get into any arguments.
Or wear a gun either, Sam. I'm going to have to take yours.
Play it right down the middle, don't you? No exceptions for either side.
Well, it works out better that way in the long run.
All right. There you are.
Thanks.
I didn't kill Tracy, whether you believe it or not.
I wasn't on the jury, Sam. But just one thing. You better stay clear of Jack Dean. He can make you an awful lot of trouble.
I got no reason to bother him.
Haven't you?
Oh, you mean Holly? No, what I told Dean is the truth. I'm over her, Marshal. Except, well, sometimes she's not an easy woman to forget.
No, I don't imagine she is.
You know, he doesn't seem to have changed much, Matt.
Sam Brugger, you mean?
Yeah. Stopped in earlier and had a beer. He's quieter, of course. But it wouldn't be. 3 years is a long time to spend in a cell.
Yeah, it sure is, Kitty.
Why didn't he make a fresh start somewhere else, Matt? Why did he have to come back to Dodge?
Had to clear himself, so he says.
Well, if he couldn't do it 3 years ago, he's got even less chance now.
Yeah, I'm afraid you're right, Kitty.
And with Holly here, it's just going to mean trouble.
way she carries on, I mean. Bartender down at the Crystal Slipper, along with that new trail boss out at the Circle D. I never saw anybody like her, man.
Yeah, just a case of too much good looks, I guess. And too little good sense.
Well, if Jack Dean finds out, she won't have any looks.
Why don't you tell her?
What?
She just came in. She's coming over here.
Oh, Matt, over there you are. They said I'd probably find you in here. Oh, hello, Kitty.
Hello.
What's on your mind, Miss Dean?
Matt, you've got to arrest Sam Brugger.
Oh, why?
For threatening to kill me, that's why.
You tell him the truth.
A little while ago, down the street, he come up to him and he said terrible things. He said he'd come back to Dodge just for one reason, to kill me. And he was wearing a gun, too, and he's not supposed to be.
Was he wearing a gun in here, Kitty?
No.
Well, he was just now. It's true, I swear it.
Anybody hear him threaten you?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Anybody see him talking to you?
I don't know. It was dark. I turned and run, and then I come looking for you. Oh, Matt, you just got to arrest him.
All right, Miss Dean, if you'll sign a complaint, I'll go pick him up.
Of course I'll sign a complaint.
Then go on down to the jail and have Chester fill one out for you. I'll be over in a couple of minutes.
Oh, you hurry now. I'm scared half to death.
Sam Brugger's not the kind of man to do a thing like that, Matt.
I don't think so either, Kitty. But we could be wrong.
Matt, there are times when a man of honor like myself is appalled by the low ethical standards he finds among his friends and acquaintances.
Oh, is that so, Doc?
Go ahead, Doc. It's your move.
Stay out of this, please, Chester. Matt, no doubt you know what I'm referring to.
I just thought you were talking to keep from having to move that checker and letting me take two more of your men.
They're ridiculous. I've as good as got the game won right now.
Then why don't you move?
Yes, I never thought you'd do it, man.
Do what?
Let a passing weakness for a pretty woman make you throw an innocent man into that jail cell back there.
He had to, Doc. She signed a legal complaint, didn't she?
Not talking to you, Chester.
Now, what makes you so sure that he's innocent?
Plain
Doc?
common sense, that's what. Plus the fact that Holly Dean happens to be a born liar.
Yeah, maybe. But he's got no alibi. So it's up to Judge Bent to decide it when he opens court.
Oh, Judge Bent, she'll twist him around her finger just like she did you.
Not unless she comes up with some witnesses. Bent's 71 years old.
I don't care. What's that got to do with it?
Look, go ahead and move the checker so I can get this game over with. It's late and I got to get up early. That was the wrong side of the jail. Come on.
There goes somebody on a horse.
Yes, they're getting away, Matt.
Yeah, they've already got away. We only had a moon tonight.
What do you suppose they're trying to do, Mr. Dillon?
And I got a pretty good idea. Come on, let's take a look back in the cell block.
Mr. Dillon, you don't think it was somebody trying to...
Marshal, is that you?
Are you all right, Sam?
Yeah, sure, I'm all right. Shot just come through the window there. What's that all about?
Sam, somebody just tried to kill you.
That's it, Mr. Dillon.
The light's on. One of them must be there.
Just what is it you're aiming to do, Matt?
Surprise her, maybe. Catch her off balance. Got nothing else to go on. Sam. Look, if there's trouble, you stay out of it.
Without a gun, I guess I have to.
Holly's not likely to do any shooting. All right, come on.
Who is it?
Matt Dillon. I'd like to talk to you, Miss Dean.
All right. Just a minute. Kind of late, isn't it, to be coming around? Sam.
How's it been, Holly?
Fine, Sam. I thought you was...
Thought he was what, Miss Dean? Dead?
No, of course not. I thought he was in jail.
You mind if we come in?
Oh, it's late. I was just going to...
Thanks. Now, you told me you'd talked to Sam earlier tonight, Miss Dean.
I did. He threatened me.
That's a lie, Holly.
It's true, Matt. I did.
You didn't act like it just now. He asked you how you'd been. You said fine. Looked to me like that was the first time you'd seen each other.
No, that's not true.
Why did you want him jailed, Holly?
I was scared. He threatened me.
Uh-huh. Who'd you send over to kill him?
I don't know who shot at him. I didn't have anything to do with it.
Shot at him? How did you know?
Well, I thought you...
I said kill him. I didn't say how. You lied at that trial, didn't you, Miss Dean?
No, I didn't.
Who did kill Tracy Walters? Now, come on, who are you covering up for?
Nobody.
Who did it?
He said he'd kill me if I ever told.
Who said? Jack Dean?
Matt, he's in the other room.
Get out of the way. All right, come on out.
Rotten little sneak.
Keep your hand away from that gun, Dean.
It's true, Matt. He found out about me, and I mean, he thought I was seeing Tracy, and he was jealous, and he shot him. I didn't know about it till after we were married, and then he said he'd kill me if I ever told. I've been terrified of him for 3 years.
You know, a jury might believe that.
And he tried to kill Sam tonight. I didn't know he was going to.
No jury's going to get a chance to believe it.
Hold it, Dean.
If I'm paying, Holly's paying.
Dean,
too.
hold it!
He was a fool, Mr. Dillon. He didn't have a chance.
Well, it's not the first time he was a fool, Chester. Well, Sam, looks like you get that pardon.
He's dead. Jack's dead.
I'll send Doc over to take care of things, Miss Dean. Come on, Sam. Chester.
Sam.
Hmm?
Wait, Sam.
What?
Sam, it's all true. I was terrified. 3 years of it. I wanted to tell, but he'd have killed me.
Holly, you could have stood
It
up.
was him that made me like I was. It was a bad influence. I'll be different now. We did have a lot of good things.
Yeah, we did.
Remember, Sam?
Oh, sure, Holly, I remember.
Coming, Sam.
Well, I just...
Sam.
Matt, I just want to talk to Holly for a couple of minutes. I'll be along a little later on.
Come on, Chester.
My, you'd think a man that's been took for a fool once would be cured, wouldn't you, Mr. Dillon?
Either that or form the habit, Chester. As like you said yourself. She's mighty pretty.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman McDonald. Stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Featured in the cast were Parsley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, And that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Evening, Kitty.
Where you been? You usually poke your face in here more often than this to scare my customers.
Oh, you complaining?
No. It usually coaxes him into buying another drink.
Well, speaking of drinks, Kitty,
Sam?
Yeah?
One for the marshal.
Sure, Kitty.
Nothing the matter, Matt?
Oh, no, nothing the matter, Kitty. It's just one of those nights, you know.
No trouble?
No trouble. No, nothing.
Oh, one of those nights.
Yeah.
Here you are, Marshal.
Oh, thanks, Sam. You know, sometimes, Kitty, I think if I have to play one more game of checkers with Doc.
Oh, well, that's where you've been.
Sometimes you find yourself listening to the silence.
Maybe you shouldn't have complained.
No, why?
Here comes something. Chester with Tom Cowles, and he's probably looking for you.
Home, Kitty. Mr. Dillon, Tom Cowles here just in our office. I didn't know if I ought to bother you about it or not.
Well, I see you made a decision, Chester. Never mind.
Yes, sir. Well, anyways, why don't you just tell him what you've seen, Tom?
Well, Marshal, I don't really know what it was, but, well, it was down there in the willows, thrashing around like maybe it was some kind of an animal or something. Well, I got to thinking maybe it was an engine or a road agent or something.
Now, wait a minute, Tom. Where was this?
Well, down by the river, right under the bank.
And what exactly did you see?
Now, it was too dark to see, really, but I could hear it thrashing around, making a kind of a moaning sound. The way them willows was bending and waving around, I knew it must be pretty big.
Why didn't you go in and look?
Now, how'd we know what it might be? It was dark.
We?
Well, me and a young lady. We just left there quick, Mark.
Oh, I see. Now, just where was this, Tom?
Well, out by the point, just west of town, Mark.
Yeah, I've heard about the buggies being parked out there. Tom, you're sure that this wasn't your imagination?
Oh, no. No, sir. There was something there. I know that. An animal, maybe, or engine. That's why I thought I ought to come and tell you.
Are you sure it wasn't some friends of yours playing a trick on you and your young lady?
No, ma'am. They'd have showed themselves. I know. I think you ought to go look, Marshal.
All right, Tom. Chester, go get a lantern, will you?
Yes, sir.
Come on, Tom.
I suppose it sounds kind of silly.
Well, Mark, you were starved for excitement.
Yeah. Some excitement, huh?
You know what it sounds like to me?
No, what?
I think you're going on a snipe hunt.
Over this way, Marshal.
Come on, Doc.
It's a fine thing to get a man out of bed for.
And he said there was a moaning sound. You might be needed.
Yeah, probably some blame drunken cowboy.
You had nothing better to do.
What about sleeping? It's near midnight.
You're always complaining about not being able to sleep anyway, Doc.
Right down there, Marshal. I don't see anything now, but it was right down here.
All right. Chester, bring a lantern, huh?
Yes, sir. Where we're going to get wet feet. And you can catch his death on a night like this.
Over here, Chester.
My gracious.
You find something, Matt?
Yeah, something for you, Doc. Come over here.
Well, I'm gone, Mr. Dillon. You recognize him?
Yeah. It's old Tug Marsh. That trapper who went through here with his partner last fall.
Just hold that lantern a little bit higher there, will you, Chester?
Sure now.
That's better.
I declare I never would have recognized him. What could have done that to him, Mr. Dillon?
Some big animal of some kind, a bear maybe, or a wolf.
This close to town?
That's possible. Oh, Doc, what about him?
Well, he's alive. That's about all I can say. There's one thing, though, Mayor. These wounds are crusted.
Oh, what do you mean?
I mean he didn't get them tonight. Or even today. This happened 3-4 days ago. Maybe more.
But then I don't see how...
He's come a long way since then. Look at his knees there. And his hands. You see that? He's crawled for miles.
With wounds like that? Half naked and half dead?
He was half dead when he started, Matt. He's a lot more than that now. He's hanging on by a thread. We'd better get him to my office. Morning, Matt.
Morning, Doc. How's the patient?
Well, I don't know how, but he's alive. And not just alive, but kicking, too.
Oh?
Hey, Doc, I'm hungry. See what I mean, Matt? You saw how he was not 12 hours ago. Who'd have believed it?
Yeah. Can I talk to him?
Why not? I can't keep him quiet anyway.
Hello, Tug.
Howdy, Marshal. Why don't you make that dang doctor give me something to eat?
I'm making you some soup. Now shut up.
Soup? I ain't eaten a week and he gives me dishwater.
Well, you couldn't keep anything else down. And you need nourishment.
Oh, dang it, if I could just get out of this darn bed.
Take it easy, Tug. You've been through an awful lot.
You're telling me what I've been through?
Now I'm asking you. You want to tell me about it?
It ain't no affair of the law.
Maybe not. I just happen to be curious.
Well, if you had any brains, you could see. I tangled with a bear, that's all.
When was this and where?
Oh, maybe 6-7 days. Down the nations, out toward the Cimarron.
Here you go. Now, you eat this, Tug.
Dishwater.
It's good for you. You need something warm in you.
Hey, Doc, you ain't told me. You think you can fix me up?
There's nothing to fix up. The scar tissue's already forming.
I ain't going to be so pretty, huh?
Oh, well, that bear took half your scalp and a good part of your face. So there's nothing I can do about that, Tug.
Yeah, I never was too handsome anyways. But that's all right. I'm a trapper, not a drummer. And them Cheyenne squaws ain't scared off by a few scars. What about my arm?
You lost some muscle, but you'll have some movement left.
Tug, the main thing is that you're alive and mending.
Here, now, take some of that soup.
Yeah, well...
With rest and a little food, you'll be walking around again in a few days. Maybe trapping again in a month.
I got something to do first.
Tug, tell me what happened, huh?
I told you I tangled with a grizzly. Walked into him in this thicket, and the critter attacked me before I get my gun up. Finally killed him with my knife, but not before he chawed me.
What about your partner, Billy Adams?
Yeah, he couldn't wait.
Couldn't wait?
Yeah, found me near dead. Done what he could, but wasn't much. We both figured I was a goner. And there's hostiles around, Comanches. He's nervous, I guess, sitting beaver alone with a dying man on his hands. Only I wouldn't die for him so as he could bury me and have done with.
You mean he left you?
Yeah, next morning. He took everything. Didn't even leave me a knife to slip between my ribs. Now, you wouldn't do that to an animal, now would you, Marshal? Just leave him to die alone in the wilderness? You'd slit his throat for him at least. But Billy wouldn't do that for me. And that's when I decided...
What?
That I wouldn't die. That I'd come after him. I'd live to find him. So I started crawling. 5 days on my hands and knees without food or water. And when I find him, I'm going to kill him. But not fast. No, slow. Real slow.
Well, I can't say I blame you much, Tug. But there is one thing I'm thankful for.
What's that?
Billy Adams isn't in Dodge. I'd hate to have to arrest you for murder.
Then as long as I'm here, you better see he stays away.
Well, Matt, you're late. The food's getting cold.
Oh, sorry, Kitty. No, Doc.
Yeah, Matt. Sit down.
Yeah.
The hash is actually edible today.
That's good. How's your patient these days, Doc?
You mean a star boarder, don't you?
Yeah, well, I guess he's been around here long enough to be called, huh?
3 weeks. He isn't even about to leave.
Is he still complaining of his aches and pains, Doc?
No, it doesn't even bother now. He's just enjoying himself.
At Doc's expense. Matt even bought him clothes.
Well, he doesn't have anything left, Kitty. I've seen him walking around town a couple of times, Doc. He seems almost back to normal.
Well, yes. Well, considering everything, though, it has been a miraculous recovery.
You know, I'm kind of surprised he doesn't want to be getting on about his business.
Well, the truth is, he does. He's staying here on my orders.
Oh, medical reasons, or are you trying to slow him down?
Well, if I can help to keep him out of trouble, why not? You've kind of taken a liking to the old coot yourself. Haven't you, man?
Yeah, I'm afraid I have, Doc.
What kind of trouble are you talking about, Doc?
The kind a man gets into when he's bitter about something.
You mean Billy Adams?
Yeah. Maybe we could keep Tug here long enough. He could cool down, Kitty, but I don't know how long Doc can afford the expense.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
You know who just rode into town? He's down at Moss Grimmick's right now.
Oh, who?
Billy Adams.
Good, eh? Just goes to show you I'm not as smart as I thought. I should have sent Tug packing.
It's Billy Adams who's going to be sent packing, Doc. And right now. Hey, Moss.
Oh. Hello, Marshal.
He's out back, shoeing his horse.
You didn't tell him anything about Tug being here or alive, huh?
Wasn't my business to, Marshal.
Good. Billy?
Oh, Marshal.
What are you doing here in Dodge, Billy?
Oh, we're passing through. Shoeing a horse, buying supplies. I'm going on west, back to the mountains. Why, Marshal?
Well, last time he went through here, you had a partner, Billy. What happened to him?
Oh. I didn't know anybody in Dodge heard about that. Somebody from Pueblo come through and told the story, huh?
Suppose you tell it to me, huh?
Well, just the way you heard, Marshal. Powerful sad thing. Tug got killed by a bear. He got caught in a thicket with a big grizzly.
Killed Tug outright, did it?
No, he lasted till next day. Or nothing I could do for him, no. He was clawed so bad. Oh.
So you buried him, huh?
Oh, that's it, huh? Somebody found the body. You know, I felt bad about that, Marshal. I didn't have time to bury him. There was Comanches snuffing around, and I had to get out of there quick without no fuss or no noise. So I left him in that thicket. I figured he'd be just as safe there as in a shallow grave, what was left to him. Besides, Tug, he didn't put much stock in ceremony.
You made just one mistake, Billy.
What?
You should have made sure he was dead.
What do you mean, Marshal?
He's alive. Right here in Dodge.
He is? Oh, I'm right glad to hear that. Oh, I really am.
I'm not so sure you will be, Billy. Maybe Tug didn't put much stock in ceremony, but he's sure looking for you.
Yeah, I guess he would be.
And my advice to you is to get on that horse and ride.
Well, no, I couldn't do that, Marshal.
Why not?
Well, I got to see him. I got to explain.
Look, Billy, I don't care about you, but I don't want to see Tug up for murder or see him shot down in
No,
self-defense
Marshal,
either.
it wouldn't be like that.
I think maybe it would. And I'm telling you to get out of town now.
All right, Marshal. I'll oblige you. I'll camp just outside town, just west. You tell Tug that, huh? You tell him I'll be waiting right there for him.
No.
Well, there's things we got to talk about, Marshal. There's money I owe him for his split of the furs and all.
I'll tell him nothing, Billy.
Listen, Marshal. We was partners, Tug and me. And friends, even if he was a lot older than me. Now, I guess this here is something that's got to be settled between us, one way or the other. I'll be waiting.
Yeah, Chester.
Did you see Billy? Did you tell him?
Yeah, I told him.
Well, the whole town's all excited, Mr. Dillon, holding their breath to see what's going to happen.
Chester, you didn't tell him.
I didn't have to tell nobody. Plenty of folks seen him riding right down Front Street.
And I suppose Tug knows.
I don't know. He's up there, Doc. Is that where you're going?
Yeah.
You reckon there'll be a shooting, Mr. Dillon?
Not if I can help it, Chester.
Now, wait a minute. Now, you let go of me. Now, run away. No. Oh, Matt. Oh, I'm glad you're here. Now, don't try to stop me, Marshal. Get out of my way.
I see you've heard the news, Tug.
Yeah, I heard all right. Ain't nobody going to stop me.
You don't even have a gun. You're going to tackle him with your bare hand?
Maybe I will. I could break him in two.
Well, he's got a gun, so maybe you better think it over, huh?
Nothing you can say is going to stop me, Marshal.
Now, wait a minute, you obstinate old fool. Billy was your partner. He was your friend, so he deserted you. All right, maybe you got a cause for a grudge.
Maybe.
All right. But what good's it going to do for one of you to get killed just to satisfy your need for revenge? Tug, he wants to give you your half of the profits from the furs and trapping outfit.
You talked to him?
Yeah, I did. And he told me his side of it. He thought you were already dead.
Yeah, that's a lie.
Maybe it is. But he seemed mighty surprised that you were alive.
Sure.
And he was glad, too.
Glad? I bet.
It's true. And he wouldn't take my advice to run away. He's waiting for you outside town. He told me to tell you that he wants to see you, Tug.
Yeah. I'll see him all right as soon as I get me a gun.
Tug, isn't there anything I can say that'll stop
Ain't
you?
none of your business, Marshal. I got a right to go after him, ain't I?
Yeah, I guess maybe you have.
All right, then. I'm going to find me a gun.
Maxwell, what are you going to do? Not much I can do, Doc. They'll tangle sooner or later. I'm just going to be there to see that whatever happens fair.
Well, Marsh, what are you doing out here?
I came to warn you, Billy. Tug's on his way.
Yeah. Well, sit down, have some coffee.
Are you cooking?
Well, I might as well. I take it you're going to stay for the show.
What are you planning on doing, Billy?
Well, you'll see, Marshal. I don't think it's none of your business.
Look, Billy, there's still time. Why don't you get on that horse and go? It's going to save an awful lot of trouble for everybody.
You don't know Tug real good, do you, Marshal? He'd only get madder if I run. He'd just keep hunting until he found me again. Besides
what?
Well, I guess he's got a right to... He's got a right to hold a hate for me. I done a wrong thing. Leave him like that.
Billy. You really didn't think he was dead, did you?
No, but I thought it was just a matter of minutes, and there was minutes might have meant I'd be dead, too. I guess it was wrong of me to think of saving my own life.
Well, at least that was a human mistake to make.
I'm just glad now I didn't go ahead and do what I almost did, what I thought I should have done.
What do you mean?
Well, you know what you do for any dying animal. Took out my knife. I held it up to his throat. I couldn't bring myself to it, and I'm glad now.
Yeah.
In a way, me being a coward that way, that saved his life, and I'm glad of that. He done a lot for me, Marshal. He was like a father, Tug. He taught me all I know.
How could you go up and leave him, Billy?
Maybe I just couldn't stay and see him die. I don't know it. Well, he's out there.
What?
Where? You sure? Oh. Marshal, him and me living the way we do, we hear things, we see things that town folks miss there. Don't you worry now. It'll come out the way you want.
What do you mean?
Well, I can't fight him, Marshal. But I'll make it look all right so you won't have to arrest him.
Now, wait a minute, Billy.
Tug? Come on in. Coffee's hot.
Hello, Billy.
Biscuits be ready directly, Tug.
Now, listen, Tug.
Don't worry, Marshal. I didn't even get a gun. I guess I couldn't have used it if I had. Billy, a trapper needs a partner. Good ones is hard to find. You can't expect them to be perfect, not make a mistake or two. Tug. Now just pour the coffee, Billy. Plenty of time for talk later.
Oh, sure, Tug, sure.
Won't you have some coffee, Marshal?
I don't mind if I do.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Dunkel, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Ralph Moody, Lawrence Dobkin, and Vic Perrin. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely. States Marshal.
Marshal Dillon?
Hello.
My name is Brandt, Marshal.
Come in, Mr. Brandt.
Thank you. Me and my boy, we got a ranch up in the South Fork of the Solomon.
Oh, what can I do for you?
Well, now, I ain't no ways responsible, you understand. It has been kind of put on me, you might say.
What has?
And the Indians started it. They was raiding for horses a couple of days ago. They'd have got him. Me, too, probably. But for this kid they had along.
A kid?
Yeah. He tried to come in ahead of the rest of the Indians. He showed himself too soon. That's what happened. My son saw him in time to warn me. We put up a standoff fight, and the Arapahoes didn't get a single horse.
Oh, what's the trouble, then?
We got the kid.
What?
Yeah, he's still there. Wilder than a deer. He got shot in the leg a little. We brought him into the house after. Now, I want to know what to do with him, Marshal.
Well, how old's the boy, Mr. Brandt?
It's hard to say. I bet he's 12, under.
Well, that's pretty young to be on a raiding party.
Sure is, but he's awful wild. He tried to kill me twice already.
Why don't you turn him over to a reservation somewhere? They'll take care of him.
No, I can't do that, Marshal. They wouldn't have him.
Well, why not?
Well, he ain't no Indian. He's a white boy.
A white boy?
Yeah. Sure acts like an Indian. I think he's been living with them Arapahoes a long time. That's what I think.
Well, I don't know what I can do, Mr. Bryant.
Well, one thing's sure, Marshal. I can't keep him no more. It don't seem right for a white boy to go back to live among the Arapahoes.
No.
So you got to come up with me and do something about him.
Look, Mr. Bryant, I'm a U.S. Marshal. I'm hired to keep the peace, not plain nursemaid to orphans.
You're the only man I ever heard of around here. Thought might help that boy. Well, if you won't, you won't. Just have to run him off into the prairie, I guess.
Well, wait a minute, Mr. Bryant. All right. We'll ride back out with you in the morning.
I don't see nobody around, Mr. Bryant.
No, my son be out with the cattle this time of day. I told him to lock that kid in the potato cellar when he had to leave the house.
That it over there?
Yeah, that's it. He'll be in there. Now, we just open the door, Marshal, and maybe he'll come out.
All right. You grab him if he runs, Chester.
Yes, sir. Yeah, and you watch out for him. He'll do anything, that kid. Hey, kid, you come on out here. Stand back now.
Well, just look at him. You wouldn't hardly know he was a white boy, Mr. Dillon.
Hello, son.
You've come to kill me, haven't you?
Oh, my goodness.
Now, nobody's going to kill you, son. We're just here to help you, that's all. Hey, you look pretty weak to me. Is it that hole in your leg, or haven't they been feeding you?
Well, he won't eat, Marshal. At least he wouldn't when I left. You been eating, kid?
No.
See what I mean?
It's easier to be tortured on an empty stomach.
Now, son, nobody's going to torture you, and nobody's going to kill you. I would like to have a look at that leg, though, where you got hit.
I'm all right.
Yeah, come on, let's go in the house and see for sure.
No, I don't...
Hey.
Where he's been?
Yeah, I got him.
Poor old fella.
Why haven't you done anything about this bullet in his leg, Brad?
Well, I tried, Marshal. He wouldn't let me near it. He tried to bite me.
Well, he can't fight much now. All right, come on, show me where to put him. I carried the wounded boy into the ranch house, and I laid him onto a bed and went to work. He came to in the middle of the operation, but he didn't move a muscle or utter a sound. When it was over, I got some strong tea on him, and then he went to sleep. A couple of hours later, I noticed that he'd waked up, and I walked over to the bed.
You fixed my leg.
Well, of course I did.
Why?
Well, you might have died if I hadn't. A wound like that gets infected.
The Arapahoes don't care if their prisoners die.
You're not a prisoner here.
Yes, I am.
Look, what's your name, anyway?
Yorky?
Yorky? Is that all?
That's all I remember.
Is that what the Arapahoes called you?
Yes, they won't give me another name till I'm a brave.
Well, Yorky's a white man's name. Where are your parents?
Killed in a raid, they told me. I've been in Arapaho ever since.
Huh. What was your father's name? Do you know?
I was too young.
Then how come you remember English so well?
An old man of the tribe makes me talk every day. I don't know where he learned, but he says it'll come to use later when I'm a brave. There are wars against the white man.
Well, Yorky, you are a white man.
Yes, but I live with the Arapahoes.
Well, you did, but you're back among your own people now. You got to learn to live a different life.
No.
You mean you want to go back with the Indians?
First, I have to make a big coup.
Make a big coup? What for?
I'll be killed if I don't.
What are you talking about?
I allowed myself to be seen and exposed to the raiding party. Or I'll be killed if I don't make a coup and return with a scalp or some horses.
You? A kid like you?
Unless you kill me first.
Yorky, nobody's going to kill you. You get that out of your head. You're not going to kill anybody either. Or steal any horses, so you forget about that.
If I make a big coup, my mistake on the raid will be forgiven. And I'll be the youngest brave in the whole tribe.
Well, we'll argue about that later, but what were you doing on this raid in the first place?
A white boy must prove himself many times. It's harder than for an Indian. That's why they let me come.
I see. Yeah, you got yourself quite a problem, haven't you, Yorky? But right now, why don't you go back to sleep for a while, huh? And I'll have some soup for you when you wake up.
Like a little more coffee, Mr. Brand?
Oh, yeah, thank you. Now, what you going to do about that kid, Marshal?
Well, there's not much I can do, Brent.
Well, you can't leave him here.
I didn't bring him here.
Marshal, I'm serious. Even if that was an ordinary kid, I got no way to raise him. But this one's bad. I told you, you've been after me twice already.
Well, you need the scalp to take back. It's a matter of life or death with it.
I ain't taking mine.
You really think he might kill somebody, Mr. Jones?
Left alone, yeah.
But he's so young.
Well, I heard that Billy the Kid killed a man when he was 12. Age doesn't seem to matter much.
Can't you talk him out of it? Show him it's wrong?
I've tried, but Yorky thinks like an Indian. He doesn't know anything about the white man's world.
I guess not. How's he feeling this morning, anyway?
Well, I hoped his fever would be down, but it isn't.
Well, he needs a doctor, that's what.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Brant, is this one of your guns?
Where'd you get it?
Yorky had it when I went in there this morning. But he was too weak to use it.
I told you he's a bad one, Marshal. He'll kill someone yet.
All Yorky understands right now is kill or be killed. Why don't you get your wagon, Brant? We'll take him into Dodge. The next few days, Yorky lay on the couch in Doc's office, and he watched us with wild, restless eyes. In spite of his obvious courage, I think he was a little frightened. And when Doc was suddenly called on a case out in the country for several days, I had an idea. And I sent Chester to find Kitty.
You want me to nurse him? Is that it, Matt?
Well, partly, Kitty, but also I thought maybe you could talk to him a little. It's hard for him to trust a man, I guess.
Yeah, I know. Chester told me about him.
He'll be well enough pretty soon to get into trouble. Bad trouble.
I'll do what I can.
Kitty, try to get him to eat something, huh?
Yeah.
I haven't had much luck.
Yeah, all right. But you stay here.
Yeah.
Hello, Yorky.
Who are you?
My name's Kitty. I'm going to take care of you.
Why?
Because you're sick. Wouldn't you take care of somebody who's sick?
Not an enemy.
We're not enemies, Yorky. But even if we were, I'd take care of them.
Prisoners get well by themselves or they die.
Not around me, they don't. Anyway, you're not a prisoner. You can leave anytime you want to.
Is that the truth?
Yeah, of course it is. Unless you do something wrong, like killing or stealing. So we don't have to talk about that. I want to know about you. All sorts of things. What it was like with the Arapahoes, or what you remember about when you were younger.
I won't tell any secrets.
Well, I don't want to know any secrets, Yorky. But, well, maybe you can tell me, well, did you have a mother in the tribe? Tell me about that.
I'm a white boy. They've never let me have a mother. Anyway, I was big enough I didn't need one.
You ever want one, Yorky?
I don't know. I guess so, sometimes.
Yeah. Better to have a mother.
Mine was killed in a raid when they found me.
I know. Do you remember her at all?
No. Well, sometimes I think I do. Sometimes when I'm asleep.
What do you remember about her then?
I don't know. It's just a feeling, I guess. Sort of like being warm. Is that what it's like?
Yeah. I think that's what it's like, Yorky. Very much like that.
I'm hungry, Kitty. Would you let me have something to eat?
Of course I will, Yorky. Of course I will.
Kitty spent as much time with Yorky as she could manage, and whenever she'd been with him, he always seemed calmer and less frightened. And we began to have hopes that maybe the boy would take to his new life after all. Chester and I were busy, and except for taking some food up now and then, we turned Yorky's care over to Kitty completely.
When'll Doc be back, Mr. Dillon?
Well, he sent word he'd have to be out there another day. I guess Miss Taylor's been real sick.
You reckon maybe Yorky could just live with Doc?
Oh, I don't know what to do with him, Chester. Maybe he ought to be out on a ranch somewhere. I don't know.
That's where we got to do something with him.
Where's Yorky?
He's upstairs, Kitty.
Have you been up there today to see him?
Well, no.
Well, Yorky's gone, Matt.
What?
I'll go take a look.
I've already searched the place. He isn't there.
Well, let's go look in the street, Chester. Maybe somebody's seen him.
You better find him. That's all I can say.
We'll find him, Kitty. Don't worry.
Maybe he's got a hold of a gun somewhere.
I hope not. Anyway, if he's as smart as I think he is, he'll locate a horse to get away on first. Maybe a couple of them.
Just when I was beginning to think he was going to settle down a little.
You never know. I still got faith in that kid somehow. Well, let's cross over to Moss Grimmick's stable there, huh?
There's Moss yonder.
Yeah. Hey, Moss.
Oh, Marshal. Chester.
Oh, Moss.
I was going to come see you, Marshal.
Oh?
That kid you brought into Dodge the other day.
What about him?
I caught him trying to steal one of my horses.
You got Yorky?
Where is he, Moss?
Back here. He put up quite a fight for a sick boy, Marshal. A little wildcat. Had to tie him up, finally. Throwed him in the saddle room there. Sure a mean one. There he is. Little devil, he'll hang yet.
Here, give me your knife, Chester.
Don't untie him, Marshal.
I'll handle him all right, Moss.
Here you are, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, Yorky, I'm sorry this happened. I'd have given you a horse if you'd asked me. There.
I wasn't going to steal him.
Then what was you doing riding him out of that stall, young fella?
Wait a minute, Moss. You say you weren't going to steal him, Yorky?
No.
Well, what were you doing then?
Kitty didn't come, and I got lonely. I don't know.
Well, I think I do. You just wanted to be around something familiar, something you know. Isn't that right?
I guess so.
And you lived with horses all your life. You know them pretty well, so you came over here, huh?
I wasn't going to steal him. I just wanted to get on him.
You know, I half believe the boy, Marshal.
He's telling the truth, Moss.
Yorky, I'm sorry I treated you rough. Now, why didn't you tell me?
What are you going to do with me now?
Well, Doc will be back tomorrow, Yorky. If he says it's okay for you to stay up, you can. And in the meantime, Kitty will be there.
All right.
I tell you what, Yorky, you get well, you come over here, I'll give you a horse to ride.
You will?
Sure, I got lots of horses. You can take your pick.
I don't understand you.
Well, he trusts you, Yorky. We all do.
You shouldn't trust anybody.
Well, maybe not, but we do anyway. Hey, Moss, I got an idea.
Yeah, Marshal?
I don't suppose you could use a stable boy around here, huh? Some kid who really knows horses and who's used to hard work?
Well, I don't have much money, Marshal, but I could feed him a little. Maybe fix him a bed in the saddle room here.
Of course, a good boy is like a good horse, you know. There's bound to be some hot blood in him.
Try to lift my hair, I'll whop him good. That clear, young fella?
You're talking about me?
Well, of course they're talking about you, Yorky.
One thing, I can't hire nobody unless he has a whole name.
Well, most Yorky don't know his last name.
Well, call him anything. Kelly, huh? That's a good name.
Yorky Kelly?
Grimmick and Kelly. Sounds all right to me. But you people get out of here now. I got work to do. And Yorky, when Doc says you're fitting,
you come back.
I'll be back, Marshal.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. A transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Go ahead, Chester.
Oh, thank you. Yes, sir. Well, say, who's that new girl Miss Kitty's over there with?
I don't know, Chester. Let's go meet her.
Well, I'll come over there in a few minutes, Mr. Dillon. I got to give Sam some money back I borrowed off of him.
Okay.
Ain't much. Just a little. I'll be there.
Hello, Matt.
Hello, Kitty.
Marshal Dillon, Bella Grant.
Oh, how do you do, Bella?
I'm pleased to know you, Marshal. Won't you sit down?
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I will.
Matt, Bella's been here almost a week.
Oh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Kitty, you see, I've been awful busy lately.
You
and,
sure have.
Yeah. How do you like Dodge, Bella?
Well, aside from the heat and dust, I like it fine, Marshal.
Heat and dust is about all there is to Dodge, Bella.
Not quite all, Kitty.
What? Oh, Jerry Cass again. I'll see you later, Bella.
You don't mind.
Would it matter?
Kitty's always joking me, Marshal.
Yeah, she bears watching that way. Goodbye, Bella.
Bye.
Tell me something, Kitty.
Huh?
Isn't it a rare thing to see Jerry Cass in town here?
Oh, he's been coming in lately.
Oh, since his pa died, huh?
Well, that was 3 months ago. It's the last week he's changed his ways.
Oh? Bella?
He's real sweet on her, Matt.
Well, she seems to feel the same way about it.
Well, he's a nice boy, but she's running it, if you ask me. He never had a chance once she started after him.
Well, I guess Jerry's never known much about women, Kitty, being raised by his pa and all.
Well, he's going to learn now.
Shut up. I've told you for the last time.
Who's that?
I don't know. I never saw him before.
Now get away from her and stay away from her.
Starting trouble with Jerry, Matt.
Yeah.
Well, you knocked him down.
You stay here, Kitty.
You didn't have to hit him.
You'll be the next one I hit.
No, she won't, mister.
You looking for trouble, too?
Seems to me I found it without looking.
You sure have.
Hey, Chester.
Right here, Mr. Dillon.
Get a couple of men to help you carry him, huh? We'll let him come to in jail.
All right, sir. Hey, Brony, you and Sarah, give me a hand.
Fella, I guess you can take care of Jerry.
There's going to be trouble over this, Marshal.
Oh, is there?
Jerry will tell you.
All right, I'll hear it from him when he feels like talking.
fellow claims he don't like being in jail, Mr. Dillon.
Well, I can't blame him for that, Chester.
He says he didn't know you was the marshal.
What would he have done if he had known? Try to shoot me?
I didn't ask him that. In fact, I didn't feel much like talking to him anymore.
Oh?
In fact, I was getting pretty sick and tired of his sassy remarks. Oh, hello, Jerry.
Oh, Chester. Marshal.
Well, I guess he didn't hurt you very much, Jerry.
I never thought he was going to hit me. Kind of took me by surprise.
Yeah, it sure did.
Marshal, I was wondering if you'd let him out of jail now.
Oh? So you can go finish the fight somewhere?
No. I don't want to fight him. I want to be friends with him. It's hard, but I want to try everything I can.
Why, Jerry? Who is he?
Why, it's Briscoe.
Briscoe?
Briscoe Cass, Marshal.
What?
My brother. Don't you know him?
Your brother? I never knew you had a brother.
Yeah, he come back last week. I thought you must have run into him around town somewhere.
Well, I haven't till tonight. Well, what do you mean he came back last week?
Well, you see, Briscoe left home nigh on to, 15 years ago, Marshal. He's been living in St. Louis. When he heard Pa died, I guess he figured his kid brother needed looking after. But I don't. I can take care of myself.
Chester.
Yes, sir?
Go turn Briscoe loose, will you?
All right, sir.
I'm going on 25 now, Marshal. And I've always worked hard on that ranch. I wouldn't do nothing wrong there or anyplace else.
Does Briscoe think you're doing something wrong?
Oh, I shouldn't be complaining to you. It ain't your trouble.
Here he is, Mr. Dillon. Go on ahead, Briscoe.
Hello, Briscoe.
Why didn't you say you was the marshal?
Well, I guess I figured we'd talked long enough, Briscoe.
That's no answer.
Maybe I don't aim to give you an answer.
I don't think you and me are going to get along too well.
Men that act like you always find it hard to get along.
I don't want no trouble with you.
You don't have to have it.
No, I guess you're right. The kid here's got me all riled up. Him and that dance hall girl.
There's nothing wrong with Bella.
You mean she's pretty?
Sure, she's pretty.
I told you 100 times she's pretty. She's smart. She's a fine girl, the wonder of the world. But she works in a saloon.
Well, what's wrong with that?
No brother of mine's going to hang around a saloon girl.
Maybe she won't be a saloon girl for long.
Jerry, I'll see you dead before I see you marry that girl.
You can push me only so far, Briscoe. Because I've tried to be friendly with you don't mean I'm afraid of you.
I'll kill you first.
That's enough, Briscoe. Now, I've heard all of this talk I want. You two get out of here and settle this at home, but you settle it without gunplay or one of you'll end up on a rope. Now, is that clear?
It ain't me that's looking for a fight, Marshal.
Then you're old enough to figure out some other way of handling it, Jerry. This is a family affair, and I'm not mixing in it. Unless I'm forced to. And then I'll mix real fast. Is that clear, Briscoe?
I'll straighten them out, Marshal. There won't be any trouble. Well, come on, Jerry.
Okay. Bye, Marshal. Chester?
Jerry?
Bye, Jerry. I declare I can't figure that Briscoe, Mr. Dillon.
Jerry hasn't got him figured either, Chester.
What do you mean?
I'm not sure myself, but he's playing a game of some kind. And from what I've seen of him, you can depend on its being no good. Hello, Doc.
Huh? Oh, come in out of the sun, Matt.
Yeah.
This is no day to be out riding horseback, Matt.
I can't pick and choose when I have to work, Doc.
Work, he says.
What work you been doing?
Well, I've ridden 30 miles since dawn.
That's it. Get shot at?
No.
Shoot anybody?
No.
Well, then you've done no more work than if you'd spent the time sitting here watching Front Street.
Uh-huh. You've been here all morning, I suppose.
Well, I'm just settling my dinner. Oh, I ate awful heavy this noon.
Not me. I don't have that problem.
Hello, Marshal.
Oh, Miss Cullen. How are you?
Doc?
Oh, hello, Miss... what's her name? So, say, where have you been, Matt?
Checking on a trail herd coming up from Pampa. It's 2 weeks late, and the owner got to worrying some about it.
Oh, so you find them?
Oh, they'll be here in 3 or 4 days.
Well, it's a good thing you didn't wait to ride in with them.
Oh, why?
You'd have missed the fun tomorrow.
What fun?
Jerry Cass is getting married.
He is?
Yes, he is. He announced it last night. And Bella's willing.
What about Briscoe? Is he willing?
Well, that's where the fun comes in. Briscoe says he'll stop it with lead if he has to.
Well, I guess it's time I got mixed up in it.
Huh? What? What are you going to do?
I'm going to talk to Jerry first. Have you seen him, Doc?
Well, isn't he generally over at the Long Branch eyeing Bella?
Yeah, I guess he is. Now, don't you go to sleep sitting there, Doc.
And why shouldn't I?
Because we might be needing you before the day's out. Wide awake.
Well, you look like you've been herding buffalo.
Oh, you know where I can get a job doing it?
Everybody's always looking for a different job than the one he's got.
Yeah, maybe you're right, Kitty.
Well, of course I am. But you didn't come in here to talk about that.
No, guess I didn't. Kitty, I'm looking for Jerry Cass.
Oh. Well, he was here. He said he'd be back in a little while.
Uh-huh. I don't see Bella around anywhere.
She's over at the rooming house. She won't be in for another hour. Are you expecting trouble, Matt?
Well, I hear most everybody is.
You know what I think?
No, what?
I think if Briscoe had left Jerry alone, he'd never have asked Bella to marry him. But the way things are stacked up now, he's going to go through with it whether he really wants to or not.
Well, that may be, Kitty.
Oh, here he is.
Oh, Marshal.
How are you, Jerry?
Right now, I'm kind of mixed up.
Well, what's the trouble, Jerry?
I've been over talking to Bella, Kitty. You know what she's saying now?
No, what?
She says she ain't going to marry me. Listen, I quit the ranch and moved back east somewhere.
Oh, no.
She wants to live where it's more civilized, she says.
Jerry, she decided this kind of on the sudden, didn't she?
She sure did.
Well, how come she waited till now?
I don't know, Marshal. But I like that ranch. I don't want to leave it. What would I do back east anyway?
Well, what did you tell her?
What could I tell her? She's got her mind made up. It's tomorrow we're getting married, Marshal. I'll lose her now. I don't know what I'll do.
Where's Briscoe, Jerry?
I don't know and I don't care, as long as he stays away from me. Marshal, I just don't understand it. Why should Bella suddenly start talking like this?
Look, Jerry, I want you to wait here.
What?
I got an idea. Maybe I can find out what this is all about.
Desertedest-looking bank I ever seen, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, maybe nobody needs any money today, Chester.
That ain't altogether true.
Look, you wait out, will you? Mr. Bodkin might handle easier if I go on alone.
All right, sir.
Come in. Well, Marshal Dillon. Come in, come in.
How are you, Mr. Bodkin?
Fine, thank you, Marshal, just fine. Have a chair.
All right, thanks.
Now, what can I do for you?
Well, I tell you, Mr. Bodkin, it's about old man Cass. Jerry's pa, you know.
Well,
I remember he was kind of peculiar in some ways, but not when it came to business. I'd be mighty surprised if he died without leaving a will.
and if he did leave a will?
Well, he'd have left it with you, probably. Most people do.
What's your interest in Cass's will, Marshal?
Well, one is a friend of Jerry's. Two is a lawman.
Well, all right. I've got it right here in my desk. Haven't gotten around to putting it back in the safe yet. There you are.
Ah, thanks. You, been studying it over lately, is that it?
Oh, goodness, no. It's only a few sentences long.
Yeah, so it is. Why'd you have it out of the safe, Mr. Barker?
Well, Briscoe wanted to show it to Jerry.
Why, Jerry hadn't seen it before?
That boy never comes to town, Marshal.
Well, he's been coming lately.
He has?
Oh, yeah. When did Briscoe first see this, Mr. Barker?
Right after his father died. He wrote me for a copy.
Ah. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm going to borrow this for a little while, if you don't mind.
Well, take good care of it, Marshal.
The best care it ever had, I promise you that. Thanks. Goodbye, Miss Barker.
Goodbye, Marshal.
Come on, Chester.
Well, you find out what you wanted, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, sure did.
Well, good.
Look, I'm going to see Bella. I want you to pick up Jerry Cass over at the Long Branch and bring him over to her room. You understand?
All right, sir. I'll get him, Mr. Dillon.
Hello, Emil.
Oh. Yes, sir, Marshal Dillon?
Can you tell me what room Bella Grant's in?
23, Marshal, right at the top of the stairs.
23.
23.
Okay, thank you.
Marshal Dillon.
No, leave the door open, Bella.
What do you want here, Marshal?
Well, I want to know why you changed your mind about marrying Jerry.
Well, it's none of your business, but I didn't. I only said I thought it over and I couldn't live on a ranch.
Uh-huh. Well, that's what you told Jerry.
And that's what I'm telling you. I'm not made of leather. I'm a woman. A city woman. And I hate the country.
Then why did you say you'd marry him in the first place?
A woman can change her mind, can't she?
You didn't change your mind, Bella.
What are you saying, Marshal?
Why don't you tell me the truth?
Oh, leave me alone. I got enough trouble.
I got him, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, come on in, Jerry.
Sure. Briscoe's coming, too.
Well, Briscoe?
Well, he's seen us and followed us. I couldn't stop him.
It's okay, Chester. I'll get rid of him fast enough.
There he is.
Quite a party. What's this all about?
Why don't you come in and find out, Briscoe?
What are you up to, Marshal? You a preacher on the side? You're going to marry him yourself?
Quit bluffing, Briscoe.
What?
It didn't work. You're all through.
What are you talking about?
There'd be a shooting if I told you. Now, Chester, you spend a lot of time at the depot. How soon can Briscoe get out of town?
Well, the Santa Fe pulls out at 2:30, Mr. Dillon.
2:30, huh? Now, you just got time to make it, Briscoe.
Are you crazy?
Oh, Jerry.
What?
Here.
What's this?
I don't want you to open it yet. It's your Pa's will.
Pa's will? I never seen this.
Where'd you get that, Mark?
I borrowed it from Mr. Bodkin. Well, Briscoe?
He's lying, Jerry. It ain't Pa's will at all. It's his writing.
Briscoe's leaving, Mr. Dillon.
Let him go, Chester.
Left the ranch to both of us. But we both got to work it and live on it.
Excuse me, Chester. I want my handbag.
Why, sure, Belle.
And if either of us leaves for longer than 4 months, he loses his share to the other. Bella, where you going?
You stay here, Jerry. I'll be back.
Bella!
Never mind her, Jerry. You're staying here.
Why? What for?
You read the will. If either of you leaves that ranch for more than 4 months, he loses his share in it. That's what Briscoe was trying to get you to do, go back east with Bella.
What are you saying? He didn't even want me to marry her.
He only acted like that because he knew it'd prod you into doing it. And also it'd make him look innocent later, after he got your share.
I'll kill him. I'll kill him.
No, you're staying here till he's on that train.
Let me get out of here, Marshal. I'm going after him.
No.
That's Bella.
Come on.
It's Bella. He shot her.
And he got shot, too. Look at him.
Bella. Bella.
Briscoe's dead, Mr. Dillon. She got him plumb center.
Bella. You hurt bad?
He was no good. No good at all.
Why'd you do it, Bella?
I'm sorry, Jerry. You're a nice kid. I'm sorry I had to hurt you. He got me into it. He brought me here. I wanted to get out after I met you. He said he'd kill me if I tried.
Oh, Bella.
He killed me anyway.
Marshal?
Yeah, Jerry.
You had it all figured, didn't you? The whole thing.
No, not all of it, Jerry. Not her loving you.
Loving me? Not hardly. She was with Briscoe.
She said she tried to get out, didn't she?
Yeah.
She kept you from killing him, didn't she? From maybe hanging for it?
You were keeping me from that, Marshal.
Yeah, I know I was, Jerry, but Bella didn't know it.
Maybe she did love me.
Well, it cost her life.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Sam Edwards, Virginia Christine, Vic Perrin, and Joe Duvall. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on west, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with the U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
Is this everything, Chester?
Well, there might be more later when they finish sorting the mail. Hey, where's that telegram?
Oh, what telegram?
I thought I put it right on top. Let me take a look. Oh, yes. Here it is. Might be important.
Oh, we'll soon see. Oh, that's from Bill Hickok.
Up in Abilene?
Yeah.
What's he say, Mr. Dillon?
Teeters and Gridler headed for Dodge. Keep them there, but don't arrest them until I get there with murder witness. Or I'll write Washington all I know about you. Signed Hickok.
Oh, then Mr. Hickok's coming here, huh?
Now, that's what he says.
Well, how'll you recognize those two men, Mr. Dillon?
I expect I'll recognize him all right.
Oh, you know them.
Yeah, we've met. Teeters and Gridler are gunmen, Chester. The kind who kill as easy as most men shake hands. Just about as often.
Too bad you can't just put them in jail.
Yeah. Well, we'll start meeting the trains.
There's one in at noon, sir.
Good. Then we'll meet it.
What'll we do if they are on this train, Mr. Dillon?
Nothing, Chester. I'll find them later and talk to them, but not in a crowd like this.
Yes, sir. You know, every time I see a train, I am just overpowered with the urge to travel.
Oh? Where to?
Anywhere. Anywhere but Kansas.
Well, I don't think you'd like it back east any better.
Why not?
You just have the urge to come out west again. I know your kind.
I suppose you're right, sir. But still, it'd be good to walk down a street that wasn't all heat and dust and that wasn't crowded with a lot of grimy men looking for trouble. And I wouldn't mind seeing some women, married women, with kids and parasols and
Wait a
Bibles
minute, Chester. There they are.
Where?
They just got off the end car. Those two headed for the depot there.
One of them's tall?
Yeah. That's Teeters in the black hat. The other's Gridler. I'll just step around the corner here and see which way they head.
Yes, sir. There they are.
Yeah. Looks like they're going to the Dodge house. Now, let's follow them.
Yep, that's where they're going, all right.
Now, let's wait here. Let them get a room, and then I'll go talk to them.
But if you can't arrest them...
Then I'll just try to make them feel welcome to stay in Dodge.
When do you think Mr. Hickok will get here?
Oh, be a couple of days anyway, Chester. Look, right now, I want you to go back to the depot and ask the ticket agent to let me know if Teeters and Gridler start to leave anytime. You can describe them to him.
All right, sir.
Then go to the stage office.
Yes, sir.
And go to all the stables, too. If they rent or buy any horses, I want to know about it right away.
I'll tell everybody.
Also tell them to keep quiet about it. I'll be back at the office later, huh?
All right, sir.
What can I do for you, Marshal?
Two men came in here just a minute ago. One of them was tall, black hat. Well?
Well, what, Marshal?
You were here. Did you see him?
Those were gunmen. I could tell.
The tall one's Teeters and the other one's Gridler. Those the names they gave you?
Yes, but there'll be trouble if you try to arrest them here, Marshal. Can't you wait until they're outside in the street someplace?
No. What if they're after you?
I've got nothing to do with men like that, Marshal. There's no reason in the world that
Now,
they...
just take it easy. They never heard of you, and I'm not going to arrest them. But since you're a good, helpful citizen, maybe you can tell me what room they're in.
Certainly, Marshal, certainly. Number 25. Up the stairs and turn to your left.
Thank you very much.
Who is it? Who is it, I said? I'll open it, Gridley.
You can put your gun away, Gridler. I just came for a little talk.
And make your talk, Marshal.
No, I ain't polite, Gridler. Let him in. You watch him better inside, anyway.
Hello, Taters.
What's on your mind, Marshal?
I'm just trying to think. Last time I saw you men was in, let me see, was it Tascosa?
Never mind all that, Marshal. Why are you here?
No, I heard you were in town. I thought I'd drop by and say hello.
News must travel pretty fast in Dodge. We ain't been here 15 minutes all told.
Well, maybe he was expecting us, Gridley.
I happened to be at the depot. I noticed you get off, so I followed you here.
All right. But we're not wanted, Marshal. Matter of fact, a judge up in Abilene just turned us loose. Wasn't no witness to that killing. Wild Bill tried to frame us, but didn't work.
Well, that just goes to show the law's fair to everybody, doesn't it?
Why'd you come here, Marshal?
Just to let you know that I'm still the law in Dodge and that I don't want any trouble here. And with men of your sort, I always like to mention that.
We're not looking for trouble.
Good, good. And you're welcome to stay here as long as you like.
That's a funny thing to tell us.
It's an open town, Tater.
Yeah, sure, Marshal. Sure it is, yeah.
And I'll treat you two just like anybody else. If you stay out of trouble, the town's yours.
Anybody who starts trouble won't be us.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. I'll be going now, gentlemen. Oh, there are some pretty sharp gamblers here. Don't let them take all of your money.
Well, don't you worry about us, Marshal.
So long. There was no way of figuring how long Teeters and Gridler might stay in Dodge. If they took a notion to do some gambling, it might be a week or two, or they might move on in an hour. That night, however, they were still in town, bucking faro at the Alafraganza. Everything looked fine until Chester came into the office about 10 o'clock.
They're fixing to leave, Mr. Dillon. First thing in the morning.
Oh, how do you know?
Jim Bunch at the stage office. He just told me they came in and paid their fare to Sharon Springs on the morning stage.
Sharon Springs, huh? And then they're headed for Denver.
Looks like it, sir.
All right, Chester. Go tell Jim that I'm going to be on that stage tomorrow, too. If he likes, I'll ride shotgun for him. One of the boys can have a little time off.
I'll tell him, sir. But are you going all the way to Denver?
I'll follow him all the way to San Francisco if necessary. You can tell Hickok that when he shows up.
Too bad he won't be here before they leave.
And it'll be another day before he can get here. But I won't be too far behind us. Stage leaves at 8, right?
Yes, sir. I'll be there to see you off, Mr. Dillon.
Fine. We'll meet at the Dodge House for breakfast, if you like.
All right, sir. The stage looks like it's all ready to go, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
I don't see Teeters and Gridler, though. They're not inside, are they?
I don't think so. No, they're not here yet.
Just about 8 o'clock. They should be here.
Well, it doesn't matter, Chester. If they've changed their minds, it's all to the good anyway.
Want me to go ask Jim Bunch if he's heard from them, Mr. Dillon?
No. Let's just wait here.
Oh, say, I forgot to tell you. Jim said the regular shotgun messenger has to go up to Sharon Springs anyway, but to thank you just the same.
No, good. Chester.
Yes, sir?
Look up at the other end of the plaza there. Coming this way.
Oh, I declare. It's Sam.
Yeah. Now what are they up to, I wonder?
Well, they can't be taking the stage if they're horseback.
No. Looks to me like they're fixed for a long ride, too.
Sure does, Mr. Dillon.
You up early, Marshal?
Yeah. So are you, Teters.
Cooler in the morning.
For traveling, it is.
So long, Marshal.
What's the matter? Did you lose all your money last night?
Yeah. Next time we'll follow your advice.
So long.
Will we go after him?
Chester, you stay here and explain things to Wild Bill. I'll be on their trail. As soon as they're out of sight, I'll get my horse. You can tell Jim I won't be taking the stage.
All right, sir.
I'll leave as clear a trail for Hickok as I can.
Yes, sir, I'll tell him.
I did my best to stay out of Teeter's and Gridler's sight. But if they had suspicions of being followed and were watching their back trail, they'd have known I was there, all right. The land was flat, and we frequently crossed great patches of powder-dried dirt that smoked the air with dust under the horses' feet. After an hour, they began to swing slowly north. And by noon, it was clear that for some reason they were riding in a great half-circle. They'd left Dodge, headed west, and sure enough, just after sundown, they rode back into town from the east. I waited until dark, then came in. Put my horse up. The office was empty, so I walked up to Delmonico's, where I found Doc having supper.
Oh, Matt. Oh, sit down.
Oh, thank you, Doc.
Oh, you look hungry enough to even eat this food.
It's been a long time since breakfast, Doc.
Yeah, the man ought to eat 3 meals regular, Matt. You'll get run down if you don't.
Yeah, sure, Doc. Only sometimes you have to eat when you can.
Oh, I told you have a hard day, Matt?
Yeah, I've been riding, Doc. Riding around in circles.
Oh, is that what the government pays you for? Oh, I'd like to have your job. Right?
I wouldn't be too sure of that, Doc. It isn't always this easy.
Yeah, I know, Matt. Chester told me. What happened? You lose them?
No, I didn't lose them. Matter of fact, they're coming in here right now.
Huh? What do you mean they're coming? Those two?
Yeah.
They're pretty hard-looking fellas.
They are.
Evening, Marshal.
Oh, hello, Teters. Gridler.
Marshal.
This is Dr. Adams, gentlemen.
How are you?
Hi, Doc.
How are you?
Well, what's on your mind?
You are, Marshal.
What?
That was you trailing us all day, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Why?
I didn't want you to get lost.
That's a lie.
Then let's say that I didn't want you to get into any trouble.
You going to tell us what it's all about, Marshal?
Well, you're not exactly the most reputable citizens in Kansas, and I just wanted to have an eye on you, that's all.
You sure do.
Because like I told you, you keep out of trouble, and you're welcome to stay here.
Just remember one thing, Marshal. There's two of us. And next time you follow us, you might not come back.
Well, taking chances like that's part of my job, Mr. Teters.
It's a poor job, then.
Yeah, sometimes I think so, too.
Come on, Taters, let's get out of here.
Yeah. They're not very polite, are they?
No, but they're smart. Smart enough to figure something's wrong, anyway.
Well, you think they might bolt, Matt?
It depends on how smart they really are, Doc. Right now, they're so curious, they might stay around just to see what it's all about.
Oh, Mr. Dillon?
Oh, hello, Chester.
Oh,
Pull up a
Doc.
chair. Pull up a chair, Chester.
I won't have time. We better get right over to the depot.
Why? What's happened?
Well, sir, I saw them ride back into town. The first thing they did was go to the depot and ask about a train.
Oh, were you there?
No, sir, the agent came and told me like he'd promised.
Train goes at 7:30, doesn't it?
Yes, sir, and it's just about that now. I've been looking everywhere for you.
Doc, if that waiter ever does come around, tell him to hold a steak for me, will you? I might just be back for it.
Sure, Matt. Yes, sir. And good luck.
Yeah, thanks, Doc. Come on, Chester.
Are you going to go on the train with him, Mr. Dillon?
No. Hickok's sure to be here in the morning, Chester. If I can keep them off this train tonight, I doubt they'll try anything else till tomorrow.
Yeah, but you can't arrest them.
Yeah, I know.
Well, then,
I'll just face them off it, Chester. So keep your head up.
Yes, sir.
Now, there they are. Come on.
You come just to say goodbye, Marshal?
Not exactly, Tater.
Oh?
You can take the train tomorrow if you like, but not this one.
Why tomorrow?
Well, I've got orders to keep you in sight till then.
Orders from who?
It doesn't matter. But you have your choice. You can have the run of Dodge tonight, or you can spend it in jail.
You know, you talk pretty loose for just one man, Marshal. Your friend there doesn't look like a gunman.
Well, now, you can't always tell by looks, mister.
I can't. You said you didn't want trouble, Marshal, but you sure starting it.
There won't be any trouble. You do what I tell you.
And if we don't?
I'll kill the first one of you that moves for that train.
You can die that way, Marshal.
Maybe. But you won't both get on that train.
Gridler.
You know me. You know I'll do it.
We can still make it, Gridler.
No. It's not worth it. We can go tomorrow.
All right. Marshal, tomorrow it'll be different.
Yeah, sure. Tomorrow it'll be different. Chester and I met the noon train next day. But as I'd figured, Hickok didn't get off it. I questioned the man who rode the baggage car, and sure enough, Wild Bill and his witness had hidden out there the whole trip. As soon as the crowd left the depot, we walked down to the car, crawled under it, and pounded on the door on the other side.
Who is it?
It's Dillon, Bill. Open up.
Oh, jump up, man.
Come on, Chester.
Oh, Matt, how are you?
Oh, fine, Bill, fine. Oh, this is Chester Proudfoot.
How do you do, Mr. Hickok?
Chester. Sam, come over here. This is my witness, Sam Trimble.
Howdy,
Mr. Trimble.
Are you still here, Matt?
Yeah, but we better move fast.
Matt, that judge up at Abilene's crazy, but he's still the judge. And he says Trimble here has to identify Taters and Gridler before I arrest him this time.
But, Bill, they can't be tried twice for the same crime.
I know that, Matt, but I'm after them for a second murder they did. I'd suggest we just go kill them, but I've been waiting a long time to see these two hung, and by glory, I'm going to do it.
Well, you will if you're lucky. Tell me, Mr. Trimble, do these men know you on sight?
Well, I'll tell you how it was, Marshal. I was in this stable where I worked, over in Abilene, that is. And a fella come in for his horse, and I went to get it for him. I heard some shooting, and then two men ran right past me. I got a good look at them, all right. They just killed that fella, too.
You mean you don't know Taters and Gridler?
I never heard of them, Matt. There's no pictures of them I know of, but he can identify them when he sees them.
Yeah, sure, but what about them? Will they recognize you, Mr. Trimble?
Gosh, I don't know, Marshal. I hope not. They'd kill me on sight, wouldn't they? I hadn't thought of that.
Well, you just do what we tell you to, and you'll come to no harm, Trimble. Dillon and I are a fair match for those two. If they start any trouble, we'll be on them so fast they'll die on their feet.
Taking a terrible chance. I hadn't thought of that.
Easy, Trimble, easy. An hour from now, we'll have them in jail with their teeth pulled.
I sure hope so, but how are you going to do it?
Just go find them, that's all.
As soon as we get them locked up, I'll buy you the biggest steak you ever ate, Trimble. Come on, let's go.
I took Hickok and Trimble over to the Texas Trail, where we decided we'd wait while Chester located Taters and Gridler. Then we'd just walk in on them and get it over with fast. I introduced the two men to Kitty, and we ordered a couple of drinks for Trimble, who was getting jumpier by the minute.
What are you two heroes doing? Getting this poor man drunk enough to fight him?
Not exactly, Miss Kitty. He just lacks faith in us, that's all.
I wouldn't have come if I'd thought about it. I sure would.
Look, Trimble. It isn't often a man has both mine and Matt Dillon's guns behind him. You're as safe as you'd be in church.
I don't go to church.
Here, Mr. Trimble. Have another drink, huh?
I will in a minute. I'm going out back first.
Whatever you're up to, it's making him mighty nervous.
Yeah. Well, I'll admit he usually leads a quieter life. He'll brag big, though, once he's back in Abilene.
Yeah. Tell me, Bill, do you plan to stay in Abilene long?
Oh, I don't know, Matt. Charlie Utter keeps talking to me about Deadwood.
Oh, it's as dusty up in Deadwood as it is in Kansas.
Yeah, I know, Miss Kitty, but Charlie thinks some of that dust is made of gold.
Hey, what's that?
I don't know, but I'm going to find out.
I'll go with you, Matt.
All right, stay in here, everybody.
It was Peters and Gridler. I was just crossing the street and saw them run out of the alley there.
All right, come on.
There he is.
Yeah, it's Trimble. What happened, Trimble?
They shot me. I was going to run away.
And he got scared and ran right into him.
We shouldn't have let him alone at all.
They said they saw me with you, Mr. Hickok. They said that's all they needed to know. And they shot me.
Chester, go get the doc. Hurry.
Yes, sir.
Tell me, Trimble. They were the men who killed that fellow in Abilene. You recognized them all right?
No. No, I never saw these two before. It wasn't them.
What?
I knew I shouldn't have come. I got killed for nothing.
Trimble. Trimble.
That's no use, Bill.
Yeah. He got killed for nothing, all right. They must have figured he was a witness to some murder they did commit.
Well, anyway, they'll hang for Trimble now.
Let's find him before they get out of town, Matt.
We'll find him even if they do. Hickok and I walked out of the alley and into the plaza. There were a couple of citizens who'd heard the shooting and had seen Peters and Gridler run out of the alley. Told us that they'd gone into the Dodge house, and we followed. From the look on the clerk's face as we went past him and up the stairs, I knew that they were in their room. When we reached it, Bill stood on one side of the door, and I on the other.
Think they'll fight, man?
Well, let's ask them.
I told you they'd follow us, Peters. Well, we're trapped sure.
Shut up, I said. And it got us to the street on the line.
Open the door. Throw your guns out. There's no use trying to fight.
There's no use in hanging neither, Marshal. You can just take us the best way you can.
No. Our chance hanging. We got off once.
Till you get away from that door.
I've listened to you enough. I ain't facing Dillon and Hickok both now.
Hold your hand clear of that door.
Peters, you shouldn't
Don't you try to convince us.
Wait, Matt. Could be a trick.
No, I don't think so, Bill. Look. On the floor there.
Yeah, he's been hit all right.
Well, they're both dead.
Well, I sure never expected this.
That saved us doing it, maybe.
Riddler lost his nerve. Blast him. Shooting was too good for these two. I wanted to see him hung.
Well, things don't always work out, Bill.
Well, they sure don't. Not lately, anyway. Matt, I think I'll go up to Deadwood with Charlie Utter right soon after all. Maybe I can find me a little peace and quiet.
Gunsmoke, transcribed under the direction of Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were John McIntyre, Lawrence Dobkin, John Daner, Joe Duvall, and Harry Bartell. Parley Bear is Chester, Georgia Ellis is Kitty, and Howard McNear is Doc. Gunsmoke is heard by our troops overseas through the facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely. Morning, Chester.
Well, I didn't know you was back.
Yeah, I rode in late last night.
Have a good trip?
Well, I ran out of grub and I ran out of water. The last 100 miles got pretty long.
My.
Now, what of interest has been happening in Dodge?
Well, sir, let me see. Oh, I got the toothache.
No.
That was the day you left. No, it wasn't. It was the day after that.
Ah.
At least I think it was. I ain't real sure.
But you are all right now, though.
Oh, yes, sir. I'm fine.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. I noticed a sign up the street. New bank.
Yeah, they opened last week.
Uh-huh. Well, that's a big thing for Dodge, isn't it? A new bank?
Oh, I guess so.
Oh, do you know who's running the bank?
A fellow named Holt. Drew Holt.
Holt, huh? I never heard of him.
No, sir. He just come to town, opened him up the bank, and he... Oh, my goodness.
Marshal Dillon?
Yes, sir.
Parsley Smith, sir. At your service.
So that's your name. I've seen you around, Mr. Smith.
Not Mr. Smith, young feller. General Smith, 3rd Illinois Cavalry.
What?
I thought the 3rd Illinois was demobilized a long time ago, sir.
It was, sir. In the fall of 65, we stood with General Grant before Richmond. Yeah, that was our last action.
Well, what can I do for you, General?
For me, nothing. For the good citizens of your town, plenty.
Oh?
I arrived on the Santa Fe last week, sir, and I've been waiting for your return.
You sure wait loud, General. You see, he's kind of like a preacher when he gets started, Mr. Dillon. You ought to hear him.
Well, I'm only doing my duty, but now that the marshal's back, he can take over.
Take over what, General?
Drew Holt is a thief, Marshal.
What do you mean, the new banker?
Oh, that's what he talks about all the time, Mr. Dillon. He claims that when Holt gets enough money on deposit, he's going to steal it.
Well, how do you know this, General?
Well, I haven't told anybody else, But I knew Holt in the war, Marshal.
So?
We caught him, but he escaped. He was a Confederate spy.
He was?
Well, of course, there's nothing wrong with being a spy, but Holt also was a Union spy. The man is no good. He's got to be stopped.
Are you sure of all this, General?
My word as an officer and a gentleman, sir.
All right, I'll look into it.
Just don't take too long, Marshal. Drew Holt's just waiting for enough deposits to make it worthwhile.
Well, he wouldn't get very far, General.
A man who spied for both armies and lived through it? You're underestimating the enemy, Marshal. But I've told you, it's your responsibility now.
Yes, sir. Sure.
Good day, sir.
Chester.
Yes, sir?
About what of interest has been happening in Dodge. Have you figured out just yet which day it was that you got that toothache?
This is the place, Mr. Dillon.
Drew Holt?
Yes?
I'm Marshal Dillon Holt. This is Chester Proudfoot.
I do.
This is a pleasure. Have a chair, gentlemen.
Thank you.
I heard you were out of town, Marshal.
Well, I got back last night.
Dodge has grown since you were away, eh?
Yes.
Well, we're doing fine. Just fine. Except for one thing.
Oh?
That crazy old fool General Smith. I don't know what he's got against me. I never even saw him before, but... you're going to have to lock him up, Marshal. I'm not going to have my bank and my name ruined by a madman.
Uh-huh. Where you from, Holt?
What?
I said, where you from?
Why, back east, Pennsylvania. Why?
Oh, you look familiar. I thought maybe we'd met somewhere a long time ago. It couldn't have been in the Army, could it?
I wasn't in the Army, Marshal.
No. Well, it doesn't matter.
Oh. What do you want?
I didn't know you were busy.
We'll wait outside.
I'll wait at the Oliver, Kansas. You want me, you come.
You'll have to excuse him. He's kind of a handyman I keep on staff.
Uh-huh. Yeah, sure. Well, we'll be going, Holt.
Glad you came by, Marshal.
Yeah.
You're not going to do anything about General Smith?
I don't know. But don't you do anything about him. Come on, Chester.
Yes, sir. Oh, what do you think, Mr. Dillon? He don't seem so bad to me. Outside being kindly short-tempered, like when that fellow walked in.
You know who that fellow was, Chester?
No, sir.
His name's Ed Nash. He's a hired gunman from up north. You wait here, Chester. I won't be long.
All right, sir. Tell Mr. Botkin hello for me.
Yeah, I will.
Well, if it isn't the Marshal, back safe and sound.
How are you, Mr. Botkin?
Well, can't complain. Sit down, Marshal, sit down.
You're not even complaining about your competition down the street?
Holt's Bank? Not at all. Dodge needs another bank, Marshal.
Oh, is that so?
Certainly is. Now I'll be able to spend more time in the land business, and that's where I'm needed.
Tell me something, Mr. Botkin.
Yeah?
Do you know anything about Drew Holt?
Well, he came to see me the first day he got here, Marshal. Showed me his credentials and his charter. Perfectly sound man.
Uh-huh. But a man could fake credentials, couldn't he?
Oh, come now, Marshal. You've been listening to that crazy old General Smith.
Now, you think he's lying, huh?
Why, that old fool lies about everything. He told me he'd fought under Zachary Taylor in the Black Hawk War, And that the last time he saw Taylor was at Harper's Ferry. What do you think of that?
Well, that had been some 10 years after Taylor died.
Just about. And you can be sure he's lying about Drew Holt, too.
Well, I hope you're right.
You bet I am. And don't forget what I said. We need that bank. We need it bad. It's going to mean a lot to the whole country around here. You wait and see.
Okay, Mr. Bucket. I'll wait. Evening, Kitty.
Hello, Matt.
You haven't seen General Smith around tonight, have you?
He's usually here about this time. You gonna do something about him, Matt?
There's not much I can do, except to tell him to quit talking.
Well, if he's got any proof about this, he ought to bring it out. As far as I can tell, he just says Holt's a thief and expects everybody to believe him.
You know, I'm finding out General Smith's something of a liar, Kitty.
Huh?
Like his coming here on the train. He didn't come on the train. He came on the stage. The driver himself told me today.
Now, why does he have to lie about that? Who cares?
That beats me. But maybe I'll find out when Doc gets back from the country.
Well, what do you mean, Matt?
General Smith said he was with the 3rd Illinois Cavalry. That's Doc's old outfit.
Say now, that'll be interesting.
Yeah, but I feel kind of uneasy about it.
Well, why?
Well, he's a liar, sure, but I'm not sold on this Drew Holt.
Oh, he seems harmless enough.
A man that hires a gunman like Ed Nash isn't as harmless as he might be, Kitty.
Well, I didn't know Nash was a gunman.
Well, he is. I seen him up north. He doesn't remember me, though.
Well, what's Holt need of a man like that?
Well, if you ask him, he'd probably say it was to protect his bank.
Mr. Botkin doesn't have gunmen hanging around his bank.
No, he doesn't.
Oh, well, there you are, Matt. The general's arrived.
Yeah. Well, I better go talk to him, Kitty. Get it over with.
Come back later, Matt.
Yeah, I'll try.
Draw me a beer, barkeep. And I could drop a shot of good bourbon in it. Yes. Oh, well. Good evening, Marshal. You join me in a drink?
No, thank you, General.
Yeah, I see the new bank is still open. When are you going to close it?
I'm not going to.
You're shirking your duty, eh?
No, not the way I figure it, sir. Drew Holt's credentials are good, according to Mr. Botkin.
There's nothing easier than that, especially for somebody as clever as Holt is.
He's hired a gunman, General. It could be to take care of you.
It'd take more than that to scare a man who stood before the batteries at Vicksburg. Have you ever faced grape shot, Marshal?
Look, General, your talk is hurting this town. Now, we need that bank.
I was decorated by General Grant himself, Marshal, in person.
Look, your talk can also hurt Botkin's bank. Now, people lose faith in a hurry when they get started. Now, you're not helping Dodge at all.
But I helped win the war, Marshal. That's why they gave me a medal.
Will you keep your voice down?
Give it to me.
Keep your voice down. Now, look, General, either you prove that Drew Holt is a thief or you quit talking about him. Now, I mean it.
I'm under fire, eh?
Well, that's one way of putting it, General, but you come up with proof or I'll run you out of Dodge.
You'll get your proof soon enough, but it'll be too late then.
There's no use arguing about it. I've warned you. Now, next time, out you go.
If they'd listened to me at Bull Run, there'd never have been no disaster.
General, why don't... Now, what's the use? I've warned you. Now, you remember it.
I'll do my duty as I see fit, Marshal. I always have, and I always will.
More coffee, Matt?
No, thanks, Doc.
Yes, oh, my, look at that coffee. Oh, I sure made it black and heavy this morning.
Well, you'd complain if it wasn't.
Yes,
I suppose I would. Oh, my. Delivering babies is some fine way to make a living.
Now, what else would you use for an excuse to stay up all night, Doc?
Excuse, listen. Well, I could always shine me up a tin star and sit around saloons waiting for dawn and acting like a killjoy. Yes.
Doesn't look like work, but it is.
Oh, now, just when I start a good row, you get serious on me.
I'm sorry, Doc. I guess I'm in a bad mood this morning.
Oh? What's the matter? General Parsley Smith?
Yeah. You haven't told me anything about him.
Well, I want to see him first. I want to talk to him. But you told him to lay off, Matt, so he probably will.
Oh, yeah, sure. I bet he will.
Oh, see, I hear Drew Holt bought himself a house out at the edge of town.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now, that doesn't sound like a man who's planning to run away.
No, it doesn't.
Mr. Dillon? Oh, hello, Doc.
How are you, Justin?
General Smith's at it again. He's standing out there in front of Holt's bank yelling at everybody who goes in. He's telling them they might as well throw their money in the street as put it in there.
He'll probably lay off, huh, Doc?
Yeah, well, let's go and see him, Matt.
All right. You can say hello to him before I run him out of town.
There. See that? Look at that. See? He just talked that fella out of going in there.
Uh-huh. Well, he'll quit talking soon enough.
Yeah. Oh, he's seen you, Doc.
Yeah, so he has.
Doc. Doc Adams.
Hello, Parsley.
Oh, what are you doing in Dodge?
I live here. What are you doing here?
Well, I was on my way to Arizona, but I stopped here because I guess you heard about Drew Holt and this bank.
I thought I told you to lay off Holt, General.
I'm only doing my duty, since you won't do yours, Marshal.
You're a hard man to convince, aren't you?
Well, I've already saved 2 men from losing their money today.
Well, that's all you're going to save. You're through, General. I'm going to give you till noon, and if I see you around after that, I'm going to lock you up.
You mean that, don't you?
I mean it.
All right. I'll go.
No, wait a minute. Doc.
Yes?
Did you ever hear of Drew Holt in the Army? That's the name he used, isn't it, General?
Yeah.
I never heard of him.
All right, General. Till noon.
Noon. Goodbye, Doc. Thank you.
Goodbye, Parsley.
Well, what was the thanks for, Doc?
For keeping my mouth shut.
Oh?
Parsley Smith wasn't a general, Matt. He was the regimental butcher.
The regimental butcher?
He started out as a line sergeant, but they found out he'd lied about his past experience. He claimed he'd been an officer with General Scott in Mexico. It turned out he'd never been in any army before.
Well, he's through now.
I feel kind of sorry for him, Matt. He isn't a bad man.
No, he isn't. And I sure hope I'm doing right. I didn't see Parsley Smith again that day, and I was glad I didn't. I'd have had to get rough with him, and I had no stomach for that. I did go talk to Drew Holt, however. I decided his gunman was the next man I was going to run out of Dodge. But he wasn't in his office, so I let it go till next day. And the next day started pretty early. Chester came and woke me up about dawn. Seems there was a gun battle in progress down at the edge of town at Drew Holt's house.
There he is, Mr. Dillon, laying behind that barrel there.
Yeah. Go tell those sightseers to keep back, Chester.
Yes, sir. I swear he's gone plumb crazy.
General Smith, it's Marshal Dillon. Now hold your fire.
No, just stay where you are, Marshal. He'll see you. And I'll come over there. Yeah. Drew Holt's still alive, Marshal. But I shot that gunman of his. He's laying dead on the porch over there.
I see him.
They was going to run off tonight, but I was standing guard. I stopped him.
Give me your rifle, General.
What for?
I said to give it to me.
Oh, you going to take over?
Yeah, I'm going to take over.
Okay. Here.
Now, you're shaking. You been hit?
Oh, no. That Holt couldn't hit nothing. He kind of yelled once, though. I just might have a bullet in him.
You better hope you haven't. You're in enough trouble now.
You still don't believe me, do you?
Doesn't matter what I believe right now. You stay here, General. Holt, it's Marshal Dillon. I got the General's rifle. You can come out.
You got it, Mr. Dillon. I heard him yell.
Yeah. Go get General Smith, Chester. Bring him up to the house.
Yes, sir. Hey, General, come here.
Holt, can you hear me?
You got me, Marshal. You did it. Smith winged me, but you did it.
Yeah.
An old fool. I should have killed him a long time ago. I heard you ran him out of town. I thought we were safe. I sure was wrong, wasn't I?
Is he dead, Mr. Dillon?
He's dead. Well, you were right, General. You did have a bullet in him.
Yeah, look at all them bags by the door there, Marshal. But that's the money they was running off with.
I don't suppose there's any use asking you how you really came to know about Drew Holt, is there?
I'm awful tired. Can I sit down in this chair?
Go ahead.
It's been a long night. I made that up about him being a spy. I thought you'd more likely believe that than what really happened. It was over in Abilene a few weeks back, Marshal. You know the Grant Hotel there?
Yeah, I know it.
Well, I had a room next to this Holt fella. That's how I come to overhear them plotting this business.
You mean you heard him through the wall?
Oh, of course not. How could I? No, what happened was, I used to sit there in the dark with my window open. And they'd sit outside on a little balcony they had, where they thought nobody could hear them. They didn't know I was anywhere around.
Well, say now, that was smart.
I fooled them good. Sure did.
Here, General.
Seems like he's fainting, Mr. Dillon.
Look.
Well, he's been shot.
Yeah, shot dead. Poor old fella even lied about being hit.
Oh, my goodness. But he sure wasn't lying about Drew Holt, was he?
He knew about him, but we'll never know how.
Well, he told us how he heard him and all.
Yeah, but there was something wrong with that, Chester.
What?
The Grant Hotel burned down 2 years ago.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were John Daner, Joe Duvall, and Vic Perrin. Marley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Matt?
Yeah, what, Kitty?
Come on over to that table in the back. I want you to meet Ida Stewart.
All right.
Ida's only been working here about a week.
Isn't that Gil Barden sitting with her?
Yeah,
Oh, hello, Miss Kitty. Marshal Dillon.
Hello, Gil.
Ida, I brought the marshal over so she could meet him.
How do you do, Marshal?
Pleasure, Ida.
Gil's been telling me a lot about you. He's quite an admirer of yours.
Well, it's good to know I got some friends.
You always did right by me, Marshal.
You never caused anybody any trouble, Gil.
And I don't aim to.
Well, if you'll excuse us now, I promised I'd try to bring Gil a little luck at faro. See you again, Marshal.
Sure, Ida.
Come on, Ida. And you'd better bring me luck, too.
She sure has a way with kids.
Kids? Gil's 20, Kitty.
To me, that's a kid.
Well, I've known kids who were men at 16.
Oh, sure. But there aren't many of them.
Yeah, maybe it's good to take your time growing up, huh?
Oh, maybe. As long as you don't take forever. Like Henry Gant over there. He must be 40, and all he's ever learned to be is a loudmouth bully. I don't call him grown up.
Well, I don't care much for Gant myself, Kitty.
Look at him right now, Matt. He's trying to horn in on Gil and Ida.
Yeah.
That Gant's mean. It's going to be trouble, Matt. Look, he and Gil are going outside.
Well, I better go throw some water on that.
Well, shoot him for me, Matt.
All right, everybody stay inside.
Stop it, Marshal. He'll shoot him.
I'll stop it, Ida.
Okay, Gil. You're wearing a gun? Use it.
Hold it, you men.
Now, how'd he get here?
I won't have any gunplay. You know that.
He's gonna shoot me because I call his girl a bad name, Marshal. Ain't that something?
If there's any shooting, I'll do it, Gant.
All right. I'll fight him barehanded.
Why, you little scut.
That's enough, Gant. Now, you leave him alone and get out of here.
I'll kill you, Gant. One way or another, I'll kill you.
Hear that, Marshal? He means he's going to shoot me in the back. He wouldn't dare try it no other way.
I've heard all I want to hear. I told you to leave, Gant.
He's a coward. He's a dirty little coward.
You know what he called Ida, Marshal?
Forget it, Gil. And you forget about killing him, too.
No, I won't. I'll get him.
You want to hang for killing a man like Henry Gant?
I don't care.
You don't? Huh?
No.
Then maybe Kitty was right. Maybe you are only a kid after all. Morning, Doc.
Eh? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, well, good morning, Matt. Good morning.
You been sleeping in that chair all night?
Oh, I wasn't asleep.
Oh? Well, your eyes were closed.
You ever hear of a man doing a little thinking?
What were you thinking about, Doc?
Oh, about sitting out here in the morning sun, settling my breakfast and breathing fresh air, wishing good for my friends and evil for my enemies.
That's pretty stout thinking, Doc.
Well, I was doing fine till you came along, spoiled it. Now I might as well go up to my office and back to the sordid trade I'm in.
Now, what's his hurry?
Who is it?
Gil Varden.
Maybe he's being chased by Indians.
Yeah, he sure acts like it.
Or maybe he's just exercising his horse.
I'll stick with the Indian theory. Doc.
Yeah, oh, my. When I was a young man, I used to ride like that. Oh, I was fearless as an eagle. No wonder the women loved me.
You know, you better get up to your office, Doc. You don't handle this fresh air too well.
Oh, you think I'm lying? I know. You never heard about the time the preacher's daughter and I were about to elope, huh? You didn't hear that, did you?
I helped carry you home the night you invented that story, Doc.
Mr. Dillon! Mr. Dillon!
Seems like everybody's in a hurry this morning.
Yeah.
Henry Gant's been killed, Mr. Dillon.
What?
A cowboy found him half a mile north of town. He was shot in the back.
Gant was shot in the back.
Yes, sir, shot in the back. Must have happened last night sometime.
Well, we won't have much trouble catching his killer. He just rode by here. All right, let's go, Chester. By the time Chester and I picked up a couple of rifles at the office and got saddled, Gil Varden had a good start on us. So to make sure of catching him, we each took an extra horse along. We tracked him south and rode hard till noon without even seeing him. But then we found his horse. It had sold on him and was standing head down and feet apart near a wagon. And the wagon, it was sitting there with no team to pull it, but harness strewed all over the ground. And on the seat, stony-faced and unmoving, was a gray-haired country woman. Howdy, ma'am. I'm Marshal Dillon. I'm looking for the man who was riding that horse out there.
He's gone.
Well, what did he do? Take your team?
He took him.
Oh, ma'am, you just can't sit out here.
Can't go no place without a team.
There's a ranch about a mile west of here. Give that horse a little more rest and he can carry you that far. We'll rig a blanket on him for you, huh?
Can't leave my man here.
What?
My husband. He's in the back, Marshal, under them blankets.
Oh, what's the matter with him? Is he sick?
He's dead. Killed dead.
Man who stole your team?
He done it. He rode up and never said a word. My man reached in the back for his rifle, and this fellow shot him.
I just can't believe Gil Varden would do a thing like that.
He was shaking like a leaf. He's plumb scared, Marshal. Scared of you, I guess.
He's got reason to be, ma'am. Especially now.
Go catch him before he hurts anybody else. I'll manage here as soon as I stop aching a little.
Well, I don't like to leave you.
I'll be all right.
For stopping me, he's done enough.
Chester, bring a horse over, will you? We'll fix a rig for her.
Yes, sir.
My first husband was killed by Indians, Marshal. Bad as it was, I never hated them Indians. It's different now, somehow.
Yes, ma'am. I'll catch him, ma'am, I promise you.
I sure do feel sorry for that poor lady, Mr. Dillon.
Well, I guess Gil figures he can't hang but once, Chester.
What got into him? He's the last man in the world I'd expect to run wild killing people.
Like she said, he's scared. Blind, crazy, scared. No telling what he'll do next.
My. Hey, look. There's a couple of buffalo out there.
Yeah, I've been watching them, but they aren't buffalo.
No?
They're horses.
Yeah, you're right. One of them just put his head up. Say, it must be that team. They're big enough.
Yeah.
I don't see Gil.
No.
Say, maybe he's laying out in the grass there waiting for us.
Yeah, maybe.
There's something on the ground there. Looks like a man.
It is a man, and he's lying face up.
He must have got throwed and knocked out, huh?
I've won that team. Gil's a better rider than that.
Well, something's happened to him.
That isn't Gil, Chester.
It's some cowboy, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
He's been shot.
Well, it looks like Gil did a little horse trading, Chester. The rough way.
He left this fellow the team and a bullet in the chest. That boy's really gone crazy.
We'll catch him quick enough unless this man was riding an awful good horse.
There's no way of telling about that.
No. Well, let's get busy. We buried the stranger as best we could, and then took up Gil Barton's trail again. By mid-afternoon, his tracks showed we were closing on him. Still, it was almost dusk before we saw a sod hut up ahead and a saddled horse standing in front of it. At one side was a corral holding two other horses. But Gil and whoever owned the place were nowhere in sight. We made a circle, rode up behind the hut, and dismounted.
He ain't been here very long, Mr. Dillon. That horse of his is still winded.
Well, I don't know whether to wait for him to come out or go in after him.
It'd be a lot safer to wait, if you ask me.
There might be somebody in there with him.
Either way, we've got him now.
Look, Chester, you wait at the edge of the cabin there. If he runs out alone, take him, huh?
All right, sir.
We're too late. All right, drop your gun, Gil.
No!
You all right, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, come on in, Chester.
Did he kill that fellow?
I'll take a look. You get Gil's gun. He's still conscious.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he killed him, all right.
Gil don't look hurt too bad.
I tried to shoot him in the shoulder, but I'm afraid one bullet went a little low.
His eyes is open.
Gil, can you talk?
You busted my chest.
Here, let me open your shirt for you. Well, I don't know. You might live at that.
Not with 2 bullets in me.
You want to try it, Gil?
Try what?
There's a wagon outside. It'll be a rough trip, but we might get you into docks.
You shoot a man, and then you try to save him.
I've done it before.
I asked this fellow to trade horses, but he figured I was running, and he tried to jump me. I shot him.
You shot a lot of people today, Gil.
I didn't want to. I didn't know what I was doing, except running. I heard about Gant. I knew it was me you'd be after.
What do you mean you heard about Gant?
I'm getting dizzy. I'm gonna fall. Hold me, Marshal.
You're lying on the floor, Gil.
I'm gonna fall.
Is he dead?
No, he's still breathing.
What was that he said about Gant?
I don't know what he meant, but he sure didn't admit killing him. Let's get him back to Dodge if we can. And maybe we can find out what this is all about. You go back up to Doc's, Chester. I'll wait in the office. When Gil comes to, you let me know.
All right, Mr. Dillon. He's an awful tough boy, ain't he?
Yeah, you had to be to survive that trip.
It wore me out, and I wasn't even shot. Oh, say, if you leave the office, you'd better let me know where at you'll be.
Yeah, I will, Chester. Hi, Kitty.
Hello, Matt.
Hello, Ida. Oh, what are you girls doing here?
We've been waiting for you, Matt. We heard you brought Gil in this morning.
Yeah, he's up at Doc's.
How is he, Marshal?
But he's got 2 bullets in him, Ida. He survived that wagon trip, but Doc can't tell much yet.
What do you think?
Well, he's still alive, and I've seen men pull through shot up a lot worse than he is.
Even if he does live, he'll hang, won't he?
Yeah, he'll hang. I'm sorry, Ida.
It's all my fault.
Your fault.
Ida did it, Matt.
Did what?
Killed Henry Gant.
Ida killed...
Yeah, she came and told me about it after she had left. Gant tried to run off with her, but she got his gun away from him and she killed him with it.
Is this true, Ida? Or are you trying to cover for Gil?
Gil's gonna hang anyway, it's true.
Then it was self-defense. Why didn't you come tell me about it?
I was scared to. I didn't think about it being self-defense. I was too scared to think.
Yeah, she was, Matt. I had a terrible time calming her down. She's telling the truth, all right.
Yeah, I believe her.
If Gil hadn't run everything, it'd be fine.
He got scared, too, Ida. Real scared.
But why? He didn't do anything.
Well, he'd threatened to shoot Gant. When he heard about it, well, I guess he was like you. He just stopped thinking.
Oh, Miss Kitty. Miss Ida.
Hello, Chester.
I didn't expect to find you here.
Is Gil conscious, Chester?
No, sir, he ain't.
How is he?
He's dead. He died just a couple minutes ago. Doc done all he could for him.
That poor scared kid. You killed him, Marshal. Why? Why'd you have to kill him? He was only a boy.
Ida, that isn't fair.
What chance did he have against you? You shot him down easy. Why'd you have to do it?
I don't like it any better than you do, Ida. But Gil just killed 3 men. And I don't think they wanted to die any more than he did. You know, Dodge City was the end of the railroad and the beginning of the frontier. And it was filled to overflowing with people from all walks of life. Well, next week during the Christmas season, 2 real mountain men come to Dodge to win their 3-generation feud just in time for Twelfth Night. And that was the West. Good night.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Sam Edwards, Eleanor Tannen, John Daner, and Ann Morrison. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Hello,
Doc.
Yeah, now where are you headed for, Matt?
Chester left a note saying he was at the Alafraganza. I thought I'd go over and watch him squander his money for a while.
Well, I'll just go with you. That bartender's owed me $5 for a month.
Why don't you hire a bill collector, Doc?
And I'd have to spend my time trying to run him down.
You know, you ought to make people pay in advance.
Yeah. The condition most of my customers arrive in, they'd bleed to death while I was making change.
Well, a lot of them do anyway.
Yeah. Oh, they do, huh? Well, that's not my fault. If a man's going to get himself all torn apart, fighting and brawling, you can't expect me to patch him up every time. You know, Matt, there's men in this town whose lives I've saved 2 or 3 times.
I can probably name them, Doc.
Oh, there's Chester. He's sitting over there with some stranger.
Why don't you get your money from the bartender and then join us, huh?
And then the bartender'd have it back in a half an hour.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Well, I'll see you later, Matt.
Okay, Doc.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Dillon.
Hello, Chester.
This here is Mr. Reeves.
Mr. Reeves?
Franklin J. Reeves. How do you do, Marshal? Buy you a drink?
No, thanks. I don't think so. Yeah, where are you from, Mr. Reeves?
Mr. Reeves come in on the stage from Denver last week.
Oh, you live in Denver?
Oh, good heavens, no. New York, Marshal. See, he came out west a couple of months ago to invest some money in land and cattle and the like. Mr. Reeves is awful rich.
Well, I might be if Mother Nature holds out, Chester.
His girl's coming in on the stage today.
Oh, is that so?
It's his fiancée, he calls her. He met her in Denver.
You have been busy, haven't you, Chester?
Oh, you don't know the half of it. He had to come head on business, you see. They're fixing to get married in St. Louis.
Wow, congratulations.
Thank you. Marshal, is the stage always this late?
He's worried, Mr. Dillon, what with his girl on the stage and all.
It'll be along, Mr. Reeves.
I didn't tell him what we know about what else is on that stage.
What?
It's nothing important.
No, it ain't your money, Mr. Reeves. But maybe that's why the stage is late all the same.
What are you talking about, Chester?
They're carrying $50,000 in gold, that's what.
Well?
Well, if somebody wanted that gold, they'd have to stop the stage long enough to get it unloaded, wouldn't they?
Bandits? You mean bandits?
It'll get here, all right, Mr. Reeves. It's usually a little late.
But it might have been held up. There might have been a shooting.
Ah, that's just Chester's talking.
Hey, wait a
That's
minute. Listen.
Ah, there it is now. Now, come on. The stage office is right next door.
Well, I guess it wouldn't be here if anything had happened.
Oh, it always gets here sooner or later.
This is certainly the last time I'll let Laura travel alone.
There it is. Everything's fine.
Marshal! Marshal, come here!
Who's that?
That's Jim Buck. He's the driver.
Now, I'll go see what he wants.
Marshal?
What is it, Jim?
Got held up, Marshal.
What?
Lost $50,000 in gold and...
Where did it happen?
Right in withdrawal, but...
Anybody shot?
Wasn't a shot fired.
Laura!
But, Marshal...
Where's Laura? Driver. Where's the girl who was on this stage? What's happened to her?
I was trying to tell the Marshal. He took the gold and he took the girl, too.
That's impossible.
Well, that's what happened, mister. He held a shotgun on us, and there was nothing we could do.
I don't believe it.
Now, take it easy, Mr. Reeves. We'll find him. Did you recognize him, Jim?
All I can tell you is he had 2 horses, and they was both sorrels.
By heaven, Marshal, you'd better get Laura back here at once, or you'll never work for the government or anybody else again.
What?
You heard what I said.
Chester, go get our horses. I'll pick up a couple of rifles.
Yes, sir.
Aren't you going to form a posse?
No. There'd be too much shooting around the girl.
Well, you'd better have her here by nightfall, Marshal.
Mr. Reeves, would you like to come with us?
No, I'll handle matters at this end.
Yeah. That's what I thought. A blood-red sun was dropping over the edge of the prairie when Chester and I reached Cottonwood Draw and picked up their trail. We rode hard till night fell. Then we had to stop and wait for daylight. But with the morning, we drew a heavy rain that washed out every track. And although we scouted a big piece of the country the next couple of days, it was hopeless. And finally, we headed back to Dodge, empty-handed. When we got there, I went over to the Long Branch to see if there was any news.
Welcome back, Matt.
Well, how are you, Kitty?
Sit down.
Yeah, thanks. Oh.
You been riding?
I sure have.
No luck, huh?
Yeah, it's a big prairie, Kitty.
Well, nobody can blame you, Matt.
Yeah, Reeves will blame me. Not that I care much.
Reeves is no good, Matt.
Well, I suppose it's pretty hard on him, his fiancée and all.
I'll tell you why he's no good.
Oh?
He's been drunk most of the time you're away, and he was bragging to one of the girls last night.
Bragging?
Yeah.
About what?
Well, it has to do with his girl, Laura. Seems her father got into a business deal with Reeves up in Denver. And Reeves got him tied up good somehow and then threatened to ruin him.
Oh? Well, what happened?
He didn't ruin him. He took Laura instead.
Uh-huh. Well, maybe she likes him, Kitty.
You think a girl's likely to be in love with a man who got her like that?
Yeah, I guess you're right. Not much to bring her back to, is it?
First, Reeves steals her, and then some outlaw steals her. That girl could learn to hate men.
Yeah.
Well, what are you going to do about it?
Well, there's nothing I can do right now, Kitty. Just have to wait and see what turns up. I waited. I waited a week. Reeves was drunk the whole time, telling everybody how he was going to fix me up good, but not doing much about it except to stay out of my way. Things were quiet otherwise, and Chester and I spent most of the time in the office.
Well, he sure did fool me, Mr. Dillon.
What do you mean, Reeves?
He seemed like such a nice fellow. And so rich.
Yeah, he's rich, all right.
But poor in spirit.
Chester.
Hmm?
Have you been going to church again?
Yes, sir. Last Sunday.
Oh, yeah, I remember. It rained.
Well, now, I like church, Mr. Dillon, but I hate to get all dressed up. Seems like it... Well, hello, Jim.
Hello, Chester. Marshal.
How's the stage business, Jim?
Well, we ain't been held up lately.
Oh, that's something.
But the reason I come to see you, Marshal, is that I run into a fella back at the Rock Peak station this morning. Rode in there from the south and mentioned he'd seen a man and a woman on the way.
Oh?
They rode off as soon as they saw him, so he didn't get very close. But I asked him about it, and he was pretty sure their horses was the same color.
Sorrel?
That's what he said. I want to go with you, Marshal.
What?
Well, he told me where he saw them. I know right where it is. Besides, that woman's out there against her will.
Well, sure, but it's not your job, Jim.
Well, I was driving the stage you took her off of, Marshal. Been on my mind something terrible.
Ah. All right. Chester, you keep an eye on things here, huh? We'll be back in a few days, if we have any luck at all. The next morning, Jim Buck and I cut their trail some 50 miles south of Dodge. We followed it for a way, and then it turned northeast, back in the general direction of Dodge. It was a hot, still day, and on the horizon there were occasional flashes of heat lightning. Then in the distance we saw the long, low cloud of yellow dust that meant cattle, a Texas herd trailing north. The outlaws' tracks led straight into it, and we soon pulled up beside a string of longhorns that stretched several miles each way.
We'll have to find a leg and cut through them, Marshal.
Yeah.
Hold up! Hold up there! What's he yelling about?
I don't know.
You ain't aiming to cross that herd, are you?
You see anything of a man and a woman around here, mister?
I ain't seen nothing but cattle and cowboys for 6 weeks.
Well, we're standing on their trail. It leads right into your herd.
I can't help that. Them cattle have been dry since yesterday morning. That Kansas heat lightning ain't exactly soothing to them. Nobody's riding through there.
Look, mister, I'm a U.S. Marshal, and your herd's crossed the trail of an outlaw. Now, we've got to cut through here.
No, you don't. You'll either have to wait or ride around the drag back there. It's only a mile or so.
That outlaw's got a kidnapped woman with him, mister.
He has? Well, I can't help that. I'm boss of this outfit, and I got 3,000 head of cattle here. They're too nervy now. Look at them.
Yeah, they're moving pretty fast, all right.
Too fast. And I sure can't risk your touching them off by riding through them.
Yeah, I know. But I hate to lose the time.
You got more time than I got cattle, Marshal.
Well, I don't know about that, but I want a chance to stampede. All right, come on, Jim. We'll ride around the drag.
Okay, Marshal.
I'll see you in Dodge, mister.
The Alpha still running?
Yeah, it is. And mostly on Texas money.
Adios.
Come on, Jim. We rode down along the herd and then back up the other side, and finally found the trail again and followed it till dark. Next morning, we saw that the outlaw was still headed straight for Dodge, and all we could figure was that he must be new to the country and was just plain lost. By noon, we were inside of town, and soon after, we rode up Front Street and got down at the jail. Chester saw us and came running out.
Mr. Dillon, we got them. They rode right in here early this morning.
What? Did he give himself up?
Yes, sir. I got him locked up, and the money's over at the bank.
How's the girl, Chester?
Oh, she's fine, Jim. A little tired, but fine.
Oh, that's good. What's his story? Who is he?
Says his name's Jack Fitch, and that's all he'll say. I swear I give up on him, Mr. Dillon. Maybe you can get something out of it.
All right, I'll talk to him. And I want to see this Laura. Where is she?
She's over at the Dodge house with Reeves. He made her go, but she sure didn't want to.
Well, I'll talk to them later.
Yes, sir.
you're Jack Fitch, huh? You're new around here, aren't you?
You got anything to say, Marshal? Say it right out.
All right. Why'd you give yourself up?
Why do you care? You got the money back and...
And what?
Nothing. Marshal, I'm ready to serve my time. But I don't have to talk. Not for you, not for nobody else.
Okay, Fitch. Have it your own way.
Marshal?
Yeah.
I don't suppose you'd let me out of here long enough to kill Reeves, would you?
Laura told you about him, huh?
I wouldn't mind hanging. It'd be worth it.
What makes you think what you did's any better?
Oh, you wouldn't understand. Look, do what you can for her, will you?
Anything else you want to tell me, Fitch?
No, that's all.
Who is it?
Matt Dillon.
Some other time, Marshal.
Open this door before I kick it open, Reeves.
What do you want?
Nothing from you. Laura, I'm Marshal Dillon.
How do you do?
I'm sorry to bother you this way.
That's all right.
It's about Jack Fitch.
You want my help to put him in prison, is that right?
Yeah, that's right.
He gave himself up. He returned the money and me.
Yeah, sure, but I'm going to need your testimony in court.
Forget it, Marshal. It's all over. We're leaving Dodge on the next train.
No.
Don't tell me no. I said we're leaving.
Reeves.
What?
Why don't you get out of here?
Get out of here.
You heard me. Now outside.
Now look here, Marshal.
Then I'll throw you out. Look, Laura.
Yes?
Will it help if I tell you that I know about you and Reeves? About why you're going to marry him?
I hate him.
Why did Jack Fitch give himself up?
He gave himself up because we decided we didn't want to be hunted down the rest of our lives.
Well, that sounds like you were in on it with him.
I never saw Jack Fitch before he held up that stage.
No? Well, then I don't understand.
It's very simple, Marshal. I love him.
What?
I love Jack Fitch.
An outlaw who kidnapped you? I don't believe it.
Don't you?
No.
Well, it's true. Marshal, Jack doesn't know why he took me with him. All he can figure is that he saw something he wanted and he took it.
It's still kidnapping.
Jack's been wild and he's done wrong, but he isn't evil.
Like Reeves.
Jack's going to straighten out with my help. He's already started.
Look, Laura, maybe you're right. Maybe you'd be better off with Jack Fitch. But I'm a lawman, and I gotta hold him under arrest and get him up for trial. Now, what you do is your business.
I'm afraid, Marshal. You don't know Frank Reeves. He'll kill me. He already said he would, and he means it.
Unless you go on to St. Louis with him and marry him, huh?
Yes. Oh, please, Marshal, you gotta help me.
Well, I may be making a mistake, but you come on with me.
Where?
You'll see.
All right.
Out of the way, Reeves.
Where are you going? Where are you taking Laura?
To jail.
What for?
She's under arrest.
I never heard of such a thing. I won't stand for this. Laura, you go back in that room. Go on.
Let go of me. Frank, let go of me, Frank.
Reeves! All right, just step over him, Laura. Let's go.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
I just been over to the Alfraganza.
So?
It's that cussed Reeves. He's buying liquor for everybody, making a lot of talk. There's about 20 men with him now.
Oh, what's he up to?
Oh, he's got that crowd with him because they don't like the idea of you putting a woman in jail. They're getting all worked up about it, and Reeves about got 'em ready to come over here and bust her out. You better do something about it.
Well, I could stand them off. But I think I got a much better idea.
What?
Those horses still out back?
Yes, sir. I was going to put them away later.
I'll leave them. And you get back to the Alfraganza and stall those men as long as you can. Without getting killed.
Yes, sir. I'll do it.
Well, go on.
Yes, sir. I'm going as fast as I can.
All right, come on out, Fitch. What's this, Marshal? I'm turning you loose.
Turning him loose.
That's right, Laura. Reeves is about to come over here with a mob to get you out of jail. And I'm sure he's going to see that Fitch is killed while they're doing it.
Can't you stop them?
Oh, well, why should he try to stop him? This way I'd go free.
Jack, you're forgetting everything we talked about.
No, I ain't, Laura. But if I don't have to stand trial, we got nothing to worry about. You don't understand, Fitch. Don't understand what? I'm turning you loose now to save your life, but you'll still be wanted. You'll have to stand trial someday. As soon as you give yourself up again, or as soon as somebody catches you. Oh. I was going to take you up to Hayes City for trial. I was going to take Laura there, too, as a witness.
I told you I'd refuse to testify, Marshal.
Well, the court can't make you, but they can hold you in contempt.
All right, then I'll lie.
That's worse. That's perjury.
I thought you were going to help me, Marshal.
I can't help you, Laura.
Hey, wait. I've been thinking. Marshal, they got a preacher in Hayes City?
Well, they had the last time I was there, yeah.
No, it wouldn't work.
What wouldn't?
Well, I was thinking if you let Laura go with me, why, we could get married before I turned myself in, then she wouldn't have to testify. But...
Jack?
No, Laura, I can't do that. It looked like I was only trying to keep out of jail, and that ain't true. I want to marry you.
Do you really, Jack?
I've told you 100 times.
Well, then what difference does it make when we get married? You men can be so stupid. Of course, that's the way we'll do it.
Well, I guess that settles it, Fitch. All right, come on, Laura. And you better hurry.
This is what you had in mind all the time, isn't it, Marshal?
I'm a lawman, Laura, not a matchmaker.
Seems to me you do both pretty well.
Fitch, there are 2 horses out back. Now get going.
Will we see you later on, Marshal? In Hayes?
If you get there, yeah.
We'll get there.
Yeah. I kind of think you will.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Lawrence Dobkin, Harry Bartell, Frank Gerstle, Gene Bates, and Clayton Post. Farley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely. Oh, morning, Kitty.
Well, you're out early today.
I'm a working man. I have to keep regular hours.
Then what were you doing at the Long Branch at 2 o'clock this morning?
Well, sometimes it's a regular 24 hours, just like you.
Well, at least I make good money at it.
Kitty, would you really like to see me settle down and run a saloon?
You might get to like it.
All right, I'll do it.
When?
When I'm about 50.
I thought so.
Good morning, Miss Kitty.
Oh, hello, Chester.
Here's a letter for you, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, thanks, Chester.
The envelope says it's from Judge Rambo over in Wichita.
Mm-hmm.
Anything important?
Yeah, it's a court order for eviction. Yeah, seems Brandon Teague didn't file legally on his land over by Wagon Mound.
Did you say Brandon Teague?
Oh, do you know him, Kitty?
Everybody knew him around Abilene.
Yeah, he had a pretty bad reputation then, I guess.
Doesn't he still?
Well, I haven't seen him for some time, but he's married now, and he's trying to prove up some land.
Well, I don't envy you trying to put him off it. Brandon Teague never shoved very easy, that I recall.
Well, we'll ride out there this afternoon, Chester.
Be sure your gun's loaded, Matt.
Yeah, well, maybe I won't need it, Kitty.
Want to bet?
No, I guess not.
You ask me, Teague's gone and build himself a mighty nice place out here, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, he's doing fine. Hello, Teague.
Hello, Marshal. Chester?
All right, Teague.
What brings you out this way?
Well, here, you might as well read it yourself.
What's this? Court order. Immediate eviction. What's this all about, Marshal? I got my deed to this place.
Yeah, but you failed to register it at the land office, Teague.
Nobody told me about that.
I'm sorry.
You'll be a whole lot sorry you try to put me off this land, Marshal.
Brandon, who are you talking to?
You stay inside, Sarah. It ain't nothing.
Well, then it won't hurt if I come out.
This is my wife, Marshal Dillon and Chester Proudfoot.
How you do, mister?
Ma'am?
Is there trouble, Brandon?
They say we got no legal right to this place, Sarah. I didn't register the deed or some fool thing.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
don't you worry. Ain't nobody gonna move us off, law or no law.
It's a court order, Teague.
I ain't wore a gun since I got married, Marshal, but I can sure go put one on.
We're going to have a child, Marshal. Most any day now.
And we ain't moving. We ain't starting over again.
Oh, if we have to, we can do it. I'd rather die and see you go to fighting again, Brandon. Now you think on it.
It's a hard thing for a man to swallow, but I can't go agin her. I ain't putting on my gun.
Well, why don't you go in and tell her that?
When'll I tell her we got to get off the place?
Oh, there's no hurry.
What about that immediate eviction?
Well, I'll be responsible for that.
I guess I ought to be grateful to you.
No, Teague, not to me. Well, goodbye.
Bye, Marshal. Chester.
Bye, Teague. When are you going to put him off, Mr. Dillon?
I'm going over to Wichita, Chester. I'll find out there. Hello, Judge.
Marshal Dillon. What are you doing in Wichita?
Well, I came to see you.
Oh, that's so?
It's about that court order you sent me, Judge.
Which court order, Marshal?
The one to evict Brandon Teague off his land near Wagon Mountain.
Oh, that. Yes, I remember. What's the trouble? Is he putting up a fight?
No, he isn't.
Well, he sure must have changed. I remember Teague around here. He was a wild one.
Well, he's married now, Judge. As a matter of fact, they're expecting a child any day.
A child?
Mm-hmm. So, I told him that they could take their time about moving.
Take their time?
Yeah.
That order was to evict them at once, Marshal.
Yeah, I know that, Judge.
There's no room for sentiment in the law, Marshal Dillon. What's right is right, and what's legal is legal.
Look, Judge, Teague's been on that land for over a year. How come this business about failing to register his deed just came up?
It was only recently brought to my attention.
And who brought it to your attention?
Lee Sprague. Not that it makes any difference.
Lee Sprague, huh? He owns a lot of land around Wagon Mountain, doesn't he?
And he's filed on this. There's nothing irregular about it, Marshal, if that's what you're thinking.
Well, legally, I'm sure everything's correct, Judge.
You can't argue with facts, Marshal. Now stop being a sentimental fool and go do your duty.
Brandon Teague's a changed man, Judge. He's done more than prove up that land. He's proved himself up, too.
Homestead Act, 1862, paragraph 12. After 1 year, if the deed to such land is not duly recorded at the nearest government office...
Oh, never mind, Judge. I know how it reads.
Well, then start acting like it. I can hold even a United States Marshal in contempt of court, you know.
Yeah, sure you can. You got a lot of power, Judge. But there's only one thing wrong.
And what's that?
You never learned how to use it.
Marshal Dillon.
I want to talk to you, Sprague.
Come in.
Thank you.
How'd you know I was in Dodge today?
I found out. It's about Brandon Teague, Sprague.
Something wrong?
No, not legally. Judge Rambo made that pretty clear.
Want to tell me what's bothering you, Marshal?
Yeah, sure. I think Brandon Teague deserves that land more than you do.
Marshal, I'm in the land and cattle business, and I'm making out mighty well. No man can accuse me of ever doing anything illegal or dishonest. But everybody knows I practice sharp, and I'll go on practicing sharp, too.
Even against a man like Teague, who's hung up his gun and settled down and tried to make a life for him and his family?
What do you mean, his family?
There's a child coming any day now.
Then he's better off in town, Marshal.
What?
My wife stayed in the country. That's why I lost her. Looks to me I'm doing Teak a favor.
You got an awful easy conscience, Sprague.
No use arguing, Marshal. You got your order. Now go put him off.
No, Sprague, I'm not going to do it.
What?
I couldn't hold my head up if I had any part of the kind of law you and Judge Rambo want.
You mean that?
I do.
I ain't gonna let you stand in my way, Marshal. You're in for trouble.
It's Brandon Teak and his missus both talking to that fellow, Mr. Dillon.
You recognize him, Chester?
No, sir, I don't. He's a stranger to me.
Ah.
Looks like they're all head up over something, don't it?
Yeah.
Miss Teak hadn't ought to be standing out in the heat of the day this
We'll
way.
let Marshal Dillon settle this, Haley.
He's got nothing to do with it no more.
Man,
How to do, Marshal?
what's the trouble here, Teak?
You told me there was no hurry about our leaving, Marshal.
Wait a minute. Where'd you get that badge, mister? Who are you?
I'm Jim Haley, Marshal. Deputy Sheriff from Wichita.
Wichita? Well, how'd you get here?
I took the Santa Fe to Dodge, then I rented me a horse.
Answer me, Haley.
Judge Rambo sent me. I guess he felt the law needed a little enforcing down this way.
He's got a court order, Marshal, just like the one you had.
It's plumb legal. And I want you people to pack up and be out of here by tomorrow.
Just a minute, Haley.
I can take care of him, Marshal.
No, Brandon, there'll be no fighting.
Now, sir,
You ain't gonna do nothing except move, Teak, and right now.
No!
Woman, you let go my arm!
Sarah!
Now, wait a minute, Marshal. She shouldn't have grabbed my arm like that. I was only trying to do...
Get his gun, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Is she hurt, Teak?
You all right, Sarah?
I'll be all right.
She only grabbed his arm. He's gone and hurt her, Marshal, flinging her off like that.
Chester.
Yes, sir.
Jump on your horse and ride for Dodge, huh? Tell Doc to get out here. Fast.
Ain't Doc never coming out of that house?
It's been a long time, hasn't it?
She shouldn't have grabbed me. I didn't mean to hurt her.
Haley, why don't you keep quiet? Nobody wants to hear from you.
Look, Mr. Dillon, there's Doc.
Huh?
You don't look none too happy.
Well, Doc?
The baby's dead, man.
Oh, my.
That's too bad.
Well, I didn't do it. I only pushed her a little.
I told you to shut up, Haley.
There wasn't a chance of saving the baby. It's her I've been working on. And she's going to be all right now, man.
Yeah. Well, good for that, anyway.
Hey, Doc, tell you, Marshal?
Yeah, Teak. I'm sorry to hear it.
I'm sorry, too, but you can't blame me for it.
Haley, I just now promised my wife I wouldn't kill you. Don't make me break it.
Come on, Haley. I'm taking you to Dodge with me.
Hey, now, look here. Ain't you forgetting I'm a lawman, too, Marshal?
I'd like to forget it. It doesn't make me very proud of being one.
I come here to do a job, and I'm going to do it.
I promised her I wouldn't kill you now, Haley, but you come back here, and I promise you I will. A man can only take so much.
I'll be back.
No, you won't. I'm throwing you in jail for a while.
Jail?
Teak, as soon as your wife's better, you come see me, huh? I don't know what I can do, but things aren't going on this way.
Hello, Chester.
Hello, Doc.
Where's Matt, Chester?
In the office, talking to Lee Sprague.
Sprague? It's a little late to be talking to him, isn't it?
I'd say so. You sure Brandon Teague's coming to Dodge today, Doc?
That's what he told me. There's a neighbor woman staying with his wife. Not that she really needs anybody now.
Well, I'm glad to hear that.
It's only been a week, but she's a strong woman. Oh, well, here we are.
Huh? Yeah, oh, my God, he did come.
Hello, Doc. Chester.
Oh, hello, Teague. How's the patient?
She's pretty good, Doc. Being awful brave about it, but I know how she feels.
Only time will cure that.
I guess so.
Mr. Dillon's in the office, Teague. He wanted you to go right on in when you got here.
Okay.
Oh, hello, Teague. Come on in. You know Lee Sprague?
Yeah, I know him.
Hello, Teague.
Sprague and I were over at the land office this morning. I think we got everything straightened out.
What do you mean?
Here. Take a look at this.
What is it?
That's a deed to the land you're on, Teague, and this time it's legally registered.
Yeah, sure. In your name.
That's right.
You help him with this, Marshal?
Well, I wanted to be sure that there weren't any loopholes, Teague.
You know, if it wasn't for my wife, you people would have to shoot me off that place.
Teague, I want to tell you something.
Ain't you said enough, Sprague?
No. Now, listen. I'm a greedy man, Teague, and I'll take anything I can get, legally. But Marshal Dillon here has been talking pretty hard to me lately.
Sure, and I've been listening to him, too.
I guess I'd have gone right on, and I could have, till I heard about your baby.
Why should that matter to you?
I lost my son, Teague. But I lost my wife, too.
Taking my land gonna help you?
You tell him, Marshal.
He's not taking your land, Teague.
That deed's in his name, ain't it? Didn't you go along to be sure he didn't make any mistakes?
There aren't any mistakes this time. Sprague can deed that land to anybody he wants to now. All clear. And it's yours.
I'm not giving it to you. It's yours anyway.
I'll tell Sarah. And I'll tell her she was right all along about not fighting.
Yeah.
Well, what about you, Marshal? Ain't there going to be trouble you jailing a deputy sheriff?
Well, as soon as he gets back to Wichita, I suppose there might be some trouble, yeah. But don't you worry about that, Teague. I've always wanted to see California anyway.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Joseph Kearns, Vic Perrin, Helen Cleve, Paul Dubov, and Will Wright. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancer job.
And it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Yes. Let's see if there's one place in town that'll sell us a decent drink. Me and my brother will have a drink of whiskey. There's the bottle. Me and my brother are used to the best whiskey there is. Isn't that right, Jess? That's right, Clay. Is this your best whiskey?
It's what we got, mister.
We'll see. You call that whiskey?
Now, look here, haven't you
You call that whiskey, Jess? Go on, drink it. That ain't whiskey. You got to do better than that, Mr. Barker.
I told you, friend, that's the whiskey we got. You don't have to drink
You got to do better than that. Now, you dig out a bottle of good whiskey because we don't like this one.
You're going to pay for that bottle, mister.
Listen to him, Jess. He says we're going to pay for that bottle. You hear that? I heard it. Well, I'll tell you, Mr. Barkeep. We ain't going to pay for that bottle, and we ain't going to pay for this one.
Well, come to think of it, maybe I do have a better one down here under the bar.
You hold it, mister. Cover him, Jess. Now, you wouldn't want to come up with no gun, Mr. Barkeep. That wouldn't be healthy. Jess can shoot real good. Go and show him, Jess.
No, there's no need for shooting. I don't want no trouble.
You show him anyway, Jess. Pick off some of them glasses all lined up so nice and pretty. That's real nice, Jess.
You've got no call to shoot up
Listen,
my...
Mr. Barkeep. You're lucky Jess don't drill some holes through them whiskey bottles on the shelf there, the way he did a couple of places up the street. Come on, Jess. Let's you and me try the next saloon. Maybe they got some real drinking whiskey.
You're pretty lucky at that, Jim. They've been all over Dodge, drinking places, acting like it was a joke.
I sure wish Marshal Dillon would get back to town and start doing his job around here. Be doggone if I'm going to do it for him.
I sure will be glad to get back to Dodge, Mr. Dillon. Wichita just ain't my kind of town. Especially for 5 days. I didn't think that cussed trial would last that long, did you?
No.
Sir, Wichita is just too blame fancy a town for me. Why, you know there's lots of fellows there that wears their Sunday suits on weekdays, and they ain't gamblers nor undertakers neither.
Yeah.
Something the matter with you, either, Mr. Dillon? You ain't done much more than grunt for the last 20 miles.
I don't feel much like talking, Chester. Or listening.
Oh. Well... Far from peaceful shore. Hey, Mr. Dillon, what? My land of ghosts.
What? That's all right. All right, Chester.
Well, I declare you like to slid right off your horse.
Yeah. Thanks for catching me. I guess I was a little dizzy there for a minute.
Your face is all kind of green, Mr. Dillon. You look awful puny. I do believe you're ailing.
I guess I am. Must have picked up some of that ague that was going around Wichita.
Well, you want to stop off and rest a while?
I do not.
It might make you feel stronger.
No, I just want to get to Dodge and get off this horse. And Doc give me a headache powder and sleep for about 3 days.
Oh, you got a real bad headache?
Well, it'll do for now.
Mr. Dillon, did you ever try binding a snake skin around your head?
Snake skin?
Oh, yes, sir. My ma used to swear by it for headaches. I'd be glad to get you one. I can chase up a snake sometime else anywhere around here.
No,
trouble.
Chester, no. I just think I'll let Doc stir me up something, if you don't mind.
All right. But do you really feel well enough to ride on now?
Yeah, I'm all right. Now, let's go. Chester.
Yes, sir?
We'll go into town the back way, huh? I don't feel like answering any questions.
Okay, sir.
All right, you can put your shirt back on, Matt. There's no question about it. You got a dose of that ague.
I told you that the minute you walked in here.
Well, I'm just telling you I agree with you.
Oh, thanks. Now, do you want me to prescribe for myself, or are you willing to take that on?
Yeah, my, the fever sure hasn't improved your disposition any. I'm going to give you a couple of powders to make your head quit hurting. And if you'll take my advice, you'll stay down for the better part of a week until this thing wears itself out.
Well, for once you're giving me advice, I'll take. I'm going to stay on this cot whether school keeps or not.
I'll send the powders over by Chester, and then I'll look in on you again this evening. By then, I hope either the fever or your temper has improved.
Thanks for nothing, Doc.
Yeah.
Marshal Dillon? Oh, hello, Doc.
Dobie. See you later, man.
Well, Marshal, I sure am glad you're back in town. Those two fellas just about wrecked it. About time you got here to stop them.
Wait a minute, Dobie. What two fellows? What are you talking about?
Why, the Rook brothers. They busted up just about every saloon in Dodge. Scandalous the way they're carrying on.
Who are the Rook brothers?
Why, those fellows dropped off here after the last cattle drive hit Dodge. They stayed right on. You've been gone 5 days, you know.
I know how long I've been gone. All right, tell me exactly what have these fellows been doing.
Well, they've been going from saloon to saloon just like it was a big joke, smashing bottles and glasses wherever they go. And I want you to put a stop to it.
No. You're worried that they'll come into the Dodge house next, is that it?
Of course I'm worried about the Dodge house, Marshal. I run it. It's my job to worry about it. And I don't want those fellas causing trouble over there.
Have they killed anybody?
Well, no.
Have they hurt anybody?
No, Marshal, but the Dodge house is entitled to protection.
Well, why don't you go right back over there and protect it, then?
Ain't you going out and get them?
No, Dobie, I'm not. I'm going to stay right here on this cot, and I'm going to try to go to sleep. I don't feel good, and you're making me feel a lot worse.
Now, Marshal, it's your
Listen,
duty...
Dobie, I got one duty right now, and it's to get some sleep. Now, my advice to you is to put your breakables away until the Rook brothers get tired.
It's up to the law.
I'll tell you what I'll do, Dobie. I'll be glad to deputize you right now, and then you can be the law, huh?
No, I don't want to be a deputy. I'm just a plain citizen.
It's your town, too, you know.
Well, I know.
Now, you citizens ought to be able to handle a couple of cowhands without calling the federals up.
I don't think folks are going to take kindly to this, Marshal.
No? You let me worry about that, huh?
I'll do that. I certainly will.
You find him, Dobie?
I found him, all right. He's in there lying down on his cot. Says he's going to stay there.
You mean he's not going to do anything?
Just a minute. I'm telling you exactly what happened. I went in there and told the marshal the whole story. And he says he's not going to do anything. Says he wants to go to sleep.
It sure don't sound like Dillon.
No, I don't. He's a changed man, I tell you. A changed man.
This whiskey ain't so bad in this saloon as in most, Jet. Let's see what else they got to sell. Well, they got pretty girls. You see that? You see that, Jet?
I see. I think
Maybe I'll just sit down and drink my whiskey with this little lady.
Well, don't bother on my account. Webb here is good enough company for me.
I sure am, mister.
Yeah.
Hey, now, just a minute.
You can just stay here and watch me. You might learn something.
Mister, the lady is sitting with me.
Well, now she's sitting with both of us. Ain't that nice? Don't you think that's nice, little lady?
In about 1 minute, I'll tell you what I think.
You heard her, mister. There's one too many at this table to suit me.
Well, now, we can sure fix that. Can we, little lady?
You could leave. That'd fix it.
That's not exactly what I had in mind. Now, we can do all this nice and polite like. My name is Clayton Rook, and this here's my brother Jess. You, mister, you're free to leave.
But I ain't about to leave.
All right. Then you just sit there quiet like and watch me and this nice little lady have a good time.
You keep your hands to yourself.
Quit mauling her.
You're quite a little gentleman, ain't you? But you wouldn't want no trouble, would you? Jess, show the man some tricks.
I heard about you and how you carry your brother around to do your shooting for you.
Ooh, I can shoot, mister.
Then come on outside. We can sure find out about that.
No need for waiting, mister. I can kill you while I'm sitting right here.
I wonder if this'll get the marshal off that cot.
You shouldn't ought to shot him, Clay. I didn't notice you doing nothing. Let's get out of here, Jesse.
Matt.
Well, what's the matter, Kitty?
He's killed Webb Hayes.
Webb Hayes. Who killed him? When? What?
Just now down to Long Branch. One of those brothers.
You mean those Rook brothers?
Yeah, it was the big one did it. Clayt. The one that does all the talking. Usually he has his brother do the shooting, but this time he did it himself. Matt, he didn't give Webb a chance.
Oh, where did Chester put my gun?
Huh? Oh. Here it is, Matt.
Oh, thanks, Kitty.
Oh, Matt, you look weak as a woman. You don't walk too steady.
That's sure true. Yeah, I know, Chester. Kitty just told me. You know where they are?
Well, they was headed for the liver stable, but if you feel so bad, you aren't...
I guess I feel well enough to get shot at, Chester. Come on.
It's going to be pretty dark in that stable, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, that's what they're counting on.
It makes us stand out awful clear being out here in the sun, don't it?
Yeah, just keep close to the building as you can, huh?
You got a plan?
We'll work up along the side here and play it the way the cards fall.
Yes, sir.
We got you covered two ways, Marshal. You better drop your gun. Let us clear out of here.
Just stand quiet, Chester.
My brother's in the shed behind you. Tell him, Jess. I'm here, Clay. Shoot him, Jess. I'm coming out, Clay. But I ain't gonna fire. You shoot him, Jess, or I'll open up on you. I don't hold with shooting people, Clay. Why, you dirty.
You cover Jess, Chester. I'll handle Clayt. Yes, sir. Clayt. Clayt. You just shot down your brother. You're on your own now.
There's two of you, ain't there, Marshal?
You can make it easy on yourself. Just throw out your gun.
Yeah. Could do that. Only I ain't gonna.
You get him, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, I think so, Chester. Come on.
Yes, sir, he sure is dead, Mr. Dillon.
How about the other one?
Oh, I don't think he's hurt bad. Anyways, I got his gun.
Now, let's have a look at him.
You shoot Clayt, Marshal?
Yeah, he's dead, Jess.
You shouldn't ought to kill that man. I don't hold with shooting people. Shooting up bottles is different. But I don't hold with shooting people, Marshal.
You hurt bad.
Funny thing, Clayt shot me in my gun arm. It's going to be a while before I can use it.
Well, the saloon keepers will be glad to hear that.
That's a fact.
You better go find Doc Adams and get your arm fixed up. And then you ride out of town, huh?
Tell you the truth, Marshal. I'll be glad to get out of Dodge. You gonna see that Clayt's buried?
Yeah, we'll see that he's buried.
I'll take care of things here, Mr. Dillon.
Okay, thanks, Jess.
Marshal Dillon!
Yeah, what is it, Toby?
I want you to know that I'm mighty pleased with the way you handled everything. Of course, you could have stopped it before it got so bad.
So could the rest of you.
Yes, but anyway, Marshal, I want to thank you.
The Dodge House still standing, Toby?
Yes, it is.
You suppose everything's going to be all right for a little while?
Oh, yes.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. Now, you're blocking my way, Toby. I'm going to go back to the office and try to get some sleep. Thank you. Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Marion Clark, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Featured in the cast were John Daner, Vic Perrin, Harry Bartell, Lawrence Dobkin, James Nusser, Barney Phillips, and Don Diamond. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
What are you building up the fire this time of night for?
More light? See better?
See what?
Nothing. Just one more light, that's all.
Mister, ever since we met on the trail back there this afternoon, you've been watching me.
We're strangers, ain't we?
Sure.
You've been watching me, too.
I did at first, but I trust you now. Crawl back in your blanket.
Okay.
That's better. Now go to sleep, will you?
You going to sleep?
I'd like to watch the stars a little while first.
Ain't no stars by me.
I can see 'em over your shoulder there. Laying on my back gives me the ache.
Gives me the ache, too.
We got a lot in common, mister.
Yeah?
You never told me what name you go by.
You never told me neither.
Doggone if you ain't the most suspicious man I ever run into.
I'm still alive.
You ought to quit worrying so much. You get old before your time.
My pa taught me to worry.
Who's your pa?
He's dead.
Died worrying, probably.
No, he died of milk sickness. He was a good man, though.
Ain't any good man.
He was.
Why?
What he believed in.
What did he believe in?
Well, he always said he believed in foot washing, saving your seed potatoes, and paying your honest debt.
Your pa was crazy. I'm going crazy if I don't get the bugs out of this blanket.
Shake 'em out.
I'm going to. Killed him first shot. Well, now I can get me some sleep.
It beats me how you know which way to go, Mr. Dillon.
That's easy, Chester.
Yeah, but all the fella said was he'd found a man's body some 20 miles east of Dodge. You've been riding like you knew right where it was laying.
Well, he was a teamster, Chester. I just been following his wagon tracks, that's all.
Oh. I don't know, Mr. Dillon. Maybe I shouldn't never leave Dodge.
Chester, there he is, straight ahead there. Do you see?
Yes, sir. That must be it, all right.
Come on.
Oh. Well, look at there. He's still in his blanket.
Yeah. Looks like he was shot right in the heart.
At least the poor fella died in his sleep.
Well, he must have come half awake. His hand's on his gun.
He never got it out, though. Somebody sure jumped him fast. Say, maybe it was Indians.
No. No, his hair's still on. And besides, somebody was sleeping over here.
I declare. Who do you suppose it was?
I don't know, Chester. But he couldn't be a very brave man.
No, sir, he sure couldn't. One dirty coward.
Go get that shovel off your saddle, huh, Chester?
Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Dillon, it's worth a long ride like that, if only to work up a good thirst.
I've seen you work up a good thirst just sitting around, Chester.
Yes, sir. I'm just lucky, I guess.
Well, I never heard it called that before.
Give me a glass of beer, barkeep. Beer, nothing. Give him whiskey. I don't want whiskey. Ain't you man enough to drink whiskey? Drink it when I want it. I don't believe you do. Drink some now. I ain't bothering you. Can't a man come in here and have what he wants? Cowboy, ain't you? What's wrong with being a cowboy? Nothing. Only I always thought it took a man to be a cowboy. You trying to start trouble, mister?
Well, listen to him.
What's so funny about that?
I killed a man once for telling me not to laugh.
I ain't telling you nothing.
Mister, I think you're a coward. You got a gun in your belt. Go ahead, use it.
What for? So you can kill me and call it self-defense?
All right, that's enough. Leave him alone.
What are you mentioning this for?
I don't like gunfighting around here.
You don't like it.
I'm a U.S. Marshal.
Oh, Marshal.
Now, what's your name, stranger?
I'm called Kriego.
All right, Kriego, move down the bar. Go on, move.
I'll see you later, cowboy.
I wouldn't have dared draw on him, Marshal. I ain't no gunman. He'd have killed me, sure.
Yeah, he probably would have.
My name's Jesse Hill, Marshal. I'm proud to know you.
Well, Jesse, you keep that gun in your belt, huh? And stay away from Kriego?
I ain't no troublemaker.
Yeah, I know. But sometimes a man can't avoid it. Not around somebody like him.
Well, I think I'll do my drinking across the street.
See you later, Jesse.
Yeah, so long.
That Kriego's an awful mean man, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, he's mean, all right. Especially when he's sure the other man hasn't got a chance.
Wonder where he came from. I never saw him around here before.
He's new in Dodge, Chester. Let me tell you something. It had to be that kind of a man who killed that cowboy we buried today.
Well, you think it was him?
Well, he could have done it. He's enough of a coward. But if he did, no one could ever prove it.
No, sir, I guess not.
But he'll make a mistake yet, Chester. His kind always do.
Like that material, Kitty?
I'd like to make a dress of it. Is this all you have, Mr. Jonas?
I'm afraid so. But I'll order more if you want it.
How long will it take?
A few weeks is all.
Okay. I'll need about 7 yards.
You'll have it, Kitty. And say, look here. These new parasols.
Ah.
They just come on the Santa Fe today. From St. Louis.
Hello, Matt.
Hello, Kitty. Mr. Jonas.
Your coat's out back, Marshal.
Oh?
You can go try it on if you want.
Oh, new coat, huh? I'd like to see it, Matt.
Well, you wait here, Kitty, and I'll just go put it on.
Sure hope it fits. I had a parcel of trouble talking him into ordering that coat.
Well, he's needed it ever since I've known him.
Men just don't like new things, Kitty. Yeah. Now, is there anything else?
No. That's all for today. How much do I owe you?
Let's see here. I'll have to add it up.
Well, now, there's a right pretty girl.
Go on back to your hogs, mister.
Salty, too. I like that.
Oh, now look here, stranger.
Don't pay any attention to him, Mr. Jonas. You got it figured?
Well, it comes to about $2.40, Kitty.
I'll pay it.
What?
I says I'll pay it.
You'll do nothing of the kind. Put it on my bill, Mr. Jonas.
There you are. I like to buy things for pretty girls, providing they let me carry the package home for them.
Now get out of here and leave me alone, or I'll hit you again.
Maybe you're a little too salty. Maybe what you need is
Go ahead, Kriego. Finish what you were going to say.
It's no business of yours.
I want to hear what you were going to say.
She slapped me. You saw her.
Get out of the way, Kitty.
Gladly.
Now, let's not fight.
Be quiet, Mr. Jonas.
Yes, sir.
Kriego, I think you're a coward. I'm going to prove it.
What are you up to?
That cowboy Jesse wouldn't draw on you. But I will. Are you ready?
No.
There, I got my gun out, and you didn't do a thing, did you?
I ain't drawing on you.
All right, now get out of here, Kriego. And if I ever see you anywhere near Miss Kitty again, I'm going to break your neck. Now go on, get out.
He sure showed his colors, Matt.
Yeah.
You know, I think that's the first time I ever saw you draw first on a man.
Well, I figured he wouldn't draw, Kitty.
How'd you know?
Kriego doesn't take any chances. And right now, I'm wondering how many more men he's going to kill before he's through. Chester?
I'm back here, Mr. Dillon.
Well, come out front, huh?
Yes, sir. You picked a mighty poor time to ride out to Fort Dodge, if you don't mind me saying so.
Tell me what happened, Chester. I hear that you witnessed it.
Yes, sir, I was right there, Mr. Dillon. Kriego agged him into drawing first.
Yeah. Self-defense again, is that it?
Yes, sir. The poor fellow was awful slow. And you know what Kriego did?
What?
Well, he shot him in the gun arm first, then through both knees. And finally, he shot him in the belly and killed him. There was nothing I could do once they'd started.
Yeah. Who was he, Chester?
A fellow named Lidacker that told me. Some stranger.
Huh?
Why don't you run Kriego out of town?
Running him out of Dodge would just mean he'd go murder somebody someplace else, Chester.
Well, at least he wouldn't be doing it here.
Yeah, I know. But somehow I'd feel responsible for letting him get away.
Varmints like that oughtn't be allowed to live.
Well, he wouldn't be alive if he wasn't so careful about picking the man he shoots.
No, sir. Oh, say, Doc was down a little while ago.
Oh?
He's through with autopsy and wants to know who's going to bury that fellow.
Yeah. Did he have any friends?
Yes, sir. That cowboy Kriego tried to fight Jesse Hill.
Oh.
I think he was a friend of his. He helped carry him up to Doc's anyway, and he seemed real mad about it all. Quiet, you know, but mad.
That could lead to trouble.
How do you mean?
Well, Jesse backed off from Kriego once, but he may go looking for him now. I don't think he'd have a chance.
And we'd sure better find him, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, Chester, we better. Come on.
Maybe Jesse left town, Mr. Dillon.
Well, I hope so. Though we haven't looked every place yet.
Somebody said he had a room at the Dodge house.
Oh? That seems to be pretty fancy for a line rider, doesn't it?
He probably spent 6 months' pay in the last few days. They always do.
Well, they can't spend it out on the prairie, Chester. I guess it doesn't mean much to them.
Yeah, I know, but you'd think they'd save a little money, a few dollars at least.
Oh? Tell me something, Chester.
Hmm?
When were you at the bank last?
Well, I keep my money in my sock, Mr. Dillon. It's safer.
Oh, maybe, yeah. Isn't that kind of tough on the merchants when you go to spend it, though?
Well, nobody ain't turned it down yet. Money's money.
Wait a minute. There's Jesse across the plaza there. Yeah, and that's Kriego he's talking to. Come on.
Hey, it looks like they're having an argument, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
You gonna stop it?
Well, if I can. Kriego! Jesse!
They're about to fight, Mr. Dillon.
Murdered him, Kriego. Go on, draw.
Hold it, Jesse! All right, Kriego. Put your gun away.
Sure. He tried to shoot me, Marshal. You saw him.
He's dead, Mr. Dillon.
Well, that was pretty easy for you, wasn't it, Kriego?
He shouldn't have tried it, Marshal. I told him not to.
You're lying. I heard what you told him.
Well, what difference does it make? He drew first. I shot him in self-defense.
Yeah, sure. Kriego, did you know that man you killed the other night was Jesse Hill's friend?
Jesse was telling me that just now.
Well, I got an idea you talked him into drawing just to work Jesse up to a fight.
He was both a couple of bums, Marshal.
How about that man on the prairie? Was he a bum?
What man?
The one that was lying wrapped in his blanket.
I don't know what you're talking about, Marshal.
Kriego, how long you been killing people?
Marshal, I killed my first man when I was 18. Fella tried to knife me, so I shot him. I'll tell you something else. I ain't wanted by the law nowheres. Nowheres at all.
Did you ever fight a man who could handle a gun?
What do you mean?
You will someday, Kriego. You'll make a mistake and pick on the wrong man.
Will I, Marshal? Oh, I'm going to go and get me a drink.
Ain't there nothing you can do about him, Mr. Dillon?
And there's one thing I can do, Chester. At first, we'll get Jesse and his friend buried.
Krigo's still standing at the bar of the Alphaganza, Mr. Dillon.
All right, Chester.
You gonna take him in?
No. I'd just have to turn him loose sooner or later.
Well, what are you gonna do?
Something I've never done before, Chester. But if it works, it'll save some lives.
How?
You'll see.
He was bragging about already killing 2 men since he's been in Dodge.
Well, he'll go right on killing men if he isn't stopped.
He's like one of them hound dogs that gets a taste of blood in his mouth and sort of goes crazy with it, ain't he?
Yeah, that's what he's like. Okay. Here we are.
Is there anything you want me to do, Mr. Dillon?
Yes, there is, Chester.
What?
Well, you'll know when the time comes. But stay out of the way.
Yes, sir.
Kriego.
What do you want now, Marshal?
I've been thinking about you, Kriego. And I've decided that you're not fit to live.
You got no call, Marshal. I killed them men in self-defense.
Sure.
Ain't no court in the world that'd convict me. I'm plumb innocent.
I'm not talking about hanging you.
What are you talking about?
Kriego, I'm going to walk out of here and wait for you in the street. And I'm going to wait 1 minute. And if you're not there in 1 minute, I'm coming back.
What for?
I'm going to kill you.
No, I ain't going to fight you.
Yes, you are. 1 minute, Kriego.
Mr. Dillon!
You killed him?
Yeah.
He had his gun out. He'd have shot you right in the back.
Thanks for letting me know, Chester.
Oh, my goodness. Is that what you wanted me to do?
Yeah, that was it.
Well, suppose I hadn't saw him.
Then Kriego would have killed another man.
I feel kind of sick.
You did fine, Chester. Now remember, Chester, it was more than one life you just saved.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were Lawrence Dobkin, Vic Perrin, Howard Culver, and Richard Deacon. Parley Bear as Chester, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty. Gunsmoke has been selected by the Armed Forces Radio Service to be heard by our troops overseas. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke. And in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Talking to me?
What's it look like I'm doing?
Well, I guess that pretty near fell asleep sitting here. Hot today, ain't it?
I didn't come to Dodge to talk about the weather.
A stranger here, ain't you?
Looking for the sheriff. Where do I find him?
You won't find him.
What?
There ain't no sheriff in Dodge. Maybe I can help you. I'm Chester Proudfoot.
Well, I'm real pleased to know you, Chester. Now, if you quit lying to me...
Don't snap your teeth at me. I ain't lying. But if you're looking for the law, there's a U.S. Marshal here.
U.S. Marshal? That's even better. Where is he?
Inside. Follow me. This fella here is looking for the law, Mr. Dillon.
Oh? I come in.
You're the U.S. Marshal?
Yeah, that's right.
Well... my name's Brake, Marshal. I'm from Mingo.
Mingo? That's way north of here, ain't it?
It's a couple of 100 miles. And I rode all the way down here on the tail of a man called Hank Springer. I thought he'd come to jump to Santa Fe for St. Louis, but I tracked him right into that place up the street there, the Dodge House. He's got him a room, and he's holed up in it.
Is that so?
I almost caught him this morning. Leastwise, I got close enough to put a bullet in his leg, but it didn't stop him. He's dangerous, Marshal, and I want your help taking him.
Now, what do you want him for, Brake?
Murder.
Oh?
I killed a fellow called Obie on his ranch near Mingo. Oh, here. Here, Marshal, I got a warrant for him. Here, see?
Ah. So you're a deputy, huh?
That's what the sheriff made me. He wanted somebody to go after Hank Springer, and I took the job.
Well, that's one way of doing it. Why didn't the sheriff come after him himself?
Well, he didn't want to bother, I guess. Anyway, he's going to give me $50 when I get back with Hank, dead or alive.
Uh-huh. So the sheriff up at Mingo will pay somebody most anybody $50 to do his work for him.
That's his business, Marshal.
Well, then why don't you go arrest this Hank Springer? You got a warrant. You're a deputy.
No, he's laying up in that room armed and hurt, and he ain't going to take easy. You're a U.S. Marshal, and you got to help me.
Well, maybe there'll be less trouble if I do. Chester, go get Doc Adams. One man's already been shot. What room's he in, Brick?
Second door down there. 14.
Doc.
I'm here, Matt.
You better stay where you are. We won't need you till the shooting's over.
I'll wait.
You stay back, too, huh, Chester?
Yes, sir.
All right, Brick. Sing out. But let's make sure it's your man Springer in there.
Hank Springer. We got you trapped. Come on out.
Who's that?
Bill Brake from Mingle. I've been deputized to take you back.
What for, Brake?
You know darn well what for. For murdering Dobie.
I didn't murder Dobie, nor no one else.
Then why'd you run?
Heard the sheriff was trying to stick me with it. You go away and leave me alone, or I will kill somebody.
Wait a minute, Brick. Springer, this is Matt Dillon. I'm a U.S. Marshal. I want to talk to you.
Marshal, huh? What are you doing there?
Well, I brought a doctor along to take that bullet out of your leg as soon as you open this door.
No. Don't you try opening that door neither.
Listen to me. Fighting the law won't help you. But if you didn't kill Dobie, all you have to do is go back and prove where you were when it happened.
I didn't kill him, Marshal. I swear I didn't.
Oh, that lie. Shut up, Brick. Springer, if you didn't do it, stop acting like you did. Nothing's going to happen to you if you're innocent. They can't hang you without you proving you did it.
Well, maybe you're right, Marshal.
Of course I'm right.
One thing, though, I won't go back in no handcuffs.
What?
I won't go back in handcuffs.
There's a warrant out for you. You're going back under arrest.
Not in handcuffs, not like no chained-up dog. It's the one thing I couldn't stand. I'll die fighting first.
Brick, you can take this man back without handcuffing him, can't you?
Well, sure. Sure.
Springer, Brick says he won't handcuff you.
Let's hear him say it.
Well, all right, tell him, Brick.
I won't handcuff you, Hank.
That's a promise?
That's a promise.
You swear?
I give you my word.
You say you got a doctor with you, Marshal.
He's standing right here, Springer.
Okay.
All right, Springer, put your hands out that door empty.
I ain't going to fight, Marshal.
Hold your gun on him, Marshal. He might try something.
Get out of the way, Brick. Okay. Now take your gun, Springer.
Yes, sir, sure.
All right, now go lie down on the bed.
Yeah.
Doc, come on in here, huh?
Coming, man. Now, then, you take those pants off, young fella. Let me have a look at that leg.
Here's his gun, Brick.
Sure. I didn't think he'd have the guts to use it.
Matt?
Yeah, how does it look, Doc?
There's no bullet in him. It went right through the flesh, here, and out here. I'll just clean it up a little bit and take a few stitches.
How soon will he be able to travel, Doc?
Well, he ought to wait a couple of days.
Couple of days. I want to get back to Mingo.
This man will leave when I say he's ready, and not before.
He's my prisoner, ain't he?
You heard him, Brick. And another thing, you made a promise you wouldn't put handcuffs on him. See that you keep it.
Why, sure, Marshal. Of course I will.
Now, Chester.
Yes, sir?
I'll be over at the A.K.A. stable for a couple of hours. I told Kitty I'd look at a horse she's thinking about buying.
Okay, sir.
You better keep an eye on things here for a while, huh? You know where to find me if there's any trouble. good horse, Kitty.
You've been on him an hour. Is that all you got to say? Should I buy him or not?
Not for $40, Kitty.
What's wrong with him?
Oh, nothing I can see.
But he's not worth $40.
Oh, you can buy a lot of horse for that much money, Kitty.
I like this one.
Oh, hello, Marshal.
Hello, John. Look, Kitty, you don't get time to ride very often. Why don't you rent a horse when you want one, huh?
Because I want to own a horse. What's the point of working if you can't own something now and then?
Okay, Kitty. All right, now start at 25 and don't give him $1 more than 30.
You mean I got to get into one of those horse trading affairs? Where you spend a whole day sitting on your heels and scratching at the dirt with a straw? Trying to think of a million ways to avoid coming right out with what you're really there for? No, thanks. I can make $10 faster than that.
All right, Kitty. I'll try to make the deal for you.
Oh, wait a minute. After all, I'm a woman. Maybe I can get him a little confused.
Huh?
You know? I'll bet I can buy that horse for $20. Hey, Chester, how do you like my new horse?
Fine, Miss Kitty, fine, but I don't have time to look at him now.
Oh, what's the matter, Chester?
Well, it's Hank Springer, Mr. Dillon. What happened, you see, I went downstairs to cool myself off with a couple of beers, and when I got back to his room, he was gone.
Gone?
Yes, sir. Doc had already left, and I was only away for about an hour. I had a feeling something was going to happen.
Well, where's Brake? Wasn't he watching him?
Well, that's the bad part of it. Brake's there, all right, but he's dead.
What?
I took a good look at him, Mr. Dillon. There's no bullet hole in him, but his neck's all swole. Well, Hank Springer choked him to death with his bare hands, that's what.
Oh, no wonder he wanted Brake to promise not to handcuff him.
And another thing, Mr. Dillon, when I asked the clerk, he remembered seeing Hank run out and grab a horse from the hitching rail.
Well, he's got a good start on us. See you when we get back, Kitty. There was no way of telling how good a horse Hank Springer had stolen from the hitching rail, but Chester and I had mounts that we'd trained for this sort of a ride. And about dusk, the sign on his trail told us that we were getting closer to it. It was just after dark when we spotted a campfire in a cottonwood grove. We slowed down as we rode up to it.
Hey, those trees would make an awful good ambush, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
I don't see nobody around that fire.
Let's spread out a little, Chester.
Okay, sir.
All right, that's far enough. Start shooting, Chester. He can't get both of us.
I ain't shooting no more.
All right, then throw down your gun and move up to the fire where we can see you.
I'm doing it. I got my hands up.
Right in, Chester, but keep separated.
There he is. I can see him. Don't shoot me. I didn't know who it was.
Why, that ain't Hank Springer, Mr. Dillon.
No. My name's Jones. I'm a buffalo hunter. I thought it was him coming back.
Who's him?
I don't know. I don't know who he was.
Step over this way, mister, out of the firelight. I don't want to get shot at anymore tonight.
It was a mistake, I tell you. I wouldn't have shot at you if I could have seen who it was. You can't blame me. Not with a man like that running loose.
Look, mister, I'm on the trail of a murderer. A man named Hank Springer. He's a young fella, and he's got a bad leg.
That's him. That's him. He's a murderer, sure enough. He killed my partner not over an hour ago. What? My partner's lying in them bushes over there. I wrapped him up in his saddle blanket so I could bury him tomorrow.
Well, how'd it happen?
Well, sir, we was cooking something to eat, and that fella rode up and wanted to trade horses. My partner said no. But Springer got down and said he'd take the horse anyway. And my partner tried to stop him. And, well, he got shot that way, and now he's dead.
Oh. Springer rode north, didn't he?
Yes, sir. And I tell you something else. The horse he took ain't going to carry him far. That horse got his lungs frosted last winter.
Well, that'll help.
There's a cabin 5 miles straight ahead, the way he was going. He can't get no further than that. All them people got there is a balky old mule.
Good. I'm sorry about your partner, mister, but we'll try to catch Springer before he kills anybody else. Come on, Chester. There was no moon that night, and it was pitch dark, so we had to guess at riding straight. But we managed pretty well. And in about an hour, we saw the lights of a cabin off to our left. We rode over, left our horses 100 yards from it, and then went the rest of the way on foot. We could hear voices inside, so we sneaked up to the window.
I can't wait much longer. Are you sure you ain't lying to me?
It's Hank Springer, Mr.
Ain't
Dillon.
no
It's him right
reason
now.
why I should lie to you. My husband should have been back before this. But it won't do you no good when he does come. You won't get far on that mule of ours.
Well, what's wrong with your mule?
Nothing, except for being ornery and stubborn.
I'll get him over that fast enough.
You can have the mule, mister. I don't care about that. But don't hurt my husband, please.
Lady, I don't want to hurt nobody. Unless they get in my way like some has done lately.
You're an outlaw, ain't you?
Never you mind. Look, when your husband walks in here, don't you give me away.
All I ask is you don't shoot him.
Chester.
I won't shoot him
Come
if
on.
he starts it. But I ain't going to get shot neither.
We better do something quick before her husband gets back, Mr. Dillon.
Look, I got an idea, Chester. If that woman's at all smart, it might work.
What?
You get out there in front of the cabin, but far enough away so nobody can see you. And then you yell for her.
Yell for her?
Pretend you're her husband. Tell her to come out and give you a hand with a mule.
Yeah, but what'll I call her? I don't know her name.
Call her wife or woman, anything like that. It doesn't matter. She'll know it isn't her husband.
Where'll you be at?
Flat against the wall by the front door. You won't trust her to come out alone. And when he comes out, I'll take him. All right, get going.
Okay.
By the morning, so while we're waiting, you might just fix me some bread and some meat to take along, ma'am.
Bread and meat. Pork, fat, and beans is all I got around here, mister.
Well, I could eat some of that.
Hey, wife,
It,
come on out here and give me a hand.
who is that?
Woman, get on out here. If there's this mule won't take another step.
That's your husband.
No.
Don't try to fool me. Open that door. No, wait a minute. Put the light out first. All right, now open it, or else you'll think something's wrong.
What is taking you so long? I gotta sit out here all night.
Answer him.
I'm coming, Jack.
Now go on. I'll walk right behind you. Go on now.
All right.
All right, come on in, Chester.
Who are you? Where'd you come from?
I'm Marshal Dillon from Dodge, man. You got nothing to worry about. Hank Springer's killed his last man.
Who's this? I knew it wasn't Jack.
Oh, it worked fine, didn't it, Mr. Dillon? He walked into it like a lamb to slaughter. Good evening, ma'am.
Hello.
Get his gun, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Tell me, ma'am, is your husband really coming back tonight?
Yes, he is, Marshal.
Well, we'll spend the night here if you'll let us. But I'd like to borrow that mule in the morning. Hank Springer wanted to ride him up to Mingo. And I'm going to see that he does. We started out next morning, and it took us 2 days to get to Mingo. But not so much because of the mule as because of Hank Springer's leg. I was willing to stop and let him ease it for a day or so, but he said no. He'd rather get the ride over with. Beyond that, however, he didn't say anything until we rode into town. Mingo was a small place and out of the way of the cattle trails, so it was as quiet and peaceful as any frontier town could be.
There's the sheriff's office across the street.
Okay.
Well, no use to stop there, though.
Why not?
Sheriff don't use it much. Most of the time he's gambling over at the Golden Girl.
That's it. The Golden Girl down the street there, see?
Well, I'm not turning any prisoner over to a sheriff at a gambling table. You ride on ahead, Chester, and tell him to come outside.
All right, sir, I'll do it.
Springer? Well, there's still time to tell me. There's something I'm sure curious about. You can ask me, Marshal. Why in the world did you head back up here? Find Jim Powell. Who's Jim Powell? I figured it out, Marshal. It was him that killed Obie. Oh. Well, you can tell him that in court, I guess. Now, here we are. Let's get on. All right. Oh. Marshal. Yeah. You still think I'm lying, don't you? Well, I don't know, Springer. But it doesn't matter much what I think, does it? Oh, I guess not. I can prove I didn't do it. Then why did you run in the first place? Well, I knew he was after me. I got scared. Shouldn't have, but I did. And there's a sheriff.
Marshal Dillon, I'm Sheriff Bradley.
Hello?
The man here told me all about what happened. I'll take charge of Hank Springer now.
Look, I'm going to get a fair trial. Ain't I, Sheriff?
I don't talk to murderers, Hank. I don't care about that buffalo hunter, but killing Brake's a different matter. He was my deputy.
Well, if you hadn't have picked a coward for deputy, I wouldn't have had to kill him.
What do you mean, a coward?
He was a coward and a liar, both. Wait a minute. What are you saying, Hank? Well, Brake promised me he wouldn't put no handcuffs on me. He swore he wouldn't, didn't he, Marshal? He did? Well, he got scared and he busted his word. I went crazy when he put them things on me, Marshal, and I choked him. And then I got the key. I took them handcuffs off and threw them away. Well, I had to run then.
You're a fool, Hank. If you'd have come back peaceful with Brake, you'd be a free man right now.
You mean you found out it was Jim Powell that killed Obie?
Of course I did. Jim Powell got real drunk the other day and started bragging. Me and a couple other fellas got him in jail, and he confessed as soon as he sobered up. I knew you didn't do it, Hank. I knew it all along.
Well, then why was you saying I did? Why'd you come looking for me?
Well,
you just had to stick it onto somebody, didn't you? I should have figured that, knowing you.
You're going to hang now anyway. What difference does it make?
Well, you'll be glad to see me hang, won't you, Sheriff?
I never did like you, Hank. That's why I picked you in the first place.
Hank. What, Marshal? I've changed my mind. About what? About turning you over to this rotten, worthless sheriff.
You can't talk like that.
Shut up! Hank hasn't committed any crime around here, so I'm taking him back to Dodge for trial.
He's my prisoner, Marshal. You can't cheat me out of him. I got a right to him.
You've got nothing. And sheriff or no sheriff, I'll bend a six-gun across your head if I hear any more out of you. Well? All right, let's go, Hank. All right, thank you, Marshal. I'd like that just fine. But first, Marshal, I want to go over to jail there. I want to tell Jim Powell I don't bear him no grudge for letting him chase me before he talked. Because he might feel bad about it, especially the trouble I'm in now. Well, that's decent of you, Hank. Well, it's your jail, Sheriff, so take him. We'll wait outside. Come on. Bet you sure ain't losing credit for bringing me to trial, don't you, Sheriff? That's enough, Hank. Stop needling him.
I did hate you, Hank.
Yeah, and I always Stop it, I said. All right, Marshal, I will. All right, take him in, Sheriff, but don't be long. We got to get started for Dodge.
Come on, Hank. You walk in front of me.
Mr. Dillon, a sheriff like that makes a man kind of ashamed, don't it? I mean, it makes people think the law don't amount to much.
Ah, the law's bigger than any one man, Chester.
Yes, sir, I guess so.
What?
Hey, that comes from the jail.
Yeah, it sure did.
Hank, Mr. Dillon, he's been shot.
All right, put the gun up, Sheriff.
He started to run.
Run where? Into a cell?
No. He jumped me first. I had to shoot him.
he's dead.
It was his idea coming in here and trying to get away. He wanted my gun.
So he jumped you, huh?
He swung around, grabbed for my gun. I had to shoot him.
In the back?
I don't know where I shot him, Marshal. What difference does it make?
Hand me your gun, Sheriff.
What?
Your gun. Give it to me.
You're forgetting I'm the sheriff in this town, ain't you?
You're the sheriff, but I'm arresting you for murder.
No.
No?
Get away from me, Marshal.
He's just about to draw, Mr. Dillon.
No, he wasn't, Chester. But I wish he had. I'd rather have ridden back to Dodge without him. He's going to make mighty poor company.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were Lawrence Dobkin, Jack Crucian, John Daner, Joe Forte, and Irene Tedrow. Harley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Doggone if you ain't got a pretty smart idea there, Mr. Jones.
Oh, what do you mean, Chester?
We're fixing up the back of his wagon that way without flare pianers. That thing that drops down, makes a platform to stand on and feel at the crowd. That took some thinking to do to think of that.
Well, he better go on thinking to figure out some new place to set it up.
Nobody's in this group. He's about to start his selling talk.
Yeah. Oh, we'll wait till he finishes.
Music, did you? There will be more of that later, folks, but right now I'm going to let you in on the chance of a lifetime.
Reckon we are moving a little bit closer, Mr. Jones.
No, this is fine. To look close at this bottle I'm holding in my hand, because this bottle is going to change your whole blamed life. For every single one of you, you're asking me why. And I'm going to tell you why.
I didn't hear nobody asking.
Every one of these bottles is filled right up to the cork with old Dr. Walker's muscle, bone, blood, and nerve tonic. And if there's a man, a woman, or a child here
that ain't ever heard of old Dr. Walker's muscle, bone, blood, and nerve tonic, let him speak right up now and display his ignorance.
You heard of it, Chester?
Well, Tonight, you good people of Dodge City, opportunity is yours. Because it is my privilege to introduce, for the first time on the frontier, this famous elixir. This bottled dram of radiant health. This magic blend of 27, mind you, 27 powerful drugs and herbs, many of them taken from the magic medical secrets of ancient Greece and Egypt.
He sure does get a lot of it, don't he?
Listen now, tonight only to the first 20 of you who step up here, I will give the unheard of opportunity of buying a new life for the unbelievable and insignificant sum of only $1. $1 silver. Now, who'll be first?
You going to tell him now, Mr. Dillon?
No, wait till he finishes with his customers here.
Well, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah.
Could I borrow $1 to pay them?
Howdy there. Just a minute, sir. I have to get you a bottle out of the wagon.
No, I'm not a customer. My name's Dillon, Matt Dillon. I'm a U.S. Marshal here in Dodge.
Oh, I see. Well, it's the law, Meg.
Oh.
My name is Hart Finney, Marshal. Meg, this is Marshal Dillon. This is my wife.
Pleased to meet you, man.
What do you want with us?
Now, Meg. Marshal, I know how some of these tonics people sell are. But this one of mine is different. I'll swear to that.
Well, that's not quite what I mean.
I had bad health, Marshal. That's why we had to leave Virginia and take up this kind of work. Live out in the open, the doctor said. And I'll tell you, I've been taking this tonic myself regular. And it helps, too. I feel a dang sight better than I ever did.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, Mr.
And the price ain't out of line either. It costs me 60 cents a bottle cash, laid down in Kansas City. And if that's
wait just a minute, Mr. I'm not here because of this medicine you're selling. It's the spot that you picked selling on.
This place?
Mm-hmm.
Well, what's the matter with it? It's common-held land, ain't it?
No, it belongs to a man named Grant Medford, a saloon keeper here in Dodge.
But I asked a couple of people, and they said it was public. There's even a well on it everybody knew.
Well, I know. People have gotten kind of into the habit of thinking of it as public property, but it isn't. Grant Medford took it up under the Homestead Act quite a few years back. He just hasn't gotten around to proving it up yet.
Oh, but now he's aiming to. Is that it? All of a sudden? Right this week?
Well, I wouldn't know. He still got a right to keep trespassers off, though. So he's filed a legal complaint, Mr. Finney.
Oh, it ain't like I was hurting the property, none, Marshal, and I'm only going to be here less than a week just till my stock is gone.
I got no choice, Mr. Finney. I got to serve this notice on you.
It's the only vacant ground around that's close to the saloons and eating places where a lot of people come by.
I'm sorry.
You're telling us to get, is that it?
Yeah, I'm afraid so, Mr. Finney. I can give you till morning. And that's all.
Marshal, I'm a reasonable man when I'm treated reasonable. It ain't you, I mean. You got your duty to do, but this fella Medford, well, he sounds mighty selfish. And I don't like a selfish man. No, Marshal. I'm not hurting a thing. I'm staying.
I'm sorry, Mr. Finney, but the law says you can't.
And what do you say?
Well, I'm a lawman.
Let me have a refill of that rye whiskey there, Kitty.
This one?
Yeah. Why don't you just set it here on the bar?
Sure. Why not? Go ahead. Pour it yourself, Mr. Medford.
Well, I got to see what my competitors are serving, don't I?
Evening, Kitty.
How are you, Matt?
Well, good evening, Marshal. Have a drink?
Not right now, thanks, Medford.
Did you get rid of them trespassers for me?
They'll be leaving in the morning.
In the morning? Why didn't you boot them out tonight?
That won't hurt anything to let him stay till morning.
Of course, I might be persuaded to let that woman of his stay around as long as she wants. She's a mighty good looker.
Look, Medford, this man Finney seems to be pretty decent and honest. He's heading out for Kansas City as soon as he gets rid of his stock. It wouldn't hurt you any to let him stay out the week, would it?
Well, now, I reckon you did see that woman all right. Sweet talk you, did she?
That's enough, Medford.
Marshal, I signed a trespassing complaint. Ain't that right?
Yeah, you did.
Well, then, why don't you just go serve it? You're always talking so all-fired holy about upholding the law.
It's been served, Medford, and I'm just trying to give you a chance to do something for somebody for once in your life.
You get them two out of there, Marshal. If you ain't man enough, then me and the boys will come around and do it for you.
You and your boys poke your noses into my business and I'll knock your heads together. Is that clear?
I have nothing more to say to you.
Wait a minute, Mr. Medford. You owe me $1 for those drinks.
$1? Well, at my place, you can get 4 drinks for $1.
Sure, but we buy our liquor. We don't make it in the back room.
Nah. Well, now, Matt. What seems to be the trouble here?
You ought to know, Doc. You and Chester have been standing there hanging on every word, flapping your ears like a pair of jackasses.
Oh, now don't you go taking it out on us just because you're riled up at Grant Medford.
That man's got me riled up, too, Doc.
Well, by all rights, I ought to be trying to run this Finney out of town myself. You know, he's going to hurt my practice if that stuff makes everybody as healthy as he claims it will.
I noticed you bought a bottle from him yourself, Doc.
I did. Oh, yes, of course. Yes. Well, I was saying to Chester, I wanted to find out what was in it, you understand. See if it was harmful or not, that's all.
Well, if you ask me, there ain't nothing harmful about it. I bought myself 2 pints of it.
Oh, yes, you drink anything as long as they put it up in a bottle.
Well, just the same, Doc, it's got a mighty pleasant taste to it.
It ought to. It's 20% alcohol. See, Matt, Grant Medford's a cheap, crooked skinflint, and everybody in town knows it. Now then, why don't you just tear up that warrant and forget about it?
I can't do that, Doc. The Finneys will have to pull out first thing in the morning.
I don't know where he is. And I ain't lying to you, Marshal.
I didn't say you were, Miss Finney.
I'd tell you if I knowed, but I just don't know. At least, not exactly.
Well, he must have told you something before he left, didn't he?
Well, sure he did. Just like I said, you're to wait here till he gets back.
He knew the 2 of you were to be off this property the first thing this morning.
Oh, he knowed it, all right. He'll be here. Any minute now, Marshal.
Miss Finney, how do you know he'll be here if you don't even know where he went?
I didn't say that. I said I didn't know where he was right this minute.
Then tell me where he went.
I can't tell you, Marshal. Hart said not to. He said he'd explain you all about it himself. And anything Hart says me to do, I do.
Look, ma'am, I know loyalty is a fine thing, but I served an eviction notice on you 2 last night, and you've got to abide by it. Your feelings are, well, mine either. Don't enter into it.
It's all right, Marshal. It's all right. She was only doing what she was told to.
Where's the bed, honey?
Over to see that judge of yours. What's his name?
Judge Ben?
Yeah, that's it, Ben. He's a mighty fine man. Open-minded and fair. Knows the law, too. Well, he gave me a paper here, Marshal. I reckon maybe you ought to take a look at it.
Uh-huh.
I think something like this ought to hold up. Provided, of course, you're of a mind to enforce the law the same for out-of-towners as you do for Dodge City State.
The man's right. He's right, Mr. Finney, no matter where he comes from.
Then you will back up this here piece of paper?
That might take some doing. Grant Medford's a hard man, and he's got some mighty tough boys working for him.
Marshal, maybe the law here can't be bought out. But could it maybe get scared out?
Why don't you just wait, Mr. Finney, and you'll see.
don't see none of Medford's boys in that crowd, Mr. Dillon.
He'll bring them with him, Chester, whenever he gets himself
All right,
worked
folks,
up.
quiet down now. I want your undivided attention, if you please. Now, in just a few short minutes, I'm going to open the doors of opportunity to one and all of you once again. And while you're waiting, my good wife, Meg, will put a new roll in the piano. All right, Meg. Give the good folks a little tune.
Hello, Matt. Chester?
Doc.
You brought yourself a little extra help. Grant Mentor will have 8 or 10 men with him.
I told him the same thing.
You're almost right, Doc. He's got 9 men with him.
Huh? What do you find, sir? Yes, by golly. There they come.
Marshal. He's coming down the street there. I figured I'd better strap my gun on and come down here and help you.
You can unstrap it, Mr. Finney, and get back over to that wagon and run your show.
I ain't never asked another man to fight my battles yet.
In this case, it's the law fighting them. Go on now. You get into this with a gun in your belt, it's the same as asking for a shooting, so you stay out of it.
All right, Marshal.
Come on, Chester. We'll walk out to the street and meet him.
Yes, sir. Matt.
You stay out of it, too, Doc.
I will in a pig's eye.
Old Medford looks mighty upset, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, well, I imagine he is. He's had all day to get that way.
What's the meaning of this, Marshal?
All right, that's far enough, you men.
How come you ain't enforced that warrant, Marshal? How come you didn't kick these trespassers off my property?
I'm afraid it'd be against the law, Medford.
Against the law?
It turns out it's not your property after all.
What are you talking about?
The fact that Hart Finney and Judge Bent put their heads together this morning and came up with a writ of injunction. Here, you can take a look at it if you want. Seems this ground's public domain.
What kind of finagling you trying to pull off? I took up this land 8 years ago.
That's right, Medford. But you didn't build on it and you didn't prove it up. And according to Judge Bent, unimproved land that's left open to public use without protest for 5 years or more reverts to public domain.
Judge Bent's out of his mind.
That well over there has been used by everybody in town for the last 6 years. And Judge Bent figures that's plenty of public use to wipe out your claim to the title.
You hear that, boy? Shyster Carnival Barker turns out to be a squatter. A low-down land grabber.
Now, wait a minute, Medford. Finney hasn't grabbed anything.
Now he's got the law stringing along with him. Bought it, maybe, or perhaps he got that pretty-faced wife of his to sweet-talk the mark.
Now, I warned you about that once, Medford. All right, come on, get up. You're not hurt that bad.
Sure, Marshal. I talk big, too. I was a gunslinger, talking to a businessman I knew couldn't begin to outdraw me.
Uh-huh. You got some kind of suggestion you want to make?
Sure. Sure, you take off that gun. I'll break you in two.
Chester.
Chester?
First one of Medford's men that makes a move, blow a hole in him with that shotgun.
Yes, sir, Mr. Dillon.
Here, Doc. Hold my gun belt, will you?
I sure will, Matt.
All right, Mr. Medford. Start breaking.
I'm ready. I've been waiting for a chance like this.
Watch out for his spurs, Matt. That's it. Good.
You ain't broken anything yet with a handful of your own.
Have you had enough, Medford?
I'll kill you. Help me, I'll kill you. All right.
All right. All right. You men who work for him. Any of you want to pick up where he left off? Then pack him down the street and soak him in that horse trough. He can't lie here all night. Go on.
We're both mighty grateful to you, Marshal.
Oh, forget it, Mr. Finney. It'd happen sooner or later, even if you hadn't been here. He's had it coming for a long time.
He certainly has, Matt, and you gave it to him. Good.
You know, Mr. Finney, you better grab onto this crowd and sell them some tonic before they start drifting away.
My golly, you're right. Thanks again, Marshal.
All right, folks. Gather in close now. Here's a big chance you've all been waiting for. Move up, please. Move up just a little closer. Well, looks like Dodge has got itself a new municipal park, doesn't it?
Yeah. Looks like we're going to be civilized around here before you know it, Mr. Jones.
We sure are, Chester. Excuse me, boys. I got to get me some more of that stuff.
You're still testing it, Doc?
Well, of course. What else would I be doing?
Hey, tell me something, will you?
Tell you what?
You sure that stuff's only 20% alcohol?
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Les Crutchfield, with editorial supervision by John Meston. The Gunsmoke theme was composed by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were John Daner, Vic Perrin, and Virginia Gregg. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
Is he heavy, Matt?
Oh, somehow it was easier carrying him up to your office and back down, Doc.
Where are you going to put me, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, well, on the couch here, I guess. You be all right there, Chester?
Oh, yes, sir. This will be fine.
Good.
I'm sure sorry I'm so much trouble.
Chester, next time, try to land on just one foot. Even if you break a leg.
I know.
A man's in a terrible fix when he sprains both ankles.
He sure is, Doc. I don't know what I'm going to do.
I know what you're going to do. You're going to stay right there on that couch, and you're going to sleep there, too. Maybe Doc and I'll bring you in something to eat every day or two.
Oh, no.
It's better than you deserve.
I know. I've been saying over and over to myself, Chester, you fool, you.
Well, the wages of sin, Chester. You were lucky to get off as easy as you did. The way I heard it.
Come on, Chester. Tell us what really happened, huh?
But I did tell you. I was looking out this second-story window, admiring the view, so to speak. And the next thing I knew, I fell. That's all right onto the street.
He didn't say whose window, Chester?
In Texas, Doctor, a gentleman don't mention such things.
You ain't in Texas.
Well, sometimes I wish I'd never left.
Like now?
Yes, like now. Many a reputation's been ruined by just such loose talk that you're making, Doc.
Never mind Doc, Chester. He's jealous, that's all.
Oh, jealous? Putting tracks in a man's yard? Not me. Not by a long shot. Why, no, sirree.
Good morning, Marshal.
Well, good morning, gentlemen. What can I do for you,
Oh,
gentlemen?
there's Chester. Heard about you, Chester. I heard.
Never mind what you heard, Torp. Chester just got thrown from a horse, that's all.
Yeah.
All right. What is it you want here, gentlemen?
Yeah. All right, you tell him, Summers.
Well, Marshal, it's about tomorrow night.
Oh? So, what about tomorrow night?
Well, you know, it's the roundup. The sales season's over. There'll be 1,000 cowboys celebrating in Dodge.
Well, they always do at the end of the season. What about it?
Well, there's going to be more of them this year, and there'll be a lot of homesteaders in town, too. It's going to be worse than ever.
Well, I expect that.
There could be a lot of trouble, Marshal.
Yeah, there could be, Summers. Just what is it you want?
Well, we've talked it over, and we want you to get a lot of good, tough men together, maybe about 20 of them, and deputize them. That way, there won't be any trouble.
That's what you want, is it?
Yes, we do.
Look, Summers, my job's to keep the peace around here, and I'm going to do it, but I'll do it in my own way.
Oh, I know, Marshal.
Now, you
but...
turn 20 deputies loose in that crowd looking for trouble, and they're going to find it. As soon as the wild ones heard about it, they'd bunch up and shoot it out with every one of them. Why, it'd turn into the worst slaughter Dodge has ever seen. I think that's about the most fool idea I ever heard of.
Yeah, no reason for you to talk like that, Marshal. I think it's a good idea. I sure don't want my place wrecked just 'cause you're mule-headed.
You're a gambler, Torp.
So
you can take your chances along with everybody else. Now, if you don't want that, then close your place up tomorrow night.
Lose all that Texas money? That's not likely.
Now, we're not all gamblers, Marshal. They can wreck my dry goods store just as fast as a gambling house once they get started. And it's up to you.
That's right. It is up to me. And we're going to leave it that way.
Then you won't do anything.
I'll do everything I can.
I don't know, Marshal.
Look, Summers, I know you've got your doubts about me. That's natural. Some people think I'm too lax with Front Street. Some think I'm too severe. But that's the way of it in any town. If a peace officer does his job well, he pleases nobody.
Marshal, we didn't come here for a lecture.
What did you come for, Torp? Maybe you had in mind to help me pick out those deputies. Is that it?
A matter of fact, I could, Marshal.
Yeah, sure. In a couple of hours, yours would be the only tables open for play.
No, that's not what
It's been done before, Torp.
Is that true, Torp?
We're not going to take his word for anything, are you?
I don't know. But anyway, he won't listen to us, so it's his responsibility. Come on, men, let's get out of here. I hope you can handle it, Marshal.
Goodbye, gentlemen.
That Torp is no good. He is just plain no good, Mr. Dillon.
Well, I know one man that got skinned at his place, and Torp gave him back $20 so he wouldn't be broke.
Oh? Just how much did this man lose, Doc?
Oh, well, $500-600, they said. Then he... yeah, I see what you mean, man.
I'm sure not going to be much good to you tomorrow night, Mr. Dillon.
You can watch the jail right here, Chester.
I know, but you just got to get somebody to help you out on the street. At least one man, anyway. You can't be everywhere at once.
Yeah, by tomorrow night, Dodge will be overrun with trail boys and homesteaders, all looking for satisfaction. No, I wouldn't ask any man to face that.
I know a few fellows who'd do it, and so do you, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, maybe, but I wouldn't ask anybody.
How many were killed last year, man?
I don't remember, Doc.
Well, I do. 6, that's what. We buried them all in the saddle blankets, all except one. I remember he didn't even own a blanket.
Why, then he was sure out of luck all the way around, wasn't he? Come on, Doc, let's go get some dinner. Huh?
All right. We'll bring you a piece of bread, Chester. Maybe.
I want a steak. Rare.
How come you're so hungry, Chester? Were you in such a hurry to get over there last night you didn't take time for supper?
Mr. Dillon, I will answer no more questions about last night, and that is final.
Well, we'll bring you something.
Yeah, I don't know if we should, though, Matt. A man can think about his sins better on an empty stomach.
Close the door, will you?
The next morning, I had Mr. Hightower print up some signs for me with a few rules that I made up for the roundup.
They were fair and reasonable, and I hoped they'd be accepted without question. The principal restrictions were that there was to be no shooting and no reckless riding in the streets. That afternoon, I went from saloon to saloon and left a sign at each one. The Texas Trail was my last stop, and there I sat down with Kitty for a short beer.
Town's beginning to fill up, Matt.
Yeah, it'll be swamped to the dashboard by dark.
You, expect trouble tonight?
I always expect trouble, Kitty.
Yeah, I know. Matt, I heard something.
Yeah?
I heard Torp and a few of his men cut cards last night.
So?
I don't know who it came out for, but Low Man is supposed to kill you.
Oh. When?
Tonight, I suppose. Why's Torp after you, Matt?
Torp says he wants an open town, Kitty. But what he's really after is somebody who'll close down every game but his.
Who's this, man?
What?
Rough-looking traveler headed this way.
What? Well, I'll be. Why, it's Zell Matlock. Zell!
You old badger. How are you?
Zell, it's been a long time.
Hey,
a long time.
man.
Here, come on over here. Sit down.
Sure.
I'd like for you to meet Kitty. Kitty, this is Zell Matlock. This is Kitty.
Glad to know you, ma'am. Just rode into Dodge an hour ago.
Yeah, it's your first time in it, Zell. Hey, would you like a beer? Huh?
Don't mind.
Good.
I aimed to get drunk tonight, but before I got started, I thought I'd look up their peace officer and shoot him. I'd be sure to tangle with him before the night's out. I always figure it's safer to do it sober. So
he half means that, kid.
So I asked around and found out the man's name is Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. I've seen it all now.
Well, I hope you're not disappointed.
I'll tell you, Miss Kitty, I knew Matt Dillon before he got civilized. Why, we had to tie his leg up to give him a haircut when he came to town.
Don't you believe a word that he says, kid.
Yeah, the wilder the colt, the better the horse, Matt. Mm-hmm. But you was all right. The only trouble with you was that fool honest streak you always had.
Are you rich now, Zell?
Nobody's rich on the Mexican border. Land of sunshine and pinto beans. I hired out to a general over in Chihuahua 3 years ago. I lost 20 pounds and was lucky to get back at all.
Well, haven't you learned to stay out of Mexico yet?
No, I met the man he wanted me to shoot and turned out to be a better fellow than the general. So I told him I'd been hired to kill him and then rode for the border. The general lost 3 soldiers who tried to stop me from swimming the Rio Bravo.
You must be pretty handy with a gun, Zell.
Yeah, just fair, ma'am. But when I take my gun out, I go right ahead and use it. Some people stop and think for half a second.
There's a roundup in Dodge tonight. Matt's handling it alone.
Kitty, what?
Yeah, no, hold it, man. I heard about it. I heard all about it, and that's why I'm here. To say hello and sign on for a night's pleasure. Give me a star, Matt. I've killed on the side of the law before.
I don't believe that, and anyway, I don't want any killings here.
No, I was joshing you, Matt. I know what you want. It's true. I was sheriff in Tascosa for 6 months.
You what?
Yeah, it's in the record. Well, they caught up with me there, but I'd already done such a good job taming the place that the governor pardoned me. I won't kill anybody tonight that don't need killing.
All right. I believe you so. But I won't ask any man to come in when it's as rough as this roundup may be.
Well, you didn't ask me. Any other objection?
Well, the men don't know you around here, Zell. No telling how they'd take to a stranger.
First night I ran Tascosa, nobody knew me either. I'm not green at this business.
Yeah, but
Matt.
It's my job. Why should you get mixed up in it?
Well, I also heard somebody's planning a party for you tonight.
Oh, you did, huh?
I've owed you something for a long time, Matt.
Oh, that's got nothing to do with it.
It has. You got no right not let me pay it back a little. Now, there's a chance to.
Yeah, you're just as crazy as you ever were.
That's better. Well, come on, let's go find me a badge before it gets dark. Sure nice to have met you, Miss Kitty.
Well, good luck, Zell. I'll see you later, Matt.
Yeah, sure. So long, Kitty.
long time coming to Dodge, Mr. Matlock.
What do you mean, Chester?
Well, I've heard Mr. Dillon mention you a lot, but the way he talked, I wasn't never sure you were still alive.
Oh, well, I was never sure either, Chester. You know, Zell isn't the most cautious man I ever knew.
You think being a U.S. Marshal isn't asking for an early grave, man?
Oh, maybe. But at least it's a way to do some good before you die. Whether folks think so or not.
You know, men like Torp, that's all.
Oh, no, Chester. Even good men have got a strange twist that makes them suspect any man paid to handle the bad element. Hey, you just can't help thinking that some of its dirt is rubbed off on him.
And I never thought about that before, Matt. Sure how it was in Tascosa. They wanted me there, all right, but they wanted me to keep my distance, too. It makes a man kind of lonely.
They just don't know what's good for him, that's all. Instead of a real lawman, they'd rather hire some killer with a lot of notches carved on his gun.
Well, there are plenty of them around.
Sure are. Bragging kind. I never did like a man who has to notch his gun to keep his courage up.
Yeah.
My goodness. Look yonder. The street's about full already, and it isn't even dark yet.
Yeah. Zell, give me a hand here, will you? We'll move Chester's couch away from the window there.
All right.
There, that should do it. Yeah, you'll be safer here, Chester, in case somebody gets it in mind to shoot up the jail.
Thank you, Mr. Dillon. I can watch both doors from here. Just hand me my gun belt, if you will.
Oh, yeah. There you are. Well, come on, Zell. Chester, I'll get somebody at the Dodge House to fetch you up some supper, huh?
Thank you, sir. And good luck, both of you.
So long,
I see you, Chester. How will we work it, Matt?
I'll tell you, Zell, you take this side of the street. I'm going up to the Dodge House, and then I'll be on the other side somewhere.
All right. Oh, say, you mind if I go back later and get that Spencer carbine of yours? Make a mighty handy club if I don't have to use it any other way.
Sure, Zell.
Who they got there? That fella on their shoulders.
Oh, that's Mr. Hightower. He runs the printing press here.
Shall we stop it?
Oh, no. They're just carrying him into the Longhorn to make him stand some drinks.
Oh.
They like Hightower. They won't hurt him.
Well, I guess that sort of officially opens this here roundup, huh?
Yeah, I guess it does. Well, I'll leave you here, Zell.
Yeah, sure. Sure, man.
And, Zell, I want to thank you for what you're doing tonight.
I ain't done nothing yet, but I'll do plenty if someone shoots you in the back. I can promise that.
Yeah. Well, I'll see you later.
Sure, Matt.
When I came out of the Dodge House, Front Street was so full that if anybody had been shot, the crowd would have carried him along like one of the living. I had a feeling that the word was out about Torp and his bunch cutting cards to see who would make a try for me, and that the crowd knew it and was waiting for it. I stood for a while with my back against Summers' dry goods store. Then I left the street and cut down an alley, thinking to change my position with as much irregularity as possible. I was passing the back door of the Texas Trail when I heard the first shot of the night. I entered the saloon from the rear and made my way into the crowd.
It's all right, Marshal. There's no fight.
It's not all right, Sam. I made a rule that there'd be no shooting for any reason. All right. Who fired that shot?
Oh, it's outside.
It was Torp, Marshal. He just took a shot at the moon, that's all.
Yeah. All right, Torp. Put the gun away and come over here.
I'm bothering nobody, Marshal, excepting maybe you. Stand back, everybody.
I said that's enough, Torp.
No, it ain't, Dillon. This time I got the jump on you. You ain't pushing me no more.
Torp's bullet just grazed my arm. Then I put one in his head and another in his chest. And at the same time, out of the corner of my eye, I saw a figure with a gun in each hand move out of the shadow of the alley and turn toward me on the boardwalk. And without really looking, I dropped him with one shot. And then I faced the crowd and waited for the next move. But for some reason, none came.
Marshal,
Yes, Summers.
That man you just shot, Marshal.
Torp got what he deserved.
Yes, I know. It's the other one that
So did he.
Marshal, you'd better go take a look at that man. He's dying.
Who is he?
I don't know him, Marshal, but you do.
What?
He's wearing a star.
No. No. Oh, Sal. Sal.
Matt, I think that did it.
No, Sal. No.
It's my fault. I crossed the street a while back. Left the carbine with Chester.
How is he? Oh, goodness.
No use, Doc. Thanks.
Sal, I
Now, listen. Listen to me, Matt. You did right. The only thing you could do. It was my fault. I shouldn't have crossed over and come up behind you. Anyway, Matt, I ain't been living on my own time ever since that day you pulled me out of the mob in Alamogordo. I never thanked you for that. Guess I never will now. Matt, so long.
Well, I'll find someone to carry him over to your office, Matt.
No. I'll carry him.
Never mind them, Matt. They're just windbags. Mr. Dillon, what happened? I heard the shooting.
Put a blanket on the floor there, Doc.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, spread it out right here. He's dead, Chester. Well, who shot him, sir?
I shot him, Chester. I didn't know it was him.
I'm sorry, Mr. Dillon. It sounds like they're going to hoorah the town after all, Matt. Sure does.
No. No, they're not.
It's going to be kind of hard to stop now, isn't it, Matt?
Maybe.
You taking a shotgun, Mr. Dillon? Matt, why don't you just let them fight each other? What are you going to do?
I'm going to close Front Street.
You're going to close... Oh, no,
The
what?
party's over in Dodge.
Mr. Dillon, you can't do that.
There'll be trouble if I don't. The mob's tasted blood now.
They'll shoot you sure as I'm a-laying here.
Will they?
All right, I can't stop you, but I sure do wish I could go with you. Yeah, Matt, I'll go. Maybe if they see me, they won't be so quick.
Thanks, but this isn't your job, either one of you, but thanks. Sam.
Yeah, Marshal?
Close up and turn out your lights.
What?
You heard me! Now listen to me! Front Street's closed. Now get out of here and go home, all of you.
My home is in Texas, mister.
If you ever had one.
I ain't going home tonight. Not tonight, I ain't.
Don't interfere, fella. You got no chips in this deal.
I could buy in, mister.
Now I'll use this shotgun for what it was meant on the next man. Well? All right, Sam, close it up.
Yes, sir.
The street's closed. Put out your lights.
Huh?
You heard me. Lock the place up.
No, I ain't going to do it.
Now, don't tell me what you're going to do.
All right, boys. We're closing up.
That took care of the Texas Trail and the Longhorn, and I moved on through the Oasis and the Olafraganza, then to the smaller bars that infested the outskirts of town. When I came back up Front Street, the crowd had thinned, its fever broken. I'd left Torp's place for the last, thinking to give his men a chance to get out of town before they faced me. There was a gambling hall on the same side of the street as the jail. And when I reached it and entered, there weren't more than a dozen men there. And most of them stepped quietly past me out into the street. What was left didn't seem to count for much.
Looking for somebody, Marshal?
You a friend of Torp's?
Well, yes, I was. Why?
Who else here worked for Torp?
Everyone's gone, Marshal. They heard you were all riled up and they left.
And you're alone. And still in bad company.
I wouldn't ordinarily take that.
Well, go ahead, mister. You're calling it.
No. Not now.
What's stopping you? Oh, if it's the shotgun. Now, does that make it easier for you?
I haven't been looking for you, Marshal.
You were in on the cut, weren't you?
Torp's dead, Marshal. Isn't that enough?
Torp! Mister, one of the best men I ever knew died tonight. And I killed him.
I'm not a gunman, Marshal. You wouldn't be proud killing me.
What does a man like you know about pride? Now, you get out of Dodge, and you get out fast.
But I don't...
You want to die in this place right now?
No, I'm leaving.
All right, hurry. The rest of the night, I walked the dark, empty street alone. And just before dawn, I got a spring wagon and loaded Zell onto it. A couple of hours later, I buried him out by the Arkansas in a little grove of cottonwoods. Maybe I should have put a marker on his grave, but I didn't. What I did instead, I did partly out of scorn for the kind of men Zell said have to notch their guns to keep their courage up. And partly as a kind of a cross that I'd bear from now on. So instead of a marker on his grave, I took out my gun. And I cut a single notch on it.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were John Daner and Harry Bartell, with Lawrence Dobkin, Lou Krugman, and James Nusser. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Gunsmoke is heard by our troops overseas through the facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America. and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Just a minute, I'm coming. Don't give a man a chance to tend to his business. Oh, yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Oh, I'd like a room.
Oh, yes, sir. I have a nice one, second floor front. If you would just sign the register.
Yeah, all right.
There, that's fine. I didn't mean to sound out of sorts.
That's quite all right.
I thought it was one of them cowhands pestering for something again.
Can you tell me where I can find Dr. Adams?
Doc Adams? Well, sure. Oh, say, I sure hope you ain't ailing.
No, I feel fine.
Well, that's good. Doc Adams ain't exactly what you'd call fancy, but, I suppose he's all right for an ordinary doctor.
Can you direct me to his office?
Oh, yes, sir, I certainly can. Now, you go down to the end of the block, across the street, and up the stairs on the side of the building. And there's a sign, Dr. C. Adams, it says.
Yes, thank you. Now, if you'll see that my bag is taken up to my room.
Oh, I certainly will do that, Mr. Weber.
Dr. Weber. Oh, good day.
Yes, certainly, Dr. Weber. Now, there's a man that looks like a doctor ought to look.
Pardon me, sir.
How's that?
I wonder if you could give me some information.
What do you want to know, mister?
I'm looking for Dr. Adams.
That's his office up there.
Yes, I've just been there, but he isn't in.
He ain't, huh?
I was hoping you might know where I could find him.
I ain't got no use for a doctor.
Oh, I see. Well, in that case...
You looked in the Long Branch?
The Long Branch?
Saloon, down the street there.
Oh, no, I haven't.
Doctor's likely to be there as anywhere else. He spends a lot of time there.
I see. Much obliged.
It must be a slow day in Dodge to get both of you in here in the middle of the afternoon.
Don't tempt fate.
Oh, Kitty, you better not talk about it or the whole town might bust loose.
Well, that happens every Saturday night.
And I just as soon it didn't happen on a Wednesday.
Me too, Matt. Patching up a bunch of brawling cowhands isn't my idea of a quiet weekend.
Yeah, maybe we could get Kitty to stop selling whiskey, Doc.
That might quiet things down a little bit. How about that, Kitty?
Well, if you two would guarantee to support me for the rest of my life, Are you looking for somebody, mister?
Yes, I am looking for Dr. Adams.
Well, I'm Dr. Adams.
Well, how do you do? My name is Weber. Dr. William Weber.
Oh, pleased to meet you. This is Kitty Russell.
Russell?
Hello, Doctor.
Marshal Dillon.
Marshal. Doctor.
Would you care to sit down, Dr. Weber?
Well, thank you, Miss Russell. Actually, I have come to talk business with Dr. Adams.
Oh, well, in that case, Doctor, we'll leave the table to you. Won't we, Matt?
Well, sure, Kitty.
Oh, please, no, I didn't mean
Oh, we'd be glad to.
Now, just wait a minute, Kitty. I have an office of my own.
Yeah, you do it that.
And I can conduct my business affairs there. So, you just come with me, Dr. Weber.
Certainly, Dr. Adams. Good day, Miss Russell. Marshal.
Bye.
So long.
Doc sounded kind of huffy to me.
He's not huffy, Kitty. It's his professional pride. He doesn't often get a chance to show it.
Come right in, Doctor.
Thank you.
Just get a Sit down. Here.
Thank you.
Well, it's never easy to learn of an old friend's death. We doctors run into it all the time, but it's never easy.
Yes, I'm sorry to bring the news, Dr. Adams, but Dr. Wilson wanted it that way. You must have been very close at one time.
Yes, very close. Henry and I went through medical college together.
Yes, I
started up in practice. And then the war came. And life has many dislocations, Dr. Weber.
It does indeed. My purpose in coming here, Dr. Adams, was not merely to bring you the unhappy news of Henry Wilson's death. It was to outline some of his last wishes. They concern you.
Concern me?
Yes, sir. Dr. Wilson wanted your help.
Well, I don't know what you're getting at, Dr. Weber. It doesn't make sense. A successful man like Henry Wilson wanting help from me?
It's because of his success.
Well, I don't understand.
Yes, well, Dr. Wilson had established a clinic in Philadelphia.
Yes, I've heard of it.
That's why I'm here. He wanted you to take charge of it after his death.
He wanted me?
He had a high professional opinion of you, Dr. Adams.
Oh, we handled some interesting cases together. Very interesting.
But even more than your professional ability, Dr. Wilson respected your judgment in handling people.
Well, I don't understand.
There's some fine young doctors at his clinic, but he felt the man in charge should be an older doctor.
Well, I'm older, all right.
A man of seasoned judgment as well as professional skill. A man of varied experience. Well, a man like you, Dr. Adams.
I see.
It would mean a life of greatly increased medical opportunity for you. Advanced methods, research, and it would mean a life of greater, comfort.
Well, that would be something, wouldn't it? After all these years, a chance to go back to practice medicine as I started out to practice it.
It would be a position of considerable importance and influence, Dr. Adams. And I should think of considerable financial satisfaction. Dr. Wilson wanted to be sure the job was attractive to you. He wanted you to come.
Yes, that would be something.
Doc.
Come in, boy.
It's Billy.
Oh.
It's his arm, Doc. Mom said you was to look at it.
Oh, well, sure.
Come on in, Billy.
Well, you won't be able to ride that new colt with a bum arm, will you? All right, then, come in.
It won't hurt you none, Billy.
Now then, boy, let's have a look at it. Oh, yes. Looks like you're falling off that colt already.
That's right, Doc. He sure did.
Well, we'll have to put this back together for you then, Billy. Oh, Dr. Weber, would you mind getting some gauze and splints out of that cover over there?
Yes, certainly.
Now, let's see here, Billy. I guess the first thing to do is to get that shirt off.
Here they are, Dr. Adams.
Oh, thank you. All right now, Billy. We'll fix you up as good as new.
Thank you, Doc. Bye.
Bye, boys.
The youngster stood that very well, didn't he?
Oh, they have to learn to stand things when they're young and on the prairie. It's a harsh land.
Well, you know, Doctor, if you stop to think of the proposal I brought with me...
I've been thinking of it.
Life wouldn't be quite so harsh in Philadelphia. Though I must say, little boys break their arms there, too.
Well, they always did. Yes, Dr. Weber, life would be easy. That's not what I'm thinking about the most. It's the thought of the equipment, the chance to use the latest method, to talk things over with doctors, be near libraries. I'd have to learn how to act, Dr. Weber.
Oh, no, Dr. Wilson didn't worry about that.
Henry was an old and faithful friend. All right, Chester, all right. What's the trouble?
Well, Doc, there's a fellow that was just brung into jail, and he's been shot, and Mr. Dillon said for you to come.
Was he bleeding bad, Chester?
Oh, my, yes, like a stuck hog.
Oh, I'll be right there. Hello, this is Dr. Weber, Chester.
Hello, Chester.
How do you do, Doctor? Well, I reckon I ought to get back downstairs.
Yeah, but go on, Chester. Go on. I'm coming out.
Here's your bag, Dr. Adams.
Oh, thank you. Say, you'd make a good assistant, Dr. Weber. Oh, would you like to come with me?
I would indeed.
You know, sometimes these gunshot wounds cause a lot of trouble. Even if they don't hit a vital spot. You know, bleeding, infection, in constant danger of lockjaw.
Yeah. A gun can cause many problems.
Too many, Dr. Weber.
Dr. Adams! Dr. Adams!
Oh, hello, Miss Hoffman.
I was just coming to see you, Doctor.
It'll have to be a little later then, Mrs. Hoffman.
It ain't that I need you, Dr. Adams. I just want to thank you. Why, there ain't hardly anybody who'll believe I'm up and around so soon.
Well, that's fine, but we're in kind of a hurry
And
now.
the baby? You wouldn't know there'd been a bit of trouble about him. He's eating like he was trying to catch up with his paw.
Well, that's good, but you'll have to excuse me now.
I just wanted to say a word of thanks to you, Doctor. Bonnie likes the chance to say a thanks.
Sounds like a satisfied customer.
Previa placenta. That was a dangerous delivery, Doctor. She's lucky.
You can't very well afford to specialize, can you, Doctor?
I specialize in Dodge City. Let's see about that bullet wound. Well, it isn't exactly Philadelphia food, Dr. Weber, but it keeps us going.
All doctors learn to eat when they get the chance. Though I must say, our pace is generally slower than yours.
I dare say.
Your morning has been rather full. A broken arm, a bullet wound, a pair of twins.
Don't forget the sick horse I heard that.
I'm not likely to forget that. No, seriously, Dr. Adams, don't you think the practice I can offer you in Philadelphia would give you a more productive life?
Well, I'm trying to get the time to think about it, Dr. Weber. I can't deny that it is an interesting idea. It's very interesting. The opportunities for participating in medical advances would be tremendous. And I should think most satisfying. And there's something else, Doctor, that I don't wish to sound presumptuous. Oh, don't you worry about it. I know. I'm getting older.
It's just that life might be easier.
Doc. Doc, it's Mary. She's fainted dead away. I can't rouse her.
Where is she?
Well, she's out to the place. I had a ride to get you.
Oh, all right, Tom. Go on back to her. I'll come.
Right away, Doc?
Right away. Oh, you stay on and finish your dinner, Doctor.
Well, certainly not. I don't want to miss any of this.
Oh, Doc. Doc, I'm glad you got here so fast. She's roused some, but it hurts her awful bad.
All right, Tom. Oh, this is Dr. Weber from Philadelphia.
Hello.
We'll look at it together.
Hello, Tom.
Doc?
Yes, Tom?
You sure this fellow's a good doctor?
I'm sure he is, Tom. Let's go.
Is he as good as you are, Doc?
Well, most people say he was better.
I'd want to be sure before he seen Mary.
You can be sure.
Okay. I'll tell her you're here.
Thanks for your recommendation, Doctor. A man wouldn't get far without it.
No, they just know me.
In here, Doc.
Well, hello, Mary. This is Dr. Weber.
Doc, can you help me?
If you'll let me.
You mean that operation?
I told you, Mary. You should have had it before. It's the only chance you've got.
Tom?
I can't say no again, Mary. You just took too bad. You go ahead, Doc.
Will you assist me, Dr. Weber?
I'd be proud to, Dr. Adams. Dr. Adams. Dr. Adams.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking.
I wondered if you'd noticed. Well, it looks to me like an Indian waiting there by the road.
Oh, yes, I see him.
Well, I guess the best way is to pay no attention to him, isn't it? No, Dr. Adams.
He wants to talk to me.
Are you sure you should?
Well, hello, Strongbird.
I bring robe.
Hey, that is a fine robe, Strongbird. You killed a big buffalo.
The robe is for my son's eyes.
You didn't need to bring a gift, Strongbird. I was glad to help you.
White doctor brings sight back to son. Strongbird bring thanks from his people.
You tell your people that they're welcome. I thank them for the robe.
Yeah. Strongbird, go.
Dr. Weber, can you hold this robe for me?
Hmm? Oh, yes, certainly. Yes, certainly. Dr. Adams, you treat Indians too?
Well, only when they'll let me, Dr. Weber. Only when they'll let me.
Dr. Adams.
Yes?
We have a lot of things to offer you in Philadelphia, but I was wrong about one thing. We can't offer you more variety. I have seen some astounding things today. I just watched you perform a delicate and dangerous operation under the crudest circumstances, and perform it with as much skill as though you had the latest equipment.
Well, you learn to use what you've got, Dr. Weber.
And I've seen you receive thanks from the wild Indians.
Oh, Indians are people.
You know, I wasn't so sure at first, Dr. Adams, but now I know. We would be very lucky to have you in Philadelphia, if you feel you can come.
Well, I'd like to come, but...
But you're not coming, are you?
No, I guess I'm not. A man has to stay where he's needed. I haven't made much of a mark in medicine. Then maybe I'd have more of a chance of that, but I'm needed here, Dr. Weber. I'm needed here. Can you understand that?
I can understand it, Dr. Adams. And I can even envy you.
Here's your bag, Dr. Weber.
Thank you. And here's payment for my bill.
Thank you, sir. I hope you had a pleasant stay in Dodge City.
Oh, yes, indeed.
It was certainly a pleasure having a man like you visit us. I hope you'll come again.
Thank you.
We don't get a chance to see a fine doctor in Dodge very often.
Oh, yes, you do, Mr. Dobie. Yes, you do. Every day.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed in Hollywood by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Marion Clark, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Featured in the cast were John Daner, Virginia Gregg, Vic Perrin, Ralph Moody, Sam Edwards, and James Nuther. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, And that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
Mr. Dillon,
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
you know Tiller Evans?
Oh, the mule skinner?
Yes, sir.
What about him?
He's standing out there in the street. Looks like he's about to head down Santa Fe Trail with a big load of supplies.
Well?
Well, I'm just wondering what a nice, sweet girl like Mavis McCloud can be doing with a man like that.
You, jealous, Chester?
Oh, no, sir. But Tiller's such a mean, ugly old bull. Oh, why, look at him. Look at that.
What?
Why, he just hit her, Mr. Dillon.
What?
Slapped her right in the face.
He did.
I told you he was mean. Well, that's a fine way to tell a girl goodbye.
Yeah.
Look, he hit her again.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate a man that picks on women, Mr. Dillon. Oh, poor little thing, she's crying. I sure am glad we're doing something about this.
I hear anything about you when I get back, Mavis, I'll really whip you. You understand?
No. Don't, Tiller, don't.
That's enough, Tiller.
What are you butting in for, Marshal?
Let go of her.
This ain't no business of yours.
I said let go of her.
Okay. I ain't hurting her none. Am I, Mavis? Am I?
No.
You see? You got no right to mix in people's private business, Marshal.
This your wagon and mules, Tiller?
Of course it is.
Then get going. Right now.
I'm going. But if I wasn't in a hurry, I'd have this out with you right here. I'll see you when I get back next week, Marshal. Now, Mavis, you remember what I told you now. Well, do you?
Yes. What's going on here, anyway? Mavis, has this beast been after you again?
Don't you call me names, Kitty. I'll fix you same as her.
I can't tell you from one of your mules, Tiller.
Now, look here.
Leave him alone, Kitty. You get up on that wagon box, Tiller. Now.
You wait till I get back.
He's been hurting you again, hasn't he, Mavis?
Oh, I hate him.
Well, what are you doing with him if you hate him so much?
Oh, he's a bully, Chester. She's afraid of him. At least he'll be away for a few days now.
I hope he never comes back.
Will you come with me, honey?
Thanks, Kitty.
I'll make you some coffee.
Come on, Chester.
Poor gal. You think old Tiller's going to start trouble when he gets back?
I don't care if he does, Chester.
No, I feel the same way. Only he's a mite too big for me. What? Look, there's somebody here.
Are you Marshal Dillon, sir?
I am.
My name is Marcus France.
How do you do? This is Chester Proudfoot.
Mr. Proudfoot?
Mr. Proudfoot. Well, how do you do, Mr. France?
I witnessed that scene in the street there, Marshal. That man should be horsewhipped.
He sure should.
Such a pretty girl.
And she's an awful nice girl, too, Mr. France.
I'm sure she is. Well, Marshal, I don't want to take up your time. I thought it best we have a talk before I go to work here.
You're a stranger in town, huh?
I arrived this morning. I'm from Philadelphia, Marshal, and I'm a gambler.
Oh? They gamble much in Philadelphia?
Men gamble everywhere, sir. The weakness is universal.
I suppose. Well, you can gamble here all you like, as long as you don't run a crooked game.
That's precisely what I wanted to see you about, Marshal.
What?
It's not that I'm dishonest, but I've often been accused of being so. Sometimes makes for unpleasantness.
Around here, it usually leads to gunplay.
Yes, of course. I can handle myself on that score.
Mr. France, I never heard a gambler yet come out and admit he was a crook, but if he is, sooner or later, either he or somebody else winds up dead. That's why I don't tolerate anything but an honest game in Dodge.
You impugn my honor, sir?
He what? Never mind, Chester. Now, just what is it you want to tell me, Mr. France?
I am a gentleman, Marshal.
Well, if you are, you're about the first one that ever rode into this town. But for the time being, I'll believe you.
Thank you, sir.
And don't be so touchy about your honor. It'll just get you into trouble.
I'm afraid I haven't explained myself, Marshal. There are reasons why I've often been accused of dishonesty.
Oh, like what?
A bad loser will grasp at any straw to save face. He'll even call the deal crooked.
Yeah, I've seen that happen.
There are likely to be many losers in a game I run.
Is that so?
Well, it may sound like bragging, Marshal, but I possess great skill at cards. Also, I'm extremely lucky.
I see.
Now, you may send a man to watch the deal, if you like. Perhaps Mr. Proudfoot here.
Oh, sure. Why, I'd be glad to come.
No. You run your game, Mr. France. If it's crooked, I'll find out soon enough.
All right.
But don't get the idea you're going to start shooting down every man that bothers you, no matter how good you might be with a gun.
Do you include self-defense in justifiable homicide, Marshal?
If it is self-defense. But you take to killing people, even in self-defense, and I'll have to run you out of town.
Oh, hello, Matt. Chester.
Hi, Doc.
Fella's been trying to sell me a new horse, Matt. I thought you'd take a look at it for me when you're through here.
Sure, Doc. This is Marcus France, Doc Adams.
I'm pleased to meet you, Doctor.
Doc'll do.
Of course.
Where are you from, mister?
Philadelphia, sir.
Not much sun there.
Sun?
Well, you look peaked.
I've had a long journey, sir.
Well, now, when you get rested up, you come see me, and I'll give you some good tonic.
$1 a bottle, Mr. France. He gave me some once.
I appreciate your interest, Doc. Perhaps I will call on you one day.
Anytime.
Now, if you gentlemen will excuse me, I'll be going.
Goodbye, Mr. France.
Goodbye.
What's he doing in Dodge?
He's a gambler, Doc. Why?
Oh, I don't know. He seems sort of out of place around here.
He says he's a gentleman.
Oh, maybe that's it.
Well, I've heard that easy talk before. I will soon find out just what he really is.
Oh, man, you'd think a restaurant like this could serve something besides beans with their meat, wouldn't you now, Matt? Honest.
Oh, you got potatoes, Doc.
I'm sick of them, too. Potatoes.
Why don't you get married, Doc, and then you could eat fine.
Oh, the last woman that wanted to marry me was a hog and hominy cook. I don't think she ever heard of any other kind of food.
Why, didn't you ever take her out?
Oh, take her. Oh, man. That was in Arkansas. She didn't even wear shoes.
You old liar.
No, I swear. Her pappy had a saying that every woman's entitled to a baby and a bonnet. But shoes were never mentioned in that house.
You must have made a handsome couple.
Oh, well, of course, I was somewhat younger then.
A lot younger, I hope.
I was, and good thing, too. They lived in a place called Ripshin Thicket. Ripshin Thicket. The courting that girl was a day's work, man, believe me.
Doc, why don't you finish your supper? I'm not even listening to you.
Oh, and she had a brother called Spotted Jack, and he claimed he never slept in a bed his whole life. Or took a bath.
There must be something else we can talk about, Doc.
Oh, man, well, anything at all. Gee. Well, what are you going to do about that gambler, that Marcus France, for example?
Well, I don't know yet, Doc.
Well, he's been here for a week, and he's already killed a man.
That was self-defense, all right. But if it happens again, he's through.
You think he's dealing honest, Matt?
So far he is.
Mr. Dillon.
Doc? Well, Chester?
Chester?
I've been over at the Texas Trail. Miss Kitty asked me to find you.
Huh? Trouble?
I don't know, but she said it was really important.
Okay. Doc, you didn't tell me that Arkansas girl's name.
Oh, well, it's a funny thing, Matt. She never told me.
Hello, Kitty. You wanted to see me, huh?
Sit down, Matt.
All right.
It's about Marcus France over there.
Oh?
He's going to be killed, Matt.
What?
Tiller Evans is due back tomorrow.
Well, what's Tiller got to do with it?
You remember the day he left, when you stopped him from slapping Mavis around?
Mavis? You mean Mavis and France?
She says she's in love with him, Matt, and she doesn't care who knows it. Underneath, she's scared to death.
Well, does France know about Tiller?
Well, Mavis told him. Matt, I don't know what you think about him, but to me, he's the most decent man I've met in a long time.
Well, he may be, Kitty. But he's sure causing a lot of trouble.
Well, Tiller's going to kill him. I know he is. You got to stop it, Matt.
Kitty, how did a nice girl like Mavis get started with Tiller in the first place?
Oh, she didn't have much choice. The big ape just moved in on her and took over. She's awful young, Matt, and pretty helpless.
Well, if she and France are so much in love, why don't they get married?
I've thought of that, too. So has Mavis, by the way.
Well, maybe France isn't so honorable after all, Kitty.
Give him time, Matt.
Tomorrow isn't very far off.
Before I said you're cheating, and I meant it. No man can call me a cheat, mister. I just did, didn't I?
Stay here, Kitty.
Yeah.
You better leave the game, mister. You're a cheat and you're dealing crooked cards. You got a gun, mister. Now use it.
Leave that gun where it is. Now, France, I warned you once.
You heard what he said, Marshal.
I meant it, too. He's dealing crooked cards.
Can you prove it, mister?
I don't have to prove it. He's got over $100 of mine. I ain't won a hand at this table in an hour.
See, Marshal? Just like I told you, some men can't take losing.
Did you see him cheating, mister?
I didn't have to. Look at that pile of money.
You talk pretty loose for a man that doesn't have any more to go on than that. Now, why don't you forget about it and get out of here?
Forget about it?
You heard me. This game is closed for the rest of the night.
Well, just as you say, Marshal. Gentlemen, the game is closed.
I'll see you later. So what can we put?
Oh, France. You know, egging men into a draw and then calling it self-defense is going to make your stay in Dodge mighty brief.
I'll have to chance that, Marshal.
How many men have you killed because of that tender pride of yours, huh? Well, it doesn't matter. But there's something I would like to know. What are you going to do about Tiller Evans?
Oh, you've heard?
Yeah.
First time in my life, Marshal. I love a woman.
Then why don't you get her out of here while there's still time?
Run away from a fight?
Tiller's a pretty tough man.
You mean he might kill me?
And where would that leave Mavis?
Sorry, Marshal. I've got to stay.
You know, France, I can't figure you at all. There's something wrong with you, and I don't know what it is.
You'll find out, Marshal. Soon enough.
Well, won't be long now, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, what won't be long, Chester?
Cowboy just told me he passed Tiller Evans a couple miles down the trail. He'll be driving into town directly.
Oh. Chester, what do you think of Marcus France?
Him? Well, sir, for a fact, I'm dubitated.
What?
Well, he seems like such a nice fella, but he just won't do what he plain oughta.
Like?
Get married with Mavis McCloud like she wants him to. That'd stop old Tiller.
Maybe.
Now, the very least he could do is run off with her. Mr. Dillon, I just hate to think what'll become of that little girl if Tiller gets her.
Well, one way or another, Chester, there's about to be a killing. And I gotta try to stop it.
How you gonna do it?
Well, there's a stage north in half an hour.
Yeah, but Mr. France won't go.
Chester, you know where Mavis lives, don't you?
Yes, sir.
All right, go get her. I'll put her on the stage. I'll meet you there.
Okay, Mr. Dillon.
Now, you're gonna have to hurry.
Hello, Marshal. Please come in.
Thank you.
I am honored, sir. Would you care for a glass of whiskey?
No. No, thank you.
The very best money can buy.
France. Tiller Evans will be here shortly.
You'll be looking for me, Marshal, not I for him.
Well, any way it happens, there'll be a killing.
One sinner less in the world.
I'm a lawman, France, not a preacher.
Yes, of course. Now, Marshal, I have no quarrel with this man, Tiller. Why don't you talk to him?
Well, he's not the kind of a man you can talk to.
Well, then put him in jail for disturbing the peace or something.
It'll be too late by the time the peace is disturbed. France, there's a stage leaving Dodge in a few minutes.
Is there, Marshal?
Mavis is going to be on it.
What?
Now, if you're the gentleman you say you are, you'll be on it with her.
You're making a mistake, Marshal.
Well, I've made mistakes before.
No use arguing with you, is there?
Well, if you told me what's holding you back, there might be.
Shall we say I never run from a fight?
I don't question that. But this time it's different. I don't believe that's your reason.
You say goodbye to Mavis for me, Marshal?
No. I've just decided you're going with her.
I'm sorry.
I'm not.
Careful, Marshal.
I'm always careful.
No, you...
Hey, good morning.
Well, forevermore. You shoot him, Mr. Dillon?
Where's Mavis, Chester?
She's inside the coach. I'm keeping an eye on her.
All right, open the door, Chester. France is going with her.
Yes, sir.
Marcus, what happened?
He isn't hurt, Mavis. But he'll be out for a while yet.
Why are you doing this, Marshal?
Well, I'm a gambler, too, Mavis. And I'm taking a chance that man here of yours is what he says he is.
He's a fine man.
Well, goodbye, Mavis. And good luck. All right, driver.
Yeah.
Get this stage out of here.
Sure, Marshal.
Hold on there!
What?
Get going, driver. Go on.
Come back here! Stop that stage!
It's too late, Tiller.
You done this, Marshal.
Now, take it easy.
That pinhorn run off with my gal, and you helped him.
She wanted to go.
Nobody steals nothing from Tiller Evans. I'll find him and I'll kill him. Both of them.
No, you won't.
Oh, I gotta kill you first, eh?
Why don't you go get drunk and forget about it, Tiller?
You helped them.
Don't do it.
I'll do it.
Chester,
Yes, sir?
take care of this, will you?
Yes, sir. Couple of you fellas give me a hand here. We'll drag him over at that trough. Leon, you and Cody can help me.
Matt,
Yeah.
is Tiller bad hurt?
No, you'll be all right, Doc. Outside of being a little lonely.
Mavis is going to be a little lonely, too.
What?
Marcus France did come to my office, Matt.
What are you talking about, Doc?
His lungs. That's why he came west. I wouldn't give him over a couple of months at the most.
Mavis just isn't very lucky, is she, Doc?
No, she isn't. But thanks to you, at least they'll have what time there is. He wouldn't have left with her any other way.
Yeah. I guess Marcus really is a gentleman.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were Lawrence Dobkin, Eleanor Tannen, John Daner, and Harry Bartell. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Gunsmoke has been selected by the Armed Forces Radio Service to be heard by our troops overseas. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
The trip from Hayes City to Dodge was long enough horseback, but by stagecoach, it seemed endless. There were only 2 passengers besides me, and after the first hour on the road, we stopped talking and just sat there in silence, waiting for the ride to be over. I'd been up late the last few nights, so I braced myself into one corner of the coach and fell asleep. I vaguely remember the stage pulling to a stop and somebody shouting. But I came fully awake when the door was jerked open and a man behind a bandana stuck a shotgun in my face.
Get out of the coach. Hands in front of you. It'll be a pleasure to blast you open. All right. Take his gun, Charlie. Yeah. Now, Stand over there with the driver. You two next. Now get on out and don't try nothing.
How come you didn't start shooting when they stopped me, Marshal?
Well, I was sound asleep, Hank.
Well, I'm sure glad of that. If we put up a fight, that fellow with the shotgun would have blowed me clean off the seat.
Yeah. How many of them are there? Just these two?
That's all I've seen.
Well, there could be somebody with a rifle hiding in that clump of elder over there.
Could be...
That'll learn him, Charlie.
Hey, look. He killed him, Marshal.
Yeah, the man was a fool to try that.
Go get the box down, Charlie. Take this one to help you. Oh, come on, you. I'll keep an eye on these two here. So, you're a marshal, huh?
I am.
Well, that greenhorn got himself killed. He shouldn't have tried to shoot Charlie.
No, he shouldn't. Not with a little derringer.
Charlie got hit. Right in the arm.
Yeah, I saw it.
I just don't want nobody chasing us for murder.
Under the circumstances, it was murder.
It was, huh? Well, then the only thing to do is shoot the whole bunch of you and have done with it.
No, you can't do that. Mister, I got a wife and 2 kids in Dodge.
What I hear, Dodge ain't a very good place to raise a family anyway.
Look, you're in enough trouble already. Besides, you didn't kill that man. Your partner did.
Hey, that's right. It's Charlie they'll be after. How much money is there in that box, driver?
I don't know. They never tell me.
We'll find out. He's got it open now. Load it in them saddlebags, Charlie.
I got an idea you're new at this game.
Look, if a man was holding a shotgun on me and I was unarmed, I wouldn't have no ideas about nothing, Marshal.
You always carry a shotgun, mister?
Why?
Well, we might meet sometime when you don't have one.
You're gonna make me shoot you yet?
Hey, look, your partner's ready to go.
Okay. Don't you make a move till we're out of sight. We'll ride back and kill every one of you. You understand?
I guess there's nothing we can do but stand here.
That's all, Hank. For right now, anyway.
Ow!
What'd you do, Kitty? Burn your mouth again?
Oh, darn it, yes. What do you mean again?
Well, it seems like you always do if the coffee's hot enough.
Thanks for the sympathy.
It's as much as you gave me about the stage holdup the other day.
All I said was I'm glad you were asleep. You're a lot safer that way.
Well, being safe isn't exactly my main goal, Kitty.
Yeah, I know. How much money was there, Matt?
$2,000? You'd think they'd have paid a man to ride shotgun.
Have you any idea who did it?
No, they were both masked.
I hear Wells Fargo put up a reward for him.
Yeah, there's $1,000 for the one who killed the passenger, dead or alive.
They must want him real bad.
That's not good for business. People getting murdered.
What about the other one?
$300 for his capture. And if you recover the stolen money, Kitty, well, they'll give you half of it.
If I found that money, they'd give me all of it.
You'll end up in jail yet.
Well, the Texas Trail isn't far from being a jail. For me, anyway. I gotta get back there pretty soon, Matt.
Sure.
Hey, you. Waiter. Come here and take this money or I'll throw it at you.
Another gentleman in town.
Kitty, I don't want to turn around. What does he look like?
Well, I think it's the one with the black beard
You
over there.
heard me, waiter. Get over here before I bust your neck.
That's the one, all right.
Is there anybody with him?
No, he's alone. And he's leaving now.
Oh, good. No, don't stare at him. I don't want him to see me.
Well, he's not even looking this way. He's going out the door, Matt.
All right, come on. I want to follow him.
Okay.
Is that him ahead of us there?
The big man, yeah. Who is he, Matt?
I'm not sure. But he sounds an awful lot like somebody I won't.
You gonna arrest him?
No, not till I'm sure. Maybe not even then.
Look, he's going up to Doc's.
Yeah, so he is. Kitty, I'll leave you here.
Okay. Thanks for the supper, Matt.
Sure, anytime.
Tomorrow?
Well, I might be real busy tomorrow.
I figured that. So long, Matt.
Goodbye, Kitty.
That's a serious thing. It sounds like his arm is infected to me. How'd he do it?
Well, he just tore it on some wire.
Well, why didn't you bring him into town? It might be gangrene.
Is that bad?
Bad. Why, he could lose the arm, or even die. Where is he, anyway?
On the prairie, camp. Ain't there some medicine or something I could take back with me, Doc?
Oh, hello, Matt.
Good evening, Doc.
Yeah.
Go right ahead. I just came up for a smoke.
Oh, sure. Sit down, Matt.
Yeah, thanks.
Now, look, mister. There isn't a medicine in the world.
Never mind.
But
Doc.
I'm telling you...
Forget it. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Everything's okay.
Yes. You better not wait too long. I'm warning you.
I won't. We'll take care of everything tomorrow. So long.
That man's crazy, that's what.
No, he's not crazy, Doc.
No, you should have heard him.
I did.
What do you mean you did?
I was outside the door, Doc. Well, he's going under the Olafraganza. I guess he isn't too worried.
What's this all about, Matt?
Doc, I'll explain it to you later. Right now, I gotta find Chester.
Oh, Chester, yes, he's down in the office. I just left him.
Oh, good. I sure hope he's had a lot of sleep lately.
What's that?
He's gonna be pretty busy tonight. I'll see you later, Doc. Well, did you follow him all night, Chester?
Oh, Mr. Dillon, I'm about ready to drop. Everything's getting hazy.
Where is he? In the restaurant there?
Yes, sir, that's where he went. He gambled the entire night. I swear I don't know how he stays awake. I can't hardly keep my eyes open.
Oh, rub a rouser of tobacco juice on him, Chester. That'll help.
Oh, my goodness. He just come out the door.
Yeah, he's seen us. Stand steady.
Yes, sir.
Marshal, I got a complaint.
No, is that so?
Sure is. I had an idea this man's tracking me all night had something to do with you.
Oh, how'd you know I was following you?
Mister, you might as well have been wearing snowshoes with cowbells tied on them.
No, that's not true. That's a doggone
Never
lie.
mind, Chester, never mind. What is your complaint, mister?
Well, you. Can't a decent citizen ride into Dodge and do a little gambling without being haunted by your man here?
Well, that depends on how decent the citizen really is. What name do you go by, anyway?
My own. Jeremo.
Jeremo? Is that all there is to it?
That's all.
Yeah. Well, Jeremo, I just didn't want you to leave town without my knowing about it.
Why not? I ain't done nothing.
Well, Doc told me about your partner. The one who tore his arm on some wire.
What about him?
Well, I'm curious to see if you're going to take care of him, that's all.
Well, of course I am.
He'll die if you don't hurry.
Well, I'm going after him.
When?
Well, it's no business of yours when. And anybody following me is likely to run into trouble.
From a shotgun, Jeremo?
I don't use a shotgun, Marshal.
Your partner's dying, Jeremo. You're wasting time. And he's dying.
He's my partner, not yours. I'll take care of him.
Sure, Jeremo. But you better hurry. Chester had been up all night, so
I sent him to bed, and I hired a Kiowa Indian I knew to keep an eye on Jermo. But even though his partner was dying of gangrene from the bullet wound he'd received at the stage holdup, Jermo didn't leave Dodge that day, or the next. He knew I'd track him to their hideout and to the stolen money if he did, and he wasn't the kind of a man who'd risk his own neck just to save his partner's life. And since I had no real evidence yet, there was no use arresting him. So, all I could do was wait.
That Indian is a wonder to behold, Mr. Dillon. He hasn't slept a wink in 2 whole days, and he don't even look tired.
No, but Jermo looked tired the last time I saw him.
Oh, he's been sleeping regular.
Yeah, I know. But all this is wearing him out just the same. Yeah, he's getting pretty spooky.
Well, I should think he would, with what he's got on his conscience.
I better ask Satank if he knows another Kiowa who could spell him for a while. I think he's got a cousin around here somewhere.
Oh, it makes my bones ache just to think about him not sleeping at all.
Marshal, I got something to tell you.
Huh? Who are you?
My name is Verd, but I'm nobody, Marshal. Just a cowboy.
Well, there's nothing wrong with being a cowboy, Verd.
Sometimes there is. Like yesterday.
Oh, what's the trouble?
I found a dead man, Marshal, out on the prairie.
How'd he die?
Well, it looks to me like he got shot. That's why I come to you.
Did you bury him?
No. I wrapped a blanket around him, though.
Yeah. Where is he, Verd?
Not far from here. Maybe 15 miles.
Yeah. Chester.
Yes, sir?
Get our horses. We'll ride out and have a look.
Yeah, he's still there, Marshal. Nothing's been eaten on him.
He sure got himself hid out here. My, it's a wonder anybody ever found him.
Verd, you want to take the blanket off of him?
Sure. There.
Yeah. How did you know he'd been shot?
Well, his arm, it's all swole up, Marshal. And then, you see here, I noticed that bullet hole in his sleeve there.
Yeah. Well, looks like you've made yourself $1,000, Verd.
What?
Wells Fargo offered it for this man, dead or alive. He robbed a stage a few days back.
He did? Well, ain't I in luck?
And there's another 1,000 for whoever finds the money he stole.
It's probably buried around here somewheres, don't you think, Mr. Dillon?
Hey, that reminds me, I noticed something funny over there in them anthills. Like the ground been dug up.
Show us, Verd.
Yeah. Sure, Marshal. Right over here, wait. There. See it? Right there? Right by that big one?
Yeah.
Well, I declare. Huh. By golly, I think he's right, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, there's something been buried here, all right?
Yeah. I think I can... Yeah, there it is. There, I got it. Hey, looky there, Marshal. It's a money bag. And I found it, didn't I?
Yes, sir. That's right, Verd.
Here, look at that. That's real money, all right. Marshal, I found it, so I get the reward, won't I? 'Cause I knew where it was.
Yeah, you sure did, Verd. We dug up the rest of the money and then made the hole into a grave. And we buried the dead man right there. On the way back to Dodge, I told Verd he could talk all he wanted about finding the bandit's body and the reward he'd collect for it, but that he wasn't to say a word about the money we'd recovered. He couldn't understand why, and I didn't explain it to him, but I warned him he'd never get a penny of either reward if he didn't do as I said. Back in town, I didn't let him out of my sight for the next 2 days. I figured it'd make Germo pretty worried. And it sure did.
You know, it's mighty good to get off of that prairie just for change.
Should think it would be. You don't come to town much, do you? I never seen you around here before.
Well, I've been too broke, Chester.
Well, sir, it sure takes money to see the elephant in Dodge nowadays.
I'll be able to afford it soon enough. Ain't that right, Marshal?
It looks that way, Bird. Yeah, you've been mighty lucky. So far.
What do you mean, so far?
Nothing.
Evening, Marshal.
Hello, Germo.
This fellow found your bandit for you?
Yeah, I was just telling him how lucky he is.
Yeah, all that reward money. $1,000, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
Is that all you're getting, mister?
What do you mean, is that all?
Well, there was more reward than that offered.
Oh, you mean the stolen money? Oh, it's too bad about that, wasn't it, Bird?
We didn't find no stolen money.
You didn't?
Oh, but looked everywhere. There'd been some digging nearby, but there was nothing in the hole.
Yeah. Well, now, what do you make of that? Just plain disappeared, huh?
Yeah. Looks that way.
Well, that's sure too bad, ain't it? But you can't have all the money in the world, mister.
I ain't got all the money in the world.
I'll see you later.
Marshal, I did like you told me. I didn't say nothing.
You did fine, Bird. Just fine. When we left the saloon a little later, I noticed Germo standing in the darkness of the alley, waiting. I was pretty sure he'd follow us as we crossed the plaza and walk up Front Street. When we reached Kelly's stable, Bird wanted to go in and see if his horse had been fed, so we said goodnight and left him there. Chester and I walked on a little ways. Then we turned off the street. We went back, entered the stable from the rear. Inside we could hear voices, and we sneaked up from stall to stall until we were close enough to make them out.
Tell me where the money is, Bird. What did you do with it?
I told you, Germo. The marshals got it. We dug it up.
You're lying. Now, who turned in $2,000 to collect $1,000? You've stole it and hid it somewhere else.
No, I didn't. I tell you.
The marshal himself said there'd been some digging nearby. What'd you do with it, Bird? Now, tell me before I kill you.
No. Listen a minute, Germo. Look, when you didn't come back, I figured you got caught. And then Charlie died, and I got scared.
You always was a coward. That's why we left you in the bushes with a rifle when we stopped the stage.
No, that don't matter, but look, Germo, don't you see, this way we're both safe, because I'll split both the rewards with you. You know I will.
You're lying, and I'm going to kill you for it.
No, now don't, Germo.
Hold it, Germo!
You're next, Marshal.
You should have had your shotgun, Germo.
I should have killed you at the holdup. That was my big mistake.
No. If you'd have trusted Virg, you both could have got by with us.
He was telling me the truth?
He was. And you'd have never been convicted on what evidence I had.
Well, I guess every man's entitled to make a few mistakes. Marshal?
Germo? Well, you won't make any more.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were Vic Perrin, John Daner, and Lawrence Dobkin. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. Transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Nice little house he's got here, Quade. Fellow with all his money can afford a nice house, Mitch. Here he is, coming out of the barn. Let's go have a little talk with him. He ain't a very big fella. We shouldn't have much trouble. Nah.
Oh, hello there. Get down and rest a while, man.
I'll get down. You stay mounted, Mitch. Right, Quade.
Well, why don't you both get down? I got a pot of coffee on the stove in there, and I might scare up a little bacon if you're real empty.
We've ate. We camped in them cottonwoods out there last night.
Oh, you did? Well, why didn't you ride in? I could have slept you in the barn. I don't get much company out here.
I know. We've been watching the place. You're all alone here, ain't you?
I've always been all alone.
Obie Tater, huh?
Obie Tater, that's right, mister. But, how come you knowed my name?
Well, everybody's heard of you, Obie. Man that spends money the way you do gets kind of famous like.
Oh, I don't spend money no more. That was when I first come here. Oh, I'm broke now.
Well, that ain't the way we heard it, Obie. We heard you drove a mule back from Sacramento plumb loaded with gold double eagles.
Oh, that ain't so. $1,000 is all the gold I scratched out of California. And I spent it building this ranch. Sure don't know why people keep talking about how rich I am.
They'll quit talking soon enough, Obie.
Huh?
You ain't gonna be rich no more. No, you sure ain't.
What are you talking about?
I'm gonna ask you real nice, Obie. Where you got that gold hid?
Now, wait a minute. What are you fellas up to?
You gonna tell us?
You come here to rob me, didn't you? Well, it ain't no use. There's nothing to rob.
I told you wouldn't talk, Quade. We'll have to bounce it out of him. Go ahead, Mitch. Take down your rope.
No. I ain't even armed. You can't hang me.
We ain't gonna hang you, Obie. We're just gonna give you a little ride, feet first. Go on, Mitch, rope him.
No, don't put that rope away. You ain't going to drag me.
Yes, we are, Obie. That's just what we're going to do.
Well, looky there. It's Obie Tater. Oh, Chester. Marshal Dillon.
How are you, Obie? What brings you into Dodge?
Well, I had to see Doc Adams, Marshal.
Well, you are kind of peaked looking, Obie. You been sick?
Oh, I ain't been sick. I've been hurt.
Hurt? Well, what happened, Obie?
3 weeks ago, Marshal. I like to died.
What'd you do? Did you fall off a horse or something?
No, I didn't. I got drug.
What?
Yeah, 2 fellas. They come by my place and they throwed a rope on me and they drugged me across the prairie.
Well, who did? What for?
Oh, I never seen them before, Marshal, but one was called Mitch and the other Quaid. That's all I know about them.
Well, I never heard of no Mitch nor Quaid around here.
Well, why did they do it, Obie?
Well, Marshal, you know how everybody thinks I come back from California with a lot of gold double eagles, and they say I'm rich. Oh, it ain't true, of course, but that don't stop them. They just go right on saying it.
Yeah, I've heard the talk.
So these 2 fellas, they wanted to rob me. I told them and I told them that I don't have no gold money, but they wouldn't believe me.
It's a wonder they didn't kill you, Obie.
Oh, they pretty near did, Marshal. I felt awful when they got through.
Do you think they'll come back?
They said they wasn't done with me yet. They said they'd find a way to open me up. It's a terrible thing, Marshal, being treated like that for no reason at all. And especially when you ain't even got no gold money.
Well, it's too bad the rumor got started in the first place, Obie.
I've tried to stop it, but you know how I am. I ain't very smart. I can't hardly sign my name, Marshal. Guess that's why I've always got jobbed by any fast talker that comes along. All my life it's been like that.
Well, we can't stop what people think, Obie, but maybe we can find those 2 men. Do you think you'd recognize them?
Yes, I sure would, Marshal.
Okay. They just might be hanging around Dodge. Let's go look the town over, Obie.
Marshal Dillon, we must have been in every saloon and gambling house in Dodge. I'm getting footsore.
Well, there are only a couple more, Obie. We'll try the Texas Trail here next.
Well, what are you going to do if we find them, Marshal? Put them in jail?
Well, if there's enough left of them when I get through. Now, here we are. Okay, take a good look around, Obie.
They ain't at the bar. And they ain't at the tables back there. Couldn't we sit down a minute, Marshal? I'm awful tired. I guess I ain't got my full strength back yet.
Sure, Obie. We can sit down. Oh, let's go over there with Kitty and whoever that other girl is. Huh?
Oh, I'd like that, Marshal. I ain't heard a woman's voice in over half a year.
Hello, Matt.
Hello, Kitty. Oh, Kitty, this is Obie Tater.
Glad to know you, Obie.
Ma'am?
It's Miss Obie. And the same with Ella Mellish here. And this is Marshal Dillon.
How do you do, ma'am?
How do you do?
I'm glad to know you.
Oh, sit down. Sit down.
Thank you.
That's an awful pretty name, Ella Mellish.
Thank you, Obie. Ella's new here. She's only been in Dodge about a week. I like it, though. I might even stay a while.
Oh. Oh, that'd be nice. Sure hope you do, Ella.
Well, it depends.
Depends on what?
Oh, people, I suppose. If I meet somebody I like, I'll stay.
You will?
Sure. Why not?
Well, you meet somebody. Pretty girl like you.
You're nice, Obie. By the way, how you feeling now?
Oh, I'm fine. Doc Adams couldn't find nothing real wrong. He just said to take it easy for a while.
What's the trouble, Obie? You been sick?
No, it's not that. Couple of fellas come by my place and they treat me kind of rough. I'm okay now.
You look fine, Obie. You can't hurt a young man like you anyway.
Oh, I ain't very young no more. Not pushing 60.
60? Oh, I don't believe it. Well, you look more like 35 to me.
I do?
Well, of course you do.
Ella.
Yes?
I'd be proud to take you over to the bar and buy you a drink. Any kind of a drink you want.
Wait a minute now, Obie. We got a couple of more places to look
No,
into.
that can wait, Marshal. It ain't important. We'll do that tomorrow sometime. Will you, Ella? Come on, will you come?
Oh, I'd love to, Obie. And maybe you'll tell me about yourself. Out in California and all.
Oh, that ain't nothing. I'd rather hear about you and how you come to Dodge.
Well, that sure didn't take long.
Ella Mellish, huh? What do you know about her, Kitty?
I don't know anything, Matt. Not really. I was a good talker, but she doesn't say much about herself.
Did she come here alone?
As far as I know, she did.
Yeah. Does she have any friends here? I mean, have you seen her with anyone in particular?
No. I don't pay much attention to her. Why, Matt? Something wrong?
No, not yet, Kitty. But, there's sure gonna be.
Oh, good morning, Matt.
Hello, Doc. Come on in.
Oh, well, thank you. You found Obie Tater yet?
No, not yet, Doc, but Chester's out looking for him again.
Well, maybe you haven't tried the right places, man.
Oh, we've looked everywhere, Doc. He and that Ella Mellish just plain disappeared, both of them.
Well, I wouldn't worry about it. They'll be back.
Well, I hope so. Now, this is the second day they've been gone. I tried to talk to Obie that first night, but he was acting like a man in a dream.
Oh, love's dream, Matt. Love's sweet young dream.
Doc, Obie Tater will never see 60 again.
Oh, age has nothing to do with him. I'm surprised that you don't understand these matters.
Oh, why should I? I can always come ask you about him.
Anytime, Matt, anytime. Be glad to advise you. There's many a pitfall I might save you from, too, if you come to me in time. And you may consider me like a father.
Like a father, huh?
Certainly.
Well, that's mighty nice of you, Doc.
Yes, the benefit of my experience is yours, Matt. Just any time.
Good. Tell me, Doc, how does a man get out of New Orleans with two different husbands gunning for him?
Two husbands gunning for him? Why, it's out of New Orleans. Oh, my goodness, I must have been drunk. When did I tell you about that?
The same night you told me about how you come to leave Philadelphia.
I did? Oh, well, that happened a long time ago. And I don't appreciate your remembering that either.
Here he is, Mr. Dillon.
What?
I found him. Come on in, Obie.
Obie Tater? Well, it's about time you showed up again. Well, what's all the fuss about? You think I was a criminal or something?
We've been worried about you, Obie. Where you been?
Honeymooning?
What?
Honeymooning at the Dodge House. I paid the clerk $10 not to tell nobody we was there. I think it put up all the...
You mean you married Ella Mellish?
It was love at first sight, Marshal. I proposed to make her my wife, and I am proud to say she accepted me right off.
I never thought you'd go that far.
She's a fine girl, Marshal, a fine girl.
Is she, Obie? Well, I hate to say anything against your wife, but there's something I got to tell you.
You're jealous, Marshal. That's what you are. Shame on you.
Obie, if I'd known you were going to do this, I'd have made you listen to me the other night.
Well, say it out, Marshal. I got to get back to my bride. We're leaving for the ranch today.
And I'm half tempted to let you find out for yourself.
Well, find out what? What are you talking about?
Don't you remember the other night when you first met Ella Mellish, how she asked you if you were feeling okay again?
Now, ain't that just like Ella? Always considering other people, me in particular, I'm happy to say.
Well, while you're feeling so happy, tell me something. How come she knew you'd been hurt?
Huh?
You came here straight from Doc's that day, and nobody knew anything about what had happened to you except Doc and Chester and me. Now, who told Ella Mellish?
Well, I don't know. What difference does it make?
Oh, Obie, listen to me. There's something wrong with Ella. I don't know for sure she's in with those fellas, Mitch and Quaid, but if she isn't, she's got explaining to do.
Marshal Dillon, Ella Mellish is now Mrs. Obie Tater. And she don't have to explain nothing to nobody.
Oh, I give up.
She's a fine woman, Marshal. And I won't stand for no talk again her.
Love's sweet young dream, huh, Doc?
It's like being loco, Matt. He can't hear you or anybody else, except that girl.
Now, that's no way to talk about me. I thought you were my friend.
We are your friends.
Not
Obie.
anymore, you're not. You or Doc or Chester or nobody. Well, I got me a wife now, and I don't need you. You'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. But I hope it isn't too late when we do, Obie. And I hope you're still alive to see, too. I didn't know how Ella Mellish planned to do it, but she was a clever girl. And I was sure she had some way in mind to handle Obie Tater. What she didn't know, of course, was that he didn't have any money, and that she was wasting her talents on him. And I was afraid that when she failed, Mitch and Quaid had come back, and, well, this time they'd kill Obie. He was still alive about a week later, however, when Chester and I happened to be in the country not far from his ranch, and rode over to have a look.
They're at home, all right, Mr. Dillon. My gracious, they must be roasting a calf with all that smoke coming out of the chimney.
Wait a minute, Chester.
Huh?
Watch that smoke a minute.
What?
Now, just watch it. Ah, there, you see?
Why, it's puffing. It's starting and stopping every now and again.
Yeah.
Maybe his chimney's got something stuffed up in it.
Maybe.
You know, if you couldn't see the house, you'd think it was Indian signaling. It's stopped now.
Let's leave our horses here, huh, Chester?
Yes, sir.
Chester, when we get inside, don't say anything about how that smoke looked.
You mean you think it was a signal, Mr. Dillon?
We'll see. Hello? Anybody home?
Who is it?
Is that you, Ella?
Marshal Dillon. What are you doing out here?
Oh, we were nearby, so we thought we'd stop and say hello.
Well, that's fine, Marshal. But I can't ask you, and I'm busy cleaning house.
Oh?
You'd better come back some other time. I'd love to see you then.
Sure. Where's Obie?
Obie? Oh, he went off somewhere this morning. I don't expect him back till late. Next time, Marshal, you come see us next time. I'll cook you dinner or something.
That's okay, Ella. We'll see you another time.
Sure. You do that, Marshal. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Come on, Chester.
Well, I declare, Mr. Dillon, I never got treated like that in my whole life. Not by nobody.
She wasn't expecting us, Chester. It had her upset.
I don't care. That's no excuse for not even offering a man a cup of coffee.
She didn't want us in the house. In fact, I don't think she wants us anywhere around here.
Hey, where are we going?
Well, I want to take a look in the barn. And if Obie isn't out here, we're going back to the house.
Well, but Ella said he took off for somewhere this morning.
Ella was kind of nervous, Chester. Maybe she didn't mean it. Here we are. Obie Tater.
Stand right where you are. Don't move, either of you.
Hey, he's got a shotgun.
It's Marshal Dillon, Obie, and Chester.
Oh. Sorry, Marshal. I couldn't see it first. I was in the back there, and I heard the door open, and I seen two men stand here. Can't blame me for being jumpy.
That's all right, Obie. But what are you doing in here? Ella told us you weren't around.
Ella told her. Well, Ella does a lot of talking these days.
Well, what is it, Obie? Something wrong between you two?
Something wrong. Marshal Dillon, I owe you an apology.
What for?
For not listening to you back in Dodge. You was right about the whole thing. All that woman married me for was my gold money. And I've told her I ain't got none, but she won't listen.
All her talk won't hurt you, Obie. But there's something else that might.
Well, she does more than talk, Marshal. The woman's a devil, that's what she is.
Well, what do you mean? What's she been doing?
Well, she won't feed me for one thing. She won't even boil my coffee. It started the first night we got here, Marshal. As soon as I show her my gold money, she says she'll be a good wife. I tried to tell her the place is hers, what she need money for, even if I had it.
Well, for land's sake, I never heard of a wife that wouldn't cook for a man.
Oh, that ain't all, Chester. Where do you think I've been sleeping? Out here in the barn, that's where. Can't even sleep in my own house. She says she'll run off into the prairie if I come anywheres near.
Well, of all the... Obie, if a woman done that in Texas, you'd have a right to give her back.
I don't want to give her back. She's so darn pretty. And besides, there's something else. She ain't going to devil me no more.
What?
After tonight, she said. She said after tonight it's all over. She said she won't give me no more trouble.
After tonight, huh?
That's what she said, Marshal.
Chester.
Yes, sir?
Go get our horses and bring them into the barn where they can't be seen, huh? And when you get back, you and Obie and I are going to go into the house and sit down and wait. For tonight.
You might as well sit down, Ella. You just wear yourself out walking around that way.
I got nothing to do with this, I tell you. I never heard of Mitch McCloud.
And you shouldn't worry about it, Ella. We'll find out if you know him when they get here.
You're awful smart, aren't you, Marshal? I wasn't signaling to nobody, neither. I was just trying to put the fire out.
Sure.
There's some horses coming up outside, Mr. Dillon.
Huh?
It's too dark to tell, but I think there's two of them.
All right, Chester. Come on. You and I'll wait in the kitchen.
I sure wish I had my gun, Marshal.
No, Obie. Ella would have seen to it you weren't armed. And we'll have them covered, so don't worry.
You're making a big mistake, Marshal.
Never mind that, Ella. You just remember what I told you. Give us away and your friends will die.
They're not my friends.
Come on, Chester.
They're going to be some surprised, ain't they, Mr. Dillon?
Well, I hope so, Chester. Here, we better get back out of the light.
There they come, Mr. Dillon.
Quiet now.
You do that again. Evening, Obie. Mitch, you remember Obie Tater?
Sure. He looks better than when I last seen him, though.
Wait, you shouldn't be here. You're making a mistake.
What?
Shut up, Ella.
It's true.
He's going to give us
you
away,
talking
Mr.
about?
Dillon.
Yeah, all right, heads up, Chester. All right, don't move, either one of you.
What is this? Who are you?
Get your hand away from that gun, Quaid.
You're caught now, Quaid. You and Mitch both. He'll fix you. That's Marshal Dillon from Dodge.
Marshal.
Ella's double-crossed us, Quaid.
No, I didn't. I tried to tell you.
You signaled we was to come in. You know nobody double-crosses me, Ella. Nobody.
Don't do it, Quaid. All right, Mitch. You're next.
I got my hands up, Marshal. I ain't drawn.
Quaid shot her, Marshal. He done killed her.
Chester. Yes, sir. Get Mitch's gun.
Yes, sir. Come on, give it to me. Get your hand away.
Who'd think any man could be low enough to shoot a woman?
She double-crossed him. That's why he did it.
No, Mitch. Ella had nothing to do with the Marshal being here.
She signaled us to ride in tonight. That meant she'd given up and she was going away with us.
Given up?
If Ella couldn't find his money, nobody could. You're nothing but an old liar, Obie Tater. You ain't got no money at all.
A liar. I told everybody 1,000 times I ain't got no money.
It doesn't matter now, Obie. Chester, take Mitch outside and tie him up.
Yes, sir. Come on, Mitch, outside. Get moving.
All right.
I'm going to use your own rope to tie you up with.
All right.
She's dead, Marshal.
I'm sorry, Obie. I It just wasn't fast enough.
It wasn't your fault, Marshal. You know something?
What, Obie?
I was awful fond of her. Ruinous as she treated me. She was so doggone pretty. And I'd have told her she just acted like a wife should. That's all she had to do. Them other fellas could have killed me before I'd have told them. But I'd have told Ella.
Well, what are you talking about, Obie? You'd have told Ella what?
About my gold money.
Your money?
It's in the rain barrel outside, Marshal. A whole big sack full of gold double eagles.
What? You mean you had that money all the time?
Sure, it's true. But, you won't tell nobody, will you, Marshal?
No, Obie, I won't tell anybody.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were Joseph Kearns, Virginia Gregg, Vic Perrin, and Barney Phillips. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Marshal Dillon, come in, Marshal, come in.
Hello, Taters. You got time to give me a haircut?
You're the only customer I've had in an hour, Marshal.
Oh.
You hang your coat and your gun belt right over there. I'll get things ready for you.
Okay.
Say, I haven't seen you around town lately, Marshal.
Well, I've been over in Abilene for a week. I just got back late last night.
Oh, must have come in on the midnight Santa Fe, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
I wish I could get out of Dodge once in a while.
Well, not the way I have to do it, you wouldn't.
Maybe you're right, Marshal. Maybe you're right.
Hey, this is a new chair you got, isn't it?
Yes, sir. The finest barber's chair west of St. Louis.
That's pretty fancy.
Here, try it.
Ah.
Comfortable?
Well, I'll tell you after I find out if you've raised your prices to pay for it.
Here, let me get this cloth over here. Here you are. Haircut's still a quarter, Marshal.
What about shaves?
The price of a shave's gone up a dime, Marshal.
A dime?
Now, Marshal, you wouldn't stand in the way of progress for the sake of a dime, would you?
Yeah, but whose progress?
Anyway, you don't need a shave, not today.
That's a good thing.
See, Marshal, you know Mabel over at the Long Branch?
Yeah?
Well, last Wednesday night... Oh, take a chair, stranger. I'll be with you in a few minutes. Last Wednesday
In a
night.
few minutes.
Yeah, that's right. You're next, right in line.
Barber.
What?
I ain't next.
Why, of course you are. Nobody's ahead of you.
I said I ain't next.
You mean you won't wait?
That's right.
Oh,
I
sure
won't
you
wait.
will. I work fast. It won't be longer than 10 minutes at the most. Now, you just sit down.
I
I'll
want
be...
to shave. I want to right now. You can cut his hair later.
What?
You heard me.
Now, look, mister, you don't know who you're...
Shut up, Taters.
Get out of that chair, mister.
Take this sheet off of me, Taters.
All right. There.
Okay, mister, I'm out.
And move. I want to sit down.
You don't understand.
I don't understand what.
I didn't get out of that chair so as you could have it.
You're going to be troublesome, ain't you?
I am. And there isn't much you can do about it.
Isn't there?
You don't see very well, mister.
What?
I'm not wearing a gun. It's hanging on the wall over there. You going to shoot an unarmed man in front of a witness?
Go get your gun. Put it on.
No.
Do it.
You licked, mister. How you going to make me do it? Shoot me?
Put your gun on.
I don't like killings, but if you don't turn around and walk out that door, I'm going to half-kill you with my fists. Now get moving.
All right. You got me this time, but next time you'll be wearing a gun. It'll be some different then.
Oh, my goodness, Marshal, you took an awful chance.
Who was he, Taters?
I never saw him before, but he might have killed you, Marshal.
Now, that'd have been murder. You can get hung for murder. Now, quit shaking. Let's get this haircut over with. He won't be back.
Oh, Mr. Dillon.
Hello, Chester.
I was looking for you.
Well, I've been right here in the office the past half hour.
Yes, sir, I know. I went past the barber shop. Teeters told me. And he told me how you handle that fella, too.
Oh, did he?
Teeters described him to me, Mr. Dillon, and I know who he is.
You do?
He come here about a week ago, just after you went to Abilene.
Well, what's his name?
Springer. Nate Springer.
What?
Yes, sir, that's right, Mr. Dillon.
You sure that was Nate Springer?
I couldn't have been nobody else. Why? You said you don't know him?
I've heard about him.
You have? Where?
All over. Nate Springer's got quite a reputation.
Was a gunman, you mean?
Yeah, he's a gunman. They say he's the most nerveless gunman that ever lived. He's all ice. Bat Masterson told me once that out in Arizona, a man got the drop on him, and Springer started to laugh. The man asked him what he was laughing about, and Springer said he'd never had before, and he didn't want to die without seeing what it was like.
Oh, forevermore. What happened?
It's kind of hard to shoot a man who's enjoying his first laugh.
Yeah. My. Well, I'll be darned. What do you suppose he's doing in Dodge?
Springer's a killer. A paid killer. That's all he's ever done anywhere.
Then why don't you go arrest him?
Well, he's not wanted that I know of. There are no circulars out on him.
Well, but you can't wait till he kills somebody.
No. And I can't put him in jail till he does.
Oh, my. You got time for another cup of coffee, Matt?
Well, I'll take time, Doc.
That's good. Here you are, then.
Thank you.
Well, things pretty wild up in Abilene?
Well, it's still a camp with a hair on, Doc.
Worse than Dodge?
No, I wouldn't say that.
And I'll stay here.
Oh, why? You're usually complaining about Dodge.
I'm thinking about business, Matt. Business. What's there to do in a peaceful town? Oh, aside from delivering a baby now and then and setting a broken leg.
You know, sometimes you sound pretty bloodthirsty, Doc.
I don't do the shooting, Matt. It's men like that Nate Springer you were telling me about.
He He's sitting over there in the corner, Doc.
He is? Well, where?
There. Alone with his back to the wall.
Oh. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, my, he looks like a killer, all right.
He is.
Yeah. You see how he keeps turning around? I mean, it's like he thinks everybody in this room's his enemy.
Man like that doesn't have friends.
Oh, he's getting up, man. He's coming this way.
Yeah.
He hasn't finished his dinner.
He better turn around, Doc.
Okay. But you keep your eye on him. I don't like that man.
Hey, you.
Me?
What was you staring at me for?
I wasn't staring at you.
No man stares at me without a reason. I don't like it. I want to know why you was doing it.
Oh, now look here, mister. You're getting yourself all upset over nothing. No, you ruin your dinner working yourself up.
Tell me why you was staring at me. I'll put a hole in you. I'll do it.
Well, you're awful jumpy for a big gunman.
Tell me, I said.
Hold it, Springer.
You getting into this, mister?
I am.
Who are you, anyway?
Matt Dillon.
Dillon?
That's right.
I knew I'd run into you sooner or later.
Oh, why?
My line of work, there's always some lawman wanting to interfere.
Sure. And it'll happen here, Springer. You kill anybody.
Fair fight's fair fight, ain't it?
Not when you're paid to pick a fight with a man.
Like I said, Marshal, I knew I'd run into you.
Springer, when I find out who you're after, I can probably find out who's paying you. And I'll jail you and him both.
You're going to lose a lot of sleep trying to find out, Marshal.
I can stand it. You're the one that needs sleep, Springer, a lot of it. Without any bad dreams.
Oh, well. Looks like the man of ice is starting to melt, man.
Yeah. You know, something's happening to him, Doc. And whatever it isn't good. Kitty.
Huh? Oh, I didn't see you, Matt.
Yeah, sit down, if you got time.
Oh, I don't have to go to work till after sundown.
Good.
Guess I might as well sit here and watch Front Street with you as do anything else.
Little air's good for you.
And a lot of it'd be even better.
Well, you ought to buy a horse, Kitty. Take a ride up the river every day or so.
I'm too broke, Matt.
Well, I'll lend you one. I got a little bay that's pretty gentle.
Imagine having more than one horse.
That's about all the government gives me, Kitty. A couple of cheap horses.
I seen you riding your own.
Well, I gotta keep him in shape in case I decide to quit.
The day you quit, that horse will be as old as a man.
I hope you're right, Kitty.
Hey, look, Matt.
What?
Walking down the middle of the street.
Yeah, Springer.
Now, who'd expect a man like Springer to have a little yellow dog?
I don't know the dog's his, Kitty. Maybe he's just following him.
He's right at his heel.
I don't think Springer knows it.
Oh, he's trying to sniff at him. Matt, he shot him. Poor little dog, he didn't do anything.
I'll be back, Kitty.
Well, what do you want, Marshal? It's just a dog.
Did you think he was going to bite you, Springer?
It might have. How do I know? I don't know what it was. Could have been anything.
Or anybody.
I knew it wasn't a man.
But you just said
Who
it.
Who cares what I said? That dog shouldn't have been sniffing around.
Not around you, that's for sure.
Well?
Why don't you go get a drink, Springer? I think you need one.
I don't drink, Marshal. Never.
Huh? You don't have any vices, do you?
Marshal. Nothing. Go ahead.
Matt, is he crazy or something?
I don't know, Kitty.
Well, he's the meanest man I ever saw.
He didn't shoot that dog out of meanness.
No? Why then?
He's jumpy.
Well, if he's that jumpy, nobody need worry about him.
He's more dangerous now than the way everybody tells me he used to be.
What do you mean?
Suppose instead of a dog sniffing at his heel, it had been a man who just happened to bump into him.
I'd hate to be the man. He'd probably get killed.
That's right.
Then Springer shouldn't be carrying a gun, Matt.
Yeah, I know.
Well, why don't you take it off him or run him out of town?
If I did that, whoever's paying him would just hire another gunman, Kitty. The only way to stop this killing is to find out who that is.
Well, I hope you do, before it's too late.
That night, I had Chester follow Springer around, keep an eye on him. But all he did was to buck the faro bank for a few hours and then go to bed earlier than the most respectable citizens. The next day, Chester went back to trailing him while I sat in the office and tried to figure a way to trap him into telling me who'd hired him. By mid-afternoon, I was no further than when I'd started. The only idea I had was to choke it out of him.
Hey, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
That doggone Nate Springer, he almost shot a girl over there.
What?
A girl over at the Alphaganza.
What do you mean he almost shot her?
Well, sir, he stayed in his room all morning till just before noon.
Never mind that. What about the girl?
That's what I'm getting to. And then just after noon, he went over to the Alphaganza and started gambling. He was sitting at a table in the corner with his back against one of them wooden windows.
Uh-huh.
Well, one of the girls that works there, well, I guess she needed some air, so she slipped in behind Springer's chair and started pushing on that shutter.
It's a wonder she got that far.
He was raking in a pot. But when he heard her, I never seen a man move so fast, Mr. Dillon. Why, that poor girl near fainted the way he jumped around at her.
She's lucky she didn't get shot.
He had his 6-gun stuck right in her face. He was within a hair of letting go of that hammer. And then when he saw who it was, oh, he started cussing her something fierce.
Well, he's getting worse.
He's going to kill somebody, sure, acting that way.
Yeah.
And it won't even be the one he come here to kill. Oh, fancy him about to shoot a woman.
Well, I guess I can't wait any longer, Chester.
What you going to do?
I'm going to try to shame him first. If that doesn't make him talk, I'm going to have to run him out of town.
Mr. Dillon, I can't help thinking all your friends who told you about Nate Springer was mighty poor judges. He's about the uncoolest gunman I ever saw.
I agree about that, Chester.
Who told you about him last?
I don't remember. Been 2 or 3 years.
Well, maybe it was just a lot of rumor. You know how talk gets started sometimes.
Wyatt Earp was the first man who told me about him.
Oh?
Look, when we get inside here, you go to the bar and stay there, huh?
Yes, sir. There he is, Mr. Dillon.
I see him.
All right, sir.
Springer? Springer, come over here.
You're interrupting my game, Marshal.
Your game's over, Springer, for good.
What does that mean?
Get out of Dodge.
What?
If you've been paid in advance, you better give him his money back. You're not going to earn it.
You're saying I ain't?
It's an hour to sundown. You'll be out of town before dark.
It's a long time since a man's talked to me like that, Marshal.
How long's it been since a dog scared you into shooting him? Or since you drew on a woman, huh? You lost your nerve, Springer. You ain't gonna kill anybody.
Shut up.
Yeah, I'll shut up. If you tell me who hired you.
No.
Then who are you supposed to kill?
I won't tell you.
Okay, I didn't think you would. But you be out before dark, Springer. And don't ever come back. Ever.
Oh, hello, Matt.
Doc?
Hey, what are you standing out here for? Why aren't you inside with your feet on your desk the way you usually are?
I'm waiting for somebody, Doc.
Oh? Oh, you sound serious.
It's Nate Springer. He's got about 20 minutes to leave town.
Oh, is that so? Well, finally had to come around here, huh?
He's still in the Olafraganza over there. If he doesn't come out before dark, I'm going in after him.
Yeah. Oh, here comes somebody, then.
Huh? No, that's Chester.
Oh, yes. Is there going to be a shooting, Matt?
I doubt it, Doc. Springer's already back down.
Well, you never know. I'm going to get my things ready, just in case.
Sure, Doc.
Hey, Mr. Dillon, I thought I'd better come tell you.
What, Chester?
Springer's been bellied up at that bar for the last half hour.
He has?
He's been taking on one glass after another.
Doc was right. You never know.
What?
He's getting ready to use his gun, Chester. And I'm going over and stop him.
Hey, look. He just come out.
Yeah.
He's headed this way.
You stay here.
Marshal,
I thought you didn't drink, Springer.
I never did before.
Well, you started too late. You haven't time to find your man. You're leaving town.
I've found him.
What?
You I'm going to kill.
Who hired you, Springer?
Let's draw, Marshal. I feel like it now. Let's draw.
Don't be a fool. You're drunk.
Not that drunk. I can kill you. And I'll be all right again. Now?
No! You shouldn't have tried it, Springer.
I had to.
Why?
Yuma prison. 2 years. I come out scared. Lost my nerve in that prison.
Then why did you take this job?
I had to.
Who hired you, Springer?
I did, Marshal. I hired me. I had to face somebody like you to get my nerve back. Don't you understand?
Yeah. Yeah, I understand.
It didn't work.
No.
And I paid everything I had for it. It cost me everything in the world.
Springer.
composed and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Ray Kemper. Featured in the cast were John Daner and Harry Bartell. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Gunsmoke. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Still here, Mr. Dillon. That's his buggy.
Yeah, he's here. It's a good thing, too.
I sure do hope she ain't bad hurt.
So do I, Chester.
That you, Matt?
Yeah, Doc.
Screens unhooked. Come on into the bedroom.
All right.
In here, Matt. Ah, good. See if you can talk some sense into this cantankerous old lady.
Oh, I've known her for some years, and I've never been able to yet. How do you feel, Miss Larkin?
Good enough to get up and get on with my chores, but this broken-winded old veterinary claims I got to stay in bed for a week.
Well, Doc's right sometimes, just but a law of average.
Oh, Mrs. Larkin, better.
What have you been up to, Miss Larkin? Going in for bulldog and steers at your age?
Oh, just a piddling little old accident. And the way you and Doc and Chester come running out here, you'd think you was all in my will.
Well, you mean we ain't in it, man?
Chester, it wouldn't do you no good if you was. I ain't going no place. I've got another good 20 years in me yet.
Well, if you go around wrestling steers, you haven't. How'd it happen?
Oh, that confounded breeding bull I bought last fall. He's meaner than an acre of snakes. Charges anything that moves. Can't even turn him onto the range. I have to keep him in a special built corral.
Well, that was a darn fool thing to do, getting in there at all.
I got about halfway across corral when that dad-blame critter tossed his head and jerked his nose ring out of the hook. He saw me moving, so he come for me. Lonnie'd been wearing his gun, he'd have shot him. And thanks the Lord he wasn't. I got a lot of money tied up in that bull.
Your life ought to be worth a little something, you know.
Well, I still got it. I made the fence before he hit me, and then he missed me with the horns. Just butted me some before I could reach the top rail and haul up out of the way. Well, I'll be as good as new this time tomorrow.
Good as new?
Good as new.
Good as new, she said. Anytime an old wagon wheel hits a rock, Mrs. Larkin, it always leaves at least some of the spokes loose.
You speak for yourself, you old billy goat. You're just itching to make a profit off my infirmity.
Well, then at least you admit that you're hurt, Miss Larkin.
I'll live to bury this old weasel.
Old? You're talking to a man in his prime, Mrs. Larkin.
Prime?
Well, I'm going to fetch some liniment out of the buggy. Now, don't you wallow around and loosen those bandages. You got a busted rib, young lady.
It's cracked some, maybe, but it ain't busted. Oh, he's a good doctor, confound him. But I sure enjoy plaguing him.
Oh, Doc does some of that himself, Miss Larkin. Tell me how things been going around the place.
Oh, they couldn't be better, Marshal. Except for this morning, of course, and that other little accident a couple of weeks ago.
No, what other accident?
Oh, his saddle girth broke on me, and I got sewed up in the North Meadow.
No?
Wasn't nothing, really. Way it turned out, I let on my feet, as usual. I'm pretty spry for an old woman.
You're pretty lucky, too.
I am lucky, Marshal. Things seem to work out for me, like Lonnie Wells riding in here and asking for a job. Oh, the day he come, I was just about at the end of my rope.
How long's Lonnie been with you now?
5.5 months. And he's made it seem like a different world. After Ed died, I could go on because I still had my son. But 3 years ago, you remember, he was took from me, too.
Yeah, I remember.
Without little Dan, I just didn't have no heart to go on living. Then Lonnie come. He straighter took his place.
Miss Larkin, where'd Lonnie come from?
Oh, Texas, somewhere. Oh, he's a fine boy, Marshal. Just the age little Dan has been. Well, he's like another son to me. Not just a hard hand. He's...
Miss Larkin, you sure you're feeling all right?
Yeah. I reckon I'm shook up more than I knew. Marshal, there's hot water on the stove, a box of tea on the shelf.
Oh, I'll fix you some. Now, you just lie back there and take it easy.
I'll give you a hand.
I'm much obliged to you both.
You still of the same mind, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah.
Well, that young Lonnie Wells is a shifty-eyed cuss if there ever was one.
It's worse than just being shifty-eyed, Chester.
Matt.
Yeah.
I want something real bad.
Sure, lots of time. What do you want?
That's the crazy part. I don't even know.
No?
Just something. Something I don't have, I guess.
Couldn't be spring fever, could it?
It might. Except I felt the same way in the fall. Sometimes I think it's this country out here, Matt. The prairie.
No, what do you mean?
It's just so darn big. It's empty. You know what I mean?
I think so.
You feel so alone. Like something's lacking in you. So you try to fit things in. Things or people or something.
Yeah, I know. Matter of fact, I know an old woman who's doing that right now. She's trying to find a substitute for her dead son.
Who's that?
Liz Larkin, out west of town.
Oh, with Lonnie Welch, you mean?
Uh-huh.
Well, he's sitting over there in that poker game right now.
Yeah, I've been watching him. He throws money around pretty free for a hired ranch hand, doesn't he?
The way I hear it, she gives him all the money he wants.
Yeah, but maybe not as fast as he wants.
What do you mean, Matt?
Well, early last month, Mr. Bodkin over at the bank came and told me that Ms. Larkin had been in and made a will. She's leaving everything she's got to Lonnie.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I felt the same way. Even more so after she'd had a couple of close calls. Accidents, supposedly.
Oh, Matt, something ought to be done.
You can't hang a man on a hunch, especially when he hasn't done it yet.
Well, yeah, but there's got to be something.
Well, I've been figuring on talking to him. In fact, I think I'll do it right now.
Yeah.
I'll see you a little later, Kitty.
Yeah, sure, Matt.
A man's luck can't run bad forever. I reckon I'll stay in and raise another $5.
You mind holding up this hand for a couple of minutes, boys?
What's up, Marshal? What's the trouble, Marshal? Poker against the law now in Dodge?
No. I just want to talk to you for a minute, Lonnie.
You asking or ordering?
Come on, let's take a walk, huh?
Sure, why not? A man's a mind for talk, I'll oblige him. Just leave everything laid, gents, right there on the table. Getting this kind of personal attention is liable to flatter a man some, Marshal.
Yeah, sure.
We're right handy to the bar. I'll be glad to buy you a drink.
Lonnie, where did you come from before you hit Dodge?
Oh, here and there. Why?
Ever been in Virginia City?
Not as far as I recollect.
I think you better think again. I put out some bulletins a while back, and the only answer I got's from Virginia City.
That's so?
Seems you were working a silver claim with a partner named Pete Ryder. until he turned up murdered one day.
They must have mentioned something about the jury acquitting me on that, didn't they?
Yeah. Lack of evidence.
Well, in that case, I reckon I'll...
Just a minute.
You got something else in mind?
Yeah, I have. I want you to know that I'd figure it was real suspicious if Ms. Larkin was to die suddenly by accident. Like yesterday with that bull.
Now, look, that bull's a born killer, Marshal. You don't think I trained him, do you?
No, I think you let Miss Larkin go out in the middle of the corral and then turned him loose.
And you told Mrs. Larkin that, too, didn't you?
I did.
Yeah, she told me. And she also told me she orders you off the place. She wouldn't listen to such things.
Lonnie, if anything happens to her, I'll get you for it, so help me if it takes me the rest of my life.
I'll see you around, Marshal. I got a pat hand in this game.
You better have, mister. Because you're betting your life on it.
Doggone it, Matt. There's just no sense to the way you play checkers.
Why do you say that, Doc?
Well, you make some of the darnest moves I've ever... Well, you're worse than Chester.
No?
Only time you beat me is when I let you do it, Doc.
Well, then you're mighty generous-natured. Oh, look what you done, Matt. Look what you done there. You left one of your men just sitting there, you see that? Waiting for me to take it. So, you see?
Yeah, I see. Well, there. All right, take another one, Doc.
Well, if you want to give me the game... well, your move, man.
Okay, Doc.
Wait, listen now. What?
That's three of you men, Doc. That puts you down one. And the way I'm figuring, you're beat.
You're a generous nature, too, ain't you, Doc?
Oh, sure, that's how you do it. Yeah, you keep Chester talking like that so as to get my mind off the game.
That's right, Doc.
Yeah, you've a mighty sneaky way of playing, if you ask me, too.
Evening, gentlemen.
So, how are you, Miles?
Hello, Miles. Am I breaking in on anything important?
No. Come on in. Come on.
I can't stay. I just wanted some information, Matthew.
No?
I thought you might be able to help me.
Information about what?
Well, at Mrs. Larkin's place out west of town, what do you figure it's worth?
Oh, it's kind of hard to say. It's a good ranch, all right.
Aye, that's what I was thinking. And, well, if a man could buy it cheap...
What do you mean, if a man could buy it cheap?
Well, I heard it might be on the market before the end of the week.
Who told you that?
Well, a young fellow that worked for Mrs. Larkin. He let it slip this afternoon. Oh, he'd been drinking kind of heavy, I suppose. Otherwise, he wouldn't.
Do you know where he is now?
Aye, well, somebody was saying he couldn't even make it back out to the ranch. He took a room at the Dodge House for the night.
Chester, come on.
Yes, sir. You think that I ought to make an offer for the place, Matthew?
No, I wouldn't bother, Miles. Not just yet, anyway.
He sure is dead to the world, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
Blind drunk, the clerk said. Didn't want to be disturbed before noon tomorrow.
Well, he's gonna be disturbed. Give me that pass key, Chester.
Here you are.
Thanks.
I bet he's going to be mad on a wet hand being dragged out of bed this way.
Yeah, I'll bet he is. See if you can find the lamp and get it lit, huh?
Yes, sir. Must be over here on the bureau. Mr. Dillon, look, he ain't here.
And that bed hasn't even been slept in.
And the window's standing wide open. He could have went out of it.
Yeah. Well, he's got a good start on us, Chester. Come on, let's get moving.
Look yonder, Mr. Dillon. There's a fire at the corner of the house.
Yeah, that's against the wall of the bedroom, Chester. Come on.
Somebody's there. Either help me or trying to put it out.
Trying to put it out, Chester. That's Miss Larkin.
Oh, well, then Lonnie ain't been here yet, huh?
I wouldn't bet on that. Yeah, there are a couple of buckets at the water trough there, Chester. Let's give her a hand. Yes, sir.
That's you, Marshal?
Be right with you, Miss Larkin. All right, you ready, Chester? Let's go.
It don't look near as bad as I thought at first.
Oh, she's about got it put out, I think.
A little water here against the wall ought to do it.
Right. All right, throw the other bucket in the same place, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Oh, now. Looks like that just about does it. We'll touch and go there for a while.
We better watch it for a few minutes. Those embers might flare up again.
Didn't do too much harm, looks like. Just burned the outside wall some.
Yeah, it was mostly just trash burning. All piled up again in the house that way. It was...
What's the matter, Chester?
Mr. Dillon, you smell coal oil?
Yeah, I do. Miss Larkin, did Lonnie start this?
How'd you know?
Well, he made a big show of spending the night in town. We went over to the Dodge House, and he wasn't in his room.
I don't know what it was woke me. But I looked out the window, and there he was. He'd piled brush against the wall and was just setting fire to it. Aimed for me to die right in my bed. Marshal, I guess I owe you an apology. You was right. I was wrong.
Well, Lonnie's a smooth talker, Miss Larkin. Anybody might have been taken in. But he won't get far. We'll find him before sunup.
I don't reckon that'll be much of a chore, Marshal, finding him.
Oh?
He seen me at the window, and he picked up a heavy chunk of wood and come into the house. When Lonnie opened the bedroom door and come for me with that club, I shot him. He's laying in there dead.
Land's sake.
Well, you got nothing to worry about, Miss Larkin. Any jury in the world would call it self-defense.
I ain't worrying, Marshal. Not about no jury. But it's going to be mighty lonesome around here again. Without Lonnie on the place. No, I ain't going to like that.
Well, maybe not, but being dead might be pretty lonesome too, Miss Larkin. You just can't tell.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman McDonald. Stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Featured in the cast were Parley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Your name is spelled right, if at all.
Just see here now.
Sorry,
What's
I didn't see you.
we ought to look where you're going.
You're right.
Yeah.
I was saying goodbye to my informant, the stage driver. The information wasn't worth it. Here, here's your hat.
Thank you. You just get off the stage?
Yeah, I came all the way from St. Louis. I must say, St. Louis is looking better to me all the time. My name's Norton. Reed Norton.
My name is Adams, Dr. Adams. Anybody forcing you to come here, Norton?
I'm a correspondent. I'm after a story on the stage holdup that happened near here several days ago.
Heard about that all the way to St. Louis, did you?
Oh, your Western shooting matches get a lot of publicity.
Yeah, well, if you know all about it, why did you have to come to Dodge?
Well, I want the real story. Not some romanticized account. Hey, maybe you can tell me what you know about it, eh?
Mr. Norton, since you're so interested in the real thing and all, I suggest you get your story from Marshal Dillon.
Huh?
He'd be the man with the facts.
Oh, and a swagger to go with them, I suppose.
Yes, sweet. Why don't you find out for yourself?
I'll do that, Doc. I'll just do that.
Yeah, come on in.
Marshal Dillon?
Yeah, I'm Marshal Dillon. Come on in. You want to see me?
You or somebody who can tell a straight story.
No. Who are you?
Norton. Reed Norton. I'm a correspondent out of St. Louis.
I'm glad to meet you, Mr. Norton. Won't you sit down?
Oh, thank you.
Your paper sent you here?
No, it's my own idea. It's about time somebody wrote a story on the frontier the way it really is, and not the way it's pictured in exaggerated accounts as in Harper's Weekly.
Oh. And you figure that you're the man to write that story, huh?
A hard man to fool, Dillon. I've been worked on by experts. I was a general crook at the Rosebud. Those cavalrymen are pretty good at telling tall tales to correspondents.
I see. You think you're going to get a tall tale from me, is that it?
Seems to be a habit here in the West. A story isn't a story if it isn't 3 times life size.
I'll tell you something, Mr. Norton. You're not going to get a tall tale from me. In fact, you're not going to get any story at all.
No, Marshal. You must have some explanation of how you let the men who held up the...
You figure that's the way it was, huh?
I can see you're not chasing him. Even though it's known one of them was badly wounded and couldn't travel far.
Mm-hmm. You got some suggestions about that?
Why, Marshal, the way the West is advertised... Well, I know about the scouts, the cavalry.
Well, you're welcome to bring them down here. That trail, Mr. Norton, was a day old before I even got word of the holdup. They could bear off on 100 miles in any direction. A day old and swept clean by a wind coming all the way from Canada with nothing to stop it.
I see. So you've given it up. You're letting them get away.
They won't get away.
You're going to catch them sitting in your office, Marshal Dillon?
You're going to write your story before it's finished, Mr. Norton?
Hello, Matt.
Hi, Kitty.
Sit down.
Oh, thank you.
Drink?
Well, yeah, I think I'll have a beer.
Sam, bring Matt a beer, will you?
Sure, Kitty.
Well, I understand you're a big disappointment as a marshal.
Oh. Norton's been in here, huh?
All afternoon. He sure has a chip on his shoulder about the way we live out here.
Yeah, well, I think some of the cavalry boys gave him a pretty good hazing.
Huh?
He's not the kind to forget.
Maybe not, but he isn't doing you any good.
Don't pay him any attention, Kitty.
He doesn't bother me, Matt. But he's doing a lot of talking to anybody else who'll listen.
Here's beer, Mark. Oh, thanks, Sam. Sure thing. Kitty,
Yeah.
what's Norton been saying?
That you're sitting there in an office full of guns, not doing anything to bring the holdup men in.
He talks a pretty good story, doesn't he?
Yeah, but, Matt,
Dillon? Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, over here, Chester. What is it?
Excuse me, Miss Kitty.
Oh, sure, Chester.
Mr. Dillon, Joe Porter just got in from a trip down Meadway, and he is pretty upset.
Oh, why?
Well, because along about nightfall last night he was going by that old deserted Hutchinson cabin out there. He figured he'd bed down for the night.
Oh, and he got scared off by the old man's ghost, huh?
If they was ghosts, Miss Kitty, they was two of them.
Well, all right, Chester. What happened?
Well, two people was firing at Joe with rifles. He took off and never stopped for breath till he got here to Dodge.
The old Hutchinson place, huh?
Yes, sir. Now, why would anybody be out there?
I don't know, Chester. Yet. To get the horses, we'll ride out and take a look at that cabin ourselves.
Be dark before long, Mr. Dillon. Mr. Dillon?
Yeah?
I was just wondering, you don't reckon a ghost could shoot a rifle now, do you?
I don't think it matters much, Chester.
How's that?
If a rifle's aimed at me, I'm not particular about who's aiming it.
I suppose not. Mr. Dillon, I believe there's somebody following after us.
Yeah, you're right. Hold up a minute.
Can't rightly see too good in this light.
Just keep your rifle handy.
I declare, Mr. Dillon, it's that newspaper fella.
Yeah. What are you doing here, Norton?
I've been tracking you, Marshal Dillon. The best tradition of the West.
Tracking. Ain't no tracking about it. All he's doing is riding right behind us. Ain't nothing to that.
What do you want, Norton?
Why, I want to be in on the kill, Marshal. I want to watch you single-handedly bring in the desperados.
What makes you think we're after anybody?
Oh, Marshal, you're not riding out here just to exercise your horses.
Now to send you straight back to Dodge.
Yeah, but the night's coming on, Marshal Dillon, and you told me yourself how hard it is to follow a trail on the prairie.
I got half a mind to let you find out for yourself just how true it is. But you'd get lost, and I'd have to waste my time looking for you.
Then I can join the expedition. After all, you don't have much choice.
All right. But just stay out of the way and mind your own business.
You should know, Marshal, I wouldn't interfere with the carrying out of frontier justice.
And keep your mouth shut.
And that's the best idea of all.
Marshal...
Starting right now.
Shack ought to be just over that next little rise, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. Chester, we'll leave the horses in those trees over there and go the rest of the way on foot.
The way Ned Buntline tells it, Western peace officers never go on foot.
Mr. Dillon, couldn't we just tie up this smart aleck and leave him with the horses?
Take it easy, both of you.
It's just that I want to get things right, Dillon. I want to do you justice in my story.
If you don't start being a little quieter, you may not be around to write a story. We're close to earshot now. Yeah, this is as good a spot as any. Chester.
Yes, sir.
Hobble the horses, will you? I'm going to move up ahead a little.
Thank you.
You come with me, Norton. I want you where I can keep an eye on you.
All right. We'll see the shack from up here?
Yeah.
Won't they be able to see us?
If they're looking, they will.
Kind of dangerous, isn't it?
You wanted to see how it was done, Mr. Norton. All right, you better get out.
Now what?
As soon as Chester comes up, we'll move in closer.
Here I am, right here, Mr. Dillon.
All right, Chester. Let's go have a look.
Right. We're right on top of them, ain't we?
Yeah. I'm going to try to... Get on.
We sure ain't surprising them, none.
You stay down, Chester. I'm going to try and talk to him. All right, you men in there. And the marshal out of Dodge City. Now, we're looking right down your throat. You'll never make it shooting it out with us. Now, you throw your guns out and come on out and you won't get hurt.
You can't kill us.
Well, that's up to you.
What are we going to do, Mr. Dillon?
We're going to have to make it from the front, Chester. There's no way for one of us to get around back.
What about me?
You'd be smart to go back where you were. We're not writing the story.
I don't feel much like writing one either.
Mr. Dillon, look. Shack, somebody's coming out.
Yeah, I see him.
Come back here, you! Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Got him, Mr. Dillon.
Help me! Please! Help me!
Don't shoot, Chester.
I ain't with them! I ain't with them!
Here, let's get him down behind his rise.
Chester, come on.
Come on.
Come on.
Don't shoot me again, Marshal. I ain't with them. They made me stay with them.
It's all right, son. Yeah, let's have a look at that arm.
Bleeding pretty bad.
Yeah. Bind it up, will you, Chester?
I'll try, but it needs something real tight.
Do what you can.
Can I help?
I don't know, Mr. Norton. Seems to me you got your story.
Well, that can wait.
Ought to be a real good one, too.
Yes, but
a headline that reads, Marshal shoots unarmed boy instead of bandit. That ought to give your readers a real good idea of what the West is like.
Well, Marshal, it's a
Go on, write it.
Mr. Dillon, I'll come with you.
You stay with the boy, Chester.
But Mr.
I
Dillon...
said stay with the boy. I'll handle this.
Crazy. He'll be killed.
Get it! You ain't taking us!
Marshal, I guess I was wrong. You took his boat.
Mr. Dillon? Mr. Dillon?
Mr. Dillon, you all right?
It's all over, Chester.
Yeah, but are you all right?
Yeah. Now get on back up there and watch that boy like I told you to.
Yeah, but Mr.
Nobody needs any help down here. Now go on. I'll be up there in a minute.
Mr. Dillon, I'll tell you one thing this newspaper fellow's good for. He sure can handle a shovel.
I guess it's good for us to have to dig at least one grave in our lifetime. Keeps us from taking anything for granted. But digging, too, seems to be overdoing it a bit.
Yeah. You riding easy enough back there, son?
Well, sure, Marshal. Ain't nothing the matter with me. You just ticked me. And like they say, that bullet's a long way from my heart.
Well, don't get too gay with it and start it bleeding again. Doc will probably want to stitch you up a little bit when we get back to town.
Oh, I don't think he'll have to do anything like that.
No, Doc will do you a real nice job. I got some of it sewing in my shoulder, and it's every bit as pretty as hem stitching.
Marshal Dillon.
Yeah?
Would you be interested in hearing some of my ideas about the West?
Why don't you just write them down for your newspaper, Mr. Norton?
Well, these are revised ideas, Marshal. I thought you ought to be the first to know.
I don't care what you print in your newspaper. I answer for my own mistakes.
What I was going to say was, I've come to see the West as a place to live, just like any other place.
Yeah?
Man has a job there, just like any other man. No different because he wears a gun.
Yeah, a little noisier sometimes.
Man makes mistakes in the West, just like he makes mistakes in St. Louis. And he goes ahead, trying to do his job just like they do everywhere else.
Well, maybe you've learned something after all.
I think I have. Marshal?
Yeah?
I was just wondering if you'd let me buy you a drink when we get back to town.
Sure, Norton, I'll have a drink with you. You may still have something to learn about Western whiskey, though.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Marion Clark, with editorial supervision by John. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Let's see now. All right, Sam. Stand still.
No, ain't nothing worth your trouble, Miss Kitty.
Well, it will be if it gets any worse. Lean over.
All right. I'll thank you to have a sure hand with that needle.
Now, don't worry, Sam. I'm not much of a seamstress, but I ought to be able to catch up a rip in a pair of breeches without doing much damage. There. That ought to hold it.
Thank you, Miss Kitty.
You're welcome, Sam. I just hated to see you start the day with a hole in your breeches. With that trail herd doing, town is going to be hard enough.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, what in the world's that?
Hey, look at him go there. He's heading for them swinging doors. Just maybe he can play his drum in there.
I gotta hide someplace, Miss Kitty. I ain't hurting nobody.
Now, look here,
Well,
Rabbit.
I'll handle this, Sam. All right, you two, settle down.
Why, old Ratty Raffy's got a friend.
You two go along.
He's hiding behind a gal. Play your drum for her, Raffy.
I said get along. Big, strong men, aren't you, picking on the likes of Raffy? Now, you get out of here. And don't come back.
Well, what do you know about that?
It's all right now, Raffy. They've gone.
I wasn't doing nothing wrong, Miss Kitty.
No, of course you weren't. Come on over and sit down, huh?
You know, it's a drum, Miss Kitty. They give me misery on account of the drum.
Yeah, I know, Raffy.
Ain't nothing wrong about wearing the drum?
No, of course there isn't.
He give it to me, that captain, for Antietam. He told me to wear it proud. I always done that, Miss Kitty.
I know you have, Raffy.
I don't hardly play the drum calls no more. Don't seem much need.
Well, no. With the war over and all.
But I always wear it Like the captain said, I wear it proud. And folks give me misery.
Well, I got no right to do it. You can always come in here when they do, Raffy. You don't have to be afraid.
You're a true good lady, Miss Kitty.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Yes, ma'am, you are. You're a true good lady.
Raffy, are you hungry?
Well, I ain't weak with it, Miss Kitty, but it's a fact I ain't ate yet.
Well, we'd better fix that.
Well, I ain't taking no more handouts.
But if you're hungry, Raffy...
I can work, Miss Kitty, if folks would just let me. If they'd just stop plaguing me and let me work, I could make out fine.
All right, then, Raffy. Sam?
Yes, Miss Kitty?
Come here a minute, will you?
Sure thing.
Take Raffy out to the woodshed, will you, Sam? Set him to chopping that wood out there. He wants to work.
Well, sure. Come along, boy.
I'm obliged to you, ma'am. Oh, Miss Kitty?
What is it, Raffy?
Will you watch after the drum for me? I wouldn't want nothing to happen to it after the captain trusted it to me like he did.
Sure, Raffy, sure. I'll watch after it. No, it was enough to break your heart. As soon as it chopped the wood, it came back in, and I gave him his money, and he hung that drum around his neck again and left. Poor boy.
Yeah. You want some more gravy, Kitty?
No, thanks, man.
Doc?
No, not for me. It's better with this food not to cover it up while you're eating it.
You know where Raffy went, Kitty?
No, I don't. He just appears now and again, and he's always in trouble. Somebody's always plaguing him, as he says.
No, it's a shame.
What's the answer to it, Doc? What makes Raffy, what makes him the way he is?
That's hard to say, Kitty. Maybe there's just too much war.
He must have been very young during the fighting.
His mind hasn't grown any older.
Why would he hang on to the drum then, Doc, if it reminds him of a bad time?
I can't tell about these things for sure, man. Maybe because the drum was the last thing he was ever proud of.
Yeah.
Oh, Miss Kitty. Marshal.
Hello, Dobie.
Hello, Dobie.
I couldn't help overhearing your conversation. I was sitting right over there.
You got good ears.
Hey, I think it's important to know what this fellow Raffy might do. The town has a right to know.
Well, they can't tell for sure. He might go along just as he is for the rest of his life, wearing that drum around his neck and being crucified for it. And then again, he might decide to turn on somebody someday.
Well, you couldn't blame him.
Well, then, Marshal, I say you ought to take steps.
How do you figure that, Dobie?
Well, either way, he isn't doing the town any good. He might turn mean and cause trouble. Even if he doesn't, he gets in the way of the town's normal citizens wandering around that way wearing that drum night and day.
Oh, come on now, Dobie. I can't arrest the boy for that.
Well, Doc just said he might cause trouble. It'd be better to act now than...
You listen to me, Dobie. If he causes trouble, it'll be because he's been driven to it by normal citizens. And I'd spend some time talking to him about it.
Mr. Dillon?
Right here, Chester.
Like somebody's been after Chester.
What's the trouble?
Mr. Dillon, you better come right away. It's that Raffy Blythe.
I told you, Marshal.
What's he done, Chester?
He ain't done nothing. But some of the boys has got him treed down there at the liver stable.
Well, you better come with us, Doc.
No, please.
Go ahead, Sloat. Here's the rope, another little pull. Swing the drum out there.
No. Sure, Bo.
If you want it, Raffy, you'll have to crawl out on that branch.
My drum. You give me my drum.
Crawl on out there.
But it's too far.
Oh, you can do it, sure. Hey, let's
just like a monkey up there, don't he? You ain't even have to up no tree to look like a monkey. Swing the drum out more, Sloat. Down the end of that limb there.
Well, it's getting kind of thin down there, Bull.
I said swing that drum.
All right, Bull, all right.
Go ahead, kid. Let's see you get your full drum. Crawl out there.
No.
Go ahead, crawl.
Please, mister.
Oh, come on now. If you want it, go get it.
It's too far.
If you don't crawl out and get it, Raffy, I'm going to shoot it full of holes like this.
Please don't shoot it. I'll get it.
Go on, then. That's right.
Let me pull in the drum, Bull. He's going to fall sure.
Leave it be.
Well, he's hurt himself.
Oh, he's too simple to be hurt bad. Come on, Sloat. Let's get it.
All right, just a minute.
Come on.
Take a look at the boy, Doc.
Sure, man.
All right, you men. You're in an awful hurry to get away all of a sudden.
Oh, why, Marshal, there ain't no reason to hang around.
The show's over, is that it?
I know what you're talking about, Marshal. This boy just fell out in a tree.
You know what I'm talking about, all right, and so do the rest of you men.
Well, now, Marshal...
A bunch of real live two-legged coyotes.
Now, listen here.
Well, you listen to me. If I catch you, any one of you, deviling this boy again, falling out of a tree won't seem easy to you. Now, go on and get out of here.
Well, we was going anyway.
Just remember, you leave this boy alone. How is he, Doc?
Well, can't tell yet, man. He's unconscious. I'll have to get him to the office.
All right. A couple of you men give us a hand here to get him to Doc's.
Make you feel better? My head. It hurts pretty bad. It hurts. Well, I expect it does. You took quite a blow, but it's going to be all right, Raffy. Nothing to worry about.
Has he come to, Doc?
Yes, man. He's conscious.
You going to be all right?
I think so, man. Yeah, there's no signs of a fracture or concussion.
Oh, that's good. Well, Raffy, you feeling better?
My drum. You got my drum?
Yeah, I got it. It's down in my office.
Well, nothing happened to it.
No, I think it's safe enough.
That's good. I sure do thank you, Marshal.
It's all right. You come get it when you're feeling better, huh?
Yes, sir. I gotta do that. You know, it seems like folks don't like me to wear it. Why don't they, Marshal?
Well, maybe it's because they just don't know any better.
I ain't never hurt nobody. They ain't got no call to hurt me.
That's right.
Them folks who hurt me, they ought to learn different, Marshal.
Yeah. That's what I came to tell you. I'm going to see that they do.
I can see it real clear, Marshal. Real clear. Them folks need to learn it real good. Them folks that hurt me,
They gotta be taught different.
Here's mail, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, thanks, Chester.
Well? Well, Mr. Dillon?
What?
Well, seems to me you'd want to know what's in it. Seems to me a man should ought to open up his mail when he gets it. Might even be government business.
Chester, what are you muttering about?
Well, I just can't understand it, Mr. Dillon, after I went and fetched it to you and all, why you don't open it up. The mail.
All right, Chester, I'll open it up. Expecting something special?
No, sure I ain't. Tell you the truth, I could see there wasn't nothing there worth bothering about.
You put on a pretty good show of bothering.
Well, it just seems to me that a man should ought to open up his mail, whether it's worth anything or not.
Oh, you wouldn't listen, Marshal. You were too bullheaded stubborn to listen.
What's on your mind, Dobie?
I told you last week right there in the restaurant. I told you ought to do something about it.
Oh, come on, Dobie. What are you sputtering about?
That boy, that Raffy Blight. I told you he'd cause trouble.
Well, what's happened?
It's worse than I even expected. And you could have prevented it.
Dobie, quit babbling and tell me what's happened.
He's killed him.
Who's been killed?
Bull Ramsey's been killed. And Raffy did it. They found a drumstick by the body. And now we got a lynching on our hands.
Where are they?
They're taking him to hang him. And it should never happen.
Dobie, where are they?
They're taking him out west of town.
All right, come on, Chester. Bring the rifles.
There they are, Mr. Dillon, in that clump of trees.
Yeah.
They got him up on a horse. But it don't look like they've got the rope on him yet.
Oh, they're lucky. All right, let him go.
We was just trying to help the law, Marshal.
I'll take care of the law. I said let him go.
Sure, you can have him if you want to waste jail space on a murderer.
I gotta have a lot more than your say-so on that, Sloat.
Why, it's plain as plain. Everybody knows he had it in for Bull.
Never mind, Sloat. If he needs to be tried, he'll be tried by a judge, not by you.
And that drumstick...
I said never mind. Chester.
Yes, sir.
Untie Raffy's hands and take that gag out of his mouth.
Yes, sir.
Then lead his horse over here.
That's my horse he's on, Marshal. You ain't gonna take it.
He's riding it back to town, Sloat, and I wouldn't argue about it if I were you. I'm going to have to keep you here for a little while, Raffy.
It's all right, Marshal. You ain't one to plague me.
No. No, nobody will plague you here. Now, you can go on in.
Thank you. Marshal?
Mm-hmm.
What they're saying about me killing that Bull Ramsey.
Yeah?
Well, I don't think I ever killed nobody, Marshal.
Well, I hope you're right about that, Raffy.
I don't recollect too good about last night. My head was hurting real bad, and I just don't recollect too good.
Well, don't worry about it. We'll find out.
I know I was out there some. I was trying to cool my head in the night.
Now. All right, Raffy. I'll see you later.
Oh, Marshal?
Yeah? What's that?
My drum, Marshal. Have you got my drum?
Chester found it, yeah. We'll take care of it for you.
I thank you for that. Oh, and here, Marshal. You might as well take care of these two.
What? What have you got there?
Well, my drumsticks, Marshal. I always keep them right here in my shirt. I only got one set, you know.
Are they both there?
Sure, they're both here. You take care of them for me, Marshal?
Yeah, I'll do that.
There you are, Mr. Curtin. Here's your change. And here's your parcel. I'll be right with you, Marshal.
No hurry.
Thank you, Mr. Jonas.
I should have that new bolt calico any day now.
Oh, that's fine. I'll stop in again soon. Goodbye, Mr. Jonas.
Goodbye, Miss Curtin. Now then, Marshal, something I can do for you?
I sure hope so. Tell me, Jonas, do you sell drums here?
Well, I had a couple a few years ago. But ain't stocked them recent, Marshal. Tell you the truth, I don't get much call for drums in Dodge City.
I suppose not. I guess you don't get a call for drumsticks either, huh?
Well, now, that beats all.
Now, what do you mean?
You'd think we was getting ready for a parade or something.
How's that?
You're the second feller in 2 days come in here to ask him after drumsticks.
Oh? Well, who was the other one?
Well, I don't rightly know his name, Marshal. Big, thin fella. Used to steam around town with Bull Ramsey.
Yeah. But you didn't have any drumsticks, is that right?
Oh, I found a pair, Marshal. But I didn't really need it.
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, this fellow only wanted one. I made him buy the two, though. Now, what in tarnation would a fellow want with just one drumstick, Marshal?
I'll see you later, Jonas.
So the marshal got there too fast for you, did he, Sloat? No sense to it. No sense to it at all. Well, now, lynching ain't a very nice thing to do.
It ain't gonna make no difference to that boy. No difference at all.
Well, now you can't tell.
Well, they're gonna hang him one way or another, sure as sure.
Sloat, I want to talk to you.
I ain't hard to find, Marshal.
I want that other drumstick.
Drumstick? You're talking crazy, Marshal.
I want the drumstick you didn't leave by Bull's body.
Now, listen here, that Raffy. He's the one with the drumstick.
That's right, Sloat. And he's still got two of them.
Now, listen, Marshal.
I've been listening. I've been listening to Jonas.
Jonas?
Yeah. He sells drumsticks.
Well, it wasn't me. It was some other fella.
No, it wasn't, Sloat. It was you. Trying to buy just one drumstick so you could kill Bull and blame Raffy.
You can't prove it.
I don't have to prove it. Because you're going to tell me about it. Aren't you? Isn't that right, Sloat?
Go, Marshal.
Isn't that right, Sloat?
Yeah.
All right, come on. I don't think Raffy will mind giving up his cell to you. Raffy, here's your drum.
Well, thank you kindly, Marshal. I sure am proud to be wearing it again.
Yeah. Now, things ought to be better for you around here now. I don't think folks are going to bother you anymore.
I'm right glad to hear that.
I'm pretty sure we can fix you up with some odd jobs. Jonas and Obie already got some chores you can do.
Thank you, Marshal, but I think it's time for me to be moving on.
Well, I can't say I blame you after the way they treated you in Dodge. But things will be better now.
Maybe they will, Marshal. But it's time I moved on anyway.
I don't know why.
I don't know why either, Marshal. But I don't rightly belong nowheres. I keep looking for a place. I ain't never found it yet. I just gotta keep moving on.
Well, that's up to you.
Funny, ain't it, Marshal, for a drummer boy like me to be always out of step?
There are a lot of folks more out of step than you are, Ratty. I see 'em all the time.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed in Hollywood by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Marion Clark, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Well, Matt, thanks for riding up.
Glad to, George. There's one man I'd like to catch. Come on, Chester.
Yes, sir. Bye, Sheriff.
Yeah, so long, Chester. You take care of that hat.
Yeah, oh, sure thing, Sheriff. I'll do that.
All right, let's get going.
Now, just what incarnation did he mean about my hat?
Well, it's brand new, isn't it?
Yes, sir, but I don't know it's any of his business.
You know, Chester, when a man goes around wearing the same hat for 10 years and then comes out with a new one, it's bound to be noticed.
Now, that ain't so. I couldn't have had that other in more than 7 or 8 years. There was lots of wearing that hat yet, too. If it hadn't fell off that hook on top of that stove...
You'd be wearing it yet, I know. Well, at least you got something out of the ride up here.
We sure didn't get very close to that Gans fella, did we?
He headed in another direction.
You reckon he might turn up round Dodge?
I don't know, Chester. I sure hope so.
Too bad about Paul getting killed in that holdup. Shot in the back to boot.
Yeah.
That Gans fellow mustn't be worth much to do a thing like that.
He's worth a lot to me, Chester. A lot.
Well, I know how you feel, Matt, but I'm just as glad you didn't run into him. You haven't got eyes in the back of your head, you know.
I wouldn't want to turn my back on Gans, Kitty.
Well, not if you knew it, no, but... Oh, here's Doc.
Yeah, hello, Kitty. Matt.
Hi, Doc.
Sit down, Doc.
Oh, thank you, Kitty. Oh.
You have a rough day?
And night. I've been out there with Nettie Morby. She's been awfully sick.
Nettie? Oh, sorry to hear about that.
Trouble is, she's all alone out there. She should stay down, have complete rest, but without somebody to look after her, I just don't know.
Oh, where's Luke?
Oh, he's off somewhere. He's gone as much as his home, you know.
You want me to help you bring her to town, Doc, where somebody can look after her?
No, thank you, but she can't be moved just yet.
Doc?
Yes, Kitty?
Is there any reason I couldn't take care of it?
Why, no, there isn't anything difficult about it, Kitty.
She just needs somebody to see that she gets her meals and stays warm.
You thinking of going out there, Kitty?
Yeah, I am. Nettie and I have always been good friends. I don't want her lying out there alone with no one around to take care of her.
Say, you should get better a lot faster, Kitty. There's no question about that.
Well, I'll get my things.
You going right now?
She'll need some supper, won't she, Doc?
Yes, Kitty, she will.
Well, no sense waiting, then.
I'll ride out with you, then, Kitty.
Thanks, Matt. I won't be long. Come on now, Nettie. Finish this gruel. There. Now, take just a little bit more. It's right tasty, Kitty. You don't have to pretend to like it, Nettie, but it'll put some strength into you. There. You did a good job on that. Well, I'm sure beholden to you, Kitty, for all you've done. Forget it, Nettie. Us women have to stick together. I'd have been a sorry one without you the last 2-3 days. I was weaker than a newborn. It was a fine time for Luke to be gone, I'll say that. Well, he didn't know I was going to be took sick, Kitty. He's gone a lot, isn't he, Nettie? Well, it's as though he has to ride off come a certain time. Like he can't stand the land no more. Well, it hasn't been easy for you to stand either. No, Kitty, it ain't, but when a woman chooses her man, she chooses his way of life. Ain't nobody saying it's going to be easy. You're too good for him. Oh, I ain't all that good. And Luke ain't all that bad either. Prairie's a hard place. Makes hard people. You're not hard, Nettie. You can't tell me that. A woman is as hard as she has to be. Except when she's took sick. She ain't worth much then, I grant you. Oh, that's foolish talk. I'll take the dish back and then I'll fix you for the night. Oh, there's no need to fuss. I can... That's Luke. That's Luke. He's coming. You sure? It's him, all right. A woman gets to know. Yeah, I guess she does. He's gone into the barn. He'll be here in a minute. Kitty... Yeah, Nettie. Would you straighten me up a little bit? I don't want to look no worse than I am. Sure, Nettie. Sure. I ain't never had no looks, but a woman ought to be presentable. Ah, you look fine. I'll go let him in. He'll be wondering about your horse. Hello, Luke.
How come you're here?
Nettie's sick. Come in.
Nettie ain't never ailing.
Well, she is now.
I'll go see.
Hello, Luke.
Are you bad, Nettie?
I'm all right. I had real good nursing.
She been here long?
3 days.
She can go now.
I'm in no hurry, Luke. I can stay till Nettie's up and around.
You ain't needed no more.
Luke, there ain't no call for being unfriendly.
I thank her for looking after you. Now she can go.
Nettie? It's all right, Kitty. I'll make out all right. You send for me if you need me.
She won't be needing you.
I wish I were as sure about that as you are.
I swear to goodness you two are sitting here as though you hadn't moved since I last saw you.
Hello, Doc.
Hi, Doc. Sit down.
Oh, you can sit. Say, I'm surprised to see you here, Kitty.
She owns the place, Doc.
I thought you'd still be at Nettie Morby's.
Well, so did I, Doc, but her husband came home and said they didn't need me anymore.
Luke?
Luke.
I shouldn't think he'd be very handy at caring for anything.
Well, I offered to stay as long as she needed me, but he seemed awful anxious for me to go, so I left.
Well, how was she when you left?
Well, she's doing better, Doc. She just started to eat a little. She certainly wasn't very strong.
Oh. See, I wish I could go by and see her tomorrow, but I can't.
Why not, Doc?
I promised that new young doctor at Hays City that I'd come up and assist him at an operation, and he just won't wait.
Well, I could go back out if you think it'd help.
Oh, no, I hate to have you make that trip again, Kitty, but you might be able to keep her from doing too much and going into a relapse.
Well, I don't mind, Doc.
It might be a great help, Kitty.
All right, Doc, that's settled.
It's beginning to look like you missed your calling, Kitty. You should have been a nursemaid.
Oh, you know better than that, Matt.
I guess you're right. I won't be able to ride out early in the morning, Kitty. I'm expecting a prisoner.
Oh, that's all right. I'll see you when I get back.
All right, Kitty. And, I'll try to drum up some nursing business for you here in Dodge, huh?
You do, and you'll need some nursing yourself. It's me again, Nettie.
Oh, Kitty? You shouldn't have come back.
I just wanted to be sure Luke was taking good care of you.
Yes, he's taken care of me just fine. There's no need for you to stay.
Well, then I can just pass the time of day.
I don't feel much like talking.
Nothing's the matter, Nettie. What is it?
No, it ain't nothing, Kitty. It's just I don't feel like visiting. There ain't nothing for you to do around here. You might as well run along before dark.
It won't be dark for hours, Nettie, and you know it.
Kitty, listen to me.
You told me there wouldn't be nobody coming by.
What are you doing back here, Kitty?
I came to see how Nettie was getting along.
I told you we didn't need you.
Please, Kitty, just go along.
A little late for that.
Who are you?
Don't ask no questions, Kitty. Luke didn't do nothing.
Luke, what is all this?
You're asking the wrong man, lady.
All right, then you tell me.
I'll tell you that you just stay here and keep quiet until I'm ready to go. That's all you need to know.
Joe, let her go. She ain't hurting nothing.
And let her tell everybody I'm here? You used to be smarter than that, Nettie.
Luke, we got no right to keep Kitty from going back.
Luke, make her shut up.
You do like he says, Nettie.
You ain't never raised a hand to me, Luke Morby.
You'd do it if I said so, wouldn't you, Luke? Wouldn't you, Luke?
Oh, for heaven's sake, stop acting like children.
You want me to show you that I ain't no child, lady? All right, then, you stay quiet. And don't try to get away, then nobody will get hurt.
Is it all right if I watch after her?
Yeah, sure. You watch after her, and maybe you can watch after me some on the side.
Don't hold your breath.
Well, it seems to me that the U.S. Marshal ought to be able to do something about it.
Yeah, well, you tell me this, Dobie. Do you want me to stop the cattle drives from going through Dodge?
Stop the cattle drives? No, of course not.
You people at Dodge make a little money off of them, don't you?
Well, yes, of course we do, but I don't see why we have to put up with cowboys carousing in the streets.
You can't have a cattle drive without cowboys.
Well, there ought to be something in it. You
Dillon! Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, Chester, what is it?
Mr. Dillon, excuse me, Mr. Dillon.
No, you just go right ahead, Chester. I'm leaving anyway. I'm getting no place here. Marshal?
So long, Dobie. All right, Chester, what's on your mind?
It's Miss Kitty.
What about Kitty?
Well, I've just come from the Long Branch, Mr. Dillon, and they're kind of worried about her.
Well, what's the matter with her?
Well, that's just it. They don't know. She didn't come back last night.
Oh, she probably decided to stay the night with Nettie Morby.
Yeah, but they say she said she wasn't going to. She was supposed to see a whiskey drummer this morning, a fellow who was just going to be in Dodge this one day. They think it's a funny thing that she didn't show up.
Well, she probably just changed her mind, Chester. Women do that, you know.
Yes, sir.
But, you might as well get the horses. We'll take a look out toward the Morby place anyway, huh?
Yes, sir, Mr. Dillon. I'm glad you decided to come, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
There's just an awful lot of things that can happen to a woman off alone.
Kitty can take pretty good care of herself, Chester.
Oh, yeah, sure she can. But what if her horse ran away with her?
Uh-huh.
And what if it throwed her?
Well, there's not much chance of that.
Now, Mr. Dillon, anybody can get throwed. Well, I mind that Wilkins boy, and he was a real good rider.
All right,
too.
Chester, all right. If she's been throwed, we'll find out.
Morby place ain't too far from here, is it, Mr. Dillon?
It's around the bend and back from the roadways.
You know, I wasn't worried too much when we started, but the longer we've rode, the more worrying I've did.
You've talked yourself into it.
Well, now
Talk about something else, huh?
Well, I ain't thinking about anything
Then
else.
just don't talk.
Hey, Luke, come here.
What is it, Joe?
Look there. Out the window, turning in from the road.
It's a marshal.
Oh, the OTR was here.
Now let go, Joe. I didn't tell him. I haven't even seen nobody. Now, you know that.
Then what is she coming here for?
Well, it's her.
Who?
It's that Kitty. The marshal's always hanging around with her. He come after her.
He come after Kitty?
Sure.
Well, he's dead nice. Kitty,
What?
come here.
What do you want?
Look out the window.
It's about time he came after you.
Luke tells me you're real good friends.
What friends?
Well, you can just save your friend's life if you behave yourself.
What do you mean?
You go out there on the porch and you do just what I say.
This is a trick.
Better than standing here watching me shoot him, ain't it? All right, then, go on. Go out on the porch. And keep your mouth shut.
I don't see Miss Kitty's horse tied up nowhere.
Now, the tracks lead up here. It may be in the barn.
Yes, I guess it could be. Look yonder, Mr. Dillon.
What?
That's Miss Kitty coming out on the porch. Well, I guess she ain't hurt none.
I guess not. You staying out here for good, Kitty?
Don't come any closer, Matt.
Well, why not?
Because I stay not, lawman.
Who are you?
My name's Joe Gans, Marshal, and I ain't able to let you do nothing about it.
Miss Dillon,
Yeah, Chester, never
Tell me
mind.
that you're good friends with this little lady. Real good friends.
What about it?
Well, I figure you wouldn't want to see her get hurt, so I figure you'll play along. She's gonna come out and get your gun.
I'm not.
Mr. Dillon, he shot right next to her foot.
Shoot much closer to her than that, Marshal.
Do what he says, Kitty.
All right.
That's far enough. Now you two, throw down your guns, both of you.
Miss Dillon?
I got a real good feed on her
Put
back.
on your gun, Chester.
All right, little lady, pick 'em up and bring 'em back to me.
Matt?
Do what he says, Kitty.
Just hold everything right like it is.
Eddie.
Drop your gun.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah.
Now walk, you.
Miss Morby's holding a shotgun on him.
You take this man away from here, Marshal. You just take him away from here.
I'll do that, Miss Morby. I didn't know you were so handy with a gun.
I ain't never picked up one before, Marshal Dillon, but I don't hold with bloodshed. But it seemed this was the only way to stop it.
It was a good way, Miss Morby.
I don't know what'll happen to Luke or me, but I couldn't have no bloodshed, Marshal Dillon. I just don't hold with it.
Don't worry about it, Miss Morby. You probably saved you and Luke a lot of trouble. We could borrow a couple of horses, ma'am. We'll be heading back to Dodge.
Of course, Marshal.
You feel like riding, Kitty?
Sure.
Take charge of Gans, will you, Chester?
Yes, sir. All right, Gans. It's a long way back to Dodge. Let's go.
Produced and directed in Hollywood by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Marion Clark, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Virginia Christine, Barney Phillips, John Daner, and Vic Perrin. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Good morning, Matt.
Oh, hello, Doc.
You had breakfast yet?
I'm waiting for Chester to get back from the depot. Somebody told him there's a telegram for me.
Telegram? You should have left it there, Matt.
What?
A telegram usually means somebody's coming to Dodge looking for you, or that you've got to go somewhere and look for them. Either way, it spells trouble.
Well, if it wasn't for trouble, Doc, I wouldn't have a job.
Well, then you ought to quit. It's a poor thing when a man has to make his living off of other people's troubles.
Oh? Tell me, Doc, how long's it been since anybody came to you and told you how good they were feeling, huh?
Say now. Oh, you know, I hadn't thought about it. Well, I guess we're pretty much alike after all, Matt. Well, hello, Chester.
Hello, Doc. I got it, Mr. Dillon.
Well, what are you looking so glum about, Chester? What does it say?
Well, you better read it. It's kind of private-like.
Huh? U.S. Marshal, Dodge City, Kansas. Coming to get married. Noon train, Saturday. Meet me. Signed, Mavis McCloud.
Oh, Mavis McCloud. Oh, that's a right pretty name. Oh, she's pretty, too. See, where's she from, anyway?
You really gonna get married, Mr. Dillon?
Hey, you're pretty foxy, Matt, keeping this so quiet.
Now, wait a minute, you two. If you're all through talking, I'll tell you something.
Yes. Quiet, Chester. This is an important moment.
Well, I'm listening.
All right. Now, this may be kind of a shock to you, but since you're both friends of mine, I thought it'd be best that you be the first to know.
Yes, Matt.
I am not about to get married, and what's more, I never heard of any Mavis McCloud.
What? Well, she still might be pretty, man.
I don't care if she looks like Lily Langtree.
Well, but, Mr. Dillon, ain't you even going to meet her?
Well, I may meet her, but right now, let's go get some breakfast and talk about something else, huh?
Look at that, Mr. Dillon. Straight up noon, and there comes the Santa Fe right on time.
Yeah.
Well, it's troubling you, ain't it?
No. I think trains should run on time, Chester.
Yes, sir, that's what I mean. Hey, look. There's Miss Kitty going into the depot there, see?
What? Chester.
No, sir, Mr. Dillon, I swear I haven't said a word to her about this. She's probably expecting some mail or packages or something. Anyway, she didn't see this. Say, how are we going to tell Mavis McCloud from anybody else?
I don't know.
Look at there. There's a girl. Would that be her?
Well, I told you I never even heard of her, Chester. How would I know what she looks like?
That little girl's right pretty, Mr. Dillon. She's the only female there.
Okay, let's go ask her.
I'd judge her to be about 18, wouldn't you?
Yeah, about.
Oh, my. I say, she is pretty.
Excuse me, miss.
Yes?
I'm Matt Dillon.
Oh. Well, maybe you can help me.
Well, maybe.
I'm looking for the U.S. Marshal here. Do you know him?
Oh, I'm the marshal.
Oh, you are? Well, then you got my telegram.
Yes, I did. I say that's right. You didn't have my name on it, did you?
Well, of course not. How would I know your name? Oh, my goodness. You didn't think I was coming to marry you, did you? Oh, how awful. I mean, how awful for you.
Well, I'm still a little confused, Miss McCloud. Excuse me. This is Chester Proudfoot.
How do you do, Chester?
I'm proud to know you, ma'am. Miss.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Marshal Dillon. I guess I should have explained more in the telegram.
Well, that's all right. Who did you come here to marry?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Well, not yet. I just got here. You two are the only man I've met.
Chester.
Yes, sir?
Yeah, go over to the depot there and see if you can find Kitty, will you?
Yes, sir. I sure will.
Tell me something, Mavis. How old are you?
I'll be 19 in December.
Uh-huh. Where are you from?
I won't tell you.
Well, why not?
Because it isn't polite for a gentleman to ask a lady so many personal questions.
All right. But why did you send me that telegram?
Because I thought I'd be safe with you helping me.
Well, helping you do what?
Get married. Oh, don't look like that. I'm not crazy. They need women out here, don't they? Well, don't they?
Yeah. They need them.
And I'll make a good wife, too. But, of course, it'll have to be the right man, Marshal. I won't marry just anybody, you know. And you can stop shaking your head like that.
I found her, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, my.
Oh, Kitty, this is Mavis McCloud.
Hello, Mavis. Welcome to Dodge.
Why, thank you, Kitty.
Kitty.
I know, Matt. Chester told me all about it. Don't mind the marshal, Mavis. Sometimes he's a little slow to understand these things.
He most certainly is. Why, he's been looking at me as though I were a bug of some kind.
You take care of her, will you, Kitty? And I'll go try to figure something out.
She'll be okay, Matt.
And, Kitty, don't...
don't worry. I won't take her to the Texas Trail.
Yeah, good. You let me know if you need anything, Mavis. Besides a husband, I mean. The next few weeks, I thought and worried about Mavis a lot. But I should have known I was wasting my time. She met a young fellow called Barney Wales, and 3 days later, they got married. Kitty called it love at first sight. But anyway, I knew Barney, and he was a sober, hard-working cowboy who'd started a little spread of his own not far from Dodge. It was a good match, and it looked like they were going to make out fine. At least I thought so, until one day when I was sitting in the office trying to keep cool.
I'm looking for Marshal Dillon.
Oh, come in, fella.
It's not fella, it's Mister.
Oh? Remember that, huh, Chester?
Oh, yes, sir, I surely will. From St. Louis, Marshal. Now, let's not waste any more time, if you don't mind.
Oh, I don't mind, Staley. Who are you looking for?
You know who I'm looking for. Mavis McCloud.
I thought so. Well, what do you want of her?
That's my business, Marshal.
Oh, maybe.
Where is she?
Oh, what makes you think I'd know?
She sent you a telegram from St. Louis. I knew she was headed out here somewhere, so I checked. Mavis isn't the kind to arrive in a place unknown.
I see.
Well, are you going to tell me where she is?
Well, not till I know why you want to see her.
And I'll find her myself. She's around here somewhere.
She's married, Staley.
What?
She's married. Now, why don't you go on back to St. Louis and forget about it, huh?
Who'd she marry?
Well, what difference does it make? You're not going to bother her.
We'll see about that. And meantime, I hold you responsible for this, Marshal.
Okay. Let's say I'm responsible. Why don't we settle it right now?
No. No, I'll find her first, Marshal. And after I've killed her husband, I'll come looking for you.
Well, forevermore. There's about the bloodthirstiest man I ever did see, Mr. Dillon. He's going to kill everybody.
Well, he might try it, Chester. I think I better ride out and talk to Barney Wales.
No, sir, not today. What? Well, Barney and Mavis, they're in town today. I seen them over at the Dodge House this morning. They're staying the night there.
Well, then I'll go find them there before Lou Staley does. Hello, Barney.
Marshal Dillon, come on in. Hey, Mavis, it's Marshal.
Hello, Marshal.
How are you, Mavis?
Oh, I'm fine. I mean, we're fine. Aren't we, Barney?
We sure are. You got to ride out and have dinner with us some Sunday, Marshal. Mavis here is the best doggone cook you ever saw.
Oh, it'd be strange if a girl from St. Louis couldn't cook.
Why'd you say that, Marshal?
Mavis ain't from St. Louis. Leastwise, she never told me she was.
It doesn't matter where I'm from, does it, Barney?
Of course not. But how'd the Marshal know?
There's only one way. Lou Staley told him.
Lou Staley? Who's he?
Well, I don't know, Barney, but he says he's going to kill you.
What?
For marrying Mavis.
Oh. He loves you, too. Is that it, Mavis?
No. Not exactly.
Well, what then?
I made up the name McCloud, Barney. My real name's Staley.
There's only one thing I want to know, Mavis.
Yes?
You love him?
I hate him.
Okay. Let him come, Marshal. I'll fight him.
No. No, you go out to your ranch. I'll take care of Staley.
I never run from a fight in my life, and I don't aim to start now.
Please, Barney,
It's
you
no
can't...
use arguing. If this Staley's looking for me, he can find me. What's he armed with, Marshal?
6-gun. Carries it in his belt.
Okay. I'll go about my business here like always. But I'll sure keep one eye open.
Oh, hello, Marshal.
Oh, hello, John.
Evening, Matt.
How are you, Kitty? I was in here with Chester a little earlier. Where were you?
I took a walk after supper. Anything to stay out of this saloon for a while. What'd you want me for?
Well, there's a man over there at the bar, Kitty. That tall, dude-looking fella. You see him?
Who is he?
Well, his name's Lou Staley. Did you ever hear of him?
No?
Yeah. I thought maybe Mavis McCloud might have said something about him.
She's never mentioned him. But I've hardly seen her since she got married. What's it about, Matt?
Well, Staley's kind of disappointed over Mavis getting married. Says he's going to kill Barney and me and, well, I don't know who.
He is?
Yeah, he followed her out here from St. Louis.
So that's it. Jealous ex-lover, huh?
Mavis' real name is Staley, Kitty.
It is. Well, I guess Mavis kind of fooled all of us. I can understand Staley wanting to kill Barney.
That's not my business how Mavis messes up her life or anybody else's, but Murder's wrong, Kitty. No matter what the cause, it's wrong.
Matt, look.
Yeah, I see her.
She's seen us, too.
Hello, Marshal. Kitty.
Sit down, Mavis.
You shouldn't be in here, Mavis.
I know, Kitty, but I had to come.
Where's Barney?
He's talking business with some cattle buyers over at the Dodge House. He doesn't know I'm here.
It's no place for you, you know.
It's good enough for Kitty, isn't it?
I work here. I explained all that to you.
Well, I didn't come here for fun. I ran into Chester out in the plaza, and he told me I'd find Lou Staley here. I've got to talk to him. Probably won't do any good, but I've got to try.
Well, he's over there at the bar.
I know, I saw him. But I didn't dare walk up to the bar, not with all those men watching.
Okay, Mavis, I'll get him. No, I guess I won't have to.
I knew I'd find you sooner or later, Mavis.
I want to talk to you, Lou.
It's too late for talk. I told you what I'd do, and I'm going to do it.
Lou, I want to talk to you alone.
Go out back, Mavis. The door's right over there. Nobody will bother you outside.
Come on, Lou.
Won't do any good, Mavis. You know it won't.
I don't like this, Kitty.
Why not? Talking's better than fighting, isn't it?
No, talking isn't going to stop him. You know, there's something wrong about him, Kitty. It's sort of like he can't hear or see anything but himself. Like he's all alone in the world.
Any man in love acts like that.
Well, maybe. But if I didn't think he'd just keep coming back, I'd tie him up and throw him on a train for back east.
Well, we should do something. Matt.
Yeah, come on.
Matt, look, it's Mavis.
Yeah. Mavis.
Did he kill her?
No, she's still alive.
You go after Staley, Matt. I'll take care of her.
I'll get Staley, but I'm going to carry Mavis over to Doc's first. You better come along, Kitty.
Well, Mr. Dillon, that's the worst thing I ever heard of, shooting a woman.
Well, Doc says she's got a fair chance, Chester.
You're going to tell Barney about it, then go after Lou Staley, huh?
I'm going to do more than that.
You are? What?
You'll see.
Well, I hope Barney's still here at the Dodge House.
I hope so, too, Chester.
Maybe that's him standing over there. I know that one fella. He's a cattle buyer.
Oh, there's Barney with his back to us.
That's better beef than that, but you're going to have to pay for it.
Oh, Barney.
Hi, Marshal.
There's a Marshal.
How are you, gentlemen?
What are you doing here, Marshal? Something wrong? There is, ain't there? I can tell.
Yeah, there's something wrong, Barney.
Well, what is it? Tell me. Where's Mavis?
Now, wait a minute, Barney. Look, do you trust me?
Well, sure I do, Marshal. Of course, why shouldn't I?
Well, no reason, but I want you to think about it when you wake up. All right, gentlemen, don't interfere in something you don't know anything about. Chester.
Yes, sir.
Go get a rope and tie him up, but fix it so he can walk. And when he comes to, take him to jail.
Well, Mr. Dillon, he...
Do it.
Okay, sir.
I warned the cattle buyers there not to say a word to anybody about Barney. And then I went out looking for Lou Staley. I tried every saloon and gambling house in Dodge. But finally I gave it up and went over to the jail and got Chester. It was past midnight when we entered the Dodge house once more, had a talk with the clerk, and then went up to Barney and Mavis' room.
You think Staley's run off, Mr. Dillon?
No, Chester, he won't run till he does what he came here to do. Here it is. Okay, get inside.
Yes,
You stand over there, Chester, so you'll be behind the door when it opens.
All right. Staley's sure going to be surprised if he does come here, ain't he?
Yeah, unless that clerk downstairs bungles it.
Well, all he's got to do is say Barney come in a while ago and went upstairs.
That sounds easy. But he might get scared and say anything.
What's there to be scared of a man who shoots women?
Now, the clerk doesn't know about that, Chester. And besides, Staley may be crazy, but he's armed and he's dangerous.
Yes, sir, I guess you're right. Say, Barney got real wild when he come to and found himself all tied up. I had a terrible time with him. He blamed...
Wait a minute. Quiet, Chester.
You think it's him?
All right, Wales, you coward. Where are you?
Hold it right there, Staley. That's Doc's office at the top of the stairs, Barney.
He says Mavis is going to be okay, huh?
Yeah, she's doing fine. Now, here we are.
Wait a minute, Marshal.
Yeah?
About last night, I'd have found Lou Staley somehow, and I'd have killed him any way I could, Marshal.
It might have been murder, Barney.
Yeah. I guess this is the first time I ever thanked the man for knocking me out. Let's go on in now.
Hello, Matt. Barney?
Where's Mavis, Doc?
She's in the back room there. And except for a little fever, she's coming along fine, Barney. Of course, you'll have to stay quiet for a few days. You can't be moving her around.
Can I see her now, Doc?
Sure, go ahead. Mavis told me about the shooting, Matt. You know what happened?
No, what, Doc?
Well, she tried to take Staley's gun away from him, that's what. They were fighting over it, and it went off. He didn't try to kill her at all.
Huh? You know, it's funny about Staley.
What, man?
Most men would have tried to kill a wife that ran off and married somebody else.
Wife? Oh, no, you don't mean that. And Mavis seems like such a nice girl.
Now, you never know.
Marshal Dillon?
Yeah.
Mavis would like to see you.
Oh, okay.
Hello, Marshal.
Mavis?
There's something I want to tell you, Marshal.
Okay.
Ronnie already knows. I told him yesterday after you left.
Now go on.
It's about Lou Staley. I know what you think, but I've known him all my life, Marshal. And Lou was crazy. There was something wrong with him. I guess I was ashamed of it, or I'd have told everybody sooner, especially Barney.
You're not responsible for his being crazy.
No, wait. Lou always did say he'd kill any man I married. That's why I ran away.
Now, you're asking an awful lot of him, Mavis, crazy or not.
Marshal, Lou Staley wasn't my husband. He was my brother.
Mavis, you've been nothing but trouble to me ever since I got that telegram. And I don't want to ever see you again. Unless it's across your dining room table some Sunday.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were Harry Bartell, Eleanor Tannen, and Sam Edwards. Arlie Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
I sure would like to turn off here and go down to that stream and catch me a mess of fish, Mr. Dillon.
Even the fish have enough sense to lie low under a noon sun like this, Chester.
And I'd just soon be lying low with 'em along the bank there under a tree.
Yeah, sure. There you'd be, stretched out under a tree.
Yeah.
And then the ants would come, and the chiggers, and maybe a rattlesnake or two.
Oh, now, just a minute here.
Just as soon as you got rid of them, they'd probably blow up a storm.
Well, now,
I think you're better off riding right back into town with me.
Well, maybe you're right at that. I don't guess I really feel like eating fish today anyway. Say, look yonder there. Ain't that somebody walking up ahead of us?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Well, why on earth would a body be walking on a day like this?
Probably has no choice.
Well, everybody around here rides a horse, Mr. Jones.
Looks like he has been riding one.
How's that?
Oh, he's carrying a saddle, Chester.
Well, my land, I can see that, but what do you suppose he's told us?
We'll be up with him in a minute. Why don't you ask him?
Oh, well, I wouldn't want to come right out and ask him.
Greetings, gentlemen.
Yeah, hello.
Hello?
Carstairs. Sedgley Carstairs.
Matt Dillon. This Chester Proudfoot.
Pleased to meet you.
Is that a star you're wearing?
Yeah, U.S. Marshal out of Dodge City.
Well, Marshal, I feel a bit awkward without my horse. Rather warm for walking.
Yeah, we were just wondering about that.
Lost him, you know.
Lost him? In this open country?
Chester, let the man talk.
Well, yes, sir, but...
Yeah, I lost him in a card game. Poker.
Oh.
Not very good at poker.
You bet your horse?
All I had at the moment. Temporarily embarrassed, you might say.
Mr. Dillon, what's he talking about?
He means he's out of money, Chester.
I'm afraid that's correct.
But you didn't lose your saddle, huh?
Oh, I didn't wager my saddle, sir, no. That's the only one I've found to give me any comfort in your American style of riding. I feel I must keep it.
That's a good idea in case you got another horse.
Oh, I mean to win him back. That's one reason I'm heading for Dodge City.
Who'd you lose your horse to?
A chap named Pete Knudsen. We came up together driving cattle from Texas. But he gradually won everything I had, and last night he won my horse. So, now I'm afoot.
Beat Newton's a mean man in a poker game. He's a mean man out of one, too.
If he weren't so mean, I might not be so determined to win back my horse, Marshal.
I see. Well, at least we can give you a lift into town. You climb up behind me. You take his saddle, Chester.
Yes, Mr. Dillon.
There you go.
Very sporting of you. Perhaps I can repay you sometime.
Now, just don't try too hard to repay Beat Knudsen.
It's somewhat an affair of honor, you know.
You'd be better off just to think of it as a poker game and leave honor out of it.
You want something more, Chester? Like maybe another piece of pie?
No, thanks, Doc. Just a little more coffee.
I'll buy.
No, I've had plenty. Had plenty of that Carstairs fellow, too, come think of it.
Oh, is that so? What's the matter with him?
Well, now, Doc, what kind of a man would have a name like Sedgley Carstairs? Anyway, I don't trust him at all.
Oh, now, a man can't help his name, Chester. Chances are in England, a name like Sedgley Carstairs is every bit as common as Chester Proudfoot is over here. Oh, Proudfoot.
Maybe so, but I tell you, Doc, he talks so fancy, it's just plain silly.
Oh, he's not trying to talk fancy, Chester. That's just the way Britishers talk. He was born in England, wasn't he?
Well, what's he doing over here, then? Why didn't he stay at home where folks could understand him?
Oh, no, I expect he's here for about the same reason the rest of us are.
What reason?
To make a living.
Oh, now, Doc, I don't believe nobody who talks like he does knows how to make a living. These ways, he sure don't know how to keep a horse.
See, you know, I've run into a couple of these fellas before. They're what they call second sons.
Second son? What's that?
Well, it's the second son born into a British family. You see? Usually a wealthy family. Well, sometimes even a titled family.
You mean lords and dukes and queens and all such as that?
Could be.
Well, say, then this Carstairs fellow might be rich. Huh?
You can't be sure. In England, it's the first sons who get everything.
Doc, you mean them lords and dukes and stuff don't give their second boys nothing?
Sometimes not, unless maybe they send them something a couple of times a year to keep them from hanging around the estate, raising a fuss.
You mean they bribe their boys to stay away?
It's been done. Sometimes those second sons turn out to be kind of ornery once they find out that they're not going to get their share of the family loot.
Oh, that's a dirty trick. You can't rightly blame them for that. Say, Doc, you reckon this Carstairs feller's getting paid to stay away?
Can't tell, Chester. Well, something to think about, though.
Give me a beer, will you, Sam? I'll take it over to the table.
Sure, Marshal. Here you go.
No, thanks, sir. Well, evening, Kitty.
Hello, Matt. Sit down.
Thank you.
What, are you going to talk to me, or are you just going to look around the room?
What? Oh, I'm sorry, Kitty. I was just looking for somebody.
He's over there at the far table. You can't see him too well with all the crowd standing around.
Yeah. Now, how'd you figure I'd be interested in Carstairs?
Well, everybody's interested in him.
I hear he's the willingest poker player to hit Dodge since the Santa Fe Railroad gangs.
And the willingest loser. He doesn't seem to care who he loses it to. So he keeps on playing.
I wonder where he gets his money.
Well, they say all he has to do is walk into the bank and he comes out with all the money he wants.
It could be gossip, you know.
Yeah.
He was down to betting his horse a few days ago.
You worried about him, Matt?
No, not exactly worried, Kitty. He's a likable fella. I just hate to see him losing all his money.
I wonder why he's doing it.
He wants to learn to play good enough poker so that he can sit in on another game with Beat Knudsen. He wants to win his horse back.
Well, you can't blame him for that. But if Knudsen hears about the money, there'll be a lot more involved than a horse. The game's breaking up.
Yeah, looks like it.
Tomorrow. Then I'll be only too glad. Hi, hello, Marshal. Miss Kitty.
Hello, Sedge.
Mighty pleasant chaps in here, Marshal.
Oh, why shouldn't they be pleasant? I understand you're supporting them.
I am losing a good deal of money, that's true. But I'm learning, Marshal. I'm learning. Well, good day, Marshal.
You must have opened the bank this morning, Sedge.
Oh, no, Marshal. Mr. Butkin was there, and the bank was open for business, but... Oh, you're joking me, huh?
You better get that money out of sight.
Seems hardly worthwhile, does it? I lose it as fast as I get it.
Yeah. Sedge, I'd like to talk to you about that.
Oh, it's my money, Marshal. Nothing shady about it.
I'm not worried about that. I just think maybe you ought to be more careful, that's all.
Careful?
Yeah, there's talk all over town that you're a rich man. For somebody as free and easy with his money as you are, it could be dangerous.
Then you haven't a worry in the world. I'm certainly not a rich man.
And maybe you ought to quit acting like one.
Oh, it's just that my latest bank draft was waiting for me here when I got to town.
Bank draft?
Yes, from London. They send me a remittance check twice a year, Marshal, to keep me safely on this side of the ocean. But it'll be gone soon.
Well, it's your business. Just make sure that you don't lose more than your money.
Well, thank you for your interest, Marshal. Now, if you'll excuse me...
Yeah. I'll see you later, Sedge.
Mr. Dillon?
Huh? Yeah, what is it, Chester?
Mr. Dillon, Pete Newsom and his crowd just got in from Abilene. They went right into Dodge House.
How many of them?
Well, there's 4 of them all together. It's a funny thing, though.
Oh, what's that?
They tied up 5 horses.
One without a saddle, huh?
Yes, sir, that's the way it was.
Well, Pete's really rubbing it in, isn't he?
Oh, well, shucks, Mr. Dillon. If Sedge didn't have no better sense than to lose his horse in the first place...
I just hope he wins it back, Chester. For his sake. And I also hope he rides it right out of town.
Hello, Knudsen.
Oh.
Well, it's about time you showed up. I thought you'd be down to the Long Branch by now.
What do you mean by that?
Well, the whole town's been waiting for you to come in so you could play poker with that English fella.
Why should I play poker with him? I already cleaned him out. I even got his horse.
Yeah, that's what he wants to win back. I don't know why he put such a store by it, though. Why, he could buy a string of horses if he wanted to.
He been winning?
Sedge, win money? Why, not hardly, but that don't matter.
What?
Well, he's rich.
He is?
I mean, you didn't know that?
Well, he didn't have no money on the way up from Texas.
Well, it just come. It come from London, England, to the bank. Well, he goes and gets some every day. I hear tell he got another big wad this morning.
You know what you're talking about.
Well, anybody'll tell you.
Well, maybe I will just mosey down there and play a little poker after all. Got to give the man a chance to win back his horse.
Sure.
Hey, Knudsen.
Well, if it ain't the marshal.
You heading for the Long Branch?
I didn't know I had to report to you.
You don't. But there are a lot of stories been going around town, Knudsen. I just don't want any trouble.
You got a law against playing poker?
Well, there ought to be, the way you play it.
Well, Marshal, I just want to give the man a chance to win his horse back, that's all.
Now, listen, Knudsen, I've told Sedge that if he's smart, he'll just try to win that horse and then quit. I'm telling him the same thing to you.
Well, thank you, Marshal, but I just figure I'll have to take my chances without any help from you.
Just don't start anything, Knudsen.
No. Of course not, Marshal.
Dillon. There's something downright peculiar going on around here.
What?
Well, that English fella, he won back his horse from beating Knudsen.
He did?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it looks like Carstairs' luck has finally changed, doesn't it?
No. Old Beat stood pat on a pair of sixes. Now, you know he never done a thing like that before in his life.
Oh. And he let Carstairs win.
Yeah, but that's not all. They all went off to the livery stable, Knudsen and his crowd, to get the horse. Friendly as you please. Knudsen had a jug, and they was getting old Sedge all liquored up. Well, it don't make sense, but...
Are they still there?
That's what I was getting at. They rode off out of town.
Oh, come on, Chester. I think maybe we better follow him.
You reckon they took the road to Hayes City?
Now they headed off this way towards some cover. Come on. I gotta play a hunch, Chester. Isn't there a deserted shack just over the rise?
Yes, sir, there is.
I figure they'd stop the first place they come to.
Do you think they're gonna gamble him for the rest of his money?
They won't bother to gamble, Chester. Yeah, we'll leave the horses here. Yeah, there it is. 4 horses out in front. All right, listen, Chester, you keep low and you go up to the window on the left side there, see? Now, you think you can make it?
Yes, sir, I can make it.
All right, good. Now, I'll go around to the front. When I get to the door, you cover me through the window. All right, you ready?
I'm ready.
Come on, then. All right, Chester. You're covered, Knudsen. Drop your gun.
Why, no.
Either of you two want to argue?
Not me, Marshal.
All right, climb through the window and get their guns, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Now stand them up against the wall.
Yes, sir, I will. All right, step lively, you. Move along, both of you. Come on.
You may have got me, Marshal. But you're too late for that fancy talker.
Where is he, Knudsen? Where's Carstairs?
He's in the gully, out back.
Dead?
Dead as I'm going to be.
You're a fool, Knudsen. All you had to do was keep on playing poker with him. He'd have lost everything he had. You didn't need to kill him to get it.
Marshal, you want to laugh?
Something funny, Knudsen?
All that money they talked about, it was all spent. He just had $3 on him. $3.
Mr. Dillon?
You know, Chester, a man's life should be worth more than $3. A lot more.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman McDonald. Stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Featured in the cast were Parley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
Hold tight now, Matt. That's it now. I've got it. Almost. Ah, there it is, yes. Well, a little piece of lead. Just as we thought. You see?
Well, it took you long enough, Doc.
Nah, don't you blame me. You should have come here before. People never do go to a doctor until the last minute.
I've carried that lead in my leg for over a year, Doc, and never did bother me any. The only reason I came up here today is because you weren't busy and I didn't have anything else to do myself. Aren't you through yet?
No, I'm not through yet. I'm looking for my needle. I've got to take a couple of stitches in it first. Oh, yes. And if you're talking like that just to get my fee down, you're wasting your time. You know, it's when I'm not busy that I'm poor, and I have to charge more. There now. That ought to hold you fine.
It's not much of a wound. The lead worked right up next to the skin. I could have cut it out myself.
Yeah, but you didn't. And it's going to cost you $5.
$5?
Well, you're the only patient I've had today. I got to make out somehow.
Oh, hand me my pants, Doc.
How is he, Doc?
Oh, he'll live, Chester. Worse luck.
Say, there's a fellow in the office downstairs who wants to see you, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, who is it, Chester?
He didn't say.
All right. I'm ready. We'll finish our discussion at supper, if you like, Doc.
Well, there's nothing to discuss, but I'll eat with you anyhow.
Thanks. See you later.
Are you Marshal Dillon?
I am.
My name's Parker. I'm a special deputy representing the New Mexico Stock Raisers
New
Association.
Mexico?
Of course. Haven't you heard of the association?
Yeah, I've heard of it. I was just thinking you're a long way from home, aren't you?
Perhaps. Marshal, I have a warrant here for the arrest of Dane Shaw.
Dane Shaw. I never heard of that name around here.
We'll let the marshal handle this if you don't mind.
Oh, we will, huh? Well, now, you're a pretty high and mighty for just a doggone...
Easy, Chester, easy.
Here's the warrant, Marshal.
Who issued this, Mr. Parker?
We had Judge Blent of Santa Fe issue it.
You had him issue it?
Well, no. What I mean is we, read it. Read it.
Yeah. It's got the judge's name on it and a seal. That looks okay to me. What makes you think this Dane Shaw's in Dodge?
I didn't say I thought he was in Dodge.
You're the one looking for help, mister, not me.
It's a warrant, and you're a marshal. And we think Dane Shaw may be in or near Tascosa.
Tascosa?
That's a long ride from here, Mr. Parker. Isn't there someone closer than I am?
No, I was told to deliver the warrant here.
I see. Oh, what's this Shaw wanted for, anyway?
Rustling, murder, banditry.
All of that?
He once rode with Billy the Kid. Does that explain it?
Not quite, Mr. Parker.
We hold those men equally responsible, every one of them.
We?
The Stock Raisers Association and others.
Ah, I see. Now, you say Shaw once rode with a kid. You mean he isn't still with him?
Shaw left the gang just 2 years ago.
Who told you he did?
Pat Garrett.
Pat Garrett? Well, if he said so, it's probably true.
We've got to put a stop to that gang, Marshal. New Mexico's like an armed camp till we do.
But Shaw isn't with the kid anymore.
He's of the same breed, and he'll be back, maybe with his own gang.
Yeah, that's possible.
In any case, the man's wanted, and you have the warrant.
Why don't you come down to Tascosa with us, Mr. Parker?
No, that's not my job. I'll wait right here in Dodge.
Yeah, I thought so. Any idea what Dane Shaw looks like?
6 feet, black hair, about 180 pounds.
That's not much help. Anything else?
They say he has a knife scar across his ribs on the left side.
Well, that's something. Where's he from?
Who knows where any of those men come from? They all lie, anyway. Why, they say Billy the Kid claims to have been born in New York.
Well, maybe he was.
Oh, nonsense.
How do you know?
Well, I was born in New York, for one thing.
And you couldn't both have come from the same town.
I'd hate to think so, Marshal.
All right, Mr. Parker, you keep nice and cozy here in Dodge, and we'll ride down to Tascosa for you.
Now, Marshal, I don't think that's quite called for.
Chester, go get our horses.
Yes, sir, Mr. Dillon.
Tascosa lay on the Canadian River, a couple of hard days' ride south. Until recently, it had been a Comanchero trading point. And now it was mostly a center for cattle thieves looking for a place to spend their money. I hadn't been there for several years, and when we rode in, I was surprised to see how much the town had grown.
Well, at least they got some trees down here, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, and a couple of new buildings under them, Chester. It looks like there's another one being started.
It's going to be a big one, too. Doesn't look like a house, though. I wonder what it is.
Well, we can ask in the saloon over there.
The Red Deer. That's a pretty fancy name.
Maybe we can find out if there are any respectable citizens in this town.
There don't seem to be anybody here at all, sir, respectable or otherwise.
How about that?
Oh. I sure could use a drink, Mr. Dillon.
Well, I figure we've earned one.
Gentlemen, what'll it be?
Beer.
Oh, Mr. Dillon.
One beer, one whiskey.
Right. There now. That's the best-looking thing I've seen yet in this town. Here's how.
Tascosa's changed some.
You been there before?
Yeah, some time ago. What's the new building they're putting up?
Oh, that's going to be a schoolhouse.
A schoolhouse? In Tascosa?
There's a few men have moved into town with their families. Kids need a school, so it was Nat, of course, got it organized.
Nat?
Nat Timble. He owns the Red Deer here.
Oh, I see. He must be sort of the leading citizen here, then, huh?
In most ways, I suppose he is.
Mm-hmm. I'd like to talk to him. Where is he?
Out back, building the fence. Door's right there.
Oh, thanks. There's your money. See you later.
Sure.
Hello.
Mr. Timble?
Nat Timble.
I'm Matt Dillon, and this is Chester Proudfoot.
I'm glad to know you.
Barkeep told us that we'd find you out here.
Yes, Mike Parsley. He's a good boy.
I gathered from him that you were the right fellow to come to, Mr. Timble.
What can I do for you?
Well, I'm looking for a man.
You are? Why?
I'm U.S. Marshal, Dodge City.
We don't get the law down here often, Marshal.
No. Man I'm looking for is Dane Shaw. Do you know him?
Nobody by that name around here?
Oh, I expect he's changed his name.
And how are you going to tell him from anybody else?
He's 6 foot tall, black hair, weighs 180 pounds.
Could be most anybody that built.
He's got a scar across his ribs.
It isn't often you see a man without a shirt, Marshal. What's he wanted for?
He used to ride with Billy the Kid. He quit, but they think he might be planning to return to New Mexico with a different bunch, one of his own, maybe.
Then it'd be better to stop him now, if that's true.
No, I agree. That's why I'm here.
Well, wish I could help you, Marshal. What are you going to do?
I don't know. Stay around for a day or so, I guess. Maybe I'll hear something.
Fine. You know, it'd be too bad since that fella quit the Kid if he went back to the same old outlaw life.
Sure. But he probably will. Men don't often change.
Some do if they get the chance. Take Mike Postlin there, the barkeep.
Oh? What about him?
Mike used to carry a gun for Harry Gunter. Gunter calls himself a rancher down here, but he spreads a mighty big loop.
You mean he's really a cattle rustler?
Yeah, everybody knows it, but nobody's proved it yet, and one reason was because of Mike. He sort of kept everybody off Gunter.
How?
Mike Postle's pretty fast with a gun.
I see. How come he's tending bar for you, Temple?
Well, I'll tell you. He half decided himself to stop working for Gunter, and one night he was telling me about it, and I helped him decide the rest of the way.
Ah. And then you gave him a job, huh?
That's right, Marshal. He'll make out fine if Gunter lets him alone.
Well, that was decent of you, Temple. I hope it works.
But being a lawman, I suppose you don't think it will.
Well, a lawman isn't all bone, Mr. Temple.
Lawman could arrest Mike Postle right now for what he's done.
You can't arrest everybody. But anyway, if I were handling it, I'd go after the head man, Gunter.
They don't seem to think you're way over in New Mexico.
Well, I hear Pat Garrett's after Billy right now, and he'll get him with any luck at all. Pat's a good manhunter.
Maybe. But they also want this fella Dane Shaw.
Yeah, there's a warrant for him signed in Santa Fe.
Yeah.
If Pat does stop Billy, there's no point in letting Shaw come back with a new gang.
If that's what he aims to do.
Well, he might have it in mind.
Well, Marshal, that's your problem. Right now, come on inside and have a drink on the house.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Temple. It'll be a pleasure.
And then I'll tell you where you can get something to eat that won't poison you.
Say now, I think I'm going to like Tascosa after all.
Sure you are.
That was pretty good turkey, Mr. Dillon. You should have tried it.
And they must have a Chinese cook in that place. It's better than the usual feed trough in a town like this. Yeah, let's sit here a while, Chester.
All right. Just think, Mr. Dillon, someday Tascosa may be as big as St. Louis.
I doubt that, Chester.
Well, as big as Dodge, then.
That's a little more likely. Ah, here come some citizens now.
They sure are. Looking for trouble, and they ain't even dark yet.
Maybe they just want to cut the dust in their throats, Chester.
Mean-looking bunch, if you ask me.
I'll do the talking, man.
Okay, Gunner, we're behind you.
If he ain't in here, we'll find him.
Did he say Gunter?
Yeah, I did, Chester. Come on, let's watch this.
All right, come on.
I didn't expect...
Over here, Chester.
Yes,
You come here for a drink, gentlemen?
No, Postle, we didn't come here for no drink.
And state your business, Gunter.
You're the first man ever walked out on me, Postle. I don't like it, and I don't aim to tolerate it.
That all?
There's two reasons you're coming back.
I'm not interested in your reasons, Gunter.
One is I need your gun.
I'm through selling my gun.
And the other is you know too much about my business.
Your business is your affair, Gunter. You know I don't talk.
Maybe. But you're still coming back.
That's so? Which one of you's going to bring me back?
You're pretty handy with that six-shooter of yours, Postle. Ain't any one of us fool enough to go against you.
That's about what I figured.
But you can't shoot the whole bunch of us.
Well, sure try hard.
And you'll die trying. I'm telling you, Post will be back in camp a day after tomorrow. We ride in after you.
Wait a minute, Gunner.
What do you want, Timble? You've caused enough trouble already.
I ain't through yet. Gunner, if you come back here, you'll have to face me.
No, Timble, no.
Shut up, Mike. Now just remember that, Gunner. I'll be here, too.
And you'll both die. Come on, men.
Who are those two?
I never seen it before.
Just a couple of grub line riders, I guess.
Let's go up to the bar, Chester.
Uh-huh.
Now you've seen him, Marshal. That's Harry Gunner.
Well, Gunner's not my business, but I wish you luck with him.
Mike and me will face him down.
I'll face him, Temple, not you.
No. I helped get you in this. By heaven, I'll see you through it.
It's not your fight, I tell you.
It's my fight. I believe any man who wants to make a change deserves all the backing anyone can give him. I'll see you get it.
You'll just be killed for nothing. Besides, you're a married man.
And being married has nothing to do with it. Maybe we'll both be killed, but that's better than giving in to a man like Gunner. Mike, I never told you going straight was easy.
You should have been a preacher, Temple. I'm going to get my supper now. I'll be back in a minute.
I'd make a fine preacher, I would. But if business don't pick up some here, maybe I'll have to give it a try.
Well, the town's growing, Temple. Business ought to be good.
Well, it's growing, Marshal, a little at a time. When I first came here, there wasn't more than a couple of adobe huts to the whole place.
When was that, Temple? Oh, when you first came here.
1 year and 9 months exactly, Marshal. Now, if you'll excuse me, I got work to do.
Let's get some air, Chester.
All right. He's a mighty nice fellow, that Nat Timble, isn't he? I mean, willing to back up Mike Postle that way. He's a man of his word. And building a new school and all that. Married, too. Funny thing, Mr. Dillon, I can't quite figure out if you like Timble.
I like him fine, Chester. Only his name isn't Timble.
What?
It's Dane Shaw. He's the man we're looking for. The idea of taking a man like Nat Timble in and sending him back to New Mexico to face a jury of scared and vengeful cattlemen didn't sit too well with me. Anyway, I decided I had to wait it out at least until Harry Gunter made his play. 2 days, Gunter had said. And the night before the final day, Timble asked Chester and me to a little dance they were having to celebrate the start of the new schoolhouse. And there we met Ms. Trimble, a fine-looking woman with a strong face and steady blue eyes.
If you'd like some punch, gentlemen, my husband's serving it right over there.
Yes, I might enjoy sampling a little, ma'am. I'll be right back.
Chester.
Yes, sir? Huh? Oh, my goodness. Oh, excuse me, ma'am. I'd also enjoy fetching you a cup of that punch.
Oh, thank you, Chester, but I'll have some later.
Well, sure, ma'am. Any time. I'll be right back.
I'd be foolish not to take advantage of your husband's being busy, Miss Timble. Would you do me the honor?
No offense, Marshal, but I'd rather get a breath of air outside.
Why, certainly, ma'am.
Would you accompany me?
Why, of course. Nice evening.
You think it'll hold, Marshal?
Oh, it won't rain. Not for the next couple of days, anyway.
That's not exactly what I meant. I was wondering how nice tomorrow evening will be.
Afraid I don't quite follow, ma'am.
After Harry Gunter and his gang ride in.
Oh. Well, now, I wouldn't worry about that, Miss Timble.
My husband's involved, Marshal. I'm bound to worry.
Of course.
It's not that I don't want him to back Mike Postle and fight alongside him. He's got to do that. But I don't want him killed. He's the finest man that ever lived, Marshal.
Yeah, sure, Miss Timble.
He believes that a man's got a right to change, and he's willing to die for that.
I know.
Tell me, do you think he's right, Marshal Dillon? In spite of what the law might say, do you think he's right?
I think he's right, ma'am.
I had a feeling you would.
But maybe things will work out all right tomorrow. Maybe everything will be fine.
I hope so, Marshal. Anyway, I'll bring our son up to know his father for the rare kind of man he is.
Oh? Well, I didn't know you had a son.
We haven't yet.
What?
I haven't even told Nat. But we're going to have one, Marshal.
Oh, I see.
Shall we go in now? And I'll be your partner for the next dance, if you like.
What? I'd be proud, Miss Timble. Real proud. Next morning early, Chester and I saddled up and rode out past the edge of town to the south. There we pulled off the trail into a clump of scrub cedar and waited. Beyond us lay the Canadian River, and across it broad Vegas of spring-fed meadow grass. As we watched, a buffalo, cow, and calf came to the river and drank. And then they suddenly moved off upstream and disappeared in the mesquite. And a moment later, 6 horsemen came out of the distance, riding hard for the river and for Tascosa.
I reckon that's them, Mr. Dillon.
You, don't have to do this, Chester.
I know it. Any objections to me using a rifle?
There are no rules in this game.
I'll feel a mite cozier behind the Winchester.
Eyes open, Chester.
Yes.
Come on. All right, hold it, Gunner.
Oh, who are you?
I'm a U.S. Marshal. My name's Matt Dillon.
Them the fellows we saw with bums, Gunner, the other day at the Red Deer.
Yeah. Get off the trail, Marshal. You got no business with us.
Turn around and ride back where you came from, Gunner. Mike Postle's staying in Tascosa.
Postle, eh? So you're in on this, too?
I've dealt myself in, Gunner. Now do as I say. And keep away from Tascosa from now on, or I'll get a posse and come after the bunch of you.
We don't need any lawmen down here, Marshal. Who's that?
It's Timble and Mike, Mr. Dillon.
How did they know we were out here?
Looks like we won't have to go into Tascosa, Marshal. We can settle this right here.
You were missing this morning, Marshal. I kind of figured we'd find you hereabouts.
You and Timble both ought to stay out of this. This is my trouble.
It's a little late for that now, Postle. Well, the odds are down, Gunter.
They sure are. I ain't facing no limb. Come on, Gunter. We'll catch Parker later when there ain't such a crowd.
Here we are.
Not me. I'm going.
Shut up. Timble, you're responsible for this.
I'm proud of it, Gunter.
Get him and Postle, men. Get them.
Stop it, Gunter!
Should we go after them 3?
No, let them go, Chester. They won't be back. Yeah, Timble's been hit.
How is he, Marshal?
He got hit bad. Chester, go see if Gunter and those other 2 are really dead.
Yes, sir. I told him not to come along. He wouldn't listen to me. Here, let me pick him up and get him back to town.
No, it's no use. He's done for, Apostle.
Are you sure?
He was dead before he hit the ground.
We finished them, sir. All three of them. It'd take more than three of them to be worth that timber.
I'm sorry, Postle.
Done enough for me already. Why do you have to come here? This was my fight, not his.
No, Postle, not the way he looked at it. You see, Timble himself went straight a couple of years back.
He did?
Yeah. I came down here carrying a warrant for his arrest.
You ain't going to be able to take him in now, are you, Marshal?
No, I'm not.
You know, I'm kind of mixed up about you. Coming down here to arrest him and then meeting Gunter and them out here today.
I'm not important, Postle. Just you remember what kind of man Timble was.
I ain't likely to forget. I'll swear to that, Marshal.
Good. Look, you and Chester stay here. I'll send a wagon out from town. I'm going in to see Ms. Timble.
You'll be going back to Dodge now, Marshal.
Yes, ma'am, I will.
I want to thank you for trying to stop it.
It's my job.
No, not quite. Well, I guess Mike'll have to run things now.
He's a good man. He'll make out fine.
Sure. Tell me one thing, Marshal.
Yes, ma'am.
I know you came here to arrest my husband.
I figured you did.
If this hadn't happened today, would you really have taken him back?
Miss Timble, I don't know. But I'll tell you one thing. If I had, it'd have been my last act as a lawman.
You mean you'd have quit after?
I'd have quit.
If you're around Tascosa again, Marshal, come and see us. Me and the baby.
I'd be proud to, ma'am. Real proud.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were John Daner and Tom Tully, with Harry Bartell, Paul Dubov, Helen Queeb, and James Nusser. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc. Gunsmoke has been selected by the Armed Forces Radio Service to be heard by our troops overseas. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Stokes! Dan Stokes! Stokes, quit your hiding. Come on out. We got business to take care of.
You just keep on riding, old Harker.
Well, come on out that barn, Stokes. You got to settle up.
I ain't doing no business with you, Oak.
You lost the right to be choosy when that fire burned your feed crop, and you know it.
I can't see how that fire's any affair of yours.
You borrowed money in that crop of yours, didn't you?
Sure, from your pa.
Well, you can just pay it back to me.
I ain't going to do it. Your pa's waited a long time, but he'll get his money. He ain't the kind to come riding up here a week after the fire to collect it, neither.
You don't have to. I'm doing it for him.
Well, you ain't going to get it from me.
Oh. Now, you listen here, Stokes. I took over Pa's business. Everything that's coming to him is coming to me now.
You mean you foreclosed on your own pa?
Yeah. I got a paper here, all stamped legal, says I can collect what's owing to Pa. Right now.
Not for me, you can't. I ain't got it.
Well, now, ain't that a shame? Guess I'll just take along something, make up for it.
Now, you look here,
I ain't got much around here, Stokes. Guess I'll take a look around, maybe out back. Out the corral, maybe.
Now, you stay away from my horses.
You recollect you got yourself a pretty good stud horse.
Well, you miserable...
You recollect I made you an offer for him about a week back. A good, fair offer.
I wouldn't sell you one of my horses if I had to starve for
You
it.
ain't going to worry about selling me nothing. I'm just going to take that horse.
You can't
and
do it.
we'll call that dead all square, Stokes. Because I don't want to have to call the law down on you and take over your land.
Well, I ain't going to allow it.
You ain't going to do nothing but go on in there and lead me out that horse.
No, but it ain't right.
It's as right as it's going to get. The law is with me, Stokes. Come on, get along now. Well, fetch me that horse. I'll go in there and fetch you myself. I've been wanting to throw a rope on it.
Yeah. All right, I'll get him.
It's more like it.
But don't let me hear about you mistreating him like you do your other horses.
What you do about it?
I'll come and get him. I'll take him back.
Not after he's mine.
You hurt him, and I'll come and get him. I'll get him if I have to kill you.
Yes, sir, Mr. Dillon. Yes, sir, like I say, there's times when a man just sort of sinks back into himself and thinks about things, you know. Yes, sir, it comes over me ever so often. It's a time when I get to studying and figuring and don't want to talk much. Just kind of lost in thoughts, you might say.
Yeah.
I declare sometimes I go on being quiet like this for days, Mr. Dillon, days at a time. I don't hardly say nothing at all. Just sit back and think about the world and all that. Don't hardly talk at all. Do you ever get that way, Mr. Dillon? Not talking? Guess you didn't hear me, Mr. Dillon. I asked you a question. I say, do you ever get that way?
Sorry, Chester. I guess I was just sunk back in myself thinking and not talking.
Well, now, you see, that's what happens to me, too. I get it. Well, somebody's sure riding up Front Street awful fast, ain't they?
Yeah. That's a runaway horse, Chester. Come on, let's catch him. Come on. Slow down, boy. Come on. I got him, Chester. Slow down.
Well, he sure was heading out of town.
Yeah. I sure was. No wonder. Look.
My goodness. He's been beat while somebody like to kill him.
Yeah.
Them quirt marks go right through his hide.
Those aren't quirt marks, Chester. This horse has been bullwhipped.
Oh, now who would do a thing like that?
I don't know, but I'm sure going to find out. Come on, let's take him over to the livery stable.
Yes, sir.
Come on.
Come on, old man. We'll get you patched up as good as new. Oh, my.
Hello, man. Chester?
Oh, Doc.
Doc?
Ah, what do you got here? Oh. Somebody did quite a job on that horse. You know who it is?
No, Doc, I don't. I just found him running.
And whoever it is, I think he'd be ashamed to claim him. Are you taking him over to the stable?
Yeah, I figured I'd leave him there and see who comes after him.
Good, I'll come along. I think I have some stuff that'll make him feel better.
Oh, you have? Oh, that's fine, Doc.
A man who'll do a thing like that ought to be whipped himself.
Yeah, and I wouldn't mind doing the job. I'll take him on over, Chester. You go down after the mail, will you?
Yes, sir.
I'll meet you back at the office, huh?
All right, sir.
Come on.
Hello, Marshal. Doc?
Hello, Moss.
Where'd you get that one?
I was hoping you'd know where he came from, Moss. He's a runaway.
I never seen him before. He's sure carved up some, though, ain't he?
Yeah. Doc's going to look him over.
I'll put him in a stall for you.
All right. I'm going to leave him here with you, Moss. I figure his owner will come and claim him.
All right, Marshal.
I want you to do something for me, if you will.
What's that?
I'm going to take his saddle and his bridle.
Why, sure, Marshal.
And whoever claims the horse, you send him over to me to pick him up, huh? Because I want to meet that man.
You want another beer, man?
No, thanks, Kitty. Besides, at the rate you're selling it tonight, looks like you might run out.
The boys are worked up a real good thirst, all right.
Now, that doesn't exactly make you mad, does it?
No, not as long as they can pay for it.
Marshal Dillon.
Oh, hello, Dan. Kitty, you know Dan Stokes.
Oh, sure. Hello, Dan. Have a chair.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am.
You want a beer, Dan?
Oh, no thanks, Miss Kitty. Marshal, I got something to ask you.
What is it, Dan?
I want to know something, Marshal, legal-like.
Well, I'll help you if I can.
I want to know, can a man come up with a paper in his hand and take your horse? Can he do that, Marshal?
Well, that depends, Dan. Did you owe him something?
No, not him, Marshal. Not ever him. He just wanted that stud horse.
Oh? You better tell me about it.
Well, it's that Oat Harker. I never owed him nothing, but I did owe his paw. He says he took over his paw's business and he come with a paper and took my horse.
Had he tried to buy your horse?
Yeah, he sure had, but I wouldn't sell. Not to him.
Oh, why not?
'Cause he's a mean man, Marshal. A mean man with animals. I don't sell my stock to people like him. Now I'm going to get him back. I'd like to do it legal-like, but I ain't too particular.
Yeah. Dan, what did your horse look like?
Oh, he was a real good stud horse, Marshal. A big roan with a blaze. I raised him from a foal. No man's going to harm him.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you, Dan, I'll look into it. Now, Harker may be within his rights, but I'll see what I can do.
Marshal, you know Oat Harker?
You might say that we've had kind of an introduction, yeah.
Well, I'd like to stay on the right side of the law, but I don't aim to have that horse hurt, and that's for certain. Well, thanks, Marshal. Goodbye, Miss Kitty.
Goodbye, Dan.
So long, Dan.
Matt, was that the horse you told me about? The runaway found this morning?
Yeah.
Are you going to tell Dan Stokes about it?
I'm going to wait and see if old Harker shows up to claim him, Kitty.
Sweep out this cussed office 40 times a day. Prairie dogs, just little grass with a... Hey! Then they... Oh! I'm sorry, mister.
Why don't you watch what you're doing?
Well, I was only sweeping the dirt out the door, and you just happened to walk in at the wrong time.
Where's the marshal?
Yeah, well, he's down having some breakfast. I expect he'll be back in a few minutes.
Go on and get him.
Well, now, just a minute.
I said, go on, get the marshal.
You look here who you're telling to go and get somebody.
Want to see me?
Mr. Dillon, this
Never
man
mind,
says
never mind. I'll do my own talking.
Well, suppose you do it then, mister. What do you want?
I hear you got my saddle and bridle.
Your name, old Harker?
How do you know?
Now, you got quite a reputation, Mr. Harker. For handling horses, anyway.
Well, that's my business. Give me my saddle.
I want to ask you something, Harker. Did you give that horse a beating?
What a man does to his horse is his own business, ain't it?
You got something to prove that he's your horse?
Yeah. Old man Stokes come crying to you, huh? All right, Marshal, I got this paper. Here, go on. Look at it. All drawn up by Lawyer Reeves. It's a good paper.
Uh-huh. You really hog-tied old Stokes to get that horse, didn't you?
I get what I want.
Yeah. So you can half kill it, huh?
Marshal, that's my horse. What I do to him is my affair. Now, you just give me my saddle and my bridle, I can get out of here.
All right, so is your horse, but I want to tell you something, Harker. If I ever hear you beating him or any other stock of yours, I'm going to come after you.
You got a law about a man and his horse?
I'll find one. Chester, give him his saddle.
Yonder it is.
Now, you get out of here.
Sure didn't know you had such a kind heart, Marshal.
Mr. Dillon, is that horse sure enough his?
Well, that's what the paper said, Chester.
Oh, morning, Matt.
Oh, hello,
Chester.
Doc.
Say, Matt, who was that fellow that came out of here carrying a saddle and a bridle?
That was old Harker, Doc. He's on his way over to the livery stable to get that runaway. It's his horse.
Well, he's too late.
What do you mean?
The horse is gone.
What?
I went over there a little while ago to see how he was coming along, and he wasn't there.
Well, where is he?
Stolen, according to Mouse Grimmick. But it seemed to me he didn't care at all. He said he figured the horse would be better off back where he belonged.
Yeah. All right, come on, Chester. Get your stuff together.
Yes, sir. You know where you're going, Matt?
Yeah, Doc, and I just hope I'm not too late.
Reckon we'll get there in time, Mr. Dillon?
I don't know, Chester. Old Harker had a few minutes on us, and that's all he'd need.
Yeah.
We'll ride right on out to the corral, huh?
Wait, Mr. Dillon.
Huh?
Look over there on the ground.
What?
That's old man Stokes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Dan?
He's all beat up, Mr. Dillon.
Dan. It's Matt Dillon, Dan. Can you get on your feet?
Sure.
Here, let me help you.
Sure, Marshal.
Old Harker do this for you?
Keep him away from my horse, Marshal. He's back there with my horse. You killed that horse, sure.
Are you all right?
Oh, yes, I'm all right. You go get him, Marshal. Keep him away from my horse.
All right, Dan, all right. You just stay here and take it easy, huh? Come on, Chester.
Yes, sir. Look there, he was right. Old Harker's in the corral after that horse.
From here, it's hard to tell who's after who.
That stud's really going after him.
Harker's going to have trouble roping him.
That horse has gone plumb crazy, Mr. Dillon.
Hey, Harker!
He found this, Dillon. He's my horse. I come to get on and go through it.
Harker, that horse will kill you.
No horse living I can't handle. You devil, get back. Get out.
Mr. Dillon, he's working him right back into that loose fencing.
Yeah. Harker! Look out, Harker!
They're down, Mr. Dillon. They're both down.
Oh, come on.
Looks like the horse got a broke leg.
We'll try to drag Harker out from under him.
Yes, sir.
You get over on that side.
Yeah, here, let me lift up on this.
A little more.
He's caught in the fencing. There.
Come on.
Yeah. He's dead, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, he sure is. It wouldn't have been much good living the way that horse left him.
No, sir.
Well, we'll borrow a wagon from Dan and take him back to town.
What about the horse? Pretty bad crippled.
Yeah. Well, I guess there's only one thing to do.
Marshal, wait a minute, Marshal. Wait a minute.
What is it, Dan?
That horse. Don't shoot him. That horse.
Oh, now, Dan, he's got to be put away. He's got a broken leg. You know, you can't leave him like this.
But, Marshal, if he's got to be shot, I'll do the shooting. He's still my horse.
All right, Dan. Come on, Chester.
It don't seem fair that you had to suffer. I'm awful sorry, boy.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns were composed by Ray Kemper and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Parley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Hello, boys. Can I bring you anything?
We're fine.
Oh, all right. You Sing out if you want me. I'll be over there with Doc.
Thanks, kid.
Hiya, Doc.
Well, now, Kitty, it appears I'm not an invisible man after all.
I wasn't ignoring you, Doc. I was just too busy to say hello.
Oh, then it's not my advanced age and state of decrepitude.
Well, you'll never get old, Doc. You're too ornery.
At least I hope I don't get so old a pretty girl won't say that to me.
Huh?
Whether she means it or not.
Oh, I do mean it. Provided I'm one of the pretty ones that you're talking about.
One of them, Kitty. You are the most beautiful.
Come
on,
Kitty.
You and me are going to have a drink.
Now, look, Sonny. I told you twice in the last hour. Now, leave me alone.
Don't you call me Sonny. Now, just a minute, young fella. You keep your pants on that chair, old-timer, and you keep your mouth shut. Old-timer? Why,
Now, take it easy, Doc. Look, beat it, kid, before you get into trouble.
I said we're going to have a drink, and where I say goes. Now, come on.
You let go of me.
What's the matter, Kitty? You having a little trouble here?
Matt, will you tell him to leave me alone?
The lady says keep your hands off, kid.
Now, don't you start calling me kid.
Now, what's your name?
Bravo. Just Bravo, that's all.
You're new in Dodge, aren't you?
Any law against it?
Not unless you keep acting the way you were a minute ago. What do you want me to do, Kitty?
Just get him out of here. He hasn't got enough sense to take no for an answer.
You heard her, Bravo. You better go someplace else.
You think you can push people around, don't you? Just because you're the law.
Nobody's pushing him.
You all think you're pretty smart. Calling me kid? Saying run along, Sonny? Or maybe I ain't fixing to run. Now, what do you think about that?
Bravo, you better quit while you're ahead.
I ain't appear to you. To nobody else. And I'll prove it to you. I'll just prove it to all of you.
Fine, you go ahead and prove it, but right... Bravo, you move your hand any closer to that gun and I'll slap the teeth right out of your head.
You afraid to draw against me, Marshal?
You half-baked young idiot. Now, you give me that gun.
You stay back. You ain't going to treat me like no kid.
I told you to keep your hand away. All right, get up, Bravo. You're not hurt. Come on, get up.
You give me my gun.
You come around in the morning, you can have it back, provided you're cooled off and can show a little sense.
You made a big mistake, Marshal. You should have drawn on me when you had the chance.
It'll look different to you in the morning, Bravo. Now, you go somewhere and sleep it off now. Huh?
Sure. Run along, Sonny. Is that what you're saying? Well, I'll tell you something, all of you. You're going to be whistling a different tune before I leave this town. You just wait and see. You're going to be a mighty sorry man, Marshal, before I'm through.
Hey, I'd hate to meet one like that very often.
He's a scared kid, Doc. That's what's wrong with him. And he's scared mostly that somebody will find it out.
Well, chances are he'll leave town without even coming around to get his gun.
No, Kitty, he'll be around to get it. Before he leaves town, he'll use it.
What do you mean, Matt? Use it on who?
Me, more than likely.
You know, Mr. Dillon, late at night like this is the best time of the whole day.
I agree, Chester. Dodge does look better in the dark, doesn't it?
Well, yes, sir, but it ain't only that. Things quiet down about this time of night. Folks goes to bed and kindly put their meanness away for a while.
Well, maybe some of them do.
Dust gets a chance to settle. The breeze comes in off the prairie all fresh and cool.